He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today.
You
When
have
he get
did
a belt,
nothing.
you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now, so why?
Okay. Shawn Porter got a belt too.
So now
Shawn Porter got a belt too. Shawn Porter. So why want to go to easy road and you not Shawn Porter out? So why want to go to easy road and you not Shawn Porter out?
So why want to go to easy road and you not Shawn Porter out? So why want to go to easy road and you not Shawn Porter out?
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
And I'm getting mighty tired of your trifling ways and of listening to that jackass brain.
I figure I'm wondering if my boy gonna get the fight. Every day I'm getting asked about the fight. They waving, they stopping me. What's going on? Everybody think I know what's going on, and I'm gonna tell you what's going on. I'm just gonna give you my opinion of what's going on. It's a conspiracy of Bud Crawford. It's a conspiracy. They strategically trying to break my boy down. They strategically trying to put him in a position to where, you know, he's not at his best, you know, to where he's in a rock and a hard place. Can I say that?
So what I do, YouTube? It's your boy King David in this thing, and I'm back at y'all again with another video. So before I get going on the video, man, y'all know what to do. Go ahead, hit the like button, and if you're new here, be sure to subscribe one time for your boy, so we can continue to grow like we need to grow on this channel. You know what I mean? Alright, so with all that out the window, man, is Terrence Bud Crawford being lowballed by PBC and Al Heyman? You know what I mean? So y'all seen the video, man. Bernie, according to Bernie the Boxer, it's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy going on with Bud Crawford. It's a conspiracy. These dudes are going out of their way to strong arm Bud Crawford in these negotiation tables. That's pretty much what Bernie the Boxer is saying here. You know what I mean? And you know, I gotta say, I'm just not surprised, man. I'm not surprised. This is actually something that I suspected all along. I knew that once Bud got to the table, Team Errol Spence, PBC, Al Heyman, these dudes would try to put together an offer that they would hope and wish and pray that Bud Crawford doesn't take. These dudes really don't want to fight. They never wanted to fight. Never. They're upset that they're even in this position. You know what I mean? I bet every morning when Errol Spence and Team Errol Spence wake up, they like, fuck, how the fuck we let this happen? God damn. I bet every morning they cursing. They mad as hell at the world. Every day they wake up, I bet they mad as hell at the world. Thinking to themselves, how in the hell did we let Terrence Crawford get this close to making a fight? How the hell? I bet Errol Spence is like, I thought after I told him that Shawn Porter got a belt, that he would get sick and tired of chasing me. You know what I mean? I bet Errol Spence was like, I thought after I told him 60, 40, 70, 30, 80, 20, he would get tired of chasing me. You know what I mean? I bet Errol Spence is like, I thought after I told him I wanted to take the easy route, that he would get tired of chasing me. All them BS bullshit ass excuses aside, Bud Crawford is still hot on my goddamn tail. How? Why? This is some bullshit. I bet the nigga smashing glasses and breaking shit all in his house regularly. Bet the nigga gotta see a therapist every day. I bet the nigga's really mentally, emotionally hurt right now. The fact that Bud Crawford is still hot on his trail. You know what I mean? Even so, Errol Spence got a trump card. And his trump card is trying to see the best way he could lowball Bud Crawford in a way where it doesn't look like he completely and utterly ducked out of the motherfucking fight. But let's hear what else Bernie the Boxer got to say.
But you know, they say, what is the saying? They say, if it's a fight between me and the bear, you better go help the bear. You understand? And in that case, PBC and the rest of them bums, to me, they the bear. You know, I mean, like I say, I can't tell you what's going on. The only reason why the fight ain't going on is because somebody ain't doing something right on they. Something ain't right. You know, they ain't coming correct. You know,
Ain't coming correct. How you ain't coming correct? How you not coming correct for the biggest fight in boxing? How you ain't coming correct when you offered Canelo Alvarez $50 million? Bud can't get $10 million if Canelo got $50 million? How you ain't coming correct when, according to Errol Spence and a lot of Errol Spence fanboys, this is the fight that he wanted? Remember? He wanted to collect all his belts on his side of the street, and then he was gonna come across the street to go see Terrence Bud Crawford, right? That's what a lot of you niggas say. That's what a lot of you niggas say over and over and over again, like a broken goddamn record. He wanted to collect all his belts on his side of the street, and then he wanted to see Terrence Bud Crawford for the big fight for Undisputed, so it could be the biggest fight that it could possibly be. So if that's the truth, how the hell is Errol Spence not coming correct? Why is Errol Spence not putting his best foot forward in the negotiation? Well, let's keep it moving.
You know, it's almost like this thing we call it's called price to sell. You know, sometimes, you know, you ask somebody they want to sell something, they put an astronomical number on it because they ain't trying to sell it. You know what I'm saying? So,
and again, this is just something that real boxing fans suspected would be the case to begin with. You put a high ass price tag on it because you're not trying to sell it. You never was trying to sell it. How much for them shoes? $5 billion. You're not trying to sell it, fam. It's okay. You can just say that. You can just say that. You know what I mean? Errol Spence never wanted to fight Terrence Bud Crawford. Never, ever, never wanted to fight Terrence Bud Crawford. We know this. We know this. I don't know why y'all don't. There's no reason why a nigga gotta tell another dude to get a belt first when he's an undisputed champion. There's no reason why a nigga gotta tell somebody 60, 40, 70, 30 or whatever I give you when you give dudes like Mikey Garcia and you give dudes like your Dennis Ugas 50-50. There's no reason why a nigga gotta say, I gotta take the easy route before I fight you. Easy route. There's no guarantees you're gonna get in the ring once you complete this easy route. But that's what Earl was banking on at the end of the day, right? That's what he was banking on. He was banking on never ever getting in the ring with Terrence Bud Crawford. Like I said earlier, the dude is piping mad that Bud is even still around. I bet the dude is cussing every morning. He's like, fuck, this nigga still here, still trying to make the fight. I done did everything in my power to not get the fight done, and this nigga still here. But let's keep it moving now.
A lot of narratives going on. Bud want 25 million, or they want to hold on to him for a certain amount of time. It's so many different rumors and speculation going on. But like I said, you know, if anything I can say that I know is fact about Bud, if the fight ain't happened, they ain't signed it yet, it's because they ain't coming correct. You understand? You can quote me on that. You know, you can.
So you heard what Bernie the Boxer said. If the fight ain't getting done, that means these niggas ain't coming correct. That means these niggas are throwing down lowball offers. That means these niggas ain't serious with these negotiations. They not doing these negotiations in good faith. You know what I mean? That's what that means. I'm gonna give y'all another example. Devin Haney and George Kambosos. George Kambosos negotiated Devin Haney all the way down to his breaking point. Meanwhile, was signed to fight Vasyl Lomachenko instead of Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney had to take an 80-20, 90-10 split. Devin Haney had to sign a rematch clause, right? Both times in Australia. Devin Haney had to sign the top rank. Devin Haney had to make all these concessions in order to get the fight done with George Kambosos. But do you think that George Kambosos actually wanted that fight? Do you think George Kambosos really wanted that fight with Devin Haney. Especially now, looking back in retrospect and seeing what the result of that fight was. A complete and utter domination of George Kambosos. You think these fighters don't know what the fuck's going on out here? Terrence Bud Crawford has endured all the little hurdles, all the little bullshit excuses Errol Spence has put forth over the last 3 and 4 years. And now we're down to Errol Spence's final trump card, these negotiations. These negotiations where he can try to either wiggle out of the fight and still save face, or try to get the most amount of money that he could possibly get on his way out after he get beat the fuck up by Terrence Bud Crawford. But in any case, man, let me know what y'all think, man. Do y'all think Terrence Bud Crawford is getting lowballed, you know what I mean? Because even Bernie the Boxer stated that this was his opinion in regards to the negotiation, but it just makes so much sense to me, fam. Ever since Errol told Bud to get a belt first, ever since Errol told Bud he was on the wrong side of the street, ever since Errol told Bud he needed to take the easy route first, and Sean Porter got a belt, ever since Errol told Bud 60, 40, 70, 30, or whatever I give you, I have never believed Errol Spence wanted the fight. Not now, not ever. But do you believe that Errol Spence is lowballing Terrence Bud Crawford in these negotiations, man? Let me know what y'all think, man. Hit it up in the comment section below. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button. But until next time, I'ma holla at y'all. Peace.
He called me a horrible fighter, but he just got beat by like a basic foundation.
Yeah. What it do, everybody? What it do? Yeah. It's your boy King David in this thing, man. One's in the chat if you can hear me good, man. I say one's in the chat if you can hear me good, man. It's your boy King David in this thing, man. What it do? What it do, man? Salute to all the real boxing fans out there, man. I say salute to all the real boxing fans out there. You feel me? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? One's in the chat if you can hear me. You know what I mean? If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, and I do mean everybody, be sure to hit that goddamn like button one time for your boy. We cooking today. We cooking with gas. Okay, I got ones in the chat. Salute to my guy Modern King Boxing, Don Vine, WJ Lucky. Salute to y'all. Appreciate them ones y'all got in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We cooking with gas today, man. I see we got a few people in the building today, man. So let me shout you out one by one, man, because I appreciate all y'all for stopping on through. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate the love and the support. And we all got a super chat already. Before we even start cooking, my guy Modern King Boxing, let me read that first and foremost. Modern King Boxing says, T-Bud exposed Spence. Absolutely, man. He exposed the shit out of Errol Spence Jr. Point blank period in the discussion. Yes, sir. I very much agree with you, Modern King Boxing. He exposed the shit out of Errol Spence, and we're gonna get all the way into it because I got a poll going right now. And let's just, seeing how we're talking about it, seeing how that's what the super chat is, let's go straight to the poll that I got cooking over here. And the poll is asking the question: did Terrence Crawford expose Errol Spence in the PBC? And right now I got 88% of everybody that's saying yes, and I got 12% of everybody that's saying no, right? Which is very interesting. The no's is what's interesting. You know what I mean? The nose is what's interesting because not only did Terrence Bud Crawford expose the PBC and the duck tactics that they were using, but Errol Spence came behind him and confirmed the bullshit going on behind the scenes. So essentially, if you're saying that Bud didn't expose Errol Spence and the PBC, then essentially you're saying that you agree with everything that's been going on with these negotiations, the no guarantee, the 35% split. And we're going to get into it. We ain't going to do too much too soon. But let me go ahead and let me shout everybody out that needs to be shout out. You know what I'm saying? Out here on these comment streets. I got Leonard Ellerby's nose says new sub, man. I appreciate you for subscribing, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Leonard Ellerby's nose. Appreciate you, my guy. My guy, the villain, the first in the chat. Salute to you, my guy, the villain. He says the moment he accepted the terms of that no Vaseline contract, in my opinion. Yeah, man, that contract was crazy as fuck, my guy. It was indeed crazy as fuck. My guy, Modern King Boxing, of course, he left a comment earlier with the super chat. Salute to you, Modern King Boxing. WJ Luckett in the building. He say salute, King David. Salute to you, WJ Luckett. Salute Don Vaughn, also in the building. Salute to you, Don Vaughn. Terry Smoot Jr., one of my day one subscribers in the building. Salute to you, my guy. He says, drop the link. Oh, I'm going to drop it. You know I'm going to drop the link, Terry. You already know how we get down here first and foremost. You know what I'm saying? But before I drop the link, you know I got to cook like you know I'm going to cook. Debunk some of these Errol Spence fanboy narratives and logics and talking points that you niggas got floating around out here on these boxing streets. But let's keep it going. My guy, Modern King Boxing. Chop early, yes, sir. Who else we got? Clarence Lemons in the building. Salute to you, Clarence Lemons, for joining us here on the live stream today. I appreciate you for stopping on through, my guy. He says the PBC is full of it. Absolutely, they full of it. Okay, my guy, Knockout Boxing 86 TV also in the building. Salute to you, Knockout. Hey, y'all be sure to subscribe to the homie Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Got a good boxing channel over there. Y'all be sure to subscribe and also subscribe to my guy Modern King Boxing on YouTube as well. Got a good boxing channel over there. And Modern King Boxing, by the way, he becomes the sponsor of today's live stream with a $2 super chat. I appreciate you once again, my guy, for shooting that on your boy one time for your boy. You know what I mean? Modern King Boxing says low ball PBC. You know what I'm saying? And you know, in a lot of Errol Spence fans want to deflect from the whole low ball thing, but at the end of the day, we confirm that this is a low ball, y'all. We've confirmed that this is a low ball, and everything that comes out of these Errol Spence fans' mouths is essentially a deflection away from this low ball ass fucking deal that these niggas expect Terrence Bud Crawford to take. Would none of you niggas take this fucking deal, yet and still you expect Terrence Bud Crawford to take this shit? I'm really trying to make 2 and 2 make 4, but it don't in this particular circumstance. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to get further into it. We ain't going to do too much too soon. We're going to gradually get up in there. You know what I mean? WJ Luckett says, salute Modern King. Okay, y'all talking. We know what's popping. It ain't PBC. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Terry Smoot Jr. asking for the link again. Oh, you know the link is coming, Terry Smoot Jr. You ain't got to worry about that, my guy. You ain't got to worry about that. You already know how I get down on here. Okay, y'all talking. Let me see what else going on here. This T-Bud world. Yeah, bro. The pound for pound king of boxing. He's pound for pound #1 for a reason, because they recognize the skills. And all the people that want to say that Bud Crawford ain't got no resume. How do you have no resume, but you're pound for pound #1 in the sport of boxing? I'm just really trying to figure that out, y'all, for the people that say that bullshit. Modern King Boxing also sees Tiger. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Modern King also got the flames up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, let's keep it on going. Let's keep it on going. My guy, Bandelli in the building. Salute to you, Bandelli, for stopping on through with your boy, King David. He say, absolutely, he exposed them. Yes, sir. Exposed the shit out of the PBC, Al Heyman, and all them suckers over there on that side of the street. 100% Bandelli. Yes, sir. Modern King Boxer say, they gonna learn. Well, we'll see. I mean, these niggas seem to be learning disabled when it comes to certain things. But you know, that's why I'm here. I'm here to teach. I'm here to teach and I'm here to preach. You know what I'm saying? Because clearly there's a lot of niggas out here spreading false information out here on these boxing streets. But let's keep it going. Don Vaughn says, Errol Jellyfish Spence, we see through the BS. Oh, yeah, 155%, my guy. 155%. Modern King Boxer says that part. Okay, Modern King Boxer came through with another super chat one time for your boy, man. Appreciate you, Modern King Boxer, for blessing your boy King David on this good Saturday afternoon. He says, you doing all the hard work, King David. Appreciate it. Yeah, bro. You know, I try, bro. I try, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate dudes like you for supporting me, man. Cause you know, it ain't easy doing this kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't easy and it's time consuming. So when I get appreciation for you dudes, man, it makes it worth it, man. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate you, Modern King Boxing. And again, for those of you out there, be sure to subscribe to Modern King Boxing on YouTube. Also, the show sponsor for today. You know what I mean? As of right now, you know what I mean? Modern King Boxing also says, like BLK Prime building legendary kings, Terrence Crawford. Yes, sir. In the building all day, every day. My boy Bandelli says, Bud is visible out here damn near every day. There's a new interview. Oh, visible. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, Spence can't be seen or heard of outside of leak calls, ghostwriters, and leaked videos of him high out of his mind. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that video that dropped from Errol Spence, and I don't really like talking about this stuff too much. I really like to keep it boxing on my channel, but that little video that came out with Errol Spence Jr., oh, my goodness, it's all kinds of wrong, man. Errol out here looking like he on PCP, Angel Dust, Sherman Helmsley. He over here looking like he's strung out. He looking like Pookie from goddamn New Jack City right now. Errol Spence over here looking strung out. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's a bad look. It's a really bad look because this further proves that your team know what the fuck you on. You know what I mean? This further proves that this nigga ain't ready for a fight. He was not ready for a November fight. You know what I'm saying? You can't be strung out and then get in the ring right after. Come on, bro. I ain't trying to hear all that shit y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Out here on these boxing streets. Modern King Boxer say PBC might treat Crawford like Hurricane Carter, but save the money men. Got T-Bud back, game over. Yeah, bro. All day, every day, man. All day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Modern King Boxer say, Spence MIA, Joker's defending him. I don't get it. Oh, yeah, man. This dude, we don't even know what the last time we seen this dude, he was. Well, we know why he ain't responding on Twitter. He's still on that damn couch, strung out. That's why he ain't responding. That's why he ain't doing no interviews. You can't be strung out and do interviews. I mean, he couldn't formulate a sentence in that video. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't formulate a sentence in that video. How he supposed to do an interview, y'all? Come on, y'all. How you gonna do an interview? He can't even formulate a sentence. Y'all heard him. Y'all heard him. You know what I'm saying? Clarence Lemon says the hate for Bud is unreal. Oh yeah, it's unreal, man. To the 17th power, y'all. To the 17th power. It's unreal. These dudes hate Terrence Bud Crawford, and it shows. It shows the fact that so much evidence can come out in regards to Bud Crawford being treated in these negotiations, Bud Crawford being ducked for all these years. The fact that you can look at all that going on out here on these boxing streets and somehow look past it is beyond me, bro. I don't get it. Not now, not ever, man. Modern King Boxer said, God damn, yeah, bro. But we only speaking facts over here, man. We only speaking facts over here, man. He can't formulate a sentence. How in the hell is he supposed to give an interview, y'all? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. But let's go back to the poll real quick, man. And then afterwards, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get to cooking like you know I'm going to cook. And then later on in the live, we're going to open up the chat or open up the panel like you know we inevitably will do. And we can get all y'all opinion on this topic, man. But the poll is, did Terrence Bud Crawford expose Errol Spence Jr. as of right now? I got 90% of everybody right now that says yes. Terrence Bud Crawford exposed the shit out of Errol Spence Jr. in the PBC. And I got 10% of everybody that says no. He did not expose Errol Spence Jr. So, the 10% of y'all that's saying no, I'm just really trying to figure out how y'all came up with that. No, but as I open up the panel, I invite each and every one of you niggas to pull up and explain why he did not expose Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? But the poll as of right now, the overwhelming majority of everybody, rightfully so, is yes, he exposed the shit out of Errol Spence Jr. in the PBC. You know what I'm saying? But let's go on and get into the topic at hand, man. Let's get into the topic at hand, man. And y'all see what the title of the live is, bro. Errol Spence fanboys are looking for excuses. They fishing, they wishing, they hoping, they looking for any and every excuse that they can find in order to take attention away from Errol Spence Jr. Point blank, period, end of discussion, right? You know what I'm saying? And my thing is if it wasn't bad enough that we had to endure the 4 years of easy route, the side of the street, the 60-40, 70-30, 80-20 to get a belt first, and even paying Stanley on his step aside money to fight Ugas, all along with all the other cowardly excuses that came out of Errol Spence's mouth on why the fight couldn't happen years ago. We get to these negotiations, and the moment this shit started, I immediately knew that it was going to be some bullshit. I don't know how many of y'all saw the video that I had on before, but that video was made about 2 months prior to us getting this news about Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence as far as what was going on with these negotiations, right? Bernie the Boxer said it months ago, right? And I did a video based on what Bernie the Boxer was saying, but I knew even before Bernie even said that there's just no possible way that Errol Spence, after ducking Bud Crawford for 5 years, is going to all of a sudden get into the negotiation room and want to do business fair and equitable. There's no way he's going to actually try to facilitate the fight actually happening. And I knew that the low ball was going to be the last ditch effort to get out of the fight, right? Because if you get in there, if you get in a negotiation room and low ball the shit out of somebody, right? Essentially, you can run away with the excuse that, oh, well, the business didn't work out. Bud Crawford was being unreasonable. He didn't want to accept the deal. He didn't want to do this. He didn't want to do that, right? Inevitably, you can get away with saying some bullshit like that if you get in there and you lowball the shit out of the guy that everybody wants you to fight that you know you don't want to fight, right? So that's essentially what I thought was going to happen, and that's essentially what happened, y'all, right? That's essentially what happened. These negotiations were a shit show. It was a complete and utter shit show, right? And as the shit show was going on, we got all the reports, not only from Bernie the Boxer, but from Mike Coppinger, from Max Kellerman, from all these dudes, these insiders in boxing, talking about the negotiation and releasing different details about the negotiations between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. And all we heard was term after term getting more and more worse as far as what Bud Crawford had to take in order to get the fight done, right? And then as these reports are coming out, all we heard from a lot of the Errol Spence fans out there, all we heard from these niggas is, oh, no, these are all lies, y'all. Don't believe Mike Coppinger. Mike Coppinger is Mike Cappinger. He's lying. You can't trust Bernie the Boxer. Bernie's lying. Bernie's lying. He's not a credible source. Mike Coppinger's not a credible source. Max Kellerman don't know what he's talking about. All these dudes don't know what they're talking about. They lying. There's no way that Bud would get into a contract with no guarantee. There's no way that he would accept anything like that when he needed $6 million from Bob Arum. There's no way that he would take a 35%. There's no way that Bud would do this. There's no way that Bud does that, right? Fast forward to 2 and 3 and 4 weeks later, Bud Crawford does his tell-all where he pretty much exposes what was taking place during those negotiations, pretty much confirming everything that Mike Coppinger said, Max Kellerman said, Bernie the Boxer said, right? The fanboys come out again and they want to discredit Bud Crawford. Oh, Bud don't know what he's talking about. Bud is a liar. You can't trust Bud. How can we believe Bud? But then right afterwards, Errol Spence comes out and confirms the very same thing that Bud Crawford, Mike Coppinger, and Bernie the Boxer said, right? So fast forward, right? Now we know, right? Now we know that all the information that we've been hearing for months is true about these negotiations. And the fact is that Bud Crawford was indeed being lowballed this entire time by the PBC, right? And I want y'all to think about this. I said this before and I say it again. If the final result was 35% with no guarantee, what do y'all think the first offer was, y'all? I'm just curious for the people out there that support this bullshit. What do you think the first offer was between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford if the final result was a 35% split with no guarantee? What do you think the first offer was? The first offer was probably 20%, 15%, 10%, right? And Bud had to negotiate itself up to the 35%. Nevertheless, I digress because, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is at the end of the day. We're left with the 35%, the no guarantee, right? So, in any case, we get to these negotiations. Everything's confirmed, and these Spence fanboys, they want to come out, and all we hear from these niggas is every conceivable excuse that you could possibly think of, right? As to why this lowball ass, ridiculous ass, dumbass deal is acceptable. All we get is all these excuses on why this deal is acceptable. When a few months ago, these niggas were like in disbelief that the deal was even real in the first place, right? Come to find out, now that they know the deal is real, these niggas want to talk about every other thing other than what this lowball ass deal was and whether or not it should even be entertained, right? They want to talk about the fight with Avenesian. They want to talk about how Bud ain't doing business in good faith. How they want to talk about BLK Prime. They want to talk about all these other nonsensical ass fucking things that ain't got shit to do with the fact that we just confirmed that Bud Crawford was being lowballed for the last 6 months that these quote unquote negotiations were taking place, right? But let me go to the comments real quick, man. Let me see what y'all talking about out here on these boxing streets, man. I see y'all chit-chatting it up real quick, man. Hold on. Let me get to y'all real quick, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold up. Here we go. Monarch King Boxing say, PBC might treat Crawford like Hurricane Carter, but the money men got T-Bud back, game over. Okay, I think I read that already, actually. Monarch King Boxing says, Spence MIA and Jokers defending him. I don't get. I read that already, too. I'm tripping. All right. Let me keep going, though. Here we go. This is where we was at. Marcus G 1021. He says Spence was never ready this year. Facts. He was never ready this year. The nigga said on the fake ass leak phone call, because we all heard that fake ass leak phone call. The nigga was just at Disney World. He just admitted that he was at Disney World with his family. So how the fuck you take vacations in the middle of training camp? Somebody make this shit make sense to me, y'all. That gotta be one weak ass training camp if you at Disney World in the middle of your training camp. But Errol Spence fanboys, they don't want to talk about that shit. They don't want to talk about this shit. They want to talk about how Bud is the reason why the fight couldn't happen in November, even though Floyd Mayweather already came out and said the fight ain't happening in November. Even though Errol Spence was in Disney World while he was supposedly supposed to be in training camp for this fight with a Terrence Bud Crawford in November, right? Even though we just saw a video of Errol Spence strung out or whatever it is, it looked like he was doing in that video with his girl, right? Bud is the reason why the fight couldn't happen in November. But let's keep it going, though. Salute to you, though, Marcus G 1021. Don Vaughn says, Earl is the guy that tucks his shirt in 5 minutes before a job interview, not prepared. Facts. Facts, Don Vaughn. Yes, sir. Clarence Lemon says, I lost all respect for Spence where he dropped that easy route line. Yeah, bro, he lost me right there, too, bro. He lost me at easy route, too, man. I was a fan of Errol Spence, too. He lost me right at easy route, bro. Bro, honestly, bro, I said this before and I say it again. If I was Bud Crawford, I would have stopped pursuing the fight right then and there. The moment a nigga tell me he'd rather take the easy route before fighting me is the moment that I'm no longer interested in fighting that guy. Because that guy, he knows he's not going to win. He know he ain't going to win. Hey man, let's fight. Nah, I'm gonna fight him, and then maybe I'll fight you. Nah, I ain't got time for that. Shit, nobody had time for that, bro. Point blank, period, in the discussion, man. Ain't man, please, bro. I would have been done looking for that duck ass nigga right after that statement. I would have been done. Period. Modern King say that's knockout boxing. Oh Lord. Hell nah. Modern King boxing say 12%. Yeah, man. I don't know about the 12% on that poll, my boy. I don't know about that 12%. Clarence, let me see if Spence lost. Okay, I said that. I read that already. Let me see what we're talking about over here. Modern King boxing say he got drunk because he know he got to drop a belt. He don't want Thurman, but he better fight Stanley Jonas. Yeah, man. He don't want Thurman, but it looked like the Thurman fight gonna happen, which is yet another contradiction on behalf of Errol Spence Jr. So my thing is this, right? Everybody knows that the Thurman fight is the biggest fight there is to be made on the PBC side for Errol Spence Jr., but Errol Spence already said years ago he would never fight Keith Thurman. So by fighting Keith Thurman, essentially, he's doing something that he said he would never do. So doesn't that make him a liar? Wouldn't that make him a liar to the people out there that say that Errol Spence is just honest and trustworthy dude? Wouldn't that make him a liar? You know, in addition to all the other lying things that he has said, he said he was his own boss, and clearly the lie detector determined that that was a lie. But he also told Bud to sign a contract when there was never a motherfucking contract. But let's keep it going, though. Facts on facts, Modern King. Modern King say we watching. Appreciate you, Modern King. Yes, sir. James Williams. Salute to you, James Williams, for coming on through, man. Appreciate you sliding on through your boy's channel, man. Showing me some love out here on these streets, man. He said PBC expected Bud to walk away quietly so they could say he ducked. Yeah, man. Oh, the business didn't work. Bud is just too difficult. He's too difficult, y'all. Bud Crawford's too difficult to work with. He was asking for too much money. Bud Crawford was asking for too much money. You mean he was asking for some money? Because you expect him to fight with no guarantee? Right? I'm curious to see Errol Spence's next fight. I'm curious to see whether or not there's a guarantee, y'all. I said this in my last live, but I'm wondering whether or not there'll be a guarantee for this Thurman fight if this Thurman fight is made, right? I wonder what Errol Spence fans are going to have to say if there's a guarantee for the Thurman fight. I'm really curious. Like, what are you niggas going to say if there's a guarantee for the Thurman fight? Please, please, please enlighten me. But these are the excuses that these niggas will say. Oh, Bud Crawford was too difficult. He was too difficult. He was too hard to work with. He was asking for too much money. Come to find out you wasn't trying to offer him no money. Right? Bandelli says, it's clear Al Hammond wanted Spence versus Thurman. And that's what they're getting. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Keith Thurman is magically mandated by the WBC after a Mario Barrios fight. A guy coming up from 140 pounds. How does that put you in the number one / mandatory spot off of a Mario Barrios win, right? And I want y'all to keep something else in mind, right? Keith Thurman has only fought one time in the last 3 years, right? But Errol Spence fans are gonna want Earl to get so much credit for beating a Keith Thurman, right? They're gonna want Errol Spence did the unthinkable. He's so great. He beat Keith Thurman, a guy with one fight in the last 3 years. And the one fight he did have was against a 140-pounder that he didn't knock out and had a pretty lackluster performance against. But I digress. Let's keep it going. Clarence Lemon says, what about Floyd saying the fight wasn't going to happen anytime soon? Facts. I mean, I said that already. Floyd already said the fight ain't happening. So I don't get what these niggas are talking about when they bring up a lot of the bullshit that they bring up, right? The fact of the matter is these negotiations were a shit show. These niggas lowballed the shit out of a Terrence Bud Crawford because they were never serious about making the fight in the first place. These are the facts. But Errol Spence Jr. fans want to talk about this. They want to talk about BLK. They want to talk about Steven Espinosa. They want to talk about David Avanesian. They want to talk about every other thing that got nothing to do with the fact that Bud Crawford was completely and utterly lowballed in these negotiations. Why? Because these niggas never wanted to fight. And you know how I know these niggas never wanted to fight? Because a lot of niggas want to go and they want to say, oh, well, you know, maybe the PBC is losing money. They might be losing money. That's what it is. They just ain't got the money. And Errol Spence was going to take no guarantee too. Well, if they losing money, then how the hell you got $30 million for Deontay Wilder and Robert Helenius? Somebody make this shit make sense to me. Somebody please make this shit make sense to me, y'all. You got $30 million for Wilder and Helenius, but you can't come up with $1 million for Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. Let me quote my guy Reggie from last week's show. You ain't got $1 for Bud Crawford. You ain't got 50 cents. You ain't got no food stamps, no EBT. You ain't got nothing for Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr., but you got $30 million for Wilder and Helenius, a fight that nobody wanted to see. But y'all want to tell me that the PBC and Errol Spence Jr. wanted this fight with Bud Crawford. Y'all got to make this shit make sense to me, y'all. It ain't adding up. The math ain't mathing. You know what I'm saying? Let me say this shit again. The math ain't mathing. But let's keep it going. Modern King Boxing says ESPN Plus tonight, Fire, Sinisia Estrada, and Johnny Beck. Same card, I think. Yeah, Johnny Beck gonna be fighting tonight. You know what I'm saying? That should be a good little card. I'll be watching it tonight. That should be a good little card. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My guy, Hamilkar Bakar. He says, how the hell do you know? How do I know what, fam? You're gonna have to elaborate on that. How do I know what? Let me read down in your comments and see if you mentioned it. How do I know what, fam? How do I know what? How do I know what? You're going to have to elaborate on that, my guy. But let me get back into my spiel real quick, man. Let me get back into my spiel real quick. I'm going to stop you right there. Let me get back into my spiel real quick, though, man. But, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, back on point, man. We heard all these fucked up reports on how the negotiation was going between Spence and Earl, and everybody said it was a lie and all that. And, you know, the fanboys, man, they want to pass all the ducking that Errol Spence has been doing. They want to pass it off as business, right? That's what a lot of these niggas like saying. Oh, well, Spence, he did this strategically because of business and business this and business that. But don't y'all understand that business can be cowardly? Don't y'all understand that business can be cowardly? If you know you gonna lose to a mother, if you knew you were gonna beat somebody, it would be good for business. I don't see how winning a fight would be bad for business, right? The only time that business plays a role, and as far as it being negative for business, is if you know that your fighter is going to lose, but let's keep it going. I digress. After Bud came out and exposed all the BS going on with these ridiculous ass negotiations, the no guarantee, the 65-35, the no transparency, and even the long drag out of these negotiations, right? Because not only was the deal trash, but these niggas were dragging this whole negotiation out like a bad horror movie, right? I mean, Bud came out and said that Al said that his mommy was sick. That was Al's reason for these negotiations stalling, right? That his mommy was sick, and for that reason, he wasn't able to do business, right? I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Your mommy is sick. I mean, I'm not saying that Al mommy wasn't sick, but the sheer convenience of his mommy being sick in the middle of these niggas negotiating, it's just too convenient to ignore, y'all. It's just too convenient to ignore that our mommy gets sick in the middle of these negotiations, and it pushes and drags things out an extra 3 to 4 months, right? Nonetheless, Errol Spence and his ridiculous fans rally to look for the most ridiculous excuses known to man. So what we gonna do today, bro, is we gonna spend some time just destroying some of their dumbass arguments, right? We're gonna go down the list of dumbass excuses and deflections that some of these fanboy motherfuckers like talking about when it comes to the fight between Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr., right? Okay. Let's start with excuse/deflection number one, and let's debunk that shit. These niggas like to say that Bud should just make the fight, right? Make the fight. They want Bud to just make the fight. They want Bud to just make the fight. But my question to you niggas that say that Bud should just make the fight, would any of you niggas take this trash ass deal that the PBC is offering? Would any of you niggas settle for the no guarantee? Would any of you niggas take a 35% split, right? Would any of you niggas accept that shit? The no guarantee, knowing the fact that no fighter in the history of PBC has ever fought with no guarantee. And I'm not talking about boxing in general. I'm not talking about what has happened in the past with other companies. I'm talking about no fighter in the history of the PBC has ever fought with no guarantee. Knowing that you know that, right? The no guarantee, the 35% split. Would any of you niggas take this shit? Would any of you take it? Absolutely, positively not. Fuck no. Fuck no, you wouldn't take this shit. The fact of the matter is, if I got any problem with Bud Crawford, it's entertaining this dumbass deal, this lowball ass bullshit to begin with. Right? I mean, this deal is ass. This deal is ass trash. Right? It's ass trash. Right? So, if I got any issue with Bud Crawford, it's even entertaining this. It's even accepting this shit. The moment these niggas came with this dumb shit, yeah, you could have tried to, you bring the number up, you tell them, hey man, look, fuck no, you gonna have to pay me. You come in with your minimum. But the moment he even entertained this shit, bro, that's my only problem with Bud Crawford to begin with. But the fact of the matter is, this deal is ass, right? You know what I'm saying? Why would anybody think that Bud Crawford should be obligated to take a deal like this? I don't get why anybody would think that, right? I don't get why anybody would think that. The no guarantee. I mean, Ugas got a guarantee. Sean Porter got a guarantee. Kell Brook got a guarantee. Hell, even Carlos Ocampo got a guarantee. But Bud can't get a guarantee. Let that sink in, y'all. Let that sink in. Danny Garcia and Sean Porter felt disrespected when Bob Arum offered $2 million guarantee, right? Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, they were disrespected. They felt disrespected when Bob Arum offered them $2 million. And you fanboys, you co-signed that shit. Y'all co-signed it. Y'all say, oh, blame Bob. Don't nobody want to do business with Bob. He don't want to pay nobody. He offering $2 million. He offering $2 million to Danny and Sean. And yeah, they well within their rights to walk away from $2 million. That's too low, even though their highest payday was somewhere between $1.5 to $2.5 million guarantee. They walked away from $2 million guarantee. You niggas co-signed the shit, right? Oh, that's disrespectful. But you guys co-signed that Bud Crawford is supposed to fight Errol Spence with no guarantee? Right? Y'all are okay with that shit? You clowns say that Bud will make more money fighting Errol Spence. Well, how do you know that? How do you know that Bud Crawford's going to make more money fighting Errol Spence than it would David Avanishi? How do you know that Bud Crawford's going to make any more money fighting any other guy than he would Errol Spence Jr. when the fact of the matter is he's entitled to make more money in his toughest fight than that of a fight that is easier, right? Why in the hell would you fight a more difficult fight for less money than you've gotten in your entire career? Right? The fact of the matter is, fighting with no guarantee, if I'm fighting with no guarantee, it means I'm banking on the fight actually being profitable. But what if the fight's not profitable? See, nobody's ever taken that into consideration. What if the fight isn't profitable? Because the fight is not guaranteed to be profitable. So that means that I just risk my life going into a fight with a guy who's supposed to be one of the toughest guys I've ever seen in the ring to maybe, possibly, hopefully get paid for the fight. What the fuck are y'all thinking about when y'all say this shit? It's really what I'm trying to figure out. What are y'all talking about when y'all say this shit that y'all say is what I'm trying to figure out. But the biggest question about this whole no guarantee situation is why though? That's the biggest question about this no guarantee situation. Why does Bud and Errol have to fight with no guarantee? When nobody else on the PBC has to. And I mentioned earlier, could it be that they ain't got no money? That's a convenient excuse. But again, Wilder and Helenius, they fought for $30 million. The PBC offered Canelo Alvarez $100 million. Guaranteed. Not back end money. Right? Not back end money. Not none of this other whimsical, magical shit that's supposed to come out of thin air after everything is supposed to be said and done 10 years down the road. Guaranteed money. So the PBC clearly got money. The question is they clearly don't want to spend the money on that particular fight. And the only explanation for that could be that they don't want it. You Errol Spence fans, you niggas cry that Bud only want money and should bet on himself. But you the same clowns that bitched the last 3 years that Errol should get a 60-40, 70-30, and even an 80-20 split. Some of you weirdos was saying that cap ass shit all day and all night. So does Errol only want money? Is he not willing to bet on himself? Because Bud gotta take a 60-40, 70-30, 80-20 split. Bud gotta go with no guarantee. Bud takes this fight with Avanesian. Oh, he only want money. But Errol Spence gotta get a 60-40, 70-30 split. But Errol don't want money. Errol's trying to bet on himself, but Bud ain't. Like you niggas contradict yourself left, right, and center. And speaking of that, is Bud the only guy who got to bet on himself and make sacrifices? I ask this question all the time to Errol Spence fans, and they're never able to answer the question. What has Errol Spence brought? What has Errol Spence contributed to make this fight happen? We know that Bud Crawford crossed the street. We know he got the belt. We know he took the 65-35 split. We know he waited over a year on Errol Spence Jr. We know that he was lowballed in these negotiations. The man got to accept a no guarantee. We know that these things were done, but what has Errol Spence sacrificed? What has he done in order to make the fight happen? You niggas never are never able to answer that question, but let's keep it going. Bud got to do this, Bud got to do that, Bud got to do this, but all Errol Spence got to do is kiss other men on the internet, get drunk, crash cars, and look strung out on the internet. While Bud is doing making all these moves to make the fight happen, don't nobody have no expectations for Errol Spence to get shit done other than kiss other men on the internet and get strung out, right? Or whatever the fuck you call that. Let's just play the video, man. Fuck it, let's just play that video real quick. And I don't normally talk about this shit, bro, but you Errol Spence fans, you niggas go crazy with this dumb shit. But the fact of the matter is, this is all Errol Spence has done in order to make the fight with a Terrence Bud Crawford. This is all he's done. This is it. This is all Errol has done.
So yeah, it's just been so hard. I take full responsibility. I mean, he was cheating on me, so I did run that nigga over with my car, but we would appreciate. Would you want to go to Dubai, baby? You want to go to Dubai, baby?
So Bud Crawford crossed the streets. Bud Crawford waiting on easy routes. Bud Crawford taking low ball ass ridiculous deals. Bud Crawford's waiting years to get Errol Spence in the ring. But Errol Spence is doing this shit.
Man, I don't know what the hell.
Y'all got to make this shit make sense to me, y'all. Y'all got to make this shit make sense. Y'all want Bud to do this. Y'all want Bud to do that. Y'all want Bud to go here. Y'all want Bud to bet on himself. You want him to take the low ball. You want him to cross the street. You want him to get a belt. You want him to do this, do that, do that. What the fuck has Errol Spence done? What has this nigga done in order to make the fight? Somebody, anybody, please answer the question. What has Errol Spence done in order to make the fight? I had a dude a few weeks ago say that Errol Spence called out Bud Crawford. Errol Spence called out Bud Crawford. That's what he did to make the fight. So Bud crossing streets. Bud taking low ball deals. Bud getting belts. Bud sitting down with this team that's clearly disrespecting the shit out of him by presenting low ball ass, ridiculous ass deals. But all Errol Spence got to do is call out Bud one time after 4.5 years of Bud Crawford calling out Errol Spence. Let me look at some of the comments. Let me see what y'all talking about out here on these boxing streets, man. Modern King says, Sensei Estrada 22-0 versus Jasmine Villanero 6-1 and 6-1-2, 10 round for the WBA strawweight title. Yeah, man, should be some good scraps later on tonight, man. Looking forward to it. Halakar Balakar says he said he agreed though. Okay, he agreed to it. He agreed to it. What's your point? And I'm glad you said that. Hamilakar, I'm not trying, no disrespect to you, fam. I'm not trying to disrespect your name. I'm just having problems pronouncing it. But Hamilakar Bakra. What's your point in saying that, fam? He agreed to it though. What's your point in saying it? It don't take away from the fact that it's a low ball ass deal. It don't take away the fact that it's a low ball ass deal. Let me say that shit again. It don't take away from the fact that it's a low ball ass deal. And if they really wanted to make the fight with a Terrence Bud Crawford, this wouldn't have even been put out on the table to begin with. It don't take away that. It don't take away the fact that they weren't serious about making this fight happen. And honestly, by Bud even taking this deal to begin with is a shocker. It don't take away the fact that Bud clearly really wants to fight, because I guarantee you there's nobody in this room who would take a deal like that unless they really wanted a motherfucking fight. There's no way a deal who could go from making $6 million guaranteed to nothing guaranteed. Let me say that shit again. There's no way you could tell me that a dude that made $6 million guaranteed in this last fight can go to making $0 in his next fight against a more tougher opponent. There's no way you can tell me that. You dudes want to bring up the fact that he agreed to it like it takes away the fact that this is a low ball ass, trash ass deal, and it proves that these niggas never wanted the fight. It proves that these niggas never wanted the fight. A guy that wanted to fight wouldn't even put this on the table. A guy that wanted this fight would have never even offered this. Never. There's no way he would. Because he would automatically assume that it would be rejected. He would automatically assume that it'd be disrespected and it would be rejected. Right? I told some of y'all, bro, I'm a realtor by profession. If I really want a house, you think I'm going to put together a bullshit offer in order to get the house? If I know a house is, they asking for $300 on the house, would I make an offer for $150 if I really wanted the house and I had the $300? Riddle me that for the people out there in the back. If I really wanted a house In a house, they asked for $300 for the house. Would I put together an offer for $150 if I really wanted the house? Fuck no. The only way I will put together an offer for $150 is if I was indifferent about it. I really didn't care one way or another. I really don't even want the house. But if I can get it for a cheap enough price, maybe it can be worth it. And you apply the same logic to Errol Spence. If he can get enough money away from the Bud Crawford fight, then it might be worth it for him to take the fight. It might be worth it for him to take the fight. But why would that apply if you didn't feel like you would lose? Because if you felt like you would win, then it wouldn't matter. If you felt like you really wanted to fight, then there's no way that you will put together a deal like this. But let's keep it going. Monarch King Boxing says, Spence knew he was lying to us. We bought his Ugas versus Spence because he stated he wanted Crawford. That's the only reason he still had some of us buying. Not this next fight, though. Hell no. I ain't buying Errol next fight. That next fight gonna be hot garbage, no matter who he fight. It's gonna be some garbage ass opponent that he's almost guaranteed to win against. But you know, Errol Spence, just like Deontay Wilder, they gonna end up picking the wrong cherry and getting their ass whooped. And just like how Deontay Wilder lost out on $100 million, right? Errol Spence is gonna end up losing on the $25 to $50 million he would have got by fighting a Terrence Bud Crawford, right? And let's not even talk about the $50 million that Terrence Crawford brought to the table from investors, because at the end of the day, the only conceivable reason you would turn down a deal like that is either A, if you felt like you were going to make more money off the fight, right? Or B, really, it's just really A. You felt like you were going to make more money off the fight and $50 million wasn't enough for you to feel like that was good enough for you to make your money, right? But my thing is, if you feel like you're going to make a whole lot more money than $50 million off the fight, because $50 million, I mean, according to what a lot of you Errol Spence fans like to say, $50 million, I mean, that money is based on at least 500,000 pay-per-view buys, right? But according to you niggas, Bud don't sell, right? So if Bud don't sell, then the fight is almost guaranteed to do less than 500,000 pay-per-view buys. And if that's the case, why would you not take a $50 million guaranteed offer, right? But again, like I said before, the only way you would turn down a deal like that is if you felt you were going to make more money off the fight, right? But my thing is, if you feel like you're going to make more money off the fight, why in the fuck does Bud Crawford have to fight with no guarantee? See, you niggas can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Errol Spence and Team Errol Spence is turning down $50 million guaranteed. Why? Because they feel like they can make more money off of it. But if you turning down $50 million guaranteed, why the fuck does Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford got to go with no guarantee? Somebody help me understand this bullshit. But let's keep it going, though. Look at these comments out here. Okay, y'all talking. Modern King Boxer laughing. Okay, salute Modern King. Marcus, he say, my favorite about him being high and out of his mind, it was a skit they was playing. Oh, my God, bro. These Errol Spence fans are out of control. It was a skit. It was a TikTok. I heard that shit too, bro. It was a TikTok. This man was TikToking. It wasn't real. Yeah, man, Errol Spence was playing. Remember when he said he was playing about the 60-40? I mean, the 70-30, 80-20. He was playing. He was playing about that too. You know, my favorite thing about the whole TikTok excuse, right, is normally when you do a TikTok, normally when you do a video, usually there's a punchline, right? Usually there's a punchline to the joke, right? At some point, it's something, right? Either it's like, gotcha. Ha, I wasn't sick at all. Gotcha. You know what I'm saying? Or something at the end, some sort of punchline that draw the people in and allow people to get what the fuck it is that you're doing. But for that little TikTok thing, bro, we never got to the punchline, right? If you claiming that it was a TikTok video, where was the punchline, y'all? Where was the punchline? What's the joke? I don't get it. Is this one of those artsy things or something like that? One of those new age art things? I don't get it. But yeah, bro, these dudes are ridiculous, Marcus, all day, every day. Monarch King about to say, they said it was a TikTok. That's how, yeah, bro, domestic abuse. Yeah, bro, these dudes are crazy, my boy. They crazy out here on these streets. Monarch King about to say, the point of all this is we witness is that the PBC won't invest in Spence being undisputed like AJ Promotional Company did him. Yeah, bro. But you know, it goes beyond that because again, if we see this Thurman fight or we see Errol Spence fight and he's guaranteed money in his next fight. Oh, well, we know what time it is. We already know what time it is. Like, we already know what time it is. But it's glaring at that point. It's more than glaring. How the fuck everybody who's fought Errol Spence up till now got a guarantee? So how is it that the buck stops with Bud Crawford when it comes to guarantee? And then the very next fight includes a guarantee. Y'all got to make this shit make sense. These are things that Errol Spence fans simply can't explain. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I feel like Errol Spence fans are like this man. I feel like Errol.
I bet you don't get it. I hope he don't get it.
These are Errol Spence fans.
I bet you don't get it. I hope he don't get it.
Motherfuckers hope that Bud don't get the fight because they know what the fuck time it is. You hope Bud don't get the fight. This is what it really is. This is the face of Errol Spence fans right now. Day for Friday at the Knicks. This is the face of an Errol Spence fan. I hope you don't get it.
I bet you don't get it.
I bet you don't get it. I hope you don't
get it.
These are these niggas right now, man. Come on, man. These Errol Spence fans out here contradicting themselves, man. They sounding like my guy.
Things just to do them. Come on, I mean, what am I gonna do? Just all of a sudden just jump up and grind my feet on somebody's couch like it's you know something to do. Come on, I got a little more sense than that. Yeah, I remember grinding my feet on Eddie's couch.
Man, these niggas contradicting themselves like the old boy Rick James, man. These niggas contradicting themselves like the old boy Rick James, man. Shit don't make no sense. Modern King Boxer say Eddie Hearn even tried to lock Wilder in, and Wilder people didn't want to negotiate but keep riding the wave to nowhere. Yeah, bro. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, man. The fact of the matter is, people talk about how Bud isn't a good businessman, how he's not a good business, bro. But you telling me that Errol Spence is a good businessman? The PBC are good business people? Look how many fights they fucked up. Look how much money they lost out on. These dudes have been fucking over the sport of boxing ever since they've been in the business. It seems like to me. Okay, what it do, man? My guy G Parker in the building. Salute to you, G Parker. Appreciate you for sliding on through, man. Welcome to the festivities, my guy. Yes, sir. Welcome to the festivities, my guy. G Parker in the building. Yes, sir. One of my day ones, man. Salute to you. Tony Ramsey say, stop the cap. Bud gonna get that 10 million, then fight Spence. If you don't, you ducking, plain and simple. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. These dudes want Bud to sit around, wait on Earl a year, take a low ball deal, cross the street. You know what I'm saying? Get a belt. You know what I'm saying? Bud got a laundry list of things to do. Meanwhile, all Errol Spence gotta do, all Earl gotta do. Where that goddamn clip at? Man, that shit at. Hold up, y'all. These dudes want Bud Crawford to do all these things. Meanwhile, all Earl got to do is this.
So yeah, it's just been so hard. I take full responsibility. I mean, he was cheating on me, so I did run that nigga over with my car, but we would appreciate. Would you want to go to Dubai, baby? Do you want to go to Dubai, baby?
And you know, I don't talk about shit like this, bro, but you clowns are out of control when you try to blame Bud Crawford for not doing enough in order to make the fight with Errol Spence Jr. when he's done everything in order to make this fight. Meanwhile, Errol Spence, all he's done is get drunk, crash cars, kiss men, and get strung out on the internet.
So yeah, it's just been so hard. I take full responsibility. I mean, he was cheating on me, so I did run that nigga over with my car, but we would appreciate. Would you want to go to Dubai?
Oh, I forgot about eat strawberries. He's also eating strawberries. That's all he's done to make the fight with a Bud Crawford. Eat strawberries, crash cars, get drunk. That's all he's done. When is Errol Spence gonna actually make a move in order to make this fight happen? Why wasn't he present during these negotiations between Bud Crawford and Errol Spence? Why didn't Errol Spence step in and say, you know what, I'll give Bud what he wants in order to get the fight done? Right? Let's make the fight happen this year as opposed to next year. Can somebody tell me why the fight didn't happen this year? Wasn't the fight supposed to be happening? What's today? The 14th? The fight was supposed to be happening, what, this week? Next week? Next week, the fight should have been happening. Can somebody tell me why the fight didn't happen next week? So many excuses, not enough time, boy, I'm telling you. So many excuses, not enough time. Let me go back to my poll real quick. Let me see what y'all talking about. I got the poll that said, did Terrence Bud Crawford expose Errol Spence in the PBC? 81% of everybody says yes. 19% of everybody that says no. I don't know what 19% of y'all, I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all on these days. But y'all are clearly tripping. You know what I'm saying? Clearly y'all drinking the same thing Errol Spence is drinking. Clearly. Okay, my guy. Okay, we got a few super chats. Let me read the super chats, man. My guy Zoe. Hold on a second, man. My guy Zoe Life 813, man, in the building. Salute to you, fam. He say warm strawberries. Other side of the street, Earl scared. Yeah, bro. The warm strawberries, man. Y'all want to know what Earl did to make the fight with Bud Crawford? He warmed the strawberries up, right? He took a warm bubble bath. He kissed on Yellow Beezy. That's what it did in order to get the fight done with a Bud Crawford. Bud got to cross the street. Bud got to wait on the easy route, wait a year, get a belt. Got to take a low ball ass, ridiculous ass deal. Bud got to do all these things to get the fight with Earl. Meanwhile, Earl, he just got to warm up some strawberries. Salute to you, Zoe Life 813 for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you for coming on through, my boy. Yes, sir. Appreciate you for coming on through. RIP to the boy, the old boy Rick James. Yes, sir. My guy Modern King Boxing coming through with another super chat. He said, Spence is moist, the only thing that makes sense. Yeah, man. It's the only thing that makes sense, man. Salute to y'all for coming on through with the super chats, man. Yeah, man. All day, every day, man. I swear these Spence fanboys, they out here, man. I'm telling you, man. These dudes out here contradicting themselves, looking like your boy Rick James. I'm telling you. They looking like your boy.
I never just did things just to do them. Come on, I mean, what am I gonna do? Just all of a sudden just jump up and grind my feet on somebody's couch like it's you know, something to do. Come on, I got a little more sense than that. Yeah, I remember grinding my feet on Eddie's couch. See, I never just did things just to do them. Come on, I mean, what am I gonna do? Just all of a sudden just jump up and grind my feet on somebody's couch like it's you know, something to do. Come on, I got a little more sense than that. Yeah, I remember grinding my feet on Eddie's couch.
Don't get it. I hope he don't get it.
You Errol Spence fans out here like,
I bet you don't get it. I bet you don't get it. I hope he don't get it.
You niggas really don't want the fight. And before you tell me that it's PBC and the Al Heyman and Al Heyman and PBC, I want you to remember what Tom Brown said.
It's a fight that can be made. We're going to go do it. When they ask for something and it's a fight that can be made, it's down, just like Bob said, it's the fighters. It's always the fighters. When they ask for something and it's a fight that can be made, we're going to go do it. We've worked with Top Rank, many times in the past, and it seems like the relationship's just been getting better and better. And I'm looking forward to tonight. It's been a great event.
So I don't want to hear none of that PBC Al Heyman shit. Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. But let me get back to cooking, y'all. Let me get back to cooking because we wasn't done with the cook session, and then I'm gonna open up the panel for anybody that want to come on through. But let's keep going with the cook session. Let's keep going with the cook session. So we were talking about the no guarantee and how ridiculous that is, right? But in addition to the no guarantee, it's also been painfully clear that Bud Crawford is taking a 65-35 split, which no opponent in the history of opponents for Errol Spence Jr. has ever had to take a 65-35 split. I mean, I'm really trying to figure out how much proof you Errol Spence fans need, right? I'm really trying to figure out how much proof you Errol Spence fans need. In addition to Bud Crawford having to take a no guarantee, right? No guarantee. He has to take a 65-35 split, right? Which, if we go down the list of previous opponents that Errol Spence has fought in the past, none of them have ever had to take 35%. Danny Garcia and Sean Porter got 60-40, or got a 40% split. Mikey Garcia and Dennis Ugas got a 50% pay-per-view split, right? So I ask you niggas this question. Why is it that Bud Crawford, the biggest name, right? The biggest name, generates the most amount of money of all Errol Spence's previous opponents? Let me say that shit again. The biggest name guy who's generated the most amount of revenue of all Errol Spence's previous opponents. Let me say that shit again. The biggest name that has generated the most amount of money of all Errol Spence's previous opponents. Why is it that that guy has to take less of a pay-per-view split? I'm just trying to figure this out, y'all. Can you niggas answer at very least that question? I know you niggas like to duck, dodge, and maneuver like your boy Errol Spence. I know you niggas like ducking and dodging all the other questions, but can you niggas at least answer that question? Tell me why Bud Crawford, the biggest name that's generated the most amount of revenue than all Errol Spence's previous opponents, has to take a lower split than them. Why does Bud Crawford have to take a lower split than your Dennis Ugas, a guy who's never been on pay-per-view a day in his life outside of a fight with Manny Pacquiao, the second highest selling pay-per-view guy of all time, right? Why does Bud Crawford have to take a lower split than Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, two guys that have never been on pay-per-view a day in their life? And if you want to sit down and say, well, they're not on pay-per-view because they weren't in the right fights, then you got to explain why fights like Areola versus Ruiz was on pay-per-view, right? You got to explain why those fights. Nevertheless, I digress. Those niggas were not on pay-per-view. So why does a guy who generates more revenue got to take less money than those dudes? Somebody help me understand this bullshit. Please. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Help me understand this bullshit. You know what I mean? Because you niggas always want to deflect. You always want to talk about this. You want to talk about that. You want to talk about BLK Prime. You want to talk about all these different things, bro. But all it really is a deflection. All it really is to take attention away from the fact that Bud Crawford was completely and utterly lowballed in these negotiations, that the PBC served up this trash ass deal in anticipation that Bud Crawford would reject it. That's the reality of the situation. Hold on, y'all, 1 second. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I'm back. You know what I'm saying? I'm just really trying to figure it out. I'm just really trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? But let's get to some of the more recent trash ass excuses and deflections that these Errol Spence fans like to get to, right? A lot of these niggas like deflecting the BLK Prime, right? Let's talk about BLK Prime, right? A lot of these niggas, when you talk about Bud Crawford took a lowball trash ass deal and the PBC didn't want to fight, these niggas want to talk about BLK Prime and how BLK Prime is not a real service and how is this and how is that and Bud and how could Bud take a fight with these dudes and it don't make no sense. Just a bunch of bullshit, bro. But I'm really trying to figure out, how is BLK Prime different than any other streaming service or company that starts out? How are they different? When DAZN came out, DAZN was offering big money to fighters in order to get their foot in the game. In order to build their brand, they invested money in order to get started up, right? They put money in the fighters and they lost money, right? Because every business, when they start up, they lose money, right? Don't no business start out making money, right? But these lame ass Errol Spence fans want to sit here and talk about how there's no way that Bud Crawford should be fighting on BLK Prime, like as if BLK Prime is the reason why Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford ain't happening. As if it got nothing to do with that lowball trash ass deal that Bud Crawford had. As if it got nothing, as if BLK Prime has anything to do with the fact that Al Heyman mommy got sick in the middle of negotiations, right? And it stalled negotiations another 3 to 4 months. As if BLK Prime has anything to do with the fact that Bud Crawford's been a free agent since 2021, right? Yet and still, we got a year. We've gone through a year of negotiating. As if BLK Prime has anything to do with Errol Spence paying Stanley on his step aside money in order to get the fight with Dennis Ugas. As if BLK Prime has anything to do with that. These dudes want to tear down BLK Prime as if BLK Prime is not doing the exact same thing that all these other streaming services and businesses do when they initially start out, which is invest a lot of money into a product in order to bring a lot of attention to their product, right? So I don't get where these niggas go with the BLK Prime. These niggas want to say that Bud Crawford's not going to make $10 million, as if $10 million is a whole lot of money. But again, all this is a deflection. All of this is to take away attention from the fact that the PBC and Al Heyman put together a trash ass deal for Terrence Bud Crawford in order to avoid the fight. Because again, there's no conceivable explanation you can give me to tell me why there's no guarantee for a fight with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. when you got $30 million for Wilder and Helenius, you got $100 million for Canelo Alvarez, but you can't put together $1 million. You can't put together some food stamps, a Visa gift card, a GameStop gift card, nothing for Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. But you want niggas to believe that Errol Spence want to fight. Y'all got to miss me with this bullshit. It ain't mathing. It ain't mathing. You know what I'm saying? And then these niggas want to deflect. These niggas want to deflect to the Avanesian fight, right? So this is the last part of the spiel, and then I'm gonna open up the panel. These niggas want to deflect to the Avanesian fight, right? These niggas want to make it seem like David Avanesian, because Terrence Crawford in his most recent interview, he said that he had been speaking to, back to the BLK Prime. He said that he had been speaking to BLK Prime since June, right? So these niggas want to spin the narrative, again, deflecting away from the trash ass deal. These niggas want to spin the narrative that Bud Crawford has been working on the fight with Avanesian since June. So first and foremost, even if Bud Crawford was working on that fight since June, even if it was, understand that he had plenty of time to work out the details of that, because it doesn't take 6 months to negotiate a fight. It's really a year, but for the sake of argument, we're going to say 6 months, because according to them, that's when these talks began between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. So it doesn't take 6 months to work a fight out, right? So even if Bud Crawford was talking or trying to make the David Avanesian fight since June, even if he was, he had plenty of time to work on it. Clearly, there was some shit going wrong in these negotiations between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, because, again, it doesn't take 6 months to negotiate a fight. Right? So there's that. But that's all a fallacy anyway, right? Because the fact of the matter is, Bud Crawford in that interview said that he had been talking to BLK Prime, the streaming service, since June, right? Not Avanesian, but the streaming service since June, which makes perfect sense, because these are the same guys that are putting up the 10 million for him to fight Avanesian. So they were probably the same guys that put up the 50 million for him to fight Errol Spence Jr., or that were offering to put up the 50 million for him to fight Errol Spence Jr., right? But these fanboys want to spin it like he's been trying to negotiate the fight, and Bud Crawford's not doing business in good faith. Bud Crawford's not doing business in good faith. But again, y'all, it's all to deflect from this trash ass deal that Bud Crawford is supposed to accept in order to make the fight with Errol Spence Jr. So explain to me how Bud is not doing business in good faith by working with BLK Prime, right? But Errol Spence is doing business in good faith by putting together this trash ass deal between him and Bud Crawford. Y'all got to make this shit make sense. Bud Crawford ain't doing business in good faith, but Errol Spence in the PBC is? Errol Spence in the PBC is doing business in good faith, but Bud Crawford isn't. Simply by doing another deal after an entire calendar year of waiting on Errol Spence Jr. After 6 months of negotiating, with 6 months of actively negotiating with Errol Spence Jr., because he spent 6 months literally just waiting on them niggas to make contact. He spent 6 months literally just waiting on these niggas to make contact. He spent 6 months from November to April to June, actually, waiting on Al Heyman, the PBC, Errol Spence, to even make contact. These niggas on the PBC made a fight when in reality, they didn't have to. In the fight that everybody wanted to see was the Bud Crawford fight. So 6 months of waiting, 6 months of negotiating, and then terms agreed to and the fight pushed back, but Bud Crawford's not doing business in good faith. Meanwhile, all this is going on, and Keith Thurman is being elevated to the #1 spot in the WBC. But Bud Crawford's not doing business in good faith. And back to the BLK Prime stuff, right? Because again, Bud Crawford in the interview said that he was doing business with BLK Prime since June, or he was started talking to them in June. But that doesn't mean that he was making the Avanesian fight in June. And you know how I could prove that? You know how I know that there was no Avanesian fight on the table, but BLK Prime was probably on the table? You know how I know that? Because Avanesian had a fight scheduled for this month. He had a fight scheduled. If you know your boxing like your boy knows his boxing, you'll know that Avanesian had a fight scheduled. So how could Bud Crawford be working on a fight with Avanesian when Avanesian was known to already have a fight scheduled with another guy? Facts. How could Bud Crawford be working on a fight with a guy who had another fight scheduled? Somebody make this shit make sense. I'm really trying to get to the bottom of this. I'm in my trying to get to the bottom of this right now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But hold on real quick, man. Let me get to the comment section real quick, man. Let me get to the comment section. Hold up. Oh, yeah, another point I want to make too, y'all. Real quick before I open up the panel, right? Another deflection / excuse that a lot of these Errol Spence fans want to make, right? These niggas want to talk about how Bud Crawford shouldn't have chose Avanesian and he should have fought this guy and should have fought that guy. But my question to you niggas is, if Bud Crawford spent the last year negotiating with Errol Spence Jr., how quickly do you think it would take for Bud Crawford to make a fight with a guy like a Keith Thurman or a Jerron Ennis or Virgil Ortiz? Right? And then let's add to the point that isn't Jerron Ennis the same dude who had the option to either go the WBO route or the IBF route and chose to go the IBF route? When asked about who he wanted to fight more, said out of his own mouth that he wanted to fight Errol Spence Jr. Isn't that the same nigga who you say Bud should have fought instead of David Avanesian, the guy who's the IBF mandatory, that guy? Isn't Virgil Ortiz the same nigga who out of his own mouth said that he was not ready for a fight with a Terrence Bud Crawford? Isn't that the same guy that said that? But you niggas want to go online and you want to regurgitate this garbage that, according to you niggas, Bud could have fought Virgil or could have fought Boots, when both them niggas made it known to the boxing highways and byways that they want no parts of a Terrence Bud Crawford. Both of them niggas out of their own mouth said that they rather go this way and they rather go that way, but they not trying to go Bud way. Both of them niggas admitted to that shit. But we talking about Bud potentially making a fight with either of those guys, as opposed to a David Avanesian. So you dudes ain't making no sense. And with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and start reading the comments and seeing what y'all talking about out here on these boxing streets, man. Hold on. Let me go back, man. Let me go back up. I know I'm way behind. God damn. Way behind. Hold on, y'all. Okay, we got a few people in the building. My guy Foosball Gamer in the building. My guy AB done made it to the party today. Salute to you, AB, one of my day ones. QT in the building. What up, QT? Yes, sir. Hold on, here we go. Let me see. Let me find one I'm up in these comments, man. See what y'all talking about. Okay, my guy, Third Eye Explosion in the building. Salute to you, Third Eye. James Williams. Let me see. Okay, let me start from here. My guy, Cash in the building. Salute to you, Cash. That's my guy right there. Salute to you, Cash. James Williams say, I want to know how much the step aside money was to Stanley Jonas that could have been guaranteed money for the fight. Oh, facts on facts on facts, bro. Y'all ain't got no money, bro. James, these niggas ain't got no money to give Bud and Earl a guarantee, but you could pay Stanley Jonas step aside money, bro. And James, it don't even matter if it was $1 or $2. You could have put that $1 or $2 into guaranteed money for Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. They could have split the guarantee 50 cents a piece. You know what I'm saying? They could have split the guarantee 50 cents a piece. But the fact that they ain't getting no guaranteed money, that in itself is a duck. That in itself is saying you don't want the fight. You're not doing business in good faith. You got $30 million for Wilder. You got $100 million for Canelo. David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant just got announced. I'm willing to bet that there's guaranteed money on the table for that fight, right? But you got $0 for Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. You want me to believe that Errol Spence and Team Errol Spence want the fight, and you got $0 guaranteed for these niggas? Y'all gotta miss me with that. My guy Third Eye Explosion say, I've noticed so many Spence fans deny Floyd role as PBC as if he's there as an intern or something. Aerosexuals are delusional. Yeah, bro. They delusional beyond belief, bro. Like, oh, Floyd, you know, they just smooth act like they ain't hear Floyd what he said, bro. They just smooth. There's no way for them to rebut it, so they just smooth act like they ain't never hear this shit. You play the interview for them, and I ain't got no words. You're damn right you ain't got no words, because Floyd Mayweather making the statements that he made is proof enough that the fight ain't happening. Floyd said out of his own mouth the fight might happen in the future. Right? Floyd, if anything, Floyd dispelled the Floyd pretty much eliminated the possibility of the fight even happening in February. Floyd said the fight ain't, man, do I gotta play that Floyd interview? I think I might have to play that Floyd interview, bro. Floyd said the fight may happen maybe in the future. And when somebody says the future, they're not talking about 3 months from now. When somebody says the future, they're not talking about next week. When somebody says the future, they're not talking about in a few months. When somebody says the future, usually they're talking about more than 6 months to a year down the road is what they're talking about. Right? Dudes want to act like they smooth. I ain't hear Floyd Mayweather, bro, but we heard Floyd Mayweather. We know what time it is. Podcast say, respectfully, Wilder is a draw. Wilder is a draw, bro. We're not saying that Wilder ain't a draw. I'm not saying that Wilder ain't a draw. But what I am saying, though, Cash, is if you got $30 million, if you got $22 million for Wilder, you should have something for Bud Crawford. Am I saying that Bud Crawford should get $22 million? He really should get somewhere around that. 20 million, something like that. He really should. But do I understand them not wanting to give him $20 million up front? Yeah, I get it. But just because you're not going to give him 20 million, it don't mean you can't give him something. Because a lot of Errol Spence fanboys, they like to spin the narrative to say, oh, well, PBC is going broke. The PBC is going broke, y'all. They're going broke. But if the PBC is going broke, how you got $22 million for Wilder? So you can't come up with $22 million for Wilder and then $9 million for Helenius, right? So going back to what you said, though, Cash, Wilder's a draw, but is Helenius a draw? Because Helenius got $9 million. Guaranteed. Not no back-end money. Not no mythical back-end money or stipend. He didn't get any of that mythical shit. Helenius got $9 million guaranteed. Caleb Plant, when he fought Canelo, he got $10 million guaranteed. Right? These dudes got paid. These dudes got guaranteed money. Right? So if you got $9 million for Hellenius, if you got $10 million for Plant, if you got 22 for Wilder, you mean to tell me you can't come up with $1 million for Bud Crawford? That's all I'm saying, Cash. You mean to tell me you ain't got $1 million for Bud Crawford? You ain't got $2 million for Bud Crawford? You had $1.5 million for Ugas. You had $2 million for Sean Porter, $2.5 million for Sean Porter. Guaranteed. You had $2 million for Danny Garcia. But you got nothing for Bud Crawford? And let's take it a step further. Not only do you got $2 million for Danny, 2.5 for Sean, 1.5 for Ugas. But all three of those guys got a higher pay-per-view split than Bud Crawford. Let me say that shit again. Errol Spence fans want to make it seem like Errol Spence ain't the biggest duck in professional boxing, but the facts are written on the wall. The stage is set. The world sees this for what it is. The facts are the facts. Let me say this shit again. You got $2 million for Danny. You got 2.5 for Sean. You got 1.5 for Ugas. But you got 0 for Bud Crawford. And he got to take a lower split than all three of those guys. Danny and Sean with the 60-40. Your Dennis Ugas with the 50-50. But Bud Crawford with 35%. But you niggas want to tell me that Earl ain't ducking? You niggas want to tell me that the PBC and Al Heyman and Errol Spence want the fight? Is that really what y'all trying to tell me? Because there's no way that you can get this information and with a straight face tell me that this ain't the biggest duck. No possible conceivable way you could tell me that. But Cash, I know that ain't what you're saying, but I just, what you said right there, that's what a lot of Errol Spence fans would say. They would deflect and tell me that Wilder's a draw. It don't matter whether or not Wilder's a draw. Carlos Ocampo got a guarantee. Is Carlos Ocampo a draw? Your Dennis Ugas got a guarantee. Is your Dennis Ugas a draw? Is Hellenius a draw? Is Caleb Plant a draw? Are these guys draws? I'm just trying to figure it out. None of these guys were draws, but yet and still they were able to secure a guarantee. And not only that, they were able to secure a higher split than what they're offering Terrence Bud Crawford. Again, deflections from this trash ass deal. But let's keep it going. Modern King Boxing says, I'd be surprised if PBC gave Stanionis $100,000 max for step aside money. Yeah, man, But look, it don't matter if they gave him 100,000. It don't matter if they gave him $1 million. Well, it matters. It's worse if they gave him $1 million. It don't matter if they gave Stanionis $1. They could have used that same dollar they gave Stanionis, and they could have gave it to Bud Crawford. It don't matter if they gave Stanionis food stamps. They could have used that same EBT that they gave Stanionis, and they could have gave it to Bud Crawford for a guarantee. It don't matter if they gave Stanionis a Target gift card, right? They could have used that same Target gift card, and they could have gave it to Bud Crawford. These are the facts. But they chose not to do it. Why? Because they don't want the motherfucking fight. But let's keep it going. Don Vaughn says, Earl can fight Sugar Ray Leonard. These loud motherfucking fanboys would be yelling at the top of their chest, calling him great. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. But let me drop the link here, man. Let me drop the link. I've been cooking for an hour and 45 minutes. Let me hear what y'all got to say, man. All right, boom. There go the link. I'm gonna keep reading these comments. I'm finna pin that motherfucker to the thing. Hold on, y'all. All right, boom. Hey, y'all, if y'all new to the channel, be sure to hit the like. Be sure to hit the like button, man, and subscribe if you're new, man. We doing good with the like button. I got 20 people in the building, and I got 26 likes, man. I got 20 people in the building, and I got 26 likes, man. Right now, Errol Spence fans, right now, they over here like.
I bet you don't get it. I bet you don't get it. I hope he don't get it.
I'm telling you right now, contradicting themselves left and right like the old boy Rick James. Looking like.
Come on, I mean, what am I gonna do? Just all of a sudden just jump up and grind my feet on somebody's couch like it's something to do. Come on, I got a little more sense than that. Yeah, I remember grinding my feet on Eddie's couch.
All right, man. We got somebody new that joined us here in the building. My guy AC, Air Softer Chef, man. What's going on with you, fam? What's on your mind, my boy?
What's good, bro? What it do? What it do? Yeah, I'm listening to you cook, man, and you dropping nothing but bombs on these dudes that they just don't want to realize. And on top of that, man, here's one thing that always killed me. Dudes wanna say Bud been ducking, Bud could have did this. Why didn't Bud fight this guy? Why didn't Bud fight that guy? I posed the question. I said, since Bud moved up to 147, who been calling Bud Crawford out? Name me one guy that been calling the man out like hard body, like Bud, you ducking me, you bitch ass. Won't you fight me? I'll fight you for nothing. You got a belt. I want your belt. Who been coming out their face like that? But you hear a lot of guys calling out Errol. You hear a lot of a lot of these young wolves calling out Errol because that's the easier fight stylistically. You feel what I'm saying? So I say that to say this. Knowing that, what champion has ever said, let me clean up my side of the street first? To a little nigga, to a light in the ass motherfucker. A dude you told him to his face, you too small. You light in the ass, I'll hurt you. Wait till I hit you to the body. You know, you can't take my body shots. He told all of that to him to his face. But then came out behind closed doors, with the big wigs and everything, and said, let me clean up my side of the street first. What champion ever said that? Wilder ever said that? I mean, AJ, I got to give AJ credit because AJ ain't even say no stupid shit like that. He just said, I ain't coming to New York. I ain't coming to the U.S. and selling my belts. Okay, we get it. We get that, Duck. But let me clean up my side of the street first, and then you hold that shit as something that a champion says, like, Errol did what he said he was gonna do, man. What the fuck wrong with you, bro? The nigga said, let me clean up my side of the street first, and then I'm gonna see you. And I'm like, okay. Take the emotion down a second. Tell me what champion who was unified told that to a guy that was too small, that moved up in weight.
Bro,
you hear that silence? You heard that awkward silence?
Yeah.
That's exactly what the fuck you get when you pose that question. Awkward silence, and then, man, set that soft shit up, man. Don't nobody care about that soft shit you talking. I'm like, wow, now we quote mentally ill Adrian Broner.
I hear these niggas say that's old news. That's old. That was in the past. That was old. I'm like, bro, that tell you everything you need to know about Errol Spence and his team.
No, that told me that's the thing that turned me off of Errol Spence. That's the thing that I was riding hard with Errol Spence, following him from the Olympics, his first pro fights and everything. And then when it came down to this whole Bud Crawford thing, I was like, yeah, that'll be some shit. I don't think he gonna beat my dude Bud because Bud is just on another level. I see Bud in there toying with champions, patting them on the head his gloves and then let loose with like a 5-punch combination, laughing at a dude. And the dude was a good champion. He made you look like you wasn't shit. So I'm just like, okay, I don't think that's a special fighter. That's a one in a generation, fighter. And he could knock you the fuck out. So at the end of the day, when he said that, I was like, wow, that kind of broke my heart. And then to look at that body language when they backstage, that made me understand that this fight wasn't going to happen for years later. What broke my heart this time around, which is sad because I feel more bad for Errol than anything else. And I was actually going to try to come in here and play devil advocate for Errol, because the shit that this dude going through right now online, it's kind of fucked up. I mean, where's all this weird ass leak shit coming from? You feel what I'm saying? Is his girl laying, him drunk crying with his girl, and she got a camera look like it's on a newsstand. Whether the video is old or new, who the fuck was she talking to that she was sending that to? You feel what I'm saying? Why would it be recorded and then the leaked audio of Errol do sound like he was either drunk or high or both? Because I couldn't understand what the dude was talking about.
Hey, see, we're gonna go ahead though. We're gonna talk about that.
My bad. I just thought y'all was somebody could have been interrupting me.
No, you good. We good. We're not open yet. I like to give everybody that time to just make their opening statements.
Go ahead.
Yeah. We're gonna go to my guy AB though next, man. AB, what it do, man? What's on your mind, fam?
What's good? Salute to everybody. What's good? Salute to everybody that's watching. What did I tell you, my guy? Didn't I tell you Errol versus Spence is up next?
You called it.
I told you that shit. That was the only option they had. He couldn't fight Sandy Jonas and get paid. He wasn't gonna fight Boot. No matter what, they're gonna keep him away from Boot. So who else is left? Who else got a bit of a name? And I hear a lot of fanboys and a lot of dumbass people, well, this is a good fight. See, y'all the reason what's wrong with boxing right now. These motherfuckers can give you a shit sandwich and you're going to eat that motherfucker and say, it's delicious. It's delicious.
Give me another
and one. All this shit about what Errol going through, I don't give a fuck about what he's going through, because he should have made this fight 5 fucking years ago. His ass need to go through a whole lot of shit, because he's looking real bad out here.
No, I'm prepared to take it.
Hold on, AC. Let him make his opening statement. Go ahead, AB.
For all the shit you've been talking shit for 5 years. What kind of shit Bud Crawford been going through? You see what Bud got to do to appease these bitch ass motherfuckers? Bud came all out his character to appease these bitch ass motherfuckers, because he couldn't take the shit that's been going on for 5 years. But what people like you saying, damn, they need to fall up off Bud? No. So fuck Errol Spence, bitch ass. Kiss the yellow shit. This man need to get flame broiled and rolled in the motherfucking street, because he's a fucking coward, like the motherfucker. Paulo's up next. They talk all this shit. This dude came for 135. He came for 135. It wasn't a problem with Mike Garcia. You was waiting. Oh, Mike can say my name, I'm gonna beat his ass. Oh. This dude ran up on you behind the stage, behind the stadium in the Maurice Hooker fight, talking about what's up. Said, what's up? Well, I got to talk to Al. Al didn't mention you. I knew he was a bitch thing. I knew that shit wasn't gonna happen then. But in my closing, the WBC, I told you, bro, the WBC belt up next. And then after that, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised he squeezed another fight in at 147. Don't be surprised. And it ain't gonna be Bud.
Man. All right, well, let me go to the next person on the panel, man. My guy Sean T, man. Sean, what's going on with you, fam? What's on your mind, my boy?
Peace and blessings, man, to you guys.
Peace and blessings, my brother.
Man, you already know how I'm coming. Listen, man. I don't even understand, man, again, the hypocrisy, man, and all of this. How is it that here we go, because I just heard one of the guys having a problem with Errol fighting Thurman, which I don't want to see that fight either. But it's like, if you're gonna look down on that Thurman fight, then shit, what is this Avanesian fight? What is this? Yes, he could have. Yes, he could have. Yes, he could have. Because listen, man, we're gonna keep this 100. Like, if somebody really want to fight, in the words of Crawford, then the money don't mean nothing. That's what Crawford said.
That's a buzz sign. That we said.
Crawford said that.
No guarantee he signed that.
Neither one of them is getting a guarantee.
Right.
All right. Neither one of them. Hold on. Neither one of them are getting a guarantee. And then you never heard Terrence Crawford say anything about 35%. You've heard everybody else say 35%. All the YouTubers.
He got lower split. So okay, whatever. He got lower split. Okay.
That's exactly. You don't know the number, but
they never came out and denied it. Bernie came out with a 35%.
No, actually, Blue Blood came out with the 35, and then Bernie. Yeah. But my whole point is Crawford never said anything. And as far as and if hold on now, because I was quiet, I let everybody get off.
Hold on, but go ahead. Finish what you're saying, fam. Go ahead.
But I'm gonna say it like this. It's like Crawford and everybody else been saying this 5 year shit, which it ain't been 5 years. But to come up and get to this far and pull out and fight this bomb, like how are we okay with that? Like I could see if Earl was fighting Boots or Earl was fighting Virgil or Earl was fighting somebody out of these different camps. Yeah, he did have in-house fights the same way that Bob Arum, Top Rank, and everybody else has in-house fights with every division that they have. Yeah. If you look at Lomachenko, who was Lomachenko fighting? Who was Timothy Bradley fighting? Just like my hold on. Okay, just like my man said in the beginning, he never heard of a champion say the other side of the street. But if you take those same words and you apply them to Timothy Bradley, who said, he didn't say other side of the streets. What he said was, when they asked him about fighting Errol Spence, he said, when have we ever done business with the PBC? Yes or no?
Ooh, Tim Bradley said that?
Did he say it? Everybody know boxing. Did he say it?
You said he saying it? You said he's saying it. That's what you saying, right?
I'm saying you can Google it and you can pull it up. You don't have to take my word.
Hold on. Make your closing statement so we can open up the panel, because you know you got a few people want to get at you. I got some questions too.
Oh, that's fine. Hey, look, man, I'm war ready. So my whole thing is this, man. Yeah, my whole thing is this. My whole thing is this, man. For the last few years, I have been hearing all the Crawford fans saying, we don't care nothing about the business side. We only want to see the fight. But now that the fight is here, now all of a sudden, everybody want to be managers. You understand? Everybody want to talk about 35% and this, that, and the other. But where's all the people who are upset about this dude pulling out of this fight? And that's it, man. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna let everybody else cook.
5 years.
It ain't been no damn 5 years. Knock it off. It ain't been no 5 years.
When did Errol Spence get a belt? When did Errol Spence get a belt? That's when the clock started right there.
Now let me ask you this: did the man get in an accident after that?
Yeah, I don't want to hear that bullshit. He got the belt before the accident.
I'm asking you.
He got the belt. He got the belt.
Listen. What I'm saying is, okay, if you wanna count. If you want to count the niggas laying up in the bed thinking he can just jump out and fight Crawford, then all is well. Don't talk
about Spence laying in the bed, my guy. How?
We're talking about 5 years. You have to add those times in it.
So 4 years. So 4 years.
So you say, okay. Now you say 4 years. Come on now, let's dissect this. You say 4 years. Hold on. How many fights did we have during that pandemic?
Oh my God! Now you blame the pandemic.
Wow! Now
No. This is all common sense.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, y'all. Quick intermission. Let me read the super chat real quick. My guy Don Vaughn coming through with a $5 super chat. Salute to you, Don Vaughn. He's like, salute, would hop on, but my connection is trash. For anybody that believes Earl weak ass call out was legit, need a reality check. Spence don't want smoke.
Right.
Oh, those are facts, Don Vaughn. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all continue.
Hold on. You made some interesting comments there. I'm gonna just put one out here for you. Let's forget about the past right now, right? Let's talk about the future, right? But we're gonna use one instance from the past that pretty much represents the instance from the future. Wilder and AJ requested $50 million in just an arbitrary interview. He said, "Yo, pay me $50 million. You know, I'll fight tomorrow." Now everybody know Wilder was chasing AJ hard body, right? Everyone knows in boxing that this fight should be made. Whether you feel AJ is chasing Bud to make the fight, or Bud fans feel Bud is chasing the fight, let's say regardless of that, but the fight is not being made. Neither one of the fighters are getting a guarantee.
You still there, AC? You kind of cut out there.
Yeah, because I don't hear nothing. But okay.
AC, I can't hear you, fam. Okay, go ahead, Sean. You want to respond to what he was saying? Because I can't hear him.
He's talking about AJ Wilder. My thing is this, man. We could say Charlo Hurd. We could say Charlo Canelo. We can talk about a million fights that should have been made. Tank Lomachenko. We can go down the line. You understand?
I'm giving you a specific situation. I'm not talking.
Well, we couldn't hear you because
this is reality. This is reality.
Listen,
my man. Reality. This is reality. This is reality.
Okay, but you won't listen. You won't listen. You won't listen. You won't listen. I just want to make a quick statement. I want to make a quick statement. I could not.
You can't make a quick statement because you're interrupting me. So you have to respect.
You saying I interrupt you, but your phone went out.
Hold on, AC, you cut out for a second. Couldn't nobody hear you, so I told him to just go ahead and respond to what.
My bad. I didn't know that. But what I'm saying is what I'm saying.
Hold on, that's all. Listen, that's all I was trying to tell you, my man. You cut out. We couldn't hear you. That's it. I wasn't trying to insult you or disregard you. We couldn't hear you.
Okay, so basically what I was saying was Wilder and AJ had a fight coming. $50 million was on the table. It was in an escrow account. Basically $50 million is in the account for this fight, right? $25 million guarantee to a fight that has zero guarantees. Al said no to the deal. Eddie Hearn said no to the deal. Therefore, each fighter then said no to the deal, and then immediately after, it was questioned source of funds. How do we know these funds are real? What's the difference between those two things when everybody came out their face and said that was one of the biggest ducks in history, and why isn't this considered the biggest duck in history?
Shall I respond?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think the biggest problem is that, number one, whether you Crawford fans like to admit it or not, Bud his name was associated with someone who's supposed to be some type of big ass gangster. So
not
if people are asking, so hold on.
No,
you said what?
No. Please don't go there. Please
no.
Don't.
What I'm saying is this. So if someone should ask, where's the money coming from, and my man ain't really saying where it's coming from, what they supposed to do? Move on with it, with the deal? I'm confused.
Here go my thing though, Sean. Why in the hell does it matter where the money coming from?
What do you mean? What does it matter?
Why does it matter?
Say
it matters because listen,
worked with you. The only person in the past.
Well, hold on, AC.
I'm gonna
AC.
Yeah.
I want him to.
Yeah, he asked the question. I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Okay.
I got a company, right? I got a company. Before I had a legitimate company, I'm from Chicago, so I used to be in the streets, right? Okay. Some of my same people are still in the streets. You know what some of them same people have asked me? Hey man, you got two companies. Can we use your company to run this bread through? No, you cannot. Because guess what? I may want to take 20 cents off the dollar and make some quick money. But if the feds or whoever should find out about that, I'm shut down.
You talk about money.
Okay, but that's a completely different type of scenario.
You asking about what about the money? If the money's not clean,
hold on, AC. So hold on, wait a second. So he talking about somebody running, drug businesses and all that through
like Daniel Canahan. Go ahead.
Stuff like that. But first of all, there's no known connection to him and Canahan. That's all speculation.
Okay.
But my thing is, if you have somebody that's like a consumer, or you have somebody that wants to invest in your business, do it matter where they're getting their money from if they want to invest in your business?
If you're asking someone to come into the same business, if I say, hey, Boxer Dot, I got somebody, man, that want to give us $50 million, man, for our venture, our business venture.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to say, cool, or are you going to ask, who are they?
I'm gonna say,
okay. Well, you ask who are they, you do your due diligence. So what happened? Did the people that Bud got the money from, did they not pass the due diligence check? I'm just trying to figure it out. Because according to Bud Crawford, he presented the offer and he didn't hear anything back from Errol Spence Jr. So and then also Bud Crawford said that was a lie as well. He said that he actually did tell Errol who the source was, and Errol never came back to him. So okay, you want to find out who the investor is. Okay, maybe you want to make sure they ain't the drug lord or it ain't from Escobar or something like that, right? Pablo Escobar. Okay, cool.
Right.
Once you verify that, what's the problem?
But how do we know that it's verified? Who said that it's verified?
Okay, but why not even attempt to do the why not even
it's verified? Why not even that's coming up says it's verified?
But why not even attempt to do the due diligence to find out whether or not it's verified? Bud gave up the source and then he didn't get a reply back from Errol Spence Jr. So how do you explain it?
I mean, you going off what Crawford had said. I'm confused. Like, why is it? Listen, here's the deal, man. If Errol said something just like I heard my man say earlier, hey, he called Bud out, he was lying. You did. You're not going to believe anything that comes from the PBC or Errol. Errol. I just heard my man say that. I heard my man say that.
Like this. Let me put it to you like this.
I'm listening.
If we're listening to what Bud said, that's because Errol has not disputed it. Errol had the opportunity to dispute what he said when they were in that Twitter beef immediately a couple of days after or the day after Bud did that live.
But what about when Errol told Bud show the contract thing? What about that?
Hold on, Terry. Hold on.
What about that?
Wait.
See, we gotta be honest.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Be honest.
Hey, hold on.
Be honest.
Hold on, y'all, real quick, man. We got somebody new that joined us on the panel.
I got him on the line. Hey,
hold on. Wait, Terry, wait a second. We got somebody new that joined us on the panel. One of my day one subs, Terry Smoot Jr., biggest troll in the United States, has joined us on the panel. Salute to you, Terry. What's on your mind?
He said in the United States. He said in the States.
Hey, go ahead and cook, man. Go on, cook.
Yeah, the floor is yours, Terry, man. What you got to say on this, man?
Hey, man, all I got to say is, did Errol not say, Bud, just show the contract? He said that, and then I'm waiting to see this Bud contract that was sent to him. Like, bro, I need somebody to be honest. Don't just say half truth, because everybody knows a half truth is a lie. I listened to my mom. So now I need I need certain people who just made that statement. Did Errol say that, and why hasn't Bud shown the contract? We got to start being honest. Let's start peeling off the layers like onions.
Why don't Errol show the contract?
That's my point.
Why did Bud do a live? Why is Bud doing a live and doing all this other stuff?
Okay, Bud did his part. Why don't Errol show the contract? He's the one that's saying Bud lying, so he should show.
I sent you the contract, so show it.
Okay,
so
he got the contract too. So why don't he show it?
Wait, why
But if
doesn't
everything,
Bud? I mean, he's the one doing everything on Facebook, Twitter,
exactly.
Instagram,
He's not
everything else live.
Wait,
BLK Prime.
so let
Come
me get
on,
this straight.
man.
Let me get this straight. Bud got to get a belt, cross the street. He got to wait on the easy
Um,
route. He got to wait a year. He gotta take a low ball deal. He got to show contracts. What the fuck else Bud got to do? Why don't Earl show
man.
the contract?
But he asked him. He told him to show the contract because
Oh, so
according,
Bud
hold on.
got to take orders.
According to Crawford, that he wasn't getting a guarantee and he wasn't shown transparency. You feel me? And that's why Earl came out and said, "Hey, we gave you everything that you wanted. Like, show the contract, show the draft."
Okay, so let me ask you this question.
I'm listening.
If you give a person everything that they wanted, that means you gave them a fucking guarantee. Bud doesn't have a guarantee, so you can't give me everything I wanted.
Okay, so let me press rewind on that.
Wait, Bud said that. Wait, hold on.
Let me ask.
No. I just we gotta clarification. I'm just saying clarification. I'm just saying clarification. Bud agreed to no guarantee in 35%. Am I right? Yes or no? Did he not agree to that? Yes or no? This is a yes or no question. This is yes or no. So Y or N. Did you not agree to all terms?
But that's
wait. What did you say? I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I just wanted to hear a yes or no because there are no buts when you accept everything. If I give you $5 to mow my lawn, there's no $5, and I need lemonade and I need a 30-minute break. Like I'm asking. Is it a yes or no? Did you say yes? Did you say yes or no? So was that a yes or no? Was that a yes or no?
No. You just threw something else in the game.
No. That's basic.
Yes or no.
That wasn't thrown in there. That's something that's supposed to happen.
No, the thing is, I come into the fight. I come to mow your lawn. My price is usually this. My price is usually $10, right?
Okay, and you do it for $5, right?
Mow your lawn and do business with you. I accept that low ball offer of $5 this one time.
Okay, so that means once you accepted it.
Don't try to fucking twist it like that, bro. Come on,
you accepted it. So you accepted the offer, then, correct? Yes or no?
But that's not what Errol That's not what Errol means.
Whoa,
Errol means I gave you everything you wanted.
Wow.
That's what he said.
Dude, I thought we were playing football. We changed the whole goalpost.
Listen, that's what the man said.
We're playing soccer now. We're playing soccer now.
It's what you wanted. He said, I gave you
we're playing soccer now. We're not even playing football. We're playing soccer. Y'all changed the whole goalpost. Is it soccer
when I'm telling you what
you just changed the goal because you agreed to it. You agreed to everything.
I gave you in the tweet. I gave you everything you wanted. Show the contract. That's not everything you accepted. What I accept doesn't mean it's what the fuck I want.
But you accepted it. So it was feasible. Yeah, it was feasible for you to accept. That means you were okay with the offer and what I gave you.
Statement, I gave you what you wanted. That's a false fucking statement. Accept that as fact.
Okay, well, how about this?
Wow,
my man said, hold on.
Now
how about this? My man said, Hey.
Yo, what's going on?
My man said,
man. You sound like Spence right now. What's going on with you, man?
Listen.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. We got somebody new that done pulled up on us. Ronald Finkley, man, what's going on, man? Welcome to the panel, man. What's on your mind, fam?
What up, Ronald? How you doing, man?
How you doing? Shout out to Boxer Die, King David. What's up, Terry Smoot Jr., man? You better get away from Fagnon, man. That dude gonna destroy you, man.
Nah, that's my dude. That's not. Hey, just put a little bit of respect.
He's a beta man, bro. He can't see both sides of the coin. He can't see both sides of the coin. He just want to say.
Now you know me, modern king. That's my dude. Like not like that. Like not trying to disrespect him, but you know he's my dude. Like come on.
I see you debate him. I see you question him on some of the things he do, and he keep you around. But that dude is a snake, bro. He don't believe in both sides. Just like the LDBC, yo. They discredited Crawford for 4 years, bro. This fight could have been made. You know how this fight could have been made? Because if everybody was on the same page saying that we wanted this fight. But what did they do? They tore Crawford down, bro. They treated this nigga like he was Hurricane Carter, bro. like he was locked up out here
He
just
said
because
Hurricane
he was a white
Carter.
man. Just because he was a white man. Just because he was a white man. That don't make no sense, bro.
No, you can't say that because I mean, look at Shelly Finkel's a white man and he does business with the PBC and
But
Fox and
he's
come on, man, we can't do
PBC.
that.
But he's PBC affiliate.
But
They
he's
think
he's got
alike.
other he does have other fighters outside of the PBC. I mean, come on, man. He had Klitschko,
But
he had
they won't.
everybody. Come
But
on,
they
man.
won't. But they won't merge with Dazin. They won't merge with Matchroom. Like this is a cycle that they have over there. Even with the Loma Chico, I heard y'all talking about Loma Chico earlier. Tank folks have been for him. If it was really about boxing, they would have pitted their guy against that. But we know Floyd get cold feet when it comes to certain boxers. Like when Badu Jack was going for all of those belts, he got his ass whooped. So Floyd and them decided that they're gonna stay in the house and they're gonna fool the fans, bro. That's the problem with boxing, that nobody want to merge or just put their fighter out there as somebody who's a worldwide talent. They not ranked, bro. Wilder's not really even ranked, if you ask me, because he's not fighting the guys that AJ fought. Like same thing with Terrence Crawford. He's on the outside looking in. But those fighters that Terrence Crawford fought were ranked and they were mandatories. What Spence do? He fought guys that Keith Thurman
So
always beat.
Jose Benavidez was a ranked fighter?
Why wouldn't he be?
Man.
He was ranked. He was ranked. He was ranked in the world rankings. If I'm not mistaken, he wasn't like a hand-picked opponent. He wasn't handpicked, bro.
Man.
That's the thing.
Didn't somebody just say that Crawford said that he agreed to everything? Because we done moved all past that. Yes or no?
He
Did he
did.
agree to everything?
I said that.
He agreed to the terms.
I brought that point up. I brought that point
a
up.
great point too. I might
Yeah,
add.
I said I debated him on the fact of agreeing and wanting is two different things because.
But you agreed. That means that you're gonna mow my lawn for $5, no lemonade, no break, right?
Again,
but that means
said we gave you everything you wanted. That's not accepted. Because I accepted something doesn't mean that's what I initially wanted.
Wait, did Bud Crawford say that he agreed to all terms?
Yeah.
Wait, did Bud Crawford? Wait, so that means you agreed to everything that I said. So you should be mowing my lawn for $5, no breaks, no lemonade. Correct? Yeah. According to what we agreed on.
Yeah.
Correct?
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey man, salute to my guy Zachy Rivers for the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, fam, for
salute to him. Salute to him.
Appreciate
Hey, if anybody's out there, support the channel. Like we gonna keep it boxing, but support the channel. Let Boxer Die grow.
Yeah,
Boxer Die is unbiased. He look at all the fighters for their elite status, and he tries to make sure.
Stop that talk. You can stop that right now.
Wait a minute. Who's saying anything different? Wait a minute. Who's saying anything different? Who's I am? Who said that?
Me.
Terry,
Terry
you saying
Smoot.
that?
Terry Smoot.
You saying that,
Terry
Terry?
Smoot.
Terry,
Oh man.
Okay.
Okay.
Where's the bias at, Terry? Tell me where the bias at.
Bro, and you seen me in your last 2 or 3 videos with the comments and everything, with the laughing emojis. Like, come on, man. You've been attacking Spence for months. And then now that this debacle sort of fell in.
Wait. Am I attacking Spence or am I telling the truth about this situation?
Hey, man, I think you're not being factually honest. Like my mom said, hey, half truths are a lie. Half truths are a lie. Am I right?
Okay. So what's not factual that I said?
So there's certain things like you keep saying that it was like a price out duck or they didn't have money over there on PBC because of Al Haymon.
I didn't say that because they got $30 million for Wilder and Helenius, so clearly they got money.
Exactly.
Where did
they don't have money for this fight?
You don't got money for this fight, but why? Why don't they have money for this fight, Terry? Why don't you answer that question?
I say this, like, if anybody's ever worked with a budget, I work with a budget all the time. So there's certain kind of employees and there's certain kind of companies that I have to use in regards to money. So like if they're telling me like
skating. Go ahead.
No, it's not. It's like this. So I'm gonna put it like this. I'm not sure if you guys know cars or anything, but I deal with like automotive industry. So like right now, like you might have like a hot Toyota Corolla. Let's say the Toyota Corollas are hot right now. So you want to invest all your monies to advertising Toyota Corollas and like Toyotas in a sense. So that means Nissans, Kias, Hyundais. They're going to be on the back burner.
So you're going to
and then we're
invest
gonna
in her
Hold on,
Hellenius
hold on.
hubcap. So you're going to invest in her Hellenius hubcap for Wilder.
That's what I'm saying. But let him finish Modern King, because I really want to see where he going with this shit, bro. Because it's really nowhere for him to go. Because at the end of the day, there's no conceivable reason why Bud Crawford and Errol Spence don't get a guarantee, but Ugas can get a guarantee. Danny can get a guarantee. Sean can get a guarantee. Hell, even Ocampo, even Carlos Ocampo got a guarantee from the PBC.
And Bud was guaranteed a guarantee. But remember what was his name? Rick Smith, I believe, or Rick Smith. What he said was that if the offer we give him, remember how he said that the offer we give him might be disrespectful.
Oh wait.
No,
Bud,
it was
Bud, hey, wait. Bud said he was never offered a guarantee. Never.
Yeah.
No.
That's what he said in the live. Do I need to pull up the live, Terry? He said he was never offered a deal with a guarantee.
That's like homie saying that I never gave him $5 to mow my lawn, no lemonade, no break. Like, come on, man. That's like, come on, man.
Say he didn't get a guarantee.
I think Bud got it. I honestly believe Bud got it.
Hold on, real quick. Who was that? Was that you, Modern King?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you a question. When they did the 3-fight deal thing with the they said they was going to get Crawford a total of like 15 million. What was up with that deal? Because we didn't hear about that deal but for a short period of time.
It sounded like that was rumor. Yeah, that was rumor.
That was a rumor. See, that's the thing that I was talking about on the last Boxer Diet panel. When dudes take rumors and make rumors facts and then say the shit Bud's saying is a lie. Because we can go back and see that this reporter said this. Yeah, but the reporter said, if you read the headlines, it's rumored that it's a 14 million or 15 million or $20 million deal that could be offered to Terrence Bud Crawford for him to fight Errol Spence. All of that early shit about early contracts and 3-fight deals and 2-fight deals, all of that was rumors. Every report I saw and read was clearly marked. That was legitimate, said rumors. Sources say.
Facts. Go ahead. Now, anybody want to comment on that?
Where's my homie at? Where's the homie at?
So there wasn't no term sheet. So there wasn't really a term sheet sent to that deal that Bud Crawford could turn down, in a sense. Like he couldn't turn that down because it was never really a deal on the table.
No, there was no term sheet for a 3-fight deal for X amount of money up front. The only term sheet that was sent to Bud Crawford was what he told everybody that was sent to him, that Errol Spence didn't deny, that everybody somewhat co-signed, whether it was Blue Blood, whether it was Bernie the Boxer, whether it was Max Kellerman. And it all had to do with no guarantee for neither fighter, but is to take the lower amount, which then the report came out that it was somewhere around 35%, maybe 40%, but the number looks closer to 35%.
How do you know that?
Because I'm looking at the reports and I'm listening to it. That's why I said some say 40%, some say this, because it was 60-40. That's what's being. That's
I thought Bud said that it was. Wait, hold on. I thought Bud said it was 65-35.
Yeah,
that 5%. That 5% does make a difference. That might be a few hundreds of thousands.
What I'm saying is
5%.
What I'm saying is this. Whatever source that you want to go, however you want to debate it, to whereas you want to say, all right, the rumors trump what the man says himself that Errol Spence is not denying. We have to go with the part that Bud Crawford said.
Why?
Because
that doesn't make sense.
That's in the room. He's the one that's putting his fucking life on the line and stepping in the ring. Why would he lie? Why would he not want to make this fight? Give me at least 3 reasons why Bud Crawford would not want to make this fight.
You can't name three. You can't name three. He just wanted the transparency because think about it like this. We put out the videos because we the fans, we're the consumers. So if we feel like if he's getting a zero guarantee and then ESPN come out the following day and say that look, this is not right. And these people are the nation in sports like media. Like if they feel like a zero guarantee is not like viable, then that tells us everything we need to know that PBC dropped the ball on this. That's the way I
No,
look
that
at
doesn't.
it.
No, that
But then
doesn't.
there's a
No, that
$25
doesn't.
million guarantee for each fighter that PBC could have said, okay, hold on, let's meet up and talk to these guys. Let's verify this. All right, so we'll give you the first fight that'll happen on BLK Prime. We'll do the rematch because that was a contingency in the final contract. There was no rematch. There might have been a guarantee. Rumor had it might have been a guarantee, but there was no rematch if there was a guarantee. So it was like one or the other. That Bud disputed that. He didn't speak nothing about the final contract. Well, he kind of said the final one was kind of like the same thing, but it was a little worse than the other one. So at the end of the day, when $25 million is on the line, PBC doesn't want to work with the company to air the fight on with that company at the app first, done by PBC and Showtime, because they do have a app that you can download in the Apple Store or any store, that they could share that app and everything and all of those sales, get a bunch of clean money, and then the next fight actually be a pay-per-view fight, the rematch.
But hold on, I got a Fire Stick just like Terrence Crawford has one. So I mean, how do I find it on the Fire Stick?
No, that was
How do I
Errol
find that
Spence
thing?
that got the Fire Stick. Terrence Crawford didn't say he had
No,
a Fire
but
Stick.
Bud also said he has one too. He said, "Man, everybody watches on Fire Stick." He said, "Man, I got one too."
Show
So
me
I'm
those
like, where do
receipts.
I
I
find
didn't
this?
hear him say that, Terry Smoot. I didn't hear him say he had a Fire
He
Stick.
said Errol Spence said he has a
Try
Fire Stick.
Google. I'm pretty
And he
sure
said
Google can
that's
help
what
you
I'm
find it on
talking
the
about.
Fire
You
Stick.
putting words in Crawford's mouth, bro. I didn't hear him say that.
No,
I said he said,
what Crawford said was that nobody buys pay-per-views anymore. Everybody has
I buy
Fire Stick.
pay-per-views.
That's
I
what he
just
said.
bought Bud's last pay-per-view on
but
No,
you
no,
see
PBC.
no.
how
I'm
Terry
telling you
Smoot
what
just switched
Crawford
the
said.
words up? Like Crawford
What
actually said
Crawford
he had a
said.
Fire Stick.
What Crawford said was, man, take the 25 mil. I'm gonna take the 25 mil because man, nobody is buying pay-per-views anymore. Everybody has a Fire Stick. Spence said, I have a Fire Stick. And he said, what about the back end? Dude said, well, if they make some money, it'll be 80-20. That's what was said.
Yeah.
80-20 on whose end? Spence's end or Bud's end?
No, it's nobody. It's the company and their split.
I'm still waiting on whether Errol Spence is going to actually make a mission statement like Terrence Crawford did. He said he'll revisit the fight 2023. Where's Errol Spence dominance as far as a man or having good character and saying like, look, I'm with him on this. Like he's not saying none of that. He's just leaving it up to his boss because he's not a boss. I don't get that shit. You say you're a boss, but you don't act like one.
But hold on. How did you figure that someone isn't a boss when they have people who work for them who's handling all their business? That's a boss.
You can have assistants. You can have assistants, but he ain't the boss at PBC.
And you can't be a boss if you're not
Wait
independent.
a minute. Hold on. Let me explain something, man. PBC and Al Heyman, all they are is they're advisors. You know what I'm saying? They're advisors. That's it.
An advisor.
He can't move without Al Heyman. Because that's what he say, ask Al. Every time, ask Al. If he's his own boss,
That's his advisor.
Ask
That's
Al.
his manager and advisor. That's what Al Heyman is in PBC. Manager.
That's the guy that holds the strings. He holds the strings to Errol Spence's career. He's the puppet
Why you
master.
gotta keep saying ex Al if he's his own boss? You ain't
Al is listen, man. Hold on, dig this, right?
Stop.
Do you know who hold on. Do you know who taught Al Heyman the game?
It don't matter.
It does matter. It does. Hold on. It does matter because listen. I'm trying to fill you in on something. I understand you're emotional, but I'm trying to fill you in on something.
You emotional.
Never. I'm calm. Listen.
Al Heyman then. Don't tell him about Al Heyman. Who taught Al Heyman the game?
What I'm telling you is
Al Heyman.
This dude here funny. Hey, listen, listen. My point is this, man. My point is this.
Answer my question, man. Don't be like
My point is this. Al Heyman's mentor is a guy named Clarence Avant. Clarence Avant is an advisor. He was an advisor to Obama, to Bill Clinton, to Michael Jackson, to Quincy Jones. All right? Now listen. You said who cares?
None of those guys have.
What I'm telling you is all of those guys, all of those people I just named, they were bosses, but they had an advisor, and the advisor is Clarence Avant.
About Errol Spence and Terrence Bud Crawford. Every time Bud be like, "What's up?" He say, "Ask Al."
He said, "Talk to Al." He said, call Al. Talk to Al." That's what he said.
I'm gonna say, "Call Al."
Hey, that don't sound like no advisor. If you gotta talk to him.
What did Al do before Al got into boxing?
Because I gotta ask Al Heyman. Quincy Jones said, "I can't do no right. I gotta ask Al Heyman."
Hold on, AC.
Quincy Jones had Clarence Avant.
He didn't
have Al.
You don't ask nobody for shit. You a boss. You don't ask nobody. You don't say ask this person. No, I'm asking. If you the boss, when I ask you a question, you should have an answer or be able to get back with me. You don't say ask this person over here. Why you got to go between when I'm in your face? If you the boss.
Listen, hold on. Look, man. I have a lawyer. I have an accountant. I have a lot of people who handle my business. And if somebody want to ask me something that I don't feel comfortable with, I'm gonna say call my accountant. Call my lawyer.
But you got the final say. You gonna call your accountant and say, "Hey, run these numbers."
Well, guess what? Hold on. You saying the final say? But guess what? Earl would be fighting Crawford if he didn't turn the fight down. You understand?
Why would you accept a deal that has a zero guarantee with no transparency that you're gonna get your 35%, bro? Why would any man
you bet on yourself? What you talking about?
Man,
you bet on yourself.
Yo, dog, he's a professional athlete.
Wait. I'm trying to figure out why Bud Crawford why is Bud Crawford the only guy that got to bet on himself? When is Earl gonna bet on himself?
Earl betting on himself. He's taking 0 too. What are you talking about?
So, but why he getting the biggest? Exactly. Why? And then why is he getting 65%?
Why is he taking 0?
What? Both of them taking 0. What are you talking about, homie? What are you talking about? They both taking 0. And the reason why he's getting lesser is because he has one belt and he does poor numbers. That's why.
Okay. Now watch this.
Wow.
Didn't Danny Garcia and Sean Porter get 40%? Yes or no?
Yes. Now did
okay.
Hold on.
Wait.
It's your show. Let's go.
I just want to finish my point. So why does Bud Crawford have to take a lower percentage split than those two guys? Now go ahead.
We already offered you 60.
All right, hold on. Let me answer.
He's gonna say some
My bad. I apologize. My bad.
He said we, like he was in there with Al Heyman. We offered you that shit.
Know what you gonna say?
Okay, hold on.
My man, hold on. Let Sean T answer the question. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah. So okay, now you talking about 40%, this, that, and the other. If you're looking at who's gonna gain more money, if Crawford went to Al Heyman and said, "Hey, I got somebody want to pay me 25 mil," and who out the bam, and Al Heyman said, "Why would you want to put a ceiling on yourself?" Meaning you can make more money than 25 mil.
You deflected, bro. I asked you why is Bud Crawford
what I'm saying is,
gotta take a wait.
Sean Porter, listen.
Go ahead. Sound like you getting to it.
You breaking up, man.
I'm breaking up.
No, you're good. You're good on my end.
Okay. Go ahead, Sean T.
Well, maybe that's my phone because I can't hear nobody.
Oh yeah, that might be your phone, fam. That might be either that or you don't want to hear what I'm talking about. That's either one of the two. Can you hear me now, Sean T? Sean T don't want to hear what I'm talking about. He wasn't gonna be able to answer that question.
He's back. I think he's back.
You back, Sean?
Hello?
Yo, we clear as a whistle over here, Sean P. We clear as a whistle.
Oh, okay. My man was breaking up.
Go. Okay, now you ready to answer the question? Can you?
That must be that Omaha internet. That's that Omaha internet. That's that Nebraska internet.
I'm about to say I ain't hear shit, but okay.
Nah, Sean T over there in Texas. That's that Texas in it now. I don't know what's going on.
No,
over
I'm from the
that's
shop, man. This Illinois right
Oh,
here.
yeah,
You
no,
hear me?
okay. I heard
Yes, sir.
they got high
Y'all
speed
should be
over there.
down with Crawford too. If y'all in Illinois, y'all should be down with Crawford,
From
bro.
the Midwest. I thought the Midwest stick together. I get
Man, look, I only mess with guys who
thought
really
the
want it.
Midwest stick
You hear me?
together. But oh, okay. Well, you can hear me now. So answer this question. How about that?
All right, I'm listening.
Why is it that Bud Crawford got to take a 35% when Danny Garcia and Sean Porter got a higher percentage split with 40? Please answer that question.
All right. So again, neither one of these guys are getting a guarantee, right? So it's not Bud that's supposedly be getting played. But if you're looking at one of the biggest fights in the history of sports, and definitely in boxing right now, number one, like I told you, y'all keep throwing that 35% around. You don't know what his percentages was on the back end. We don't know that.
Copper just
Rumor
said it.
has it.
Bernie, Copper just said it. Bernie
Hold
said
on.
it.
Okay.
Go ahead. Blue Blood
But
said it. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me say with that. If you're talking about Coppinger and Max Kellerman and the rest of these ESPN people who are tied into Bob Arum, Top Rank, and they're still pro Crawford. They still pro Crawford.
So
and
when
if you,
Coppinger so 350,000, you believe Coppinger then, right?
if Coppinger said what?
I said when Coppinger come out with them PPC pay-per-view numbers, you believe Coppinger then?
No, I don't listen to Coppinger. I don't care about Coppinger or Max Kellerman. They're gonna do what's best for them. They're gonna do.
They are credible though. They are kind of credible though, because that's what we got to go with.
No, I won't say that they're credible, because if we're gonna go with that, Coppinger came out and said that the fight originally was for like October the 29th or whatever. And then Coppinger came out and said that the fight was gonna be November the 19th. So we don't know what's going on, because none of that came to fruition.
Coppinger also reported that there was no guarantee on this fight, right? Which everybody said it was a lie. Everybody said it was a lie. I know my guy Knockout Boxing 86 TV's in the chat. He was one of them that said it was a lie. Come to find out, Bud confirmed it along with Errol Spence confirming the same information. But go ahead.
Okay. Now, with this being the biggest fight in boxing currently, I won't say in history, I'll say currently, can we project that Terrence Crawford was going to make more than Ugas, than Porter, Danny, Mikey, whoever you want to say with this fight right here, even getting paid on the back end? Yes or no?
We make more. You mean as far as the fight selling more, or are you talking about them making more money? Which one?
I'm talking about more bread. And definitely it's going to sell more.
He ain't getting no guarantee. He ain't getting no back end.
It's always funny when
he ain't getting no back end. What is he talking about?
He's not getting no guaranteed money. But the thing is you guys always kill me with he's gonna make more money than this and he's gonna make more money than that. Because if there's no guarantee, then there's no way for him to know he's gonna make more money. There's no way for any of us to know. As a matter of fact, he's getting paid on the net revenue, which means that the fight has to be profitable in order for him to get paid. Do y'all get that? That means that if the fight flops, he ain't getting paid.
Hold
on. Let me ask you this. Do you think Crawford is more marketable than Mikey Garcia right now?
Of course he is.
Of course he is, bro. We are the American boxing
hold
fans,
on.
Okay,
so
but you own two businesses, so you know that your expenses can outweigh your revenue, right? Which means that you lost money. So just because you do well on a fight, or you do well on a business or a project, it doesn't mean that you're going to be profitable and make money from it.
You may just break even.
You may break even, or you may lose money.
But if well in most business ventures,
right. So if Bud Crawford is getting a percentage of net profit, that doesn't necessarily guarantee he'll make money from the fight.
Exactly. He's getting.
That's why he won't see the numbers
after all the expenses. That's after the break even number.
And you know what I hate about the entities in boxing?
After that break-even number,
this shit crazy.
You run a business. I do consulting work, so I do numbers all day long for restaurants, and I have to basically be sharp as hell with the numbers.
Yeah,
you
you
can
gotta
break
be.
even. Your break even could be 35,000, right? So you each month you're breaking even at your 35,000. That means your creditors are paid, all your employees are paid, all your venues are paid, all your bills is paid, right? Now there are some months that you may just do 5,000 over that number, but usually with the break even number, you generally don't exceed it by 50, 100, $250,000 unless something drastic happened to the business model itself. So with that being said, you know how risky that is to take home money after the break even.
But that's you saying that it's a break even. So let me tell you like this, man. A real boss, because you talking to a boss. I get paid
You talking to a
after.
boss.
Well, I'm telling you for sure. I'm a boss. I don't do numbers for anybody else. I pay people. And
I'm
guess
a
and guess who and
consultant.
guess who get
You
paid at the
hire
end?
me.
You said what?
You hire me. I'm a consultant. My company is called The Food Alchemist.
Okay, great. Well, guess what? I have two companies. I got one called Office Cleaner, and I got one called 11 Solutions Security. So what are we talking
Okay, you
about?
see that drawing right there? That's my other company, Pen and Ink. I do graphic designs. I do NFTs. I do all kind of all type of computer graphic work and computer graphic design. So I have multiple companies too. That's why I have the
Well, I
luxury
mean
of
that's good,
working
but my point is,
all
I
day.
make sure that my people are
Well,
paid
hold on now.
first.
You know, I'm adept in Adobe too, so I could do all that too myself. I do it for a lesser price.
Okay,
I
but
just
you're not
want.
in
I
any
just want.
competition because
But my point is this,
you
man.
can
My
check
point is
that and
this.
see how
My
banging
my
that is.
my point is this, man. If you stand behind your skills and your product, you're gonna make your bread. Bottom line. Bottom line.
Yo, dog, not necessarily, man. Because when you got expenses and when your workers want to get paid, they want they cut, man. Like if Al Hammond is a business and he giving out like if Showtime is footing the bill, but Al Hammond is giving like his little 500,000 to make the fight, but then he get 20% back. He's making more money than all of them, really, because then you got the networks that's making money, and then you got these people in the
Because
cookie
it's
jar making
PBC
money,
that
and
pays
the
Al
box is
Heyman.
getting fucked. The box
It's
is getting fucked.
PBC that pays Al Heyman. Al Heyman gets paid through PBC. So if PBC is one of the companies that takes a majority of those funds, that means Al Heyman could possibly walk away with more money in his pocket than Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford combined. Because
For not
they're
doing
only
anything, but just
Hey, real quick. Knockout Boxing 86 TV, he say, what are the chances of the fight flopping? Well,
Thank you.
what you call it said, ask Al that question. And WJ Luckett said that, which I think is a very good point, because if Al was that confident that the fight would do well, why wouldn't he offer a guarantee?
I know why.
Wouldn't he offer a guarantee?
I know
here's
why
the
the fight would
reality.
flop,
Here's the
because all of those
reality.
motherfuckers that be
Go ahead,
hating on Crawford,
y'all
when
cut
they
out,
not
y'all cut out.
understanding. All right.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
Everybody can hear you.
Oh, okay. Here's the reality. Wilder vs. Fury 1 did almost 12 million views. 11 million of those views were illegally streamed worldwide. That's why the fuck PBC, Showtime, and Fox is concerned about this fight. That's why this fight needs to generate the money they wanted to generate. Unfortunately, they're going to try to throw a fucking $79, $80, maybe $90 thing on it, which then is going to make a lot of people then bootleg the fight. Put it at $40. 1 million people will buy that fight at $40. More than 1 million people will buy this mega fight at $40. But if you're trying to go $70, $80, $90, yeah, I got my Fire Stick. Fuck that. I love these guys to death, but I ain't really trying to pay that right now.
Then what about Canelo, Caleb Plant?
You talking about a dedicated market behind a marketing machine, as opposed to two guys
whose views combined have don't even reach that number between Canelo and Gennady Golovkin.
I think Errol has touched 1 million overall. Like if you're
Yeah,
talking
but
about
what I'm saying is views and what you take home as opposed to those views are what goes into the bank. 11, almost 12 million people viewed Wilder vs. Fury. 11 million of that shit was illegally streamed worldwide. 11 million. How much money would that have been for Wilder and Fury if they would have got that kind of money? And we just talking about 500, a million. These niggas got
it would have said
12
if it
million. Niggas would have broke
no
the
illegal
fucking
stream.
bank. They would have broke the bank.
If it was no illegal stream, that would have set the market right there. That would have set the price
all fucking day. But this is what PBC, and this is where people say, oh, we got to understand the business side of boxing. That's the business side of boxing right there. That one example. If you understand the business of boxing and you're a boxing fan, all you have to do is go back to that number and then listen to what Al Heyman is saying. Listen to this last video Blue Blood dropped about why the fight didn't happen, because the powers that be said the money's just not there. The money's just not there because guess what? In the beginning of fight negotiations, one of the key sticking points that they said was holding up the fight was the illegal streams. That was one of the
Who said that?
That was one of the reports that came out that said this was one of the things that Showtime and PBC and Fox were having issues with, because they didn't want they were trying to cut back or figure out a way to cut out or cut back on the illegal streams because that affects revenue. This was one of the first early reports. I think BFTB did a video about it. I know Blue did a video about it. I think 7-8 did a video about it. Champside did a video about it. And I think that's pretty much it of who I watched did a video.
But even if they worried about that, there's nothing they can do to change that.
But that's a contention that fucks up money. If I'm a hedge fund, you're a business guy, right? Then you understand hedging, right? If I'm a hedge fund and I'm looking at the projections that's in front of me, right? And then I say, all right, so what are your P&L? Let me see your P&L sheet. All right, so on your P&L sheet, do you even have a SWOT analyst? Well, no, we didn't go that far. So you don't have any contingencies that could actually draw the numbers, real life situations that can draw away from views for this fight. No. Well, as an exec, then I would say, well, let me.
But hold on. My question is, don't they have projections of what numbers that they can do though?
Yeah, but you have projections of what the number can do. Those projections may not have had, or may not have had illegal streams. And then when that information is just brought up between big fights that happened, and then the number of illegal streams that happened, because those are for your information things you can get from basically anywhere. So you find out, okay, so our fights here in the US that are pay-per-views nowadays, yeah, we're getting, 1 million views, 1.2 million views, 2 million views, 2.5 million views. But why are we seeing these huge numbers of at least 40 to 60% of it is being illegally streamed?
But why? Let me ask you this. But with that being said, what the hell does that have to do with anything, for the simple fact that Errol is about to fight Thurman? Do you think they're going to have all these problems with this next fight? Or these concerns? Or these concerns? Are we going to have the same concerns?
Guaranteeing your fighter 1.1 $1.5 million, and that's the highest guarantee your fighter ever got is $1.5 million. That's the magic number for PBC, $1.5 million. That lets you know if Bud can take home 6.5 and your guy, your top earning guy, can't take home more than 1.5, and everything else is on a buddy deal, you're gonna get checks from here on in on a buddy deal. That tells you illegal streaming is a fucking issue. Because
Hey, hold
on, real quick, y'all. We got somebody new that done joined us here on the panel. My guy Bold and Understandings has made it on the panel. Salute to you, Bold, man. What's on your mind, fam?
Bold,
you there, Bold?
Bold, you there?
He was waiting in the back for a little while.
He got his shit muted. I see his thing has got a mute button on it.
He muted back there. He might have. He was waiting in the back for a little bit. All right, y'all continue. I'll continue while we wait on Bold.
All right. This is what I want to say. The reason why I think PBC is like a closed circuit network. You have to merge the sport. Like, look at what Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall did. They broadcasted it to the entire world. You have to merge with different networks in order for you to have an income. Like, that's just the way I feel about it. Like, you got to stop acting like you're just the in-house situation. If you want to be truly a promoter in the sport, you have to broadcast it out there.
You 100% right.
Yo, my bad. I was stepped away.
You have to share it. You have to share it, you know?
Yeah, you 100 on that.
All right, so hold on 1 second. My boy Bold that made it back. Bold and Understandings, man. What's on your mind, fam?
Chilling, man. I just hopping in and see I was live and whatnot, man. I'm assuming it's the whole Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford thing that's going on. Are we talking about the leaked video, or are we talking about just the fight in general?
All that, man, all that. Bud been doing press tours lately. He been on talking about a lot of stuff. So Errol Spence fans have been trying to spin a whole bunch of narrative. So we're just talking about a lot of that.
Bud has been on the walk back tour. So go on the walk back tours.
We nipping that shit in the bud, Terry Smooth. We nipping all that shit in the bud. We nipping all that shit in the bud.
Terry sounding crazy as usual, but go ahead, Bo, man. It's on you, man. The floor is yours.
It's so funny, right? A lot of Errol Spence fans, right? They like to say, this video he was doing an acting job and whatnot. And what I don't understand is that why would a drunk act like a drunk? You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that don't even make sense. and if you leave it up to the Errol-sexuals, well, the admitted Errol-sexuals, because they like to admit that they Errol-sexuals now. These dudes will make up any story to make Errol Spence sound like he's in a good light. That's all they do, man. And it's sad and embarrassing.
I would actually like for Errol Spence to show us his farm footage. Like, show us something that you want to chicken farm.
I'd love Bud to go get his education.
Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all.
You keep talking about Errol Spence is drunk, but remember, Bud got shot in the head over a dice game. I didn't know, doing some nigga activity got some nigga consequences. So, hey, man.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hey, knockout, man. Hey, right now the panel's full. I got 6 on the panel right now.
Wait, hold on. I will drop out if you can let knockout.
I'm dropping out too. I'll let knockout come up here and take my spot.
Yeah, he can have my spot. If knockout hits, is knockout in the back, I'll drop out right now.
Yes, sir. He's not in the back yet, but he said he gotta click. He said he gotta do something or whatever. He said he about to hit the link.
Okay.
Hey, knockout, hit the link. Knockout, hit the link.
Get your story straight, knockout. Get your story straight.
I'll be the one that drops out.
Let's see what they
Terry,
coming with.
before you drop out, Terry, I just want to enlighten you on this. You said Terrence Crawford got shot over a dice game. Now you do realize,
doing some nigga shit, trying to be a nigga. A non-educated nigga.
Whoa. We all play dice. We all played dice as a young person. We all played dice.
You play dice games, you win dice prizes.
And we all been drunk before. What's the difference? Shit, we all been drunk before.
I'm gonna tell you the part,
but we learn as we get older, though. We learn to not do those things.
You talking about crashing the car? This nigga got shot. You got hit with a bullet. You got hit with that straight A.
How many boxers do we know that live in the hood, bro? We know a lot of boxers that live in the hood. We know a lot of boxers that live in the hood.
How many boxers we know they got shot over a dice game?
Shit happens.
How many people got done like Takeoff? How many boxes we know got
Well,
done
nah,
like
we ain't gonna go there with Takeoff. We ain't gonna go there with Takeoff. Rest in peace.
It's pro game on 1,000.
That's the video right there. How many fighters, professional fighters, you see like that nowadays? What is that about? Who's in this man's circle?
You know,
we just saw Ken A. So how many people have you known who have children that get shot over a dice game?
Bro, that's irrelevant.
So yeah,
No, you can't play that. Don't play that. Don't do that now. Don't do that now. Don't
It's not doing anything. This video right here.
Yo dude was doing some nigga activities and got that nigga function done on him. So stop that.
Yo, dog, it wasn't that serious. It was a dice game when they was young, yo. When you live in the hood, that's how it is, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something
your boy was being a nigga. So just say, hey, he was young and dumb.
Now he's trolling. Now
he was young and dumb.
He trying to deflect from this video. He just want to keep talking because he don't want to look at this video, seeing his boy and his boy's girl shit on him.
Full responsibility.
Hey, check this out. Terrence Crawford.
See, he's still
the
talking.
bullet wasn't even meant for Terrence Crawford. They was trying to shoot.
I'm not even talking. I went on mute. I went on mute to let the video play. I wasn't even talking.
Well, we know what the video's about. This looked like some shit that Floyd hooked him up with a girl from his club, yo. Like Floyd hooked this nigga Spence up good, bro. Real good. Got him a wifey from the strip club.
Spence went to that girl collection over there in Vegas.
I'm thinking, bro. I'm starting to wonder because he damn sure is locked into
whatever it is. It looks like he's in a crib. So who cares? Nobody cares about that.
And remember, Terrence Crawford got shot in a car in a dice game over some nigga shit.
Nah.
Over some niggas.
The thing was the shot was meant for his homeboy, and Terrence Crawford just happened to get shot.
Hey man, wrong place, wrong. Hey, why were you there?
Yeah, we've been there. I've been there before. I've been there before.
It looked like it was Terrence Crawford.
Why were you there shooting dice, being a nigga?
When the bullets fly,
why were you there being a nigga? But why were you there being a nigga?
Look at this nigga being a nigga talking about some simple nigga shit because this nigga don't want to realize his nigga is doing the nigga
but
shit.
But your nigga did worse. Like, I'll take a car accident. I did it, but you were on some takeoff. You were on some Migos takeoff.
No, I wasn't.
You were on some Quavo takeoff. You in a dice game?
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Terry Smoot. Hey, Terry Smoot. To be honest, Terry Smoot, a car accident is just as reckless as a shooting. Like when you really think about it.
All right. So what would you rather do? Would you rather get shot in the head? Would you rather get shot in the head?
You pick that bottle up and you drink that bottle.
Would you rather get shot in the head? Would you rather get a dome?
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Hey, hold on. Too many of y'all talking at one time, man. Too many of y'all.
I got it right now. So they asked me a question. I said, would you rather have the one-piece shotty to the dome or get a car accident? Real quick question.
Check this out. Let me say this real quick.
No, I'm asking a question. Can I get the answer? Can I get an answer?
That's a silly question.
Spence, like he's self-inflicted.
But you were being a nigga, though. You're being a nigga.
Somebody getting caught in the crossfire.
Yes, surprise.
Oh, you look gay as hell. Look at her. She said you look gay as hell.
You gay. That's not all. Go in there.
He told that man he looked gay as hell. What the fuck?
That's right after Spence jump in the car. He jump in the car and go out drunk driving and shit.
Yes.
Hey, they tell you this is another acting job too. Let them tell you.
Yeah, but who?
I got some breaking news for you all.
All of this shit is deflections, man. That shit is deflections, man. I thought we was worried about why these cats
Wait a minute. I don't need no Errol Spence fans. I don't need no Errol Spence fans talking to me about deflections because that's all y'all do. That's all y'all do, deflect. None of you dudes to this day can't explain why ain't no guarantee on a fight between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Can't none of you dudes explain why Bud Crawford had to wait an entire year on this Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford fight to get done. None of you dudes explain how long Bud Crawford got to wait on Errol Spence before he's allowed to move on. None of you dudes can explain it. All you do is deflect.
What
I
are you
don't hear about
talking?
no.
Hold on. How are you saying that? How are you saying that? Talking about a whole year when it's Crawford who wasn't happy with the terms. He's the one that made everything.
Wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. When was Bud Crawford done with his contract with Top Rank?
Wasn't it after the Porter fight?
November. Last November.
Beginning of 2022.
No, it was actually the end of 2021, November of 2021.
That's what I just said, November.
Right? Okay, so November of 2021, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when the fight could have been made, what did Errol Spence do? He paid Stanionis step aside money so he can get in the ring with Ugas.
Wait,
that's
to get
true.
another belt?
That's
Wait,
not
hold on.
true.
You
That's
can't
not
say
true.
that.
That's
You
not
can't
true.
say that.
That's not
I
true.
just got
No, that
another
is not
belt.
true.
I
The
got
truth
another
is,
belt.
the
That
truth
Crawford-
is,
I got another belt. Wait,
the truth is,
you can't say
it was Ugas's people who paid Stanionis the step aside money to fight Earl.
Wait. Ugas people and Earl people are the same people. They got the same advice.
Exactly.
He really tried that one. He tried that
He
one.
went there with that one.
They got the same manager.
Getting another,
they both
Hold on. All these dudes got the same manager. You saying?
They got the same
They got the
manager.
same promotional company.
So okay, hold on. So
Ugas and Errol have the
Okay,
same.
hold on.
So Sean Porter.
Hold on,
Sean
y'all.
Porter.
Wait a
Sean
second.
Porter's with the PBC. He was with the PBC. Who's the manager?
Wait. He's
That
also
was
with
Al
Al
Heyman.
Heyman.
Al Heyman was the manager
Wait a
for
second,
Sean
y'all.
Porter.
Wait a second,
That's
y'all.
Kenny Porter. Kenny Porter is Sean Porter's manager.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Knockout is officially in the back.
My
So
man.
if anybody want to
I'm
drop out,
Hey, look, no. I'm out of here.
I bet you Al Heyman got his 20% from Ugas and he got it from Spence.
Okay. You said he got it. Okay. Dang, two people done dropped out. That boy done ran about the building. Okay.
They made way for knockout.
I'm trying to tell you, they understand they fighting a losing battle. They need help. All right,
with some shit. Watch.
All right, I already know. Okay, my guy Knockout Boxing 86 that made it to the panel. So first of all, I need y'all to subscribe to my guy channel because he got a good boxing channel over there. So y'all be sure to hit the subscribe button on this channel when you get a chance. And Knockout, the floor is yours, my guy. What's on your mind, fam?
I just can't believe the amount of cap going on around here for this man Terrence Bud Crawford, bro.
All truth, bro. All
truth. Okay.
Bro. I can't believe it, dog. Like, all I know is this, bro. If Errol Spence Jr. was in negotiations with Terrence Bud Crawford, and that man announced that he was fighting David Alligator, bro, he be called a duck, and guess what? Everybody will be right about that shit. But now all of a sudden, I'm hearing Terrence Crawford fans that told me they didn't care about money. They told me they didn't care about all this extra shit. When we used to talk about this whole pay-per-view, A side, B side shit, motherfuckers told me they didn't care about that shit. They just wanted to see the fight. And all I know is this: a lot of the talking points that I'm hearing about zero guarantees and motherfucking me, goddamn transparency, all that shit I'm hearing. Well, Terrence Crawford said he agreed to that shit. So I need everybody that's using them talking points to do one or two things, right? You need to either admit A, that this nigga was lying and he didn't agree to that shit, or B, you need to quit using that as a talking point, because you can't use some shit as a talking point that this man is coming out telling the world that he agreed to, bro. Shit don't work like that, fam. So you can't have it both ways. Either this nigga lying. Either this nigga is lying.
Hold on, y'all. Let him.
Every time I come through, I know niggas gonna cut me off. It's cool, no big deal, bro. It's all good. But either the nigga is lying and he didn't agree to everything, or he telling the truth. And if a fighter agrees to something, I thought as fight fans we just want to see the fight. I thought that's what everybody wanted, right? But now all of a sudden we care shit about, oh man, they treat them this way, man. They treat them unfair. Last I checked, bro, and I'll be quiet. All I know is this, dog. The man had 2 pieces of paperwork in front of him. He had paperwork where he could sign and he could fight David Alligator, and then he had paperwork where he could sign and he could fight Errol Spence. At the end of the day, all them other reasons and shit, the man signed to fight David Advil. And then furthermore, he came out on his DAZN boxing show interview, and this nigga told us, I started talking to Earl and them in May, right after his Ugas fight. Then they said, well, when did BLK Prime first approach you? This nigga told us that he started talking to BLK Prime in June, my nigga. In June. And then said, I even met them kind of well before that. And then the nigga had the nerve to say, but we wasn't really negotiating, no. We was just getting to know each other. Nigga, if you don't get all the way the fuck out of here, bro. Like, y'all gotta stop this.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, knockout box?
Wait. Like, stop, bro. This nigga was never trying to legitimately make this fight happen, bro. He wasn't trying to make this fight happen, dog.
Yo, that's fugazi, bro.
You capping, man. Okay, so
listen. Okay, so let me. Somebody tell me this, bro. And I always do this shit. When I tell a lie, let me know. So this is what happened, bro. You got a nigga that's talking to two people at the same time. You got a nigga that's claiming. Hold on. You got a nigga that's claiming that he got $50 million while not telling you where the $50 million is coming from. You got a nigga that's saying that he agreed. You got a nigga that's telling you he agreed to everything while signing to fight somebody else. All of that shit is fact. Like, I'm not making shit up. These are things that we all know. Are you telling me that? Hold on, AC. Are you telling me, bro, that a person that's doing all of this shit, that's negotiating with two people at the same time, that's telling you about some phantom money that he got, that he can't tell you where it come from, that's telling you he agreed to shit while fighting somebody else? Are you telling me that that's a person that's really trying to make a fight, bro?
Actually, knockout. He actually said that he told Al Heyman where the money was coming from.
He told he said he told Al.
He said he told Al Heyman where the money was coming from.
No, he didn't.
Not only that, but
no, he didn't.
Hold on. Not only that, but when he went to
KD, when did he say what you talking about, bro? He never said he told Al Heyman where the money was coming from. He said it on the interview. I told Al Heyman I got these two companies, and they claim they know you. That's what he said, bro.
He did an interview. He brought it to Al Heyman, and Al Heyman, he told Al Heyman when the sources was, because the dude. What was that interview? Was it Max? It wasn't Max. It was one of them interviews.
No, he did not say that, bro.
No, it wasn't Max. It was another interview.
Bro. I watch you. You know I watch all this shit.
Hold on.
You know I watch all this shit.
No, he definitely said on interview. And here go another thing. When he brought the deal,
what interview?
Wait. I'm gonna tell you. Wait. Now, okay, I'm gonna tell you that in a second. But when he went, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. Let me get to it.
You know what it is when you come with facts, he's just gonna keep cutting you off.
Yeah. Let me tell you that when he went. Wait. Knock out. Hold on, fam. When he came to Errol Spence with the deal, what did Errol Spence do? Errol Spence ain't even call him back. So hold on. So you that interested in the money?
Right there. That's a body.
You telling me you got issues? Wait. You got
literally admitted that Errol asked him on the phone. He literally admitted in their whole Twitter back and forth. I know you saw this shit, bro. He literally admitted that Errol asked him who the people were, bro. And this nigga said you could have pulled my card, but you didn't. Why is this nigga not? Why won't he answer the question, bro? He won't answer nobody's question. This man went onto the Zone Boxing, bro, and told them. They said, "Hey, we know you don't have to tell us, but did you at least let Earl know where the money coming from?" This nigga said out of his own mouth, "Hey, all I know is I'm fighting David Avenesian."
Yo, I'm gonna go on pause. I'm gonna go to the store on my moped. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the store.
I asked a very simple question.
No problem, Modern.
Tell me the interview. Tell me the interview where this nigga said, I told him the name of the company.
I'm gonna do you better. I'm gonna pull it up. That's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Here we go.
That's what you gotta do, man. Supply him with the facts.
Yeah. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and do it.
Please.
Knock out.
Hold on. Before that,
I hear a lot of rebuttals, but I ain't hear nobody tell me what lies.
While we're waiting on that, my guy WJ. Hold on, y'all, real quick. While we're waiting on that, we got my guy WJ Lucky that done made it here on the panel. What's going on with you, WJ? Salute and welcome to the chat.
WJ Lucky. Hey, I don't think I ever seen him on the panel before.
I don't think I ever seen him here too, man. You like a unicorn, WJ. You there, fam?
Hey, I always see him in the chat. I never see him on the panel. I always see him in the chat. Is that the real WJ?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, fam.
Hey, what's going on, King David?
What up with the WJ? What's going on with
man?
You, fam? Y'all better not sleep on WJ Lucky. That dude is a beast.
I'm listening to all this stuff that everybody keeps saying about Terrence Crawford, what he's talking about. He agreed. He said he agreed to everything. First of all, he did agree to everything. He agreed to take the lower percentage of the money. He agreed to be the B-side, even if he won the first match. He agreed to take the lesser percentage on the second fight too. He agreed to all their terms. Okay, what people fail to realize is that he had terms of his own as well. His terms was contingent on transparency and oversight. Okay, the PBC did not agree to that until this last final revised contract they sent to him. Okay, but what else did that contract have? It had that the fight wasn't going to happen until next fucking year. People act like they don't understand that. Terrence said he wanted to fight this year. Okay, so with him taking a fight this year, everybody want to say that he backed out of the fight, but there was no fucking fight to back out of. The fight wasn't happening until next year.
Mm-hmm.
So we just gonna so what we doing? So what we all gonna do is we just gonna ignore that Errol said he asked for this, he asked for that. We gave all of that shit was in the August 24th draft. If I'm lying, tell him to post the goddamn draft. We just ignoring that shit. That shit didn't happen. We just gonna ignore it.
Okay, now the terms that they agreed to wasn't until the contract that they sent to him. Like
that's not okay. And I feel you, bro, because that's what Terrence is saying. But what Earl said in response to all of that, it's all still up, bro. He didn't delete this shit. He said, "Cap, he asked for such and such and such and such. We agreed. He asked for such and such and such and such. We agreed.
They agreed.
August 24th draft. If I'm lying, tell him post the draft. Nigga ain't post shit. Nigga ain't respond to shit. Nothing. That shit just didn't happen. We acting like that
I didn't
shit.
see him say. I didn't see him say on the August 24th.
It's all up there, bro. It's all a continued tweet from the first few tweets when he started watching that video. He started tweeting, bro. It's all up there, dog.
Hey, Knockout, I gotta give you one thing, man. You be fighting for your man, bro. You be
Bro,
fighting.
I'm fighting. Actually, Bold, I'm fighting for the fight, bro. I'm fighting for the fight, bro. I want to see the fight.
You be fighting for that dude, and that dude don't even
y'all really, bro.
Man.
How you fighting?
I'm fighting to see the fight.
Okay. Now wait a minute.
Hold this man feet to the fire, bro. Cause Bold, at the end of the day, bro, if Earl did this shit, he'd be a goddamn duck, and I'd agree with you, bro. I'd agree with you, fam. If Earl had paperwork to sign fucking Terrence Crawford and paperwork to fight fucking Evanesian, and he chose to fight Evanesian, I would be calling that man all kinds of ducks.
One fight is for next year.
But wait a minute. Even though it's just a stay busy fight for this year, you still call him a duck. The fight can't happen until next year.
Yes, bro. Because think about it.
I don't see that.
This is another thing I left off. This is another thing I left off that y'all can't get away from, right? This man, right? Y'all said he really was trying to make the Earl fight, right? So explain to me why this nigga was telling BLK Prime everything, admitted to telling him everything, and admitted that he was letting him know, hey, I'm doing this with Earl, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. If Earl was the fight that he really wanted to make, why did he keep them in the dark but tell BLK everything?
Hey, Knockout. The part you
didn't Errol Spence? Didn't Errol say that he was fighting November 19th with or without Bud?
Yeah.
Didn't Errol say that he was fighting November 19th with or without Bud?
Yes, but see, what did he do though? What did he do though? He tried to wait on that nigga because he really wanted.
Didn't he say that he was fighting November 19th with or without Bud? See, you know what? See, you can't have both ways, Knockout. You can't have both ways. You can't sit there and ding Bud for not being out front. You can't sit there and ding Bud about being out front, but then like and give Earl a pass on not being out front when he said he was looking at somebody else too.
But
obviously he was looking at somebody else too.
What did Earl do though, bro? Terrence said that shit and then actually did that shit, bro. What did Earl do though? Did he fight on November 19th?
Because he okay. Look, WJ did that shit because he saw. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
WJ just asked you if the fight wasn't happening this year anyway, was it a duck? And you said yes. So would you expect Terrence Crawford to keep waiting like forever, like over a year and not fight?
Bro, because the fight wasn't happening this year. Because Terrence wouldn't get back to them, bro. Like we forgetting that he wouldn't respond to them, bro.
He just
like that shit didn't happen.
Man, they sent the man a fucking contract saying the fight wasn't going to happen till next year. What are you talking about?
Because this nigga took forever to get back to him. He sat on that contract.
Of what the
y'all
contract
serious right
might
now?
look like. It's a draft. It was no contract. He's never got a contract. The man said, "I've never got a contract."
All I want to know is if you got an opportunity, if you got an opportunity to get somebody dead to rights, bro. If you got an opportunity to prove that they lying, why don't you prove that they lying, bro?
Okay, hey, Knockout, check this out, Knockout. So
okay, well, we can put that on Errol too, though.
Errol Spence did not come out and say.
It took Errol
Did he not
Spence
come out and say, "Hey, hold on"? Hey, did Errol Spence not come out and say, "I'm fighting on November 19th with or without Crawford"?
He did.
He said that. Yeah.
Why isn't he fighting on November 19th?
Because he decided to wait on that nigga because he really wanted to fight Bud.
He said with or without Crawford.
He said with or without Bud.
Yeah, he's fighting on November 19th. So why does
yes? And guess what? November 19th is a week away, and he's not fucking fighting, bro.
I know, but he's supposed to be fighting without Bud either, right?
Okay, but why? But if he really want the Bud fight, why would he do that?
Why did he come out and say he's fighting?
Because maybe it was trying to get that nigga to sign the contract. I don't know.
What contract?
I don't know why he did that. But what was his action?
Talking about a
did he do
contract,
that?
there was no contract.
What are you talking about? There's no contract. What are you talking about to me right now?
What contract was there to sign? What was the venue? What was anything?
Okay, what do you think draft means, bro?
When they say they sent him a draft, what you not a legal binding contract.
No. What do you think that means? It's a draft of what, bro?
A draft could be just
a draft of what? Was it a draft of a research paper? Was it a draft of a fucking newspaper? They sent him a draft of what, bro?
Of what the contract might.
No, they sent him a draft of a contract, bro. The fuck are you talking about to me, dog?
I'm telling you what Bud Crawford is telling you. But you don't want to listen to Bud.
The proper term you're looking for is term sheets.
Bro, why? Tell me why anyone should listen to Bud Crawford.
Why?
Explain to me why anyone.
Why is the question that is always asked from the most confused?
What did you say? Why should anybody listen to Bud Crawford? Is that what you said?
Why should we listen to his words?
Oh, well, see, well, there you go, right there. Well, there you go, right there. Knockout. I mean, you're never gonna believe what the man says. You'll never believe what he says.
I believe what he says when he's
you're showing bias. You're showing bias right there, man. By saying this, why should anybody ever believe what he says? You're showing bias.
Y'all are the ones
like a MAGA nigga.
And I ain't gonna say y'all because I don't know who do what. But a lot of you guys masquerade as people that are unbiased.
You don't want to give him no credit.
I have my biases, bro. And one of those biases that I have is that once you contradict yourself a few times with me, I'm listening with a
fighting in November with or without Bud Crawford. That's not a fucking contradiction.
My thing is a contradiction. Okay, hold on. But if you got that policy though, that means you shouldn't believe anything Errol Spence say either.
Not
right?
true. Not true at all.
Wow.
For the most part, for the most part, y'all all talking to me at one time, bro.
Go ahead.
For the most part, yes, bro. Earl tells the truth and doesn't contradict himself nearly as much as Bud Crawford.
Wait a
minute.
Wait. Isn't Errol Spence the dude that told Bud he needed to sign a contract when there was no contract?
There was though, bro.
No, there wasn't.
There was a contract.
There was never.
They sent him on August 24th, bro. What? Like, dog,
that's not a contract.
What are we talking about?
Knockout. That is not a contract.
How do y'all know that, bro? So what was he? What was the draft of, bro?
That's a term sheet.
That's not true, bro. That's not true.
Okay, that's the first time.
Once you agree to terms in business, hold on, bro. In business, once you agree to terms, they send you the draft of a contract, bro. I really do this, bro. Like, stop, bro. They wouldn't have sent you the draft.
Wait a second, because he's saying that there was a contract, but they were still in the middle of negotiating.
Dog,
while this was going on,
they agreed to all this shit. Listen, bro. They agreed to all this shit verbally. You agree to shit verbally first, right? Once you come to terms with verbally first, they send you the draft of what you supposedly agreed to. They sent this nigga a draft of a contract, bro. You don't send a draft.
Wait. Didn't Earl already said he did his part already, and the rest was on Bud Crawford? So
yes, bro. Yes, he did his part. When they sent Bud the same way that Bud had already did all his part. And all his shit was already signed before that shit went to Avenesian, bro. Like Bud had to agree to shit first. He signed his shit first, and then they went to Ebenezer like, yo, you got like 2 days, you got to sign this shit, or we moving on. Because Bud is the A side in those negotiations. Same thing with fucking Errol Spence, y'all. It's not rocket science. Yes, he had agreed to all his shit first. They made sure he was good first, and then they sent that shit over to Bud because Earl is the A side, and he's the one sending the offer, bro. So he agreed to all his shit first.
Hold on, knockout. How have you done your part if you still sending contracts back and forth, fam? That don't make sense. And
because they were under the impression that this nigga agreed to shit, bro. But he never signed.
Hold on, wait a second. Wait, hold on. How you under the impression you agreed to shit over a 4-month time?
Because they trusted this nigga's word, nigga. Like they believed him. Like, what do you mean,
Crawford
bro?
is like Tank. What more do you want from me? Y'all niggas just want every fucking thing, bro. The man is a superstar boxer.
Crawford ain't nothing like Tank, bro.
Tank the singer. What more you want from me? Y'all niggas just want the
You think about Tyrese, fam. You think about Tyrese.
Whatever fuck that name is. You know what I'm talking about.
Is Errol, do you believe Errol Spence is his own boss?
Yeah.
So why?
Hey, what's going on, man? They had me go to Knoxville.
Oh shit, you got your
This man over here on a work call, bro. Hold on.
Yeah.
So here's my thing, knockout. Here's my thing. If Errol Spence is his own boss, why does it seem like he's going to fight the guy that he said he wasn't going to fight?
Because the WBC mandated it. And if he don't, and then looking at Bud Crawford, if he don't fight Keith, and fucking and keep his belt and end up getting stripped by the WBC, Bud Crawford snake ass to try to snake in and fight for the vacant WBC, and y'all niggas will be cool with it.
Oh, what's up with all of this? He said he had a fight, whether it was turned Crawford or not in November. He said he had another fight. He said
like I'm proud of it. Like Bud is out here purposely trying to stop this fight. You come out with these weird ass scenarios.
Hold on, who said he purposely trying to stop anything, bro? I just said he.
Hold on. This is what I'm trying to find out. No knockout. What has Errol Spence done in order to make this fight happen? What has he done? Because we know what.
What do you mean? What has he done? He literally made. Y'all talking about boss shit, right? He literally made Al Heyman. He literally made Al Heyman try to make a fight with Terrence Crawford when Al Heyman been trying to push him towards Keith Thurman for like a year now, bro.
So essentially, you saying what Errol Spence has contributed is he convinced his manager to fight a guy that everybody wants him to fight, and a guy he said he was gonna fight over the last 4 years while he was taking the easy route. Is that what you're saying that Errol Spence's contribution is being?
I'm telling you that if PBC had their way, if Al Heyman had his way, he would keep doing in-house, bro, like the rest of these niggas, bro. He would do what Top Rank does. He would do what fucking DAZN does, and he would have loved to have made Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Earl made that shit not an option by trying to push for the Terrence Crawford fight. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
So Earl's contribution to the fight is not continuing to duck Bud Crawford. Is that what you're saying?
Who said he was ducking Bud Crawford?
You just admitted it just now. You said his manager. Hold on. Let me mute WJ. I think that's him. You admitted that his management team does not want the fight, right? And he's going against his management team in order to make the fight happen.
That don't mean Earl ducking. What are you talking about, bro? David Benavidez's management team don't want him to fight Boo Boo Andrade. But David Benavidez want to. What are we talking about, bro?
Wait, hold on, knockout. But his management team works for him. So if they don't want the fight, essentially he don't want the fight.
That's not true, bro. Because David Benavidez, hold on, that's not true, bro. Because David Benavidez's manager basically priced himself out, talking about they need $10 million to fucking fight Demetrius Andrade, and David Benavidez said, "Fuck nah, nigga, I want the smoke." And cool, and you praised him for that shit. Earl deserved the same praise because
I at least say he talking right.
Whatever you want to say about Al. Whatever you want to say about
I want to hear a rebuttal.
I'm glad you just said that, because for 4 years, when Errol Spence didn't want to smoke, y'all made all the excuses.
What are you talking about? He didn't want to smoke for 4 years, bro. Like, where's this shit?
He admitted it.
Get off of this shit, bro.
Easy.
Let
Y'all
me
got
clean up my side of the street
Right,
first.
exactly.
Let me clean up my side of the street first.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Exactly, because just like Knockout already admitted that his management team wanted no smoke with Bud Crawford, but the difference between Earl and David Benavidez is David Benavidez verbally came out and said, I want the fight, when in fact Errol Spence over the last 4.5 years has said the complete opposite. Easy route.
That nigga has not said the complete opposite. He said, once I get these belts, I'm gonna go see that nigga.
You said
and he did exactly what he said.
Didn't I say that shit earlier? Didn't I say that shit earlier? Wow, didn't I say that shit earlier in my opening statement? These dudes always go back on that statement. Let me clean up my side of the street first. Like that's some shit a real fucking champion says. Like Wilder, fucking Ray Leonard, fucking
you don't believe that
anybody.
for real,
Let me clean up my side of the street first to a little nigga. A dude that he told them to his face, you too small. You light in the ass. I'll crush you. I'll hurt you with a body blow. You gonna wait 4 fucking years and tell this man, let me clean up my side of the street first. That's not a fucking tough. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Ronald. All
That's
that
a body,
cheerleading
bro.
shit, bro.
He said it right on his own mouth, bro. I'm going by what I saw or what I heard, Knockout.
We can really
was too small, but
anyway, to respond to the homie, because Ronald clearly don't know what about it. I guess by our logic, since we doing this, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go out on a limb then, and I'm gonna say that fucking Monster, in a way, he been ducking Paul Butler because he saved Paul Butler last for his undisputed run. That's what you niggas is telling me, bro. I'm gonna say that Canelo Alvarez. No, fuck that shit. Fuck all that shit. Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, you just moved the fucking goalpost.
Okay, wait. Watch this though.
Like make that shit make
I'm
sense.
making it make sense. None of them said, let me clean up my side of the street. None of them said, let me clean up my side of the street.
Out of here, bro.
None of them said, let me clean up my
Y'all
side
say
of
that a
the
nigga.
street.
Hold on, this is shit that baffles me, bro. This is shit that baffles me, and then I'm gonna dip off and let y'all keep talking in the echo.
Nah, you gotta stay right here, Knockout.
This the shit that baffles me with y'all, bro. Real shit, like just being and no disrespect to nobody, bro. But this is shit that baffles me about y'all, bro. Y'all will call a nigga a duck for collecting belt by belt by belt and going for undisputed, bro.
Why can
like that shit? That shit makes no sense to me.
You just said I would rather him stay in house and fight Keith Thurman and not fight Bud. Undisputed is fighting Bud Crawford. What the fuck, man? You can't have it both ways, my dude.
No unity.
He said collect the belt at the belt. Crawford had a belt. Why didn't he try to collect Crawford belt before?
Because that fight is more harder to like. Y'all don't understand the business of boxing, bro.
Oh, we don't understand.
Wait. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Like, come on, now y'all niggas is bugging, bro. Like y'all literally like this the shit that's crazy, bro. That I was getting to, bro. Y'all are calling Earl a duck, right? Y'all are calling him a duck because he had went all the way through, collected belt by belt, fought tough competition. And went for undisputed. Meanwhile, Bud Crawford can literally have Errol Spence on the table to fight him and then not sign to fight him, and y'all won't call that shit a duck. You niggas is crazy to me, bro. Y'all crazy to me, dog.
Hey, like, let me ask you. Let me. Hold on, y'all. I want to ask. Oh, Knockout gone. He doesn't.
Yeah,
I was about to say, let me
I was just about to get on to him.
Man, I had it.
The facts kept on fucking him up. The facts kept on fucking him up.
Spence listened to him.
And you know these dudes always bring up this fact. Well, Bud Crawford, he signed to fight Avanesian when he was supposed to fight Errol Spence Jr. First of all, how long is Bud Crawford supposed to wait on Errol Spence Jr.? I'm just curious. 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. How the fuck long is this man supposed to wait on Avanesian? But the other thing is, if Bud is a duck for fighting Avanesian before Spence, what does that make Spence for fighting 6 guys before he got in the ring with Bud Crawford? Come on, man. These dudes, bro, like, come on, man.
Man, knockout dug himself in a hole, man. He said Errol Spence was just collecting belts, but Terrence Crawford had a belt. And Errol Spence didn't want to fight Terrence Crawford.
Right. Right.
And
Right.
Al
Yo,
didn't
he
want
went
him
all
to
the way to
fight
Paul.
Terrence
He went all the way to Butler, yo. Like, how you get off the subject of like saying like we wanted to see the video of what Errol Spence said he was gonna do. He went all the way to Paul, but he went all the way to Butler. Like, what the fuck that got to do with the conversation we having?
And not to mention, I don't think I ever heard Inoue say easy route. He might have said it in Japanese, but I don't know if he said easy route. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody never heard no champion say, "Let me clean up my side of the street first." If I'm collecting belts, I'm telling you who I'm fighting. All the champions who got the belt, I'm naming them one by one. I'm fighting this guy, then this guy, then this guy, then this guy, then this guy. That's what they do. They don't say, "Let me clean up my side of the street first" to the guy he just said, "You too small, you light in the ass."
To me, Terrence Crawford is the super champion. He's the super champion of the division. To me,
You know
he's the
what's so
super.
ironic about that? When he said he was too small, light in the ass, this motherfucker turned around and fought a lightweight. And Mikey Garcia.
Right.
Couldn't knock him out. Couldn't knock him out.
Too light in the ass. Mikey Garcia just had a big ass head. That's the only thing with Mikey Garcia. He just got a big ass head. I'm like, wow. So Mikey Garcia isn't too small. He just got a big ass head. So that big ass head makes up for all
He
that
ain't did
weight.
nothing in the welterweight today.
You
When he
have
get
did
a belt,
nothing.
you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody," but I got a belt now. So why?
Okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean
this-
Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out? So why am I go to easy road and you not Sean Porter out?
So why am I going to easy road and you're not Sean Porter out?
He looked like he was ready to punch you right
Who mans is this? Get him the fuck out of here.
I don't understand how you got niggas capping for this nigga.
And this is why Terrence Crawford has the pendulum in his favor, because people are understanding what the hell is going on. Because Spence said it right out of his own mouth that he don't want to fight Terrence Crawford, and Al Heyman doesn't want him to fight Terrence Crawford. So who's the biggest duck, PBC or Spence? It's equal because they don't talk to each other and try to make the fight.
Dudes want zero smoke, man. And Knockout admitted it. He admitted that way he fucked up, man. He admitted it. That he ain't want that his team don't want no smoke. Well, guess what? If your team don't want no smoke, essentially that means you don't want no smoke because your team work for you.
Yep.
Right? Hold on. Let me
say he's the boss.
And let's go back. Let's go back to my guy Tom Brown. Tom Brown, what Tom Brown say?
It's the fighters. It's always the fighters. When they ask for something and it's a fight that can be made, we're going to go do it. We've worked with Top Rank, many times.
So is it his team or is it him? And also he goes on to say it's top rank. We work with Top Rank many times. So what was all that bullshit about the other side of the street and blame Bob and all this dumb shit? These niggas don't want to talk about that though. They want all these excuses.
The thing is, this is how they think. They think everything got to happen on Spence time. It's Spence plan. That's how they think. Oh, if Spence don't want to fight, then that person, then he got to go collect the belts first. But if Spence wants to fight, then his opponent is ducking if the fight doesn't happen. That's how they think.
Hey, Bo, and they think that because he sell out Texas, that's most of the fan base. We were all Errol Spence's fan base, but he don't understand. Like, we tired of this shit. Like, he ain't gonna get those pay-per-views no more from us because we was part of that pay-per-view and them people showing up to that fight for Spence. But they discredited him so bad that it's like it's time to just say fuck these niggas. I've been saying it for 2 years, yo. Fuck these niggas, bro. Because it's like y'all not trying to be like unbiased. Y'all trying to be biased and try to discredit one person over the other when we know they both are 50-50 matchups.
Yeah,
exactly.
They both bring the best of what each style brings. They both bring the best of that. So that's what makes this fight the fight it is. That's why it's taking this long to make. But don't come out your face and be making up this weird ass shit, weird ass excuses to try to make your man seem something other than what he is. And he was not ready for Terrence Crawford 4 or 5 years ago. No
Crawford
way.
would have probably bodied him back then. You see how he beat Jeff Horn ass? He beat the shit out of Jeff Horn.
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. KD say he gonna Knockout say he gonna be back Salute knockout. I should be on, man. I'm chilling right now.
Respect knockout
But let-
boxing 86 TV.
yeah, he
Respect.
hold his own, man. My dude, our guy definitely don't run from no smoke, man. He come to the smoke, so respect
He
to you,
fight for
knockout.
his man though. He fight for his man.
Yeah, no, he a real Errol Spence fan, man. That's my guy right there. He gonna fight it out by his boy Earl. I ain't mad at it at all, man. But
Spence about to
salute,
be the new Get Out 2 movie, yo.
for real, for real. Hey, but salute to my guy Juice Lee, man, for the $5 super chat. Salute to you, my guy. He say, if AJ told Wilder I'ma collect all the belts for EJ fans would have. Hold on, goddamn, this thing done popped right in front of me.
They
Hold
was
on.
calling them ass
EJ
juice
fans
already.
would have called him a duck. If Earl fans scared for Earl's safety, just say that.
Yeah, say
Facts,
that
Juice.
shit.
Facts, Juice Lee. Facts.
They think this motherfucker's like a Terminator or something. Earl Spence is a great boxer, but we know what a boxer look like compared to a puncher. Like Spence is just a puncher to me. He don't have that footwork. He don't have that like unorthodox style, that switch hitting, that paw game. That paw game is ridiculous. I call him a tiger, bro. The dude got skills. He can fuck a lion up. He can fuck a lion up, yo. Quick.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, Sean T. Hey man, a spot done opened up on here, fam. If you want to jump back on, he talking about here we go with the BS. 2 spots. I got 2 spots right now on the panel. If anybody want to
And
come,
I don't know why that dude Terrell Swoops dropped off, man. My man was on some old buck dance and stuff, talking about he got shot in the head.
That's people right there. That's Fanta's people, bro. Fanta love that dude. I be looking at the chat, I'm like, damn. He be going at Fannin, but Fannin be putting him right back in his place because Fannin is like a psychologist. Fannin is weird as fuck, bro. Because he don't understand it. We know he's a fucking biased fan. We know he don't care about certain boxers because he got this like agenda. He's not down the middle 50-50. He's not.
we got these Errol Spence like contradicting
Come on,
themselves
I mean,
left
what
and
am I
right.
gonna do? Just all of a sudden just jump up and grind my feet on somebody's couch like it's something to do. Come on, I got a little more sense than that. Yeah, I remember grinding my feet on Eddie's couch.
All right, we got these dudes contradicting themselves, man.
Yeah,
For real.
because they don't want to use common sense to apply to every other fighter. A fighter says something and you rock with that as it's noble, but when you put that same comment to the measuring stick of any other champion in the history of boxing saying that, then you want to deflect to numbers and what this fighter has brought to the table, and literally this guy has not done nothing. So if literally he has not done nothing, then what's the fuss over this fight? Why doesn't his own promoters and team want him to fight this fight?
Yo, shout out to AC. I'm from Atlantic City, so shout out to AC. Respect.
Yeah, I'm Brooklyn, New York, bro. So you feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know, I'm always gonna come with that business common sense mixed in with that street common sense because I got both. You know what I'm saying? And I know how to intermingle both to see the bullshit and what a dude tell me, because at the end of the day, I'm not being on no racist shit or like this, but I deal with a lot of fucking racist Jews that own restaurants that generally try to get me on what it is that they call me for the service.
Exactly.
I don't call people, I don't advertise anything. My name stands alone because people always say the guy that you want, you know he's the guy you're looking for. He has one thing tattooed on his fingers, and that says food porn.
That's your resume. Your resume speaks for itself. Like
Exactly. The numbers for restaurants. You feel what I'm saying? The number of Jewish restaurants that I took out of the gutter working with their mushkiyas and shit like that. The number of Asian restaurants I took out the gutter, and all of these restaurants and shit like that follow my game plan, are all multi-million-dollar businesses. They're generating over $40,000-$60,000 a month. So when I'm telling people I look at contracts and I look at numbers and I gotta crunch numbers.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's a saying: men lie, women lie, the numbers don't, unless you fudge in the numbers. And a lot of times, if you let a nigga speak, you hear half the dudes already fudging numbers before they even present them to you.
I'm just a mom and pop store. Like I do painting, I do like blue collar work. I do all types of shit like hard labor. That's my thing, and I make sure I pay my taxes. Like I'm an independent contractor. That's why I look at my day.
Okay, the brothers on here networking. Okay, y'all want to plug our businesses? Go ahead, feel free, goddamn.
This Vermont. I live in Vermont. This Vermont.
Okay.
All right, that's what's up. But at the end of the day, I tend to look at what's going on in these negotiations from a real business perspective. And there are certain things that I understand, and there's certain things that I'm like, okay, so if you're the boss, you can easily come out your face and demand these things,
right?
And make this fight. So
really, when people
not doing that.
When people argue that Errol Spence is the boss, really you making Errol Spence look even worse.
And that's where the pity comes in.
Exactly. Because it's just like, okay, so Earl's responsible for the no guarantee. And he's responsible for the 65-35. Exactly. He's the reason why Bud Crawford couldn't fight Terrence Crawford, or Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford couldn't happen for the last 4.5 years. So he's the reason. So pretty much what King David been saying. Because I don't even buy the PBC shit.
But here's the stupidity in it.
Yo, you know what's so crazy?
Because Errol said all good money ain't good money, referring to the $50 million that was on the table with the 25 apiece guarantee. Errol said, I agree to everything, and I don't got a problem. You don't have a problem with no guarantee? What the fuck do these niggas feed you that you don't have a problem with the bullshit contract they just gave you for the biggest fight of your career, for a legacy fight of your career? You don't even get a guarantee, and you don't have an issue with that?
Shit,
one other thing too. Knockout said earlier that Bud never went to Al Heyman with the deal. He said that Bud never said that. But y'all don't remember when Bud said that he went to Al Heyman with the deal, and Al said, I don't want no one touching this fight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he did go to Al Heyman.
I heard the whole interview, King David, Boxer Die. I listened to that. I listened to it 3 or 4 times. He exactly said that. He went to Al Heyman and he asked Al Heyman, look, I got $25 million for Spence, and I got $25 million for you. Hey, so what you want to do? I'm not letting nobody touch this fight.
Boom. There goes right there in the smoke.
You know what's so crazy? Knockout was capping so hard that my man WJ Lucky had to come on. I ain't never heard this dude on the panel before. You know.
I heard him on the panel before, Bo. He a beast.
yeah. But I'm just saying, I ain't never heard him on a panel before, so it's bad if WJ Lucky had to come on and drop some facts on Knockout.
Facts.
Yeah, we all been dropping facts on Knockout, but Knockout wanted to dispute every fact. Like it's like, yo, if one person says something, you cannot use the rumored stuff to say that's the fact and what this guy is talking about is a lie, because I don't believe anything he has to say anyway, because he's always been lying. Okay, so
AC, and you know what? Like, I would love for Errol Spence to come out and give like a formal statement about what he think went wrong. Also, that's called having character. Run it. If you think
come on,
yeah. Tell us what the fuck happened. If you think that what Crawford said wasn't a fact, then you come out and you have your statement and you tell your fans that this is what happened. But you're not going to do that because you know what he said was right.
Because Errol Spence has been reactive in this entire negotiation shit. You feel what I'm saying? He's not being responsive.
He was just reacting to what Crawford said.
He's reacting to everything. He's reacting to the fight. Him knowing the fight was not happening this year with the leaked audio. Him reacting to Bud Crawford making the video that he made. Him reacting to Keyshawn Johnson calling him scary and shit like that.
Keyshawn Davis.
His boy Frank Martin. Errol Spence, since this whole negotiation has been going on, he has been reactive. He's not been responsive or responsible, because as a responsible champion, you're the fucking A side. You should be the person in front every time ES News stuck a camera in your face and said, so what do you have to say about the fight? what he do? He put a juice in his mouth, or put a bunch of peanuts or some shit in his mouth and say, "Well, I ain't got nothing to say about the fight. Just it's next." That's all
If
you
the
need.
fight don't happen, it's Terrence Crawford's fault. That's what he said.
If it don't happen,
another thing
don't happen. Y'all know who fault it. Y'all know who fault it really is. So
check this out.
okay, that's not being responsible. That's not what a responsible A-side champion does when he's trying to sell a fight that he just called the fuck out. But it's up to Bud Crawford to make all the concessions because this guy just called him out. After Bud Crawford called him out years ago and he said, "Let me clean up my side of the street." Bud said, "Okay, you clean up your side of the street. I'm going to still have this belt. And whoever will try to fuck with me to come take my belt," which it don't seem like there's a line for, because when I look out the door, ain't nobody standing there. You feel what I'm saying? So I'll sit here and whatever fights come my way, I'll pick them shits up to stay busy. You know what I'm saying? I'll take the criticism until your bitch ass is ready. And then when your bitch ass is ready, you call me out and we'll make this fight happen.
Spence might lose a belt though, AC. He might lose a belt if he don't fight Staniotis, I think. Is that how it goes?
I think the WBC tried to overpower them. Because I mean, Staniotis just took 2 step asides. So they probably like,
listen,
the PBC manipulated a lot of shit.
Because they called for the determined fight, right? I don't know how they did that shit. Like, how the fuck
is the PBC?
Staniotis does not want to fight Spence. Staniotis is happy taking as much step aside money and sitting on the side.
I think he wants to fight. I think he wants to fight.
Well, I don't think he wants to fight. I think he wants to fight for the vacant title. He'd rather face somebody for a vacant belt and be one of them single belt champions that, you know, says, well, first I want to clear out my division, and then I'll think about, you know, other champions.
That doesn't help Spence's credibility to be in the Hall of Fame. Then, if he lose that belt, then he can't be undisputed. And to me, that means a lot to him, I would think.
Yeah,
man, Errol Spence though, I don't even think he cares about undisputed. He cares more about not fighting Crawford. That's all he cares about. He don't want to fight Crawford.
Listen, that's why they sent both those guys that fucked up deal. That's why Errol Spence said, "I'm happy with the deal." Because you got to understand the deal is so fucked up, bro. You're fighting for undisputed, the biggest title of your career. The reason why you said you doing what you do at 147. Now it's in front of you. There is no guarantee for this fight. Yet every one of your unified fights and post-unified fights had a guarantee. So you have to ask yourself, okay, you get to the pinnacle of where you want to be. You get to the top of the mountain. You need 3 more steps to get to the top of the mountain. And then someone says, well, you've been climbing up the mountain so far with this rope. You know, if you don't use the rope, you're going to fall off. And you say, you know what, I'm not using the rope. Well, you're not going to.
I'm going to call it now. Spence not fighting till March. I'm going to call it now. He's not going to fight until March, I think. I don't think he's gonna be fighting at the beginning of the year. I think he'll be fighting like in the last quarter of the next year. He's gonna fight.
The thing is too, I'm gonna tell you another thing too, right? So Spence said he was his own boss, right? The first time when him and Terrence Crawford met up, that same day he said he was a boss, he also said Al Heyman said I'm gonna fight this. Al Heyman said I'm gonna fight that guy. But Spence supposed to be his own boss. Why is Spence saying Al Heyman said he's gonna fight these people? But he's supposed to be his own boss.
Yeah,
that don't even make sense.
Yeah, and that's where you try to say this stuff to Errol Spence fans, these fanatics, and then they just want to cut you off while they know you're gonna make that point. You know.
Hey, Buck Style. What you mean you can't believe dudes believe this, bro? These are the facts. I like how you dudes like avoiding the facts. These are the facts of the situation.
Yeah. They're gonna keep listening to the people who don't really like follow like what the put it like this. I think that they're gonna fight at the 3rd quarter of the year, at the last of the 3rd quarter of next year, meaning like March. But like Spence not fighting, and guess what? We're gonna watch fights tonight. I'm watching ESPN Plus tonight because they actually making fights. PBC not making no fucking fights, bro, that we want. They not making the Ryan Garcia tank because they got to get their budget straight.
Yeah,
They
they
fucking
ain't got the money.
They
Shoot,
fucking up.
fucking Charlo didn't even fight this year. Jamal didn't even fight this year.
At all. That man
Al
took a hold.
Heyman told him, he was like, yo, say your back hurt. Say your back hurt.
Yo, you see that Adamas? Damas said he want to fight. He didn't say he didn't want to fight for a vacant belt. He actually helped Jamal out, I think, at that convention because he was like, "Yo, I don't want to fight for a vacant belt. They gonna get this nigga Jamal a chance to fucking show his proof of injury before they strip him." That's what
That's
I
what
got.
I'm saying. PBC manipulated everything.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why the PBC paid for
Hey, somebody sound is like crazy right now. It's like a lot of feedback. I don't know. That might be you, AC. I think that's you.
You
Can you
sure?
try to? There you go. You sound clear now. I don't know what was happening.
Oh, maybe I had a rap on one of these.
It's happening.
Is it me, Boxer Doc?
It might be you, Modern King.
I'm gonna go out and go back in the chat, yo.
All right, no problem, fam.
Peace, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Hey, no appreciation, man. Hey, y'all be sure to subscribe to Modern King Boxing on YouTube, man. He got a great boxing channel, man. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my homie, man.
Oh,
He
I
got
ain't
you.
know we had a boxing
today, yo. We talked today. Real talk.
What up?
We talked today. Real talk.
Oh yeah, we got it in, bro. And also too, man. Hey, you the sponsor of the show. So once again, salute to you, Modern King, the sponsor of the show, and also the guy on YouTube. Subscribe to him on YouTube, Modern King Boxing, man. But appreciate you for stopping on through, fam.
God bless. Peace.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace out, man.
Yeah, something with the sound. It's like muffled. Yeah, there we go. Much better.
Yeah, I think it was his background.
Yeah, I don't know where he was at. Maybe at an aquarium or something. I don't know. But yeah, man. What's it say? Buck Style. Let me go back to you, fam, because I don't know where you coming from with this. I can't believe guys actually believe this, bruh. So what are guys supposed to believe? All the lies that people are hearing from all them Errol Spence fanboy channels, right? That Bud supposedly don't want the fight, even though the man has done everything in his power to make the fight. Crossed the street, got the belt. You know what I'm saying? Took the low ball dumbass deal. This deal was trash, bro. Like, why don't even any Errol Spence fans want to talk about how this deal is trash? Anytime I bring up this trash ass deal, these niggas want to talk about, well, Bud accepted it, right? You deflecting from the fact that the deal is trash. Why should Bud have to accept this trash ass deal? Why is it okay for the PBC to even offer Bud this trash ass deal? You know what I mean? Like, can we all just agree that these niggas didn't want the fight? Because that's the only way you would feel comfortable to offer somebody this shit.
Yeah, because I keep trying to tell them, listen, if it's a trash deal for Bud, it's a trash fucking deal for Errol, because neither one of them get a guarantee for the so-called biggest fight. All his other fights, he got a guarantee. This fight, no guarantee.
No
it's
guarantee.
Like, please express to me how you see the issue with Bud and you being an Errol Spence fan, and you not pissed off that Errol ain't getting a guarantee.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? Like, they was gonna pay Bud Crawford less than what Ocampo made. That's embarrassing.
Facts, bro.
Yeah.
But not only was he gonna get paid less as far as no guarantee, he was also gonna take a lower split than everybody else on Errol Spence's resume. How you taking a lower split than Danny and Sean?
They claim Bud ain't got no views. He don't do this. I said, okay. So if this is views, Danny Garcia's, Mikey Garcia's, all three of those combined compared to Bud's, any one of Bud's views that actually are on a record for ESPN. I mean, tell me, you know, where they were so popular. Well, see, you now you're conflating and you mixing. Now you're conflating and you mixing stuff. You just don't want to accept that Errol sells more than or has more views than Bud.
Facts, man. Hey, salute to my guy, Modern King Box. I mean, not Modern King. I'm sorry, man. My guy Jamal Neezy, man. Salute to you, fam, for stopping on through, man. Along with my guy Mango Juice 07, man. Appreciate y'all for sliding on through, my guy. Yeah, man. Yeah, but you know, Bud got to take a less split then Danny, Sean, Ugas, and Mikey Garcia. But he has a bigger name than all four of them, right? But it has to take less money than them in order to get the fight done. Come on, bro. If that don't tell you, that tell you everything you need to know.
Yep.
That tell you everything you need to know, man. First of all, like the only reason I'm mad at Bud Crawford, I'm mad at Bud Crawford for even entertaining this bullshit as long as he has. Like, as soon as a nigga slide to me with this dumbass offer, that would have been it for me. I'd have lied. Fuck this. We can, all right. This is my limit. We're gonna have to start here. Otherwise, we ain't got nothing to talk about because this deal is beyond disrespectful. It really, honestly, and truly is, man. You know, it's beyond disrespectful. Nobody should be subjected to that type of shit. You know? Weird ass PBC niggas like capping for this bullshit. Bud's supposed to take this deal. Bud's supposed to take this deal, and then when Bud go out and he get a deal, get a bigger deal for $10 million, right? Then these niggas want to come out and say, "Oh, Bud only want the money. Bud only want the money." But these are the same niggas that was capping for Errol Spence for the last 3 years, talking about he needed to get a 60-40, 70-30, 80-20 split.
Yeah, 90-10.
90-10. The fuck up out of here with that, man. These dudes is crazy, man. But salute to my guy, Modern King Boxer, man, coming through with the $5 super chat, man. He said, "Respect already at True Media." Appreciate you, Modern King, man. That goes a long way, my guy. So Modern King is definitely the sponsor of the show with the $12 super chat, man. Appreciate you. But go ahead, y'all.
Yo, the crazy part too is these dudes will defend Errol Spence tooth and nail, man. I mean, you got to be admitted Errolsexuals, you know, the ones that be like that actually admit that they're Errolsexual. Dudes talk about he an Errolsexual and shit.
Don't make us watch that video again, Bo, please. I don't think I got the energy, bro.
Oh man, that shit was so damn funny.
Oh my god, bro. Hey, see, have you seen that video with the dude admitting he was an Errolsexual?
Yeah. Yo, that had me dying. I was like, wow. What the fuck, man? Are you? Wow. That's you just crazy. I could never. I'm a fan of boxing. I understand. You know, if Terrence Crawford stays in the game too long, there's gonna be some young nigga that fuck him up. I never thought I would see Roy Jones get knocked out, but that day happened. I never thought I'd see Mike Tyson get knocked out. That day happened. You feel what I'm saying? I never thought I'd see the day Anderson Silva get knocked the fuck out. That shit happened. So at the end of the day, the fight game is like that. You know, you win, you lose.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? And whoever is more trained and more, you know, had more determination or whatever on that night, usually that's the guy that wins. So I respect both these fighters for what they bring to the table. But, you know, I just started to stay on one side of the street because I just seen the argument just heavily leaning towards some dumb shit. You know, like I used to rock with, you know, other channels and LDBC channels and shit like that. But then when, you know, shit started to get thick out here, it's just like, y'all just been turning it up and making these weird ass videos where you claiming you know for a fact that somebody is ducking, but I'm like, okay, how could you say that's fact when this man said this? How is it fact that he did this, but this is not fact? Oh, that should be held as credibility, what you stand on. Just like Knockout said, the man did what he said he was going to do. He was going to go collect those belts and then come back and see Bud. Didn't I say that when I opened my statement that this is the line they hold as credibility? It's the biggest open blatant duck, you know, because everyone knew at that particular time that Bud Crawford and Errol Spence got in the ring back then, he would have wiped the fucking floor with Errol. Errol was not ready. He still hasn't seen any looks like this. This is why they want the Thurman fight. This is why they're saying after Errol fights Thurman, then this fight is going to skyrocket because the investor's going to put money in it because, like Keith Thurman said, I'm the closest thing you got to getting a look at you know, the versatility and the footwork of what you may face in Bud Crawford. So why not just call Keith Thurman in for the training camp?
Hey, but hold on real quick, man. We got somebody new that done joined us here on the panel. My guy, Fresh Prez. 402 in the building, man. What's going on with you, fam? What's on your mind?
Man, this is my first time on the thing, so yeah, it's kind of crazy. But I was just listening, and one thing that Earl fans like to throw up is the numbers. And when it came to that, his Bud's first pay-per-view was who? Can y'all hear me?
Victor Postal, I think.
Yeah, Victor Postal. Who was buying that? Like, except hardcore fans. Like, he was kind of set up from the beginning as far as his pay-per-views. Like, people don't look at his dance partners at all. Like, none of them were. The biggest one was Sean Porter. Other than that, so I'm like, why y'all even using that? Like, come on, we knew what it was from the beginning.
Uh-huh.
And then they used that. They used that as an excuse why he got to take the less. Oh, his name ain't big. Like, he couldn't get his name big. He was supposed to blow up off of Pacquiao. That was his game plan. Well, that was Bob's game plan. You know what I'm saying? Get his name big, I guess. I don't know. The shit just never happened. So he been like on this chase mode his whole career, and it's frustrating to just watch as a fan. Like the real dude that really wants to fight everybody can't get his hands on nobody.
Yeah,
that is true.
Pacquiao asked for $40 million to face Terrence Bud Crawford after
That's crazy.
Terrence Bud Crawford beat Jeff Horn. His number was lowered. He said he would take $10 million to fight him. After he beat Jeff Horn, y'all could go back and look this up. After he beat Jeff Horn, the nigga came back to what's the name and said, no, I want $40 million. If it's not $40 million, I'm not fighting him, because he knew Bud Crawford gonna retire. There is no fighting after coming back from that beating Bud Crawford was gonna put on him. You feel what I'm saying? So he asked for $40 million to fight Terrence Bud Crawford.
Crazy, and nobody knows who he was yet.
That's my point. I mean, only hardcore boxing fans knew who Bud Crawford was, and Bud Crawford moving up to 147 with that men and shit like that, because he's coming in directly wanting to fight the lineal champion, and that was Manny Pacquiao. So it's like Manny Pacquiao gave a reasonable number first. They were supposed to be going into negotiations. Then those negotiations went into, well, let's see what happens after this Jeff Horn fight. Okay, well, let's see what happens. All right. He beats Jeff Horn, and now Manny says, I want $40 million. Dudes was doing videos. Oh, Bud Crawford stupid because he let that Pacquiao fight, because at the end of the day, no matter what, he would have made more money than he would have made. He would have made at least 10, 15, maybe $20 million to fight a Manny Pacquiao. And Pacquiao was asking for $40 million, and they was willing to pay him $40 million. Well, if they was willing to pay him $40 million, why didn't the fight happen? You feel what I'm saying? That fight was never worth $40 million what Pacquiao asked for. That's Tyson Fury asking for $500 million.
Yep. They don't want to fight.
It's the same thing.
It's like an insurance policy.
Exactly. It's Keith Thurman saying, yeah, I'll fight Bud Crawford.
$10 million.
Pay me $10 million. Keith
Like, you can't make it up, man.
Who ever made $10 million? Nigga, count the $10 million.
Yo, another thing too, right? Y'all was talking about the numbers, right? See, Errol Spence fans like to use the numbers, like you said earlier. And Errol Spence ain't even he might be selling a lot more pay-per-views, but he ain't getting paid like he's selling a lot more pay-per-views. Because Crawford is making more money than Errol Spence. But they want to use that, Errol Spence done made this amount of money in pay-per-views, but he ain't getting paid shit. He's like a 1.5 guaranteed type of fighter and shit.
Yep.
And then the crazy part is they'll turn down money, like higher money to fight Bud, and then take less in the next fight. Like Danny he didn't even call back for a $3 million offer. When Bud was trying to fight him, he didn't call him back, and then like his next fight, he got like 1.5 or something like that. I'm like, what?
Like Ugas ain't want to fight Bud either.
Nope. That's the real boogeyman. Nobody was calling out Bud when Bud moved up to 147. Nobody. None of those other champs. Everybody was quiet.
Shoot, the whole PBC was quiet.
And then he comes
He'll
out
show
with
up to a fight, and they wouldn't even say his name. They wouldn't acknowledge him as a champ.
Well, they was like, well, I'm not even interested in the fight. I don't even know who Terrence Crawford is. I ain't interested in fighting him. I have no interest in fighting the Terrence Crawford whatsoever. So I'm like, wow. But yet they say, well, Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody at 147. Well, ain't nobody stepping up to fight Terrence Crawford at 147 like that, except for the people he fought and beat.
And Sean Porter came after he already done lost his belt. Like, we already knew what was going to happen in that fight. Come on, man.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, the people he fought, he got the six excuse me, the 6 people he fought, I believe he made 2 of them quit. One is his daddy threw in the towel. The other dude just quit inside the ring, said he was hit with a low blow that no video shows.
I was there for that one. I was pissed.
Yeah, no video shows of him being hit with a low blow. So at the end of the day, that's who you facing. You're facing this guy that's stopping guys in a way that it's never happened before. And these guys don't want their commodity because PBC doesn't have a stable of fighters. They have a shelf of products. And whatever the tool or that product is needed for that job, then they sell it and market it and then put it on display. And that's each weight class. So Errol Spence is not a fighter to them. He's a product. The Charlos are not fighters to them. They're products. So this is why you get this bullshit that we get nowadays. This is why AJ never fought Wilder, because AJ was a product of Eddie Hearns, DAZN, and everyone else. He's not a boxer. So now he's trying to recover from, now he's trying to resell himself as a boxer with a trainer like Roy Jones.
Well, I don't know if I could believe the whole thing with AJ, because the difference between AJ and some of these other fighters, at least AJ is trying to fight people, Even if he loses, the man's still trying to fight somebody. It ain't like he's taking like touches and shit like that. He's getting in the ring. He might get his ass whipped, but at least he's trying to fight somebody. So I give him more props.
Yeah, I give AJ more props too. But what I'm saying is during the whole AJ coming up and him having all the belts and him being, in Europe's term, the face and king of boxing, he was a product. You feel what I'm saying? And they were protecting their investment, and their investment needed to stay as far away from Wilder. So just like
but see, I could say the same thing about Wilder. Wilder had a chance to fight both of the Klitschko brothers. They literally, his management team literally came out and said he was a baby, even though the man had like over 30-something fights. Whereas though AJ,
yeah, but when the contract was actually presented to the Klitschko brother, he turned it down. That's what his manager said prior to that, but then Wilder forced that issue and the contract was sent to Klitschko. Klitschko then said, oh, no, I'm going to go this way. Klitschko admitted
I don't remember that one. All I remember is that Klitschko was
in an interview with Klitschko. Klitschko is talking about his whole relationship with Deontay Wilder. And he brings that up, that he says, yes, I did call out Wilder. Shelley Finkel's made his statement, but then Wilder demanded that fight, and a contract was sent, but I was also offered the fight with AJ to get my belts back. He went the route to get all of his belts back,
instead of taking the more riskier fight with Wilder. And he
No,
said,
this
yeah.
I'm talking about. This was even before all of that. What I'm saying is,
And I don't know that. I was just speaking of what he was talking about in his interview when it was recapping his boxing career, and then when he tried to come back, and then somebody was then he was like, so one of the fan questions to him was, can you tell us the full story or the full scope of your and Wilder's relationship, and was there ever a fight between you and Wilder? And he said, yeah, blah, 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 and this and that. It's out there, though, bro.
I might have to look that up, because all I know is that Wilder caught a lot of criticism, even from the coach that he has now, that basically came out and said Wilder has a very well choreographed career. So I'm going to have to see this whole Klitschko thing. But one thing I do know, he had a chance to fight both Klitschkos, and that fight didn't happen. Whereas though AJ fought Klitschko with under 20 fights. I understand Klitschko was probably about 39, 40 years old, whatever at the time, but the man still went in there and fought him with less than 20 fights.
Yeah, but Wilder was his training partner. I mean, Wilder was in most of his camps.
Nah, I get it, but Wilder just fought his training partner. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get I get that. But what I'm also saying is, at the end of the day, if
my mommy, you okay?
If the fight goes,
having fun?
If the fight goes in another direction, the fighter does not choose to sign that contract, then we can't 100% hold that fighter guilty. Maybe the contract should have been sweeter. You feel what I'm saying? But at the
weird
end,
reason to hate me, but I guess so.
But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I gotta give I gotta say, all right,
over my face.
Wilder did try to fight him, and
hey, mama,
it didn't go that way because he went another direction, just like Errol Spence tried to make the fight with Jeff Horn, and Spence got the fight. You feel what I'm saying? Shit like that happens. So that's the nature of boxing. I'm gonna go with the better option. I'm gonna go with the bigger fight. I'm gonna go with the fight I don't necessarily have to do a lot of traveling for and shit like that, because it's basically in my backyard. I can make a bigger payday in the fight in my backyard. You feel me? Over, the payday I might get fighting the young, relatively unknown knockout artist. So, I'm gonna take my chances and try to get my belts back. At the end of the day, I can't say that's Wilder's fault, and I can't put that in that same category as shit that Spence does or shit that AJ did. You feel what I'm saying? Because yes, AJ, you had all the belts. You feel what I'm saying? And what you guys did was purposely try to drag Wilder's name down to avoid fighting him because you are a product. Just like, you have competing car companies. You'll have a company like Toyota who
and again, I can't even say AJ avoid fighting Wilder. I mean, they presented Wilder with multiple contracts. Even Wilder's manager came out, was like, yeah, he did. They did presented us with contracts and stuff like that.
$4 million flat.
But this is the PBC. PBC, they don't like, they like to control everything. So because a lot of people said the first contract that was offered to Wilder, it said it was a flat fee.
Hey, real quick, y'all, real quick, man. Salute to my guy, Modern King Boxing. It look like he gonna do a fight party tonight, man. So y'all be sure to pull up to my guy, Modern King Boxing, man, for his fight party.
Oh, for
all
sure.
day, every day, man.
For sure.
Hey, Modern King, I just subscribe to your channel too. Yeah, but now I was going to say, man, to me, that flat fee would have been Wilder's biggest payday even to this day.
How when he got $22 million to fight Hellenius, he got way over that.
$22 million. They didn't even disclose what Wilder made against Hellenius. That's not even reported anywhere. That's something somebody made up and it's just been spreading around. If you search what both of those fighters got paid, it's not even published.
All right, I'm gonna search it right now. I'm gonna search it right now.
Because when I heard that somebody said that before, I went to look it up, and in the article it said it's not published. What they did publish in that article is what Deontay Wilder made against Tyson Fury.
And what
so
was
I
that?
was like, oh.
And what was that?
That was the whole 20-something million dollars is what he made against Tyson Fury. And they were saying that was in the course of like 3 fights that I guess it added all the way up to 30 million or something like that over a course of 3 fights. But they never once listed how much both of these guys, him and Helenius, got paid.
They did list it. They listed 22 million for Wilder, and then 9 million for Helenius.
Over $20 million. Helenius walked away with $1 million.
All right, when I searched that,
well, now it's $2 million for Helenius, $20 million for Wilder, $5 million for Helenius, $20 million for Wilder. What does change is Helenius's money changes, but Wilder is a consistent $20 million.
Can you do me a favor? Can you put that article in a private chat so I can read it?
All right, I'll tell you exactly what I Googled. Wilder versus Helenius purse.
I know, and what I'm saying is when I Googled that the other day, it didn't disclose what any of them guys made in that fight.
Okay, so try it today.
But I'm just saying, you on the article. Can you like copy the link and then drop it in a private chat?
All right, hold on, because I'm looking at it on another computer. I'm using 2 computers.
Oh, okay.
I'm using for the chat, and the other computer I use for when somebody says something, so I don't have to open up a lot of channels and shit.
All right.
I noticed one time I opened up too many links, and then it caused a weird like echo for me on my laptop. So
before you do that, is the name of the website called sportskita.com? I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, that's one of them.
Okay.
One of them is Sporting News.
Sport. Which one you saw that on?
I'm just once I Googled it, just the opening page and all the headlines. That's just what I'm looking at as far as just the headlines, and then the little sub read that's under the headline.
All right, I'm gonna click on one of them and
Wilder's highest pay was $30 million against Fury. It was 30.
He made 30 altogether, or which fight?
The article I read was like 30 million in the course of 3 fights.
Huh?
The article I read was
how about this the kicker though, right? Even if it was only $1 million Helenius made, when I seen an article for 9, that's still $1 million more than Bud would get for his fight with Errol Spence.
Exactly.
Ain't that sad as shit?
Exactly. So at the end of the day, they
didn't want that fight.
All right, so what I'm looking at now, it has a breakdown, and they basically said Deontay Wilder $10 million base salary, Robert Helenius $1 million base salary, and then what is expected, depending on how much how many pay-per-view buys they could get. Wilder could get up to an extra $12 million, and Helenius could get up to an extra $8 million, bringing a total to 22 for Deontay Wilder and $9 million for Helenius. But that pay-per-view didn't even do well, so we don't know. But all we do know is that Wilder at least walked away with a minimum of $10 million.
Well, you have to also understand this. Wilder promotes himself. So he's collecting what Errol and everybody else doesn't collect. So how Floyd is able to double and triple his money by the fight being promoted and everything like that. That's how Wilder can easily walk away with 20 million or more, because the article does say he easily walked away with over $20 million. So at the end of the day, whatever he received on the back end from the business side of it, we won't know that because we don't have disclosure to Bomb Squad Promotions books. So Bomb Squad Promotion did get paid. Wilder also can draw funds from Bomb Squad Promotions. So Deontay Wilder, the fighter, got paid. So did Bomb Squad Promotion. So you got to understand, that's where being a smart businessman and understanding the business side of boxing, what Floyd did and what Wilder's doing, while he's trying to tell fighters, like he said, even in his own stable, follow me, do what I do. This is how you make your money. So I'm gonna believe the reports because I'm looking at the true business side of it, from knowing what it is when you're the LLC and how you can collect funds off your own LLC, because the LLC is you, the person, or you're the corporation. You are you, the person, or the corporation, and then you, the person, as the individual. That's how I used to get money and be able to break down my pay to where I'm asking for what I'm asking, but I said this is how you can break it down. You can pay the food alchemist. You're paying the food alchemist this amount of money, and you're paying Chef Michael Arrington, who does take the role of the executive chef until we find the chef that can follow my program. This is what you're paying me. So then when it's totaled up, this is what I actually walked away with at the end of that contract and the end of that deal, because I intertwined the two to get the best, to get the most amount of money, instead of just me telling them this is what I want and then them focusing on a larger number. No, it's broken down into these two things. You're paying this, and this breaks down this over this amount of time, and I'm expecting you have your chef by this date. Otherwise we renegotiate this portion, but during this time, this is what I make. That's like my guarantee. And then this is what you're paying to the food alchemist. And this covers your menu, and this covers, your food costs, me getting your purveyors and your local farms involved and everything local, so you can start to build that true farm to table, mantra and flavor profile. So there are ways, and this is what Wilder does. This is what Terrence Crawford is trying to do with this fight. And this is where dudes is mad because they don't understand the real business side of boxing. Terrence Crawford is going to make more money for himself by doing what he's doing. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's the boss. He's negotiating as TB production, TBC promotions, but TB promotions also represents him, the actual person. Because of the Muhammad Ali Act, he can't, as the boxer, can't directly talk to Al Heyman. So he has to go in, like he said, with my lawyer, because my lawyer represents TBC. So if it's
I thought the Muhammad Ali Act was you can't be a promoter and a manager. I don't remember.
Yeah, but in that same thing, it also stipulates that just like a defendant can't directly talk and negotiate, with the prosecutor to a certain degree, unless the prosecutor is offering a deal to the defendant. So there are certain things when you represent yourself And even though that's the main focus of what most lawsuits have to deal with when it comes down to the Muhammad Ali Act, there are those subsections of the Muhammad Ali Act that cover X, Y, and Z. And this protects the fighter. So some fighters, if I'm representing myself and I'm talking directly to a fight promoter, and a fight promoter offers me a deal like they offered Terrence Crawford, knowing that the fight is not going to sell, and I sign this deal to take 35%, and the other guy takes, I take a deal for 30%, and the other guy takes 70%. You feel what I'm saying? Let's just say that was $1 million that was left on the table. You feel what I'm saying? I got this amount of money, and this guy got this amount of money. Wow, for a fight of that magnitude. We both walked away as thousandaires. You feel me? But this guy is not mad. But because of this act, you feel what I'm saying? That protects the fighter from getting fucked over in deals like that. But Al Heyman, coming from the music industry and knowing how to manipulate contracts and manipulate artist contracts and shit like that, he knows a thing or two about, drawing up personal contracts where you're telling the person, well, I'm not signing you to this. That's a separate entity to where you can make your money on the back end. But I'm signing you, the individual. And that's where Errol Spence, the Charlos, and all of these other guys in these fucked up deals that Wilder keeps trying to tell everybody about, because he's talking from experience by looking at these dudes, how they ain't really making no money, and they putting up these big ass numbers when it comes down to their shows. Like, there's no fucking reason why Errol Spence should not be making, Terrence Bud Crawford money based on his shows.
Facts.
Why do they offer this man $1.5 million? Why is there no guarantee for Errol in this fight? There's no fucking reason for that, because you're a product. I don't give a fuck about you as a boxer. You're a product. Until you make those moves to show us you're ready to be a boxer, then we're gonna put you in that category. But right now,
to be honest, I wouldn't even, if I was Terrence Crawford, I wouldn't even take that deal they try to give him anyway.
I would have spit at that shit and then slapped Al Heyman afterwards.
But at the end of the day, he didn't. Let's just really think about it. He didn't, because if he did, this fight would be going down. He did not take the deal, because at the end of the deal, there was his concessions, and that was part of the deal. So you can't say, I gave you everything you wanted, but we don't have the fight. That's a lie. So when Errol said that, I was like, this man is in his feelings. He gonna start coming out with this bullshit that's lies that people listen, but they want to quote what he's saying, but say, well, Terrence Crawford said he accepted everything. Okay, because I accepted doesn't mean that's what I wanted. No, we all grown men, we know that, but we're gonna ignore that just for the sake of what?
Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick, man. Jamal Neesy he said the live between Easy Route and Monty Brown, that issue was funny. Hey, Jamal Neesy, where can I go watch that, fam? That sounds funny as hell, man. My guy, shout out to my guy, Bud Crawford beats Easy Route Spence, man. He got a good boxing channel over there.
Yeah, I fucks with him.
He fucks with him. Hey, he got a good channel, man. He funny as fuck, bro. So I can only imagine what the live would be like between him and Monty Brown. Bro, I gotta watch that shit. I might have to stream that right now, y'all. I might have to.
Monty Brown be on some, I don't know, this dude.
I need to be capping hard as fuck, bro.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. You got dudes that make videos that are saying PBC should blackmail Bud Crawford and never work with him again. Fast forward 3 weeks. 10 reasons why Bud Crawford fans are going to condone Bud Crawford ducking Errol Spence. Why the fuck would you give 10 reasons of this man doing one thing when you just said the company should blackball him and never work with him again? I mean,
Bro, the shit is crazy, man.
I'd be like, when does your shit end, my nigga? Like, how deep is that hate Kool-Aid that you drink? What flavor does it come in? I'm serious. Does it come in strawberry hate, grape hate? You feel what I'm saying? Coca-Cola hate. I mean, tell me all the flavors that haterade come in, bruh. Cause I need to go and see what supermarket or what website that I could go to buy some.
And I'm trying to tell you, my boy, the shit crazy, man. You know, these dudes, you know, they might as well just change their name to their channel to I Hate Bud Crawford. Like, honestly, it'd be better off them just that way, nigga, at least know when I pull up and I listen to your shit. Oh, okay, nigga hate Bud Crawford.
At least, yeah.
Yeah, that's like, all right, he hate him. All right, I got you.
You look at Easy Route. Easy Route put it out there.
Bud Crawford beats Easy Root Spence. But
yeah, you put it out there. So dudes already know when they click onto that shit, they gonna be in their feelings. Because I've been on a lot of Easy Route lives and these dudes be
WJ Leggett say it's on Easy Route YouTube channel. He debated Monty Brown on his own live. It was hilarious. Okay, all right. So we gonna have to if it's on Easy Route channel, we gotta go there and we gotta watch that shit. Y'all go ahead while I look for the video, y'all.
Now, the one thing I will say with Terrence Crawford be Easy Root Spence, that dude be trolling his ass off too, bro. He had his major troll game on, bro. I be sitting up here laughing at some
the troll game 100 for him, bro.
Yeah, I'd be like, yo, see, that's what's fucked up. You got one of these young internet niggas that's good as hell at trolling, and he be he just be going in.
This dude he'll take clips and shit just to direct it towards Errol Spence and whatnot.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, but there's so many channels out there like that about Bud Crawford. This shit is, you know, I ain't mad at it.
That's why he does it though, because like everybody do it to Bud, so he does it to them.
Yeah,
exactly.
That man love poetic justice.
Yo, the shit was funny, right? He had Keyshawn Davis video clip on loop, and it kept saying scary. He's talking about Errol Spence.
Oh Lord. It's like a 4-hour live stream, man. I can't watch
They debated for 4 hours.
Yeah, well, I don't think that it say check BFB TV 78 Monty Brown. I don't know if they're actually on the live with them. Let me see. I'm gonna try to skip to the part where they actually debating and at least try to catch some parts of it. But I damn sure I gonna be able to catch the whole live stream. That's for sure. Let me see if I could. Let's see. That shit just sound hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I just be laughing.
I can tell you how the joint probably went because but Easy Root Spence, he always be like, "You don't know shit about boxing."
Yeah, but he got his videos up where he be in the gym training and shit like that. So,
the dude box too.
Yeah, so he don't talk about it. He be about it as well. So that's why I give him respect. You know what I'm saying? He ain't some dude that's claiming he just came home from jail, and at 1 minute he was skinny, and then a whole year later he Mr. Muscle Man talking mad shit, inviting everybody to the Frank stand. It's like, wow, bro.
Fucking the dude Money Brown, I call him Crazy Legs and shit, right? Like the dude from Don't Be a Menace While Drinking Juice in the Hood. Yeah, man, because Money Brown be talking hell a lot of shit. Yo, the dude, I guess him and Southpaw was going back and forth, right? Southpaw, he another troll, right?
Yeah, that nigga's a nutbag.
He made a video, and somebody edited the video, right? And they had Southpaw with some lights in his eyes and shit, and his voice sounded like it was a demon and whatnot. And he was talking about Money Brown. He was like, he said, Money Brown, you can't get no girl because you doodle in your diaper. It's like you doodle in your, like he just kept saying that shit, right? And the shit was just like hilarious as fuck, man. I was like, damn, I was like, yo, that's fucked up, but the shit is funny as hell.
Yeah.
Which would kind of be going ham, bro. Southpaw, he be on.
Did you see Southpaw going in with Fred? He was just talking mad shit about all them niggas on Fred's show. Like,
Yeah.
I'll fucking shoot they kids, man. Fuck them niggas. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I think that dude be rehearsing this shit too, man. Because when he was talking about punching Fred's kid, he did the same thing to Major Key Boxing and shit. I was like, damn, dog, motherfucker talking about hitting kids and whatnot.
Yeah, I was like, this dude, wow.
Yeah, out of pocket with that one, man.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, your boy wanted to punch a nigga kid because he mad at what dad's saying on YouTube. Like, yo.
But yo, I like Southpaw, but he be contradicting himself too, man. And there's some things I don't like about him either.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But that dude be contradicting himself. Like, how you gonna say Canelo? Like, I don't even like Canelo, right? But this dude got every video. It's a Canelo. But this dude said,
hey, you know, be cracking me up about him. Like, if you ever look at some of his community posts, like he'll be posting about one fight, right? He'll be posting about one fight, and he'll have like different pictures of one fight and the fighters, and then everything that happened with the fight, and then at the end of the pictures, it'll be a picture that says Canelo Alvarez tests positive for steroids. That shit be killing me every time.
Man. That dude, man, he was like, Canelo doesn't even live a boxing lifestyle. He's a drunk. Look at him. I feel sorry for the dude. He'll never beat this and that. But then he be capping for fucking Errol Spence, who was also a drunk, doesn't live a boxing lifestyle, but he like, Errol Spence will knock out Bud Crawford. I was like, dude, you just said Canelo doesn't live a boxing lifestyle, but neither does Errol Spence. So like, which one is it?
Right. You know? I mean, how much worse can it be when you crashing cars and shit and drunk? Like, what the fuck? Come on, bro.
How bad can it be? Like I said, when your girl or whoever the fuck that chick is videotaping shit in the phone or whatever it looked like falling, and she just adjusting the shit.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, WJ Lucky, bro, I can't find the video, bro. I'm on his channel. I can't find it, my guy. Drop the link to the video for me, my guy, so we could watch it on here. I would love to react to that shit because I know it's comedy gold, my guy. I know it is. So drop the link to that video for me, man, because I can't find it. Oh man, but yeah, man, those is funny, man.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's like, yo, this dude got issues outside the ring, and facing a nigga like Bud Crawford, you got serious problems inside the ring. So you need to get what's going on outside the ring together, like Bud said in a tweet that a lot of people overlooked, and they want to try to pull some shit that Errol said. You know what I'm saying? And then Bud says in the tweet, I hear shit. You need to stop whatever it is you're doing. It's not a good look. That's like, okay, so in that Twitter battle, later on, that's one of the last few tweets, and nobody's really talking about that. And then this dude comes out, this other video is leaked with this nigga being drunk, and y'all trying to say he's acting, that's a skit. Yeah, so it's damaging your name, it's damaging your credibility. It may make some people, say, all right, so the fight wasn't happening because you were drunk, and this was something that happened during the negotiations. So then they decide, all right, so let's just draw up this bullshit ass contract. Nobody's getting really nothing. It's fucked up for everybody. So this way, our guy doesn't take any slack on it because, let the media say what they want. So at the end of the day, he can just drop the bomb. Well, I ain't getting one neither. Oh, well, then that takes away their talking point. Yeah, but it still doesn't take away the fact that your boy turned down, you turned down $50 million for your boy and for the guarantee, and y'all trying to make this $100 million fight on pay-per-view.
So, I just feel like the $50 million, like, that's like almost like the nail in the coffin, because anybody who want to say that PBC don't have the money, it's like you ain't got the money, but you turn down
That's what
$50
it is. They
million.
ain't got the money.
You turned down 50. Somebody was willing to put up $50 million for the fighters, and you turn that down. Why? Because you don't know who the investors are. Quote unquote, you don't know who the investors are. Like, that shit don't make no sense to me.
How could he not know the investors? I'm gonna just ask this question, and it's a rhetorical question. How can he not know the investors when his statement was, "I'm not letting nobody touch this fight"?
Oh. Please talk to him, AC, because I don't think they speak English fully. Sometimes I wonder whether or not these Errol Spence fans really speak English. I'm not sure. I don't think English is their first language.
Me neither.
Because these niggas be misunderstanding, they be mishearing, they be taking shit out of context. Like, I don't get it.
They only speak Errol Spence, and Errol Spence
they only speak aerosexual. As you gonna say, Bo?
Nah, I was laughing.
Oh, okay. Mango Juice 07 say I had to fall back from a lot of channels and for Errol so hard. Yeah, man, it's shit crazy, bro. You can't even listen to a lot of these niggas without hearing some weird, wrong ass shit. You know what I mean? You just come on, bro. Like, the facts point to the fact that Errol Spence don't want to fight, never wanted to fight. No matter how you want to slice it, whether you want to say it's PBC or Al Heyman, whatever, Al Heyman, PBC, they work for Errol Spence. So if they don't want the fight, which Knockout already admitted, and I'm gonna remind him, if I ever debate him again, I'm gonna be like, you already told me that Spence management team didn't want to fight. You told me. You know what I'm saying?
This is live. It's a post. So at the end of the day, we always here for that history. So
we all heard that. It's documented.
Yep.
It's in the history books. You told me that his team didn't want the fight, but his team works for him. So if they don't want the fight, then that mean he don't want the fight. You're gonna try to run around that shit, but at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah, you're gonna say,
no matter how you put it. They ignore anything that makes Errol look bad. Yeah, bro. Like, how many of these Errol Spence fans do you hear talking about that video of him slumped over, looking like he was on a little crack episode, looking like he was like one of them basers strung out. How many Spence channels are talking about this shit?
Shoot, I think Money Brown was the first one to come out defending that dude. They like to do damage control for Errol Spence and shit, you know.
Yeah. Like I say, back in the day, they had this movie. You know what I'm saying? I can't remember the name of it or whatever. But for these dudes, Errol just claps his hand twice and says, "Where are my ass wipers? I shitted on my fans, and now I need my ass wiper. Who shall volunteer from the LDBC to be today's ass wiper?" This is a messy shit. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just like, yo, bro, how could y'all niggas just sit there and wipe this man's ass after he done shitted on you? You gonna say, yo, yeah, you the truth, L, you done shitted on me, you the truth, bro, but hold on, let me get this baby wipe. Just bend over like that. Yeah, hold your own stuff, man, because I don't touch niggas' meat sacks, but I'll
These dudes proudly do it, man, all day, man. They proudly do it, man. With a smile on their face.
I'll make a YouTube video about it. Yeah, I got an interview, and during that interview, I'm gonna wipe Errol Spence ass after he done literally shits on me.
Hey, man, ain't nothing nobody could tell me. These dudes getting paid, bro. You gotta be getting a check cut to you to be coming up and drumming up a lot of the bullshit these niggas is talking about. I feel like they be like, I feel like at the end of their live streams, they be having a little congregation, and they be like, "Yeah, man, oh my God, can you believe that these niggas believe this shit?" Like they probably be talking shit
Yeah, for real.
about the people that actually believe the dumb shit that they be saying. I think I was watching that dude. What's his name? BF.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
BFT.
was watching him, man, and I swear he giggled a little bit after a dude came on and said, "Yeah, Bud is a duck." He giggled a little bit, like, "Wow, these niggas really believe this dumb shit." Like, bro.
That's because it's money and bashing Bud. That's what it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like 78, right? When he came out and talked about he hoped Blue Blood stripped Terrence Crawford in the nude. I was like, who say some shit like that?
What the fuck?
Oh, you ain't hear that?
What?
I heard that on WCS channel, right? He played the clip. So he was like, he said, man, that's messed up. Like, he was mad because Terrence Crawford went to do the BLK joint. And he was like, man, I hope Blue Blood stripped Terrence Crawford in the nude. And I mean, I was just like,
what?
Yeah, he went far. He's like, yeah, man, I'm drunk right now. And then the dude he was talking to was like, yo, man, don't say something that you're gonna regret, whatever. He's like, no, fuck that. He's like, I hope Blue Blood stripped Terrence Crawford in the nude.
What the fuck?
See, cause I'm gonna tell you, 7-8 is a nigga that was like, yeah, you know, when I came home, that's when, you know, I was just watching boxing and I figured I'd start me, you know, a little boxing channel and start my little group. So, so you're a penitentiary nigga talking about Blue Blood need to strip something.
Yep.
And this is why your boy BF keep inviting niggas to the Frank stand as soon as they say some shit he don't like fuck my dick. And it's like, wow, how the fuck are you a grown man saying that to another grown man? How do you picture that shit happening, bro? And you say it almost on all your lives and at least 3-4 times a day to dudes that type shit in a joint that you don't like. I watched them do it 1,000 times about Wilder, and that's the one thing I used to be like, this guy, man, let me put my shit on pause because I'm not with that. And that used to be my biggest contention with watching them was like, just stop inviting these niggas to the Frank stand, man. That shit is suspect. And then he did a whole video on Chris Colbert and Chris Colbert hair. And then fighters who had blonde hair on the top, but he refused to put the Charlos in that category, like the Charlo shit is natural. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, subjective listening. Oh, oh wow.
So,
These Spence fanboys are literally sitting in the back like they're literally sitting back like.
I hope he don't get it.
So at the end of the day,
Get it. I bet you don't get it. I hope he don't get it.
So at the end of the day, you gotta understand these dudes, man.
Oh Lord.
They've taken the mantra of being professional ass wipers. Frank shits on his fans. They rush online to show everybody how good they are at wiping Spence's ass. What I blame Bud toilet paper.
Hey,
it's a specially made brand from the Hate Company, I Hate Bud Company, that makes I Hate Bud Crawford toilet tissue that they use, or I blame Bud Crawford toilet tissue, which they use to wipe Spence's ass. And then Bud Crawford ain't did nothing. Baby wipe is how they freshen them up.
Yeah. Hey, your boy King David been sipping on something tonight, bro. So I'm finna be tripping, for the rest of this stream, bro. But the first thing I thought about, man, is the tweet from Errol Spence's fan that was begging him to say something.
Yeah,
say something, G, please, G, please. I'm looking for that tweet. I'm looking for that tweet, man, because it's really sad out here with these Errol Spence fans, man.
Because
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
They don't want to admit to the facts. You know what I'm saying? If it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, it's a duck. But you tell an Errol Spence fan, they say, It looks like a duck. It quacks like a duck. It's a mallard. And you sitting there like, bro, that's basically the same thing. No, it's not. You got to commend the mallard, man. The mallard is a majestic bird. The duck is a fucking duck. And I'm like, wow, so you don't realize that that's the same exact bird you're talking about. Man, you don't know what you're talking about. You need to shut that soft shit up. Okie dokie. All right. Y'all don't believe nothing that man says because he's Terrence Crawford. Just because he's Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, you heard what he said. Like, why are we supposed to believe Terrence Crawford? Why are we supposed to believe Errol Spence? So we just shouldn't believe nobody then, huh?
Yeah, my man was like, he don't believe what Terrence Crawford said. But yeah, he listened. He believed in every word on Errol Spence. A fucking drunk. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Then flip the car 3 times and shit.
Yeah.
Kissing men, kissing yellow beezy and shit.
Gyrating his hips with other men and whatnot.
Yeah, bro.
Kissing
Come
on
on.
another dude and stuff. Like it's like Naka. I know you from Texas, man, but come on, man. You can't defend. You can't be defending no shit like this.
Man.
But you know what I'm saying? But that's, you know, rightfully so. You defend Wilder for twerking with his family because he was having fun. You ain't never seen Wilder do no shit like that. You don't see other fighters do the shit that you see Errol Spence do. You don't hear other fighters, girls, you know, say the shit that they say to Errol Spence. Like, you look gay as hell. When I saw that video and heard Shorty say that, I was like, yeah, that's not a real good look right there, bro. Definitely not a good look for your chick. You're supposed to be a champion like that for her to say you look gay as hell. I probably wouldn't have put that video out there. Not when I'm trying to be whatever, you know, and let everybody know I'm the king of boxing and all of that. Whether it's Valentine's Day or not, it's just not a good look, you know. And it's just they keep wanting to defend this dude with this weird ass behavior and say he's more of a champion than Bud Crawford is, who don't drink, who don't smoke. Whatever videos you see him posting, he's being competitive, dropping 30 points in the basketball game, getting it in with his street cars, you know, wrestling 200-pound, you know, Division I wrestlers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Drop kicking a fucking ball or some shit off a 6 foot something basketball player's head and shit like that. It's like, come on, man. This nigga's doing nothing but show you athleticism. You know what I'm saying? And pure talent. And y'all gonna tell me the guy that in most of the videos his face looks swollen. He got the glaze on his shit. His eyes look sleepy as fuck, and he can barely talk. So the nigga in most of his videos that look drunk is the guy you saying is more of a champion than the guy who's running around acting like a champion. Wow.
Talk to him, man. Talk to him. Wow. It's crazy.
Yeah, wow. That's all I can say is wow. That's where we at. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Mango Juice make a real good point. He say Big Fish baby mama came out against Spence, rooting for Bud to win. Damn is right.
Yeah.
Damn is right. How else you explain that?
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, man, at the end of the day, man, Errol Spence, if he ever get in the ring with Bud Crawford, he gonna get his ass whooped.
Yeah.
He gonna get his ass whooped.
They blame the car accident.
That's the thing. What's the excuse gonna be after he get his ass whooped? That's what I'm thinking about.
You know what they're gonna go? You know what they're gonna do? Which gonna make the most sense out of all? They're gonna blame the alcoholism.
Oh, Errol been drinking.
Yeah, they're gonna blame alcoholism. You know, it's tough for a fighter, you know, to bounce back from alcoholism. Yeah, there was a recent video that surfaced with Errol Spence.
Man, I ain't gonna want to hear. I ain't gonna want to hear none of that shit.
Bro, I'm telling you,
they probably blame his baby moms. They're gonna blame his baby mom.
Yeah,
like, yo, he was going through stress and whatnot. His baby mom kept exposing him online.
Yeah, and you know, he was struggling with the alcoholism and depression.
Man, I ain't gonna want to hear none of that shit. These niggas got on 20 when Errol Spence beat up Ugas. Ugas, a guy with 4 losses. Errol Spence beat Ugas. These niggas went crazy. Oh, Bud, Errol gonna beat the shit out of Bud. Blah blah blah. I ain't gonna want to hear
They
none of
don't
this
want to
shit when
fight
Bud
Errol
stopped
now
this
after
dude.
they done seen he took Ugas's eye.
Man, please.
Like,
Ain't drop Ugas one time. Ain't drop Ugas one time.
Ugas is a one-eye person right now. He took his eye. He took it. He's the eye collector. He took his eye. Wow.
Man, hell yeah, Modern King. We breaking eyeballs. Get the fuck out of here, bro. The Errol Spence Jr. fans want to rock with, bro. Look, I don't care about who you think gonna win, because at the end of the day, if they get in the ring, we gonna see who gonna win. I mean, we know Bud Crawford gonna win. The real boxing fans can look and tell that Bud Crawford's gonna win. But you know, shit, I don't blame you for having your opinion on who you think gonna win. But as far as for why this fight ain't happening, the only thing you can do is blame Errol Spence Jr. That's the only thing you can do. The PBC, Al Heyman, these dudes had an entire year to put this fight together. No matter how you look at it, they dropped the fucking ball.
Yeah.
They dropped the ball on making this fight happen.
Purposely. Because
whether it's incompetence or it's intentional, they dropped the fucking ball. They're the only people to blame when it comes to whether or not this fight happens or not. You know? So it's Errol Spence's fault why the fight ain't happen. It's his team fault. All of that, it's their fault. Bud crossed the street. I wonder what these niggas would say if Errol Spence crossed the street to go to Top Rank to make a fight, and Bob Arum had a year to make the fight and couldn't make it. What would these niggas say? What would these niggas say if Bob Arum told Errol Spence he ain't getting a fucking guarantee and he getting 35% of the split? Would Errol Spence take the fight? I wonder what these niggas would say.
Oh yeah. They'd be like, oh man, they lowball Errol Spence.
They not serious. They lowballed Errol Spence. They not serious about the fight. They not trying to make the fight happen. Why Earl why there's no guarantee? Why Earl ain't getting no guarantee?
No, but
that don't make no fight.
You ask that question in real life, see, they gonna say that, and then they gonna say, but you know, but Bud Crawford deserve what he got. Errol don't deserve what he got. Errol ain't did shit. Errol ain't whatever.
Hey, hold on. Hey, WJ, you dropped the link, WJ. I ain't see the link. Hold on, fam. Where the link at? Where the link at, my boy? I don't see it. Hold on. I did not see the link, WJ. You ain't put it in the private. At the back show. Nah, you ain't put it in the private. I don't see the link, WJ. Maybe you gotta drop it again for me, fam. Because I don't see it. I don't see it back there. I don't see it back there, my boy. But yeah, go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, I was just saying that the same arguments that they use for Errol getting what he get, and then trying to say this, they would be saying, we would be saying the same thing for Bud Crawford. And I'm like, okay, so if that's the case, here's a reality for you. Even if that was a reality, Bud Crawford would still only be the WBO champion, and Errol Spence would be the unified champion. So you're saying that you seriously would be happy, or your argument would be what we would say similar to what your argument is about Errol Spence, but it makes sense to you because the situation is reversed and Errol has 3 belts and he's being lowballed, and that makes more sense than Bud Crawford being lowballed because he's not being lowballed because this is what he deserves based on his numbers. Yeah, bro, you sound like some MAGA shit trying to explain how this election was stolen, bro. So
it's goofy shit. Oh, WJ got to be modded to drop a link. Oh, I see that. Hold on. Yeah, it's goofy shit. You know how it's goofy shit? because what they say, Bud. Damn, I forgot my whole train of thought, man. Fucking crazy. Hey, I just modded you up, WJ. Try dropping that link again, fam. I can't believe you wasn't already modded up.
You got to be a moderator to drop a link.
That's what Modern King is saying. So I just modded up WJ. I should have modded him up anyway. He should be a mod anyway. WJ, stay showing your boy love out here on these streets, man. So I just dropped the link for you, WJ. I mean, I added you as a mod. You know what I'm saying? So try dropping that link again. But shit, man, yeah, man. What y'all was saying? What you was just saying, AC? Because I wanted to add something to that.
Oh, I was saying that they try to twist the narrative that they would say what they're saying about Terrence Crawford, that Errol Spence doesn't deserve. Errol Spence deserves what he deserves, even though Errol Spence would have, in reality, 3 belts, and Terrence Bud Crawford would only have 1 belt. So then they would say, well, that makes more sense. That's why it would be a real low ball. Okay.
Well, and that's the thing, like, and that's what I wanted to add to it, because it's like people make that statement all the time, but if Bud Crawford don't deserve XYZ, if he only deserves 35%, then what does Danny and Sean deserve?
Yeah.
What do Danny, Sean, and Ugas deserve? 20%? 15%? Because Bud's a bigger name and a bigger draw than all 3 of those guys put together.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we really talking about here? If that's the case, then them dudes should have got those percentages. You know, but these dudes don't want to talk about that. They rather sit here and cap all day and cap all night about what Bud should get, shouldn't get, whatever the case is.
Yeah, they play advantages.
Advantage talk, facts.
Yeah, so I always say then, let me ask you this question then. You're telling me, since Errol Spence said, let me clean up my side of the street first, what fight that he had with any of those champions with tougher competition than he would have facing Bud Crawford? And who was a bigger name, since y'all said he fought all the big names at 147? He did all the heavy lifting. All right. If you save the light in the ass, so-called light in the ass guy for last because he's your toughest fight, then everyone else is not heavy lifting. So help me understand how you come up with that, with your analysis of saying Bud doesn't deserve X, Y, and Z when Bud is the heavy lift.
Facts. You know why I think he saved Bud for last, or try to save Bud for last? Because he figured Bud would be old by then.
Right.
And it'd be a safer option to fight him. And then Errol Spence fans he'd be like, oh, look, he beat Bud, the number 1 pound for pound guy. Like, dude, we should have fought Bud like years ago.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he said he wanted to clean up his side of the street, but this was the same dude that was trying to fight Jeff Horn when Jeff Horn had that belt.
Yep. It wasn't on my side of the street with Jeff Horn. And the video shows, everybody done seen the video of him in the hallway, because when you bring it up, you know, they try to play it and say, where did he physically actually call out and say, I want to fight Jeff Horn next?
Yeah.
So you're asking a stupid question of the man saying, yeah, we can get that fight on. We can make that fight happen.
He's like, let's unify.
Yeah, let's unify. So that's not a specific call out. No, because he didn't say, Jeff, I want my next fight. I want to unify with Jeff Horn. That's a call out. So I don't know what you talking about. And I just be like, okay, fine. I guess I'm not talking about shit then.
Look him up right now. Hold on.
Because
if
you
I
guys.
Ever catch this clown in traffic, is over for him. He knows absolutely nothing about the sport of boxing. Search his ass up.
You hear it? Y'all hear it?
He's on live right now, bro.
All right, hold on. Here we go. Oh shit.
I already knew he was gonna say that. He knows nothing about the sport of boxing. He don't know shit about boxing.
Oh my God, comedian, bro. I'm
No,
telling you.
he'll tell a boxer he don't know shit about boxing too.
Oh man, my God, hilarious, man. Hold on, man. Hey man, if y'all haven't already, subscribe to my guy Bud Crawford beats Easy Root Spence, man. The dude is absolutely hilarious, man. For real. Here we go. Let's play this thing, man.
Yo, peace, bold and understand and respect, man.
He got that dude in the choke. Oh, shit.
Absolutely hilarious. Hold on. Okay, Modern King Boxing made it back in a minute. What's going on, Modern King Boxing? Welcome back, man.
Yo,
What
I
it is?
had to come back in for this because I caught part of Bud Crawford beats Errol Spence. I caught part of it last night, but I fell asleep. But yo, I heard they was on the channel together, him and Moni Brown. So I wanted to come in just to see this shit, yo, and hear this shit for what it was. Yo, respect, bold and understanding. Respect, bold and understanding.
Hey, my bad. I ain't said already. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy Bold and Understanders on YouTube, man. He got a fire
Yes,
YouTube
sir.
channel himself, man. Subscribe to my guy, man, all day.
Yep, I be listening.
Yeah, man. All right, let's get to this video.
Yo, Wild Blue in the chokehold.
He got the man in the chokehold. Oh man.
On this live right now on my other phone. He not on live. He said, "Come on, bro. He's in a wheelchair." Is he really in a wheelchair?
Crazy legs.
I didn't know he was in a wheelchair. Oh shit, he is in a wheelchair. That's his.
Yo,
he is on live.
Prince be honest as hell, yo. Bud Crawford beats, he be funny as hell.
Shit.
Nah, my dude, a
Listen to
comedian,
this
bro.
clown.
I'm telling you.
Listen, tell this casual I want to fight.
Up against Devontae Tank Davis. When have y'all ever seen that shit?
I just hopped in this comment section.
Versus Devin the Dream Handy. When have y'all ever seen that shit? Come on now, y'all. They giving us all the big shit.
He said, yo, somebody said Bud Crawford beats Errol Spence talking shit in his live right now, bro. Hey, yo, somebody on his live telling him I'm talking shit to him. Somebody telling him right now. I'm about to comment right now on his live, say, spar me, sucker.
Look at this Bud Crawford be easy.
Hey, you need to tell him to get his baby shit.
Y'all listening.
We casual fangirls, but your dog fighting a motherfucking C+ fighter. Don't block him, y'all. We casuals, but your dog fighting a C+ fighter. And you niggas are all that shit.
Yo, let me find out they was protecting Moni Brown. They already blocking. They already blocking Bud Crawford, yo. They already blocking him.
You already know.
Somebody put me in timeout. Take me out of timeout, you clown.
Take me out of timeout.
They put me in timeout. They don't want no smoke. They don't want no smoke. Moni Brown don't want no smoke, bruh. He put me in timeout. I'm about to get off on him. I was about to get off on him.
That's what he doing. He on this shit trying to come over and get clout.
I'm trying to get clout. Come over my shit. Come over my shit. Come over my shit. Come over my shit. Let's talk this shit.
Dude, comedian, bro.
They let that boy take the easy route. They loved it.
What? Earl said he's going to take the easy route on camera. Earl said he's going to take the easy route on camera.
Ooh, on camera, and it took 4 years. It took 4 years.
They want to see him get up on somebody that we all know he gonna beat the shit out of.
No, we don't.
What is that? Like, I need y'all to answer this, dog.
No, we don't. You gotta show me shit.
Yeah,
You can't just say you gonna whoop a motherfucker, then I believe you. What kind of shit is that?
They dude got all the excuses, all the reasons.
What kind of shit is that? I'll whoop your ass. I'll whoop your ass, yeah, but you ain't gonna show a motherfucker though. You gonna talk all this shit.
Yo, they don't want no smoke. I'm about to go on my other account real quick and see what's up with him. Earl said, so why don't I take the easy route? Nah, bud.
Nothing at all, y'all.
I'm about to go on my other channel and see. Because they tell him give you the link. That's what I'm trying to tell him. I'm trying to tell him to send me the link.
Man, these dudes don't be wanting no smoke, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. They fuck shit don't hold up when you hold them to the fire, bro. Anybody
You
that
know
know,
what? They try to call everybody a troll. Like come on, man. Y'all motherfuckers is that delusional. Like this is a real person.
And then they don't answer questions. They just like to go all around the world and make analogies and shit. Like when I bought a car or when I did this. Nigga, talk about the fight.
bro. These niggas be the main. They be the main people blocking people and muting people and kicking people out. Dog, who you seeing me block or mute off my channel? You come on my channel with that dumb shit, bro. I'm just gonna debunk all your stupid shit. You might get ran up out of here because of all the stupid shit that you saying, but shit, I ain't gonna block nobody that's what these dudes do, bro. Because when you challenge them on their bullshit talking points, they ain't got no way to fight that shit, bro. So
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yo, King David.
Blocked me the day after Bud Crawford announced that he fighting Avanesian because in the morning he dropped some video. So he going off on Bud, saying Bud fighting some bum dude, number 6 rank, and he only saying he's number 6 rank, but he not saying his rankings on the other one. So I'm in the comment section just going in, just disputing everything. I said, but he's ranked number 3 here. He's on the 6th. He's on the 6th fight knockout streak.
I heard some niggas say, "Oh, don't tell me about the rankings. Don't tell me about no corrupt ass rankings." So you want to tell me about paper champions? You want to tell me about dudes that inherited vacant belts and you want to talk about them dudes, but I can't talk about a dude that's ranked in the top 10 in every sanction about it. Get the fuck out of here.
So I also was saying,
Errol Spence fans, right? They got nicknames for David Avanesian, right? They call him Avocado, Advil, and all that other stuff, but they have zero nicknames.
No matter what. What about them other dudes in the WBO?
Ocampo doesn't even get a nickname from these same aerosexuals and shit.
That dude is trash, bro. Ocampo is trash. Real talk. Same thing with the other dude. What was that other dude? Didn't Ocampo just go up to 154 or some shit?
Yeah.
Before the
oh my god, trash. He was trash, bro. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Redcast was better than him. You see what I'm saying? Like Redcast was better than him, bro.
Oh yeah, WJ, we gonna keep going. We ain't stopping. We gonna keep going. So Money gonna drop the link as they debate. Okay, so this was just a little warm up round. Okay.
Yo, somebody tried to go in on Bud Crawford beat Easy Route Spence, and it was a big channel. I told the motherfuckers, I said, leave that dude alone. He's a beast. That's what I told him. I don't give a fuck, yo.
It was funny as hell.
A real fan, yo.
I kept on posting like, who in the WBO is challenging Bud Crawford? He said, well, Bud Crawford could afford Ortiz. He could afford Boots. I said Ortiz, and De La Hoya said he's not ready.
Oh, tell him again. They didn't hear you. Tell him again, goddamn. Because you bringing up a guy that literally said out of his own mouth, I'm not ready for Terrence Crawford.
He said, I'm not scared of nobody, but I'm not ready just yet.
Yeah, he said whether I'm ready or not. For
Terrence Crawford.
He said that afterwards, but the first thing he said was, I'm not ready for that fight.
Yeah.
And then when they asked him about it afterward, he got a whole lot of backlash. They were like, what the fuck are you talking about? You not ready. You the number one in the WBO.
Excuse me, Phil. I'm going to jump right out because I got to put my Roku on. The fight about to start, but I can't do it because I got my phone. Like, I lost my remote.
The fight about to start? The fuck?
ESPN Plus is at 7:15, so I'm going to go out and I'm going to come back in and then I'm going to get it on my TV. The women in the
like 11.
It says 7:15 on my TV. It says 7:15 on my ESPN Plus.
I thought the Johnny Big fight started at like 11:30 though.
No, it says 7:15 on my TV. I got ESPN Plus.
No,
it says that it was about to start 80 minutes.
Shit where it's like 4 people sitting in the audience and shit like that.
I'm gonna come right back in. I just gotta turn it on real quick.
Pro debut fights and shit like that.
I'm saying who fighting?
Johnny Beck, Aleem Hanala.
Jenna Beck and the other dude,
Denzel Bentley or some shit like that.
Have you seen Denzel Bentley fight before?
Nah, I think he's like from like
yeah,
England or some shit, right? Yeah. I ain't never seen him fight, but he got like 14 knockouts, I guess.
But I don't really be interested in a lot of those UK, fights because unless they heavyweights, these niggas seem like they ain't really got no intentions on fighting American fighters.
Nah, I watch all that shit, man.
No, I'm just saying I watch it after the fact, but it's not like I'm, depending on the card, like depending on the card and who's actually fighting and shit like that. If it's a fighter that I know, fought some American fighters, then yeah, I'm gonna look for that. But if you ain't really fight no American fighters and shit like that, I don't really look for that because when it comes down to it, and you offered to fight a young American fighter, and an American fighter saying, yeah, I'll travel over there to fight him. These niggas don't want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? They always duck out of them fights, and it just be like, wow.
Hey, if anybody new to the channel, man, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, man. If you're new, man, I see we got like 80 something votes, but I only got like 40 something likes, bro. Y'all niggas pulling up, leaving, and not hitting the like button and subscribing. What the fuck going on? Y'all hit that like button one time for your boy, man, and subscribe to the channel if you're new, bro. But yeah, go ahead, y'all.
You gotta be careful too, man, because some people be streaming your channel and shit.
Oh shit, is that right?
Yeah, like some, yeah, they'll stream your channel and cater to their audience and shit, trying to get on you and whatnot. Especially like it might be some Erosexual out there doing some shit like that.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Like Ricky Williams. I'm a Erosexual.
I never forget that shit.
Damn. Hey, my video got flagged the other week, man, when I had played that, man. I think it was because of the music, though. But then he got that was on your video, Modern King. I played your video last week. Did you see the live last week, Modern King?
Nah, he stepped out. He said
he stepped out. He stepped out. I gotta ask him about that. But yeah, that was his video, I think. No, it wasn't. It was somebody else.
No, it was the 68. The last. Did he flag the channel or?
No, it was the music. I think it was the music that flagged.
Nah, because his joint is on this channel, and it never got flagged.
Nah, the thing is when they flag it, they don't take the video. Like the live is still up. It's just they take away all the monetization off of it and shit. You know?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, god damn, because of the music.
Videos I can't monetize off because I be putting out the newest shit. Like I don't give a fuck y'all.
Yeah, hey,
fucking that dude Southpaw.
These niggas won't be mad if they saw this video.
That dude Southpaw be playing all that you know what I'm saying, the music out there, current music. And his shit never gets flagged.
Who be playing that?
Southpaw. Every time you make the video, it's like an up-to-date like song that came out, just the instrumental version.
Yeah, he be playing instrumentals, but I feel like he probably subscribed to, because you can subscribe to a service that'll give you like give you access to a bunch of different instrumentals. So I feel like that's probably what he do, But if he decided to use an instrumental from a popular song, like a song, then yeah,
that's what he be doing.
Yeah, I don't think he do that. I don't think.
Because I heard quite a few of them. I was like, how the hell you get away with that shit? Yeah, he be doing that.
I tell you what, a nigga like Kanye is never coming off of any of his shit. You feel what I'm saying? I did a long time cooking video that rocked and got a lot of views on it and shit. Off of Jay-Z and Kanye song, Paris. You know the song I'm talking about. Ball so hard, niggas can't find me.
Niggas in Paris. That's what the name of the song is called.
Yeah. So it rocked for a minute, and then the shit wasn't blocked, but the audio was taken off, and then I got the notification I can't monetize off of it. So I was like, it's not a monetize. I'm not monetizing off the video anyway. I'm just showing a cooking technique, and for those in the industry that know me, I'm a hard dude to find. So it's just that I'm just appreciating the song.
Yeah,
a lot of these things you could challenge, and they'll give it back to you too.
Nah, they never gave that one back. I did Biggie songs, all the Biggie songs I challenged. They gave it back to me. I did some Smith and Wesson shit. I got it back.
You feel me? Everybody else I use, even Buster's new shit when it just dropped, off his last album, that the joint with him and ODB. You feel what I'm saying? And that's an airsoft joint with me going in on the airsoft field. I got the notification, so I immediately challenged the shit. Like, look, I'm not trying to monetize off the shit. They never stopped it. The video is still up with the music.
Yo, but hold on real quick, man. My guy AB done made it back on the panel, man. Let me check in with my guy AB real quick, man. AB, what going on, man? What's on your mind, fam? I see you back in the building, man. What up? You there, AB?
AB done.
They say he off mute. You there, AB?
He must have stepped away.
Yeah.
Maybe he stepped away. Okay. Modern King Boxing done made it back in the building. Modern King, what's going on with you, fam?
Oh man, I'm looking at this beautiful place that they fighting in tonight. ESPN Plus is going hard, bro. There's 4 fights on this card, I think. But I think Seniesa Estrada is the highlight of the night. They really promoting her. They promoting her.
Yeah,
it's on now. And it's on now too, y'all. It is actually on now.
I'm gonna put it on right now. I'm gonna put it on right now. Fuck it. I got
no
I got
fight, but it's
ESPN
on.
Plus.
Yeah. They starting out.
Yeah, man. Put it on right now, man.
So the live then turned into a fight party.
It done turned into hey, it's like that
He
sometimes.
started a live and it turned out into.
Yo, I love that shit. That's the best part of my night, yo.
Hey,
I love boxing, yo. I love boxing.
Hey, man,
Yeah, they got like two main events.
What's better than watching the live and chopping it up with the fellas, man? Let me see. See if I can find this damn remote though. What the fuck is the remote?
Yo, Wilder kind of got me back into boxing, yo. When he first started boxing, like when he started going crazy with the knockouts, that's when I got back into boxing, I think. The heavyweight division always will be like the main event, the main division when people think about boxing.
Hey, why they get the big money?
Mm-hmm.
Now, for me, it was a combination of looking at Wilder, AJ, and Bud Crawford that got me back into boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because the whole Klitschko era, that whole European era,
That shit was trash.
I was
You
like,
can say that shit was trash, man.
Yeah, it was like no good fights happening, and then you wanted to see really great fights, from Floyd, and he would just drop the belt and move on to another division. Same thing with Pacquiao. You think he gonna settle in that division and fight some of the top dogs in that division, and it's like they go in that division, take a belt that may not be the toughest fight, but a lot of promotion is put behind it. People pay a lot of money for the fight, and then these niggas just move on to another division, run around saying I'm 7, 8, 9 division champion.
Oh, Adesanya fighting tonight too. I forgot all about that shit.
Who's Adesanya? I don't think I've ever heard of him.
The UFC.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he fighting tonight.
He about to fight that dude that knocked his ass out in kickboxing.
Oh yeah, that might be pretty. It's on pay-per-view though, ain't it?
Yeah, fortunately. I might order that shit though. I don't know.
How much do the UFC pay-per-views be costing anyway? How much they be costing? A lot.
That shit
I never
ordered boxing.
It'd be the same as boxing.
Pretty much.
Wow,
$80 type deal.
When I want to watch a UFC pay-per-view, I just head to the bar. I go to the bar and watch that shit. Fuck.
Oh yeah, because they always have like
I got my fire stick. I do got my fire stick. So
before all them shits used to be $60. Any UFC match, $60.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, but the one thing I say about the UFC, at least they stack their cards.
Hell yeah, they stack their cards, man. Hell yeah, they stack their cards.
We got a heavyweight fight right now.
And guess what? The best fighters fight the best fighters.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, all the time. You don't even gotta wonder.
Exactly.
You don't even gotta wonder.
If you ain't fighting the best,
it's kind of hard to duck in the UFC. I mean, people do duck in the UFC, but it's hard to do it though.
You only can duck for a short time in the UFC. You may be able to duck for 6 months, maybe a year, but then once the fans start beefing for those fights,
you gonna give up the belt or you gonna fight?
Exactly.
Which one is?
Yo, we got 2 heavyweights fighting right now. Myraless and Perry, 2 American heavyweights fighting right now. 6-rounder.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. I got it on right now. Marilyn and Pelly.
Go throw on that ESPN Plus.
Yeah, I got it popping off right now. I'm watching these two dudes.
Yeah, Devin Haney got me back in the ESPN Plus. Really, like when he went to ESPN Plus, I was like, fuck that. I gotta go over there because Devin over there.
Yeah, you know, same thing with me. Devin Haney.
Yeah.
With ESPN. Shakur also. Shakur and Devin.
What got me in ESPN Plus was the fight between Crawford and Porter.
When Crawford left, though, I was like, fuck these dudes, though. But then I saw Shakur fighting, and I was like, all right, let me get ESPN again.
I ain't even gonna lie. At the beginning, I didn't really like Shakur at the beginning, and then he just grew on me. You know what I'm saying?
What? Yo, Perry trying to beat the brakes off this light skinned dude. Yo, Perry trying to beat the brakes off this light skinned dude. They going at it, yeah.
They going at it right now. All right, but let's get back to this video though, man. I want to see this debate between Monty Brown and Bud Crawford. Yeah, I gotta see this shit. Hold on. All right, here you go.
Tell him give you the link. That's what I'm trying to tell him. I'm trying to tell him to send me the link. Let nobody block. We can't give him the link, y'all.
Drop the link on me, bro. Drop the link on me. Drop the link on me, Brody.
Man. Hey, if y'all new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, man. Everybody hit that like button.
Smoke. He don't want no smoke. This nigga don't want no smoke. He don't want no heat.
Man.
He don't want no smoke. He don't want no smoke. He's soft. He's soft. I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook him like Crawford gonna cook his boy. He's soft.
let me skip through some of this shit. Hold on.
Philly, I gotta hear
that. Candy.
Yeah,
that's my dude from Philly going.
Bo Mag never told you that.
Hold on. We done skip some shit.
You want to debate? You want to come here to my Earl section? You want to debate, but
of course.
All right. Well, don't come here to my what's up Earl section. Come in on the debate.
Hey, you want that part? You want that part?
Come in with a straight disrespect.
You saying
Hey, you want that part? I want to hear him call him an Earl sexual.
Yeah, I want to hear it too.
He was never on the list.
Here we go.
Hold on, let me see if I can log in my other channel. I'm about to do it for my other channel. I'm gonna do it for my other channel, y'all, because I'm already on live on here.
Hey, y'all know y'all could do. It's a new feature on YouTube where you could do live sharing. You could like share lives and shit.
Yeah, that been out though.
I ain't never seen that before. I just got that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've been noticing it too. There's a lot of new. Yeah.
I seen that from.
I've been noticing it too. A lot of new features.
I used to be on I guess what they call the black sector, right? And there's been a lot of people been doing that. Like maybe 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, I ain't even know that. I just seen that feature that was added on there. That shit say new. Hold on, did this nigga win already? Mirrorless?
Yo, you see the backbone on him? Yo, you see that muscle come up in his back like an orc or some shit, like an ogre or some shit.
I do see that shit, bro. Damn.
The light skin dude won, bro. The light skin dude won. He beat the little dude that I thought was gonna win.
I saw. Yeah, I seen that little dude reaching in. I was like, this ain't gonna work out too well.
Yeah.
This ain't gonna work out too well. That nigga tall as fuck, bro. Damn.
But no, you see the bone structure in his back though, boxer dog. He had like this big ass bone sticking out his back, like he was like a dinosaur or some shit.
A
dinosaur. He was all fucked up.
Are you funny as hell, fam?
That's Lurk right there. Yo, Bo, you gotta see that nigga, yo. When he flexed, a big ass muscle came out his back like a horn.
Damn, first round knockout, 2 minutes and 26 seconds into the round. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Hey, but Cuzzo is to his shoulder, my boy. Like, damn. Yeah, that's crazy as fuck, man. All right, well,
he had the right idea at the beginning, but he wasn't accurate with his punches, and then he got tired, and then dudes started picking him apart with like the jab and the reach, and He just was like punching them all in his face and his grill. And you could tell that dude get visibly tired, the little dark-skinned dude. Like, that was a mismatch in a lot of ways when you think about it.
Yeah, that shit look crazy. The dude went to dap him up. It kind of looked like me and my daughter when my daughter tried to dap me up. Like she's just jumping up, like, "Hey, hi, daddy." That's what that shit look like, bro. Keep it real.
That was a big difference. Yo, when Wilder fought Fury, though, that was a mismatch. But like, I just thought Wilder would have fought him a little dirtier than that, and like been more. He got to understand, if you're a heavyweight, you gotta like, you know how all the heavyweights was back in the day. They was different sizes, but they knew how to knew how to win. And you can't like act like because Fury's bigger than you that we supposed to say like, oh man, he cheated. I just saw somebody that basically overpowered you. That's what I got out of it.
The biggest thing was Wilder's defense. He never learned how to defend against a taller fighter with the elbow. If you look at how Floyd Mayweather fought Diego Corrales and some of those other fighters who were much taller than him, especially Canelo Alvarez, Terrence Bud Crawford is also excellent at doing that. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. They all had that ability that when they faced a taller fighter and the taller fighter tried to clinch, they would squat low and use the forearm right up under the fighter's chin. So, you know, when the fighter's trying to clinch, you got a forearm in your neck. It's not illegal to do that. You feel what I'm saying? Especially when you do it and you just stepping back as the guy's trying to plow forward. If you press forward and push him with your forearm inside of his throat, that's illegal. But you can use the forearm to defend yourself, and the guy's throat just happens to be in the way. Floyd Mayweather was excellent at that. That's the one thing neither Malik Scott nor what's the name taught Wilder what to do against the Klitschko style of fighting. And that's how Fury beat Wilder in the second fight and in the third fight. Once he got up and said, okay, if I come forward with more weight, drop a simple 1-2 on him, lay on him, his skinny ass ain't going to be able to take that shit for 8-10 rounds. I don't give a fuck how much power he has. It's the engine itself. We're going to burn that shit out.
I hear you.
And to me, that was the perfect game plan. They just
used
the Klitschko style on Wilder, and Malik Scott didn't catch it from the end tails of the second fight.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck, AC. That's the first time I heard it explained like that, like how those different boxes will use like they forearm to basically show you that they're like kind of gonna fight dirty in a sense to keep you off of them. That's the first time I heard that explained, bro. Appreciate it.
Oh, thanks a lot, bro.
Yeah. I don't want to get too much into the Wilder Fury thing because we talking about Bud and Errol. But yeah, no, it's cool. It's just I don't want to get too much into it, but I got like some things I could add to it. But I feel like that'll veer off into a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, but I just keep it simple at that. When a person asks me, I'm like, yo, I think Wilder, if Wilder faces Fury after this, I pray, and this was something I kept on putting in the chats when he was talking with Blue Blood and when he was talking to a lot of other people, and even when Malik Scott was talking to Fred, but they would never ask my question. I said, is Wilder learning the forearm defense for the taller fighter? I would put that shit in the super chat. Niggas wouldn't even read my super chat shit. And I'm like,
better not fight Fury again. He gonna get his ass up again.
I was like, fuck him. I'm not gonna listen. And then I told my girl, I said, yo, my dude gonna lose this fight. I'm not gonna watch this fight. I bet a bunch of money on it, and I just got a feeling he's gonna lose this fight because when he switched his gloves and did the other stuff, I was like, I gotta face facts. I love this guy as a fighter, but he made some mistakes. He fell into these guys' game plan where you're dealing with two guys who are masters at cheating. One is the nephew of a guy who, if dudes don't want to really recognize it, but Emmanuel Stewart has been in more controversial, bullshit ass, weird shit going on with fighters and Lennox Lewis and, that whole crunk style of fighting. And
weirdness with gloves and shit like that, since he was working with Lennox Lewis and some of them heavyweights from back in the day. But everybody got selective memory because a lot of dudes' memory can't go back that far with boxing.
So you saying that you believe there was some truth in the
Fury
whole?
whooped Deontay Wilder ass.
Huh?
So Tyson Fury didn't whoop Deontay Wilder ass.
He whipped his ass. I didn't say he didn't.
Okay. So all the other shit don't even
He
matter.
employed some old school. He employed some old school dirty tricks. And Wilder, hold on, let me finish.
Hold on, let you finish. Hold on, sir. We don't, sir. I'm not your son. Okay.
Wilder's camp did not pick up on it because number one,
that's their fault.
Yeah, it's their fault. And number one, it's because of Mark Breland.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish real quick, because I want to rebuttal this.
It's because of things Mark Breland refused to show Wilder, or because Mark Breland.
Come on, man! Don't say that.
Let me get out of here. I box, bro. They showing me a shit right now. I've been boxing for 8 months.
Okay. You fight in a fight how you train.
They showing me shit right now.
You fight in a fight how you train.
The fuck out of here.
But what I wanted to say was like the first fight. What I wanted to say was like the first fight, they didn't learn anything from that. And I think I got from what you said, like when the third fight came around, Wilder and them's team actually tried to do what Fury had did the second fight because they were that far behind on like how the fight game is. So they tried to way to get the horsehair thin gloves, right?
Yes. That's was a mistake because that's what broke Wilder's hands. He should have left with the gloves he had because he's a more effective puncher with just those other gloves. The other gloves, he's more known to knock you the fuck out, but he said himself, those are the gloves that I constantly break my hand in. So they
I remember he used to break his forearm. I remember he used to break his forearm and shit. Like
they only gave him two choices. You either take these super padded gloves or you take the ones you break your hand. Old school rule, old school things that his camp didn't pick up on because they were emotional about the fight. Fury picked up on that. You seen the light bulb go on, and Fury went into commencing a pure dominating, ass whipping in the third.
Okay. So hold on. We getting off track.
That second fight wasn't
Hold on. He's asking me a weird ass question, but I'm just giving my opinion. I love Wilder to death. He lost the third fight. He lost the second fight. That's the way history is gonna take it. That's the way history is gonna write it. You feel what I'm saying? But in the third fight, he fought his heart out. And I can't take that.
All right. Hold on, y'all. Yo, let's get back to this video, fam. Let's get back to this video.
Yeah, I want to hear the Errol sexual part.
I gotta log into my other YouTube channel. Hold on. Y'all know how we come in, man. This nigga don't want no smoke.
Talk to him,
smoke, man. He know how we come in, man. He know how we come in. He about to cry and shit.
Man.
Yo, this is what we do. Like, I don't know.
He about to cry and shit. Yo, I'm about to hop on. He dropped it for you, bro. I know I'm about to hop on. I just hit the link. Hold on, y'all. This shit happening right now. I'm about to cooking. It's loading right now. Let me see if he let me in. I'm on my other page right now.
Oh shit! Dude just got dropped.
I'm about to cooking.
Oh god
Let
damn!
me on, you
god
sexual.
damn! I saw that.
Nah, I ain't gonna show my face. Don't worry about all that.
Show your face, bro.
Why you freak boy? Why you want to see my face? You gay. Let's talk boxing, man. Don't worry about my face.
That nigga Presley going hard. I'm gonna be cracking up.
That's funny as hell, bro. Pure entertainment, my guy. But let's keep it going.
Let's
show your face, bro.
Oh, he on some gay shit. I'm not talking about shit. He talking about show your face. You want to look me in my eyes, you freak. Why should I show my face, my man? Just talk to me. Holla at me. Add me to the line, bro. Don't worry about my face. Add me to the line.
We gonna keep it quick. We don't know if this is a dangling swing or not. Show your face, bro.
Just let me on, bro.
I want to cook. Say something.
What's up, you Errol sexual?
Of
course.
Hey, they don't like that shit, bro.
He came in right to the point. What's good, Errol Sexual?
Errol Sexual. I know exactly who I'm talking to, and I'm gonna address you accordingly. That's how that go.
All right. Well, don't come in and talk about what's up, Errol Sexual. Come in on the debate.
What's up, man? Why you on here lying to these people, bro?
What am I lying about?
You saying Crawford duck Spence. How he duck Spence?
How did he not duck Spence?
Because he was never on a list since 2018.
We're not talking about 2018. We're talking about right now when he had a contract to fight Errol Spence.
He never got a contract.
Hey, you notice how these dudes on now they don't even want to. They don't even want to talk about the past. We not talking about 2018. We talking about today. We're not talking about the last 5 years. We talking about today.
Yeah, they want to throw all that in the garbage.
All because Terrence Crawford got another fight. All because Terrence Crawford went and got another fight. That's what they want to stick with right there.
But then I'll always bring up the 50 million. So he's not supposed to go get another fight after your boy done turned down 50 million.
50 million. Oh, 50. We don't know who the money is coming from.
50 million plus 20% on the back end.
Yeah. 50. We don't know who the money is coming from. Do it matter who the money coming from? If it ain't a drug dealer, if it ain't Pablo Escobar, you know what I'm saying, or it ain't somebody that's laundering money, which you can verify.
And it ain't Al Qaeda, motherfucker.
Right?
What the fuck you worried about?
They want their food stamps, yo. They want to get their food stamps when they at the back end money. They want their food stamps at the end of all of this shit. They used to that. They not used to no real money. That's what I get out of it.
Man, he doing crazy as fuck.
They used to get them little checks, them little $5,000 checks that come every month.
What up, you Errol Sexual?
Yo, I think AB was getting like 1,000 a week or some shit. For real.
Yeah, I heard about that. Little stipend. It's stipend. Yeah, he was getting you know what? I ain't gonna call it a stipend. I'm gonna call it an allowance. Daddy Al was giving these niggas an allowance. That's what they back end money is. I ain't gonna pay you. I'm just gonna give you an allowance. I give you $1,000 a week. You know what I mean? Type shit. Fuck out of here.
That's what it was. That's what it was for AB, and he said it up there.
Al Heyman running a Ponzi scheme. That's why my avatar got his face on the American Greed background.
Telling you, shit, real deal, man. These dudes think it's a joke. It ain't no damn joke, bro. The fuck you mean, bro? You want Bud Crawford to sign with this nigga? These niggas complaining about they ain't getting paid. That would be the worst red flag for me to get as a fighter, to hear that there's a promoter out there that's not paying their fighters. Wouldn't that be? That's the worst thing that you could hear.
It is the worst thing you could hear. They're gonna do like a documentary on Crawford, yo, as far as like everything that he went through. Before it's all said and done, he's gonna have a big ass documentary, like after his career is over, about this whole situation during his career.
Hey, and you know all these dudes are hearing the same thing, because why Al Heyman ain't signing no new fighters? Why all the new fighters coming out the Olympics signing the top ranked Golden Boy in DAZN? Why they signing them other promoters, Matchroom, instead of PBC? Because they see what the fuck going on.
Why Kid Austin Potts said that contract Al Heyman gave him was a slave contract.
I'm telling you, bro. He looked at the contract, said, "Yeah, they own your likeness, your face."
Yo, tell me if I'm wrong. Wasn't the best fight Tank had was against Leo Santa Cruz?
That was definitely the biggest name. Yeah, for sure.
That fight was a good fight, though. That's how PB's models are supposed to be. Like, match the right guys up with each other. Stop trying to give us these mismatches. And even though Leo Santa Cruz came up in weight, that still was like a closest 50-50 fight I've ever seen Tank in.
Man, they give us the fights they want, not the fights we want. They give us the fights they want, bro.
I think Tank, the best fight Tank had, his closest fight was Pedraza. Even though he knocked out Pedraza, I still think Pedraza gave him real problems.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
He lumped Tank up a little bit too in that fight. Tank was all lumped up after that fight.
Pitbull caught him with some good shots too. He still won that fight pretty easily, but Pitbull caught him with some good shots. You know what I'm saying?
Pitbull was a cherry pick that went wrong, almost went wrong.
Yeah, that shit almost ended pretty badly right there.
Yeah, I still remember Floyd Mayweather was sitting on the ring apron. Floyd looked crazy as hell sitting on the ring, like he was praying and shit. Like
Pitbull had officially dubbed Shakur Stevenson.
Oh yeah, that what it looking like. I seen that.
Yeah.
Pitbull don't want no smoke.
Yeah.
You don't want no smoke with Shakur. What's going on?
Oh, he said he don't want that fight. He said he don't want that fight.
I'm hearing the same thing.
He said he would rather fight Lomachenko because if he was to fight Shakur Stevenson is gonna be running. That's what came out.
Man, all that mean is I'm gonna lose.
Shakur run.
I'm gonna lose. Right, exactly. Shakur ain't even on his lateral game like
But he
that.
said
All
the
that
same
mean is
thing
I'm
about
gonna lose.
Devin Haney. He said he ain't want to fight Devin Haney like that because all Devin Haney's gonna do is run.
I don't respect motherfuckers that talk like that. Fuck all that. You know
That's
you gonna
nervous
lose.
energy right there. He ain't Mike Tyson after all.
That's that Canelo Mugía fucking bullshit that these dudes want to say so they don't gotta fight the best fighters. Oh, it's gonna be a boring fight. Shut that bullshit up. It wouldn't be boring if you knocked them out. It wouldn't be boring if you knocked them out, would it?
It wouldn't be boring if you knew how to cut the fucking ring off. How about that?
You know what? You could do like a ring flip. You could do a ring flip. You could stand on the ropes and say, "Yeah, I'm the best." You can show everybody that you can beat that person. That's what makes sense.
Hey, for him to say Shakur gonna be running, I thought this man's supposed to be a pit bull. So
right.
if Shakur's gonna run, you're supposed to chase him down like a pit bull.
Exactly. The ring ain't that big. Last time I checked, it ain't nothing but what 24 feet, 25 feet. The ring ain't that big.
And if you a pit bull, when you see a dog on the street, you don't even need no ring. You can just grab them by their neck and just sling their ass off the fucking street. Pit bulls are powerful. So if he a pit bull, you're supposed to act like a pit bull, like you could beat that person.
I'm trying to tell you, boy, these dudes kill me with this pussy shit. Oh, yeah, you gonna run. It's gonna be a boring fight. It'll be a boring fight because that means you didn't want to press the action. You didn't want to attack the guy the way you should in order to win the fight because you were worried about what was gonna come back. You were worried about the fact that you be coming in with your head face first and the dude would catch your ass coming in and knock your bitch ass out.
Exactly.
You supposed to be a champ or whatever, and
you know what's gonna happen.
You don't know how to cut off the ring. You're supposed to be the guy that knows how to press the action. The guy that presses the action knows how to cut off the ring, like
Mike Tyson. Like Mike Tyson,
Mike Tyson and Roberto Duran and shit like that, and Marvin Hagler. Those guys knew how to cut off the ring to get out of Sugar Ray Leonard and land some combinations on them. And Mike Tyson could just cut off the ring and drop that uppercut and hook on you, and usually you finish.
You don't never hear.
Is it Marvin Hagler a southpaw? He's a southpaw, right? That ain't how he beat Hearns on southpaw.
He a switch hitter. Actually,
he a beast.
Yeah.
When he fucked Hearns up in that third round, that was a good fight. The first round was a good round. Then you had the second round, then that third round. I saw what experience looked like, or somebody who's just a savage. Like he can fight. He fucked Hearns up in that third round.
The thing that made me fall in love with Marvin Hagler, because I didn't like him, because I was like, nah, fuck this nigga. You just too scary. When he fucked up John the Beast Mugabe, who was actually beating the brakes off of him. You feel what I'm saying? And then they was telling him, listen, you're gonna need a knockout for this fight if you looking to face Hearns or Ray Leonard. That nigga went in there and beat the shit out of the Beast Mugabe on some savage shit. And as the man was falling, like the dude didn't just get knocked down and fall. The ropes was holding him up, and Hagler was just standing over him like bang, bang. Like you know when you see a madman with a stick just beating somebody, he was just beating the shit out of this nigga like bang, 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 bang. And the ref was just standing there in awe. Everybody was in awe, like, yo.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy, right? Like, to me, Terrence Crawford is like the modern day of Hagler. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, Hagler, every time he beat somebody, they try to downgrade his opponent and shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
he ain't fought nobody.
He ain't for nobody.
He need to do this
Yo,
to get the.
He don't talk enough. He don't promote himself. He need to do this. He need to do that. He don't talk enough. He need to say more. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Ain't nobody
yo,
trying
I'm
to
gonna
hear
keep
that
it a
shit.
buck with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I always look at T Bud like a Sugar Ray Leonard more than Hagler, even though he's southpaw. But for some reason, I just think he has more of that characteristic of like a Sugar Ray Leonard and how he gonna fight you and not gonna give up. You see what I'm saying? But Hagler is a beast though. But that's
Man,
in that stance.
well,
But
as
you
far
know,
as like the
he can do it from both
personality
sides.
wise, definitely like definitely from both sides though, Modern King. Like, he
Yeah.
definitely takes on more of the personality of a Hagler, but like as far as like the flair in the ring, he definitely got Sugar Ray Leonard like tendencies and stuff like that. But at the same time, he like that's the thing
Yeah,
about
you
Bud.
did the
Like, he got
opposite of what I
different.
think. So yeah.
He could be that bruiser too, like a Hagler. Like,
Yeah,
he can come
yeah.
forward and
I'm in the camp that when I look at Bud, I see a Roberto Duran. I see Tommy Hearns. I see Marvin Hagler. I see, Sugar Ray Leonard. I see Aaron Pryor. You feel what I'm
and
saying?
you know what? And
I
you know
see
what? And you
Willie
know
Pep.
what? You know what too? The legends see it too. That's why they all pick Bud
Exactly,
Crawford
because
to beat the
he
shit
gives
out of
you
Errol
all
Spence.
these different looks depending on his opponent. And Sugar Ray Leonard, you couldn't define Sugar Ray Leonard's style because it all depends on the opponent. Sugar Ray Leonard did not fight Marvin Hagler the way he fought Roberto Duran. You feel what I'm saying? So he did not fight Hagler the way he fought Hearns. You feel what I'm saying? He did not fight Hearns the way he fought Mayweather Sr. You feel what I'm saying? So,
Did he fight Hearns? Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Sugar Ray Leonard fight Hearns in the orthodox stance? Did he fight him in the orthodox stance? Did Sugar Ray fight Hearns in the orthodox stance? Because that's what I thought. I thought he played with the ropes a lot.
Yeah, because he was trying to offset Tommy Hearns' feint. Because off the feint, Tommy Hearns can knock you the fuck out because his feint was that beautiful. And if you listen to how Mark Breland talks about Tommy Hearns' feint, because Mark Breland learned his feint from Tommy Hearns. And he said even his feint was still never on the level of the Hitman's because you'd see it and then right after it, here comes that right hand and there was nothing you could do about it. But try to brace yourself.
Hey, but let's well, hold on, y'all going left with this conversation. Let's get back to the video. Shit. I'm telling you, boy. I leave y'all to it, boy. Y'all go on and on, boy. I'm telling you.
Realistic shit. He never got a contract in 2018. Right now, we in realistic land. The nigga had the contract to fight him. Why didn't he sign the contract?
He never got a contract. It was a proposal.
You a lying motherfucker. They sent him the contract.
Proposal. Proposal, bro.
Oh my God.
Do you know how boxing works?
Bro, do you know how boxing works? Did you know the third thing they sent was the fucking contract? Yes or no?
They ain't sending him a contract.
So Errol Spence lied when he said he sent him the contract.
Of course. He never got a.
You lied right off the bat. You lied right off the bat. So
bro, we heard it from Crawford's mouth though. He said they sent me a proposal, bro.
We talking about, did you not look at the tweet war? And I know you've seen everything. Did you not see Errol Spence say we sent you the contract, we gave you everything you wanted, right? He wanted 3 things changed on the contract. Am I right? Am I wrong?
Earl fraud. They never sent the contract.
All right, we're not talking about Earl fraud. We dealing with the situation here now. We're not talking about Earl. Just me and you. Did Terrence Crawford want 3 things changed in the contract? Yes or no?
No.
Oh no, this motherfucker here is a liar, bro.
Earl fraud.
Listen, you want to sit over there? You want to dog?
Hey, but here goes the thing, right? A lot of Errol Spence fans don't like talking about. Bud Crawford asked for transparency in the contract, right? And according to Errol Spence, he gave Bud Crawford transparency in the contract, right? But my thing is this. Why the fuck does Bud Crawford got to ask for transparency in the first place?
35%.
That should be a given. Why the fuck would you not have access to transparency when you're getting paid on net revenue? And then on top of that, are we going to ignore the fact that the revised contract took over a month to get to Bud Crawford, and by the time it got to him, he had already had the fight in line with David Avenesian?
Yeah.
These niggas were talking about the fight was these niggas were talking about the fight was supposed to be in November. Around this time, this is when Bud was waiting on this so-called draft to come back from Errol Spence Jr. over the month of October. Meanwhile, that nigga was at Disney World, according to him. So this nigga knew that the fight wasn't gonna happen in November, but so that's why he was bullshitting around that whole month and a half or so, where the motherfucker he asked for transparency, he actually gave it to him. So Bud was essentially about to be waiting on this nigga for a potential fight in November. So Bud is in training camp, training for a fight in November. Meanwhile, he the only one that knows that the fight ain't happening in fucking November.
Facts. Yo, you know what's so crazy too? What's so crazy too is that's like I told Knockout. Why did Errol Spence come out and say he was going to fight November 19th with or without Bud? Knockout didn't even have a real answer for that.
No, he ain't had no answer for
Nobody got an answer for that. I haven't heard nobody answer that question yet.
No, their answer for that is that tweet wasn't real.
Okay,
I was on sense, and the nigga was
the
arguing me down saying that tweet wasn't real. I couldn't prove that the tweet was real. I said, go to BFTV.
The tweet wasn't real.
Yeah, go to BFTV.
That was part of his acting job. That was part of his acting script.
Oh, that was one. It was that one of the TikToks, Bo.
Yeah, that was one of the TikToks.
And I was like, crazy. What? So dudes did a video and then they never retracted. He was like, yeah, they retracted. I said, tell me the date. I can go to BFTV's page right now. Tell me the date and the title of the video or the morning grind that says Errol Spence video was fake, that he was fighting in November with or without Bud. He didn't say that he didn't say a date. He said I'm fighting in November with or without Terrence Bud Crawford. But
exactly,
you dude said now that the video is fake. So, but then he,
you know what? That means he was supposed to be doing the same thing Crawford was doing, having a backup plan. But he already got a backup plan, so it's all cap.
Check this shit out. Check this hot shit out. He said, "See, we were sitting around. This dude's been playing games and stalling. Damn, I could have fought in November. But you told everybody you was fighting it in November with or without him. Now you tweeting later on that you could have fought in November.
But wait, nigga, you were
what you saying,
bruh, and then you was at Disney World, nigga. What the fuck?
Crawford be hitting that nigga in the jugular. Every time he say something, he like hitting him in his jugular. Like Spence just looks stupid. Like all he doing is responding to something that's a fact already.
I'm trying to tell you, and then Floyd Mayweather already came out the month before and said that the fight ain't happening. So what is we talking about here?
So funny? When Floyd Mayweather said that, can you believe some of these LDBC guys came out and said Floyd ain't the boss?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, y'all was fronting a little bit too. So I was thinking Floyd wasn't gonna do it either, but I had to rethink about that shit. Like, damn, he is PBC.
Yeah, man. If you ain't heard it from me or Fight Hype,
come on a panel,
it ain't what it is.
You like Errol Spence.
Nah, don't bring Kareem over here, bro. That dude is a fucking delusional. He worse than Marlo, bro. and detail. And that motherfucker Punisher, Punch Drunk, whatever the fuck his name is.
I don't know anybody worse than Detail. I don't know that dude.
Detail crazy. I like Detail though. He's cool as shit though.
Yeah,
I got a bet with that nigga when they fight.
He be sounding crazy as hell, man. It's a few of them out there. These Errol Spence fan channels, they be popping up overnight, bro. They get to 1,000 subs in like 48 hours, bro. Just
Yeah,
popping
because they
that
got the
Errol
they got
Spence
the poster
bullshit.
of Spence in the background and shit. They love Spence, bro, in Texas.
Hey, Kareem
Texas
Boxer
must be
say
big
he
as hell,
I
bro.
mean, you know,
Kareem Boxer say he
did
busy
get
right
cooked by
now.
Bernie the Boxer. He did get
Hey,
cooked.
Yeah.
Kareem Boxer saying he busy right now, sounding like Errol Spence ducking and shit. And
He got
what the fuck
cooked
going
by
Let me
on?
clean up my side of the street
You
first.
clean up the side of the street.
Yo,
Yeah, nigga, we
Kareem, put
already
that
know what
lean
time
Clean
it
up
down.
is.
my
Put that
side of the
lean
room.
down,
Yeah, nigga.
Kareem. Put the
You
lean
gotta
down.
hold on. Before you hop on this panel, you gotta hop on that panel. You gotta hop on knockout panel. You gotta hop on this panel, and then you gotta hop on another
Exactly.
panel before you get on this one. I know what time it is already,
And
Kareem
Yeah,
Boxer.
because we already know about Kareem.
if I come back
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
panel and it's like 5:30 in the morning and ain't nobody there, y'all ducking.
Right.
No, you know what's so crazy? He tried to go at Bernie the Boxer. Bernie the Boxer shut his ass down the other night.
You shut out who?
Word.
Kareem Boxer?
Yeah,
He called in the show.
yeah, he called in the show. Thought he was trying to do something.
He called in the
Man,
show, man. You do it funny, man. But let's get back to this video, man. Let's get back to this video here. This debate.
Errol Spence, you want to say you're from, but you don't want to deal with the situation at hand. You don't want to deal with the facts. You want to come over here and be on some look kid ass shit. You want to have a debate?
We having a real debate.
Okay, so why the fuck are you lying? Did he not ask for 3 things to be changed on the contract? Yes or no?
No, he didn't.
Bro, did you not? You. That's why I say you Negroes are in denial, fam.
Earl Cabot. Let me tell you what he asked for.
Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Let me school. Terrence Crawford asked for 3 things to be changed on the contract. On the contract.
It wasn't a contract, bro. You keep saying contract.
You're gonna have your time, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Change 3 things on the contract, right? When they sent the contract back to him, the man went missing for 14 whole days, fam. 14 whole days. And
Hey, them dudes always skip over the fact that it took a month and a half for the new contract to even go out. Don't skip over that. Don't skip over the fact that it was a good month and a month or so in between the drafts. And again, it wasn't a contract, just like my guy Bud Crawford, Easy Root Spence said. It was a term sheet. A term sheet is different than a contract.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Knockout too. It's like,
Hey,
say it loud for the people in the back. Say it loud for the people in the back who don't know that can't hear.
I'm trying to tell you. And also too, bro, like these dudes, they know the difference and they use it when it's convenient. So they be like, when it suits their argument, it's a term sheet. But when it don't suit their argument, it's a contract. Nah, bro, it's a motherfucking term sheet.
It's a term sheet when they talking within their own bubble.
Right.
But when they talking to a Terrence Crawford fan, it's a contract.
It's a contract. Nah, nigga, this is a term sheet. We still negotiating. Errol Spence is not, and Knockout, when I mentioned this earlier, I said Errol Spence said he did his part and that if the fight don't happen, it ain't on him, but y'all still negotiating. So how the fuck it ain't on you if the fight don't happen, if you still negotiating, sending term sheets back and forth? The fuck is you talking about?
That's why I liked it. That's why I liked it. Terrence Crawford's mission statement, because he detailed everything. He said, "I'm gonna go ahead and fight this fight. He's a good, tough fighter. I need to fight before the year's out, and trust me, I want to come see you right after this fight." So that to me is a mission statement. All Earl had to do was honor that shit, and the fight was still being in negotiations. He could have took like a Staniosis. He got to fight somebody, because I ain't gonna lie, Earl Spence does have roast for the people over there.
Errol said that he's going to spin the block. So as far as anyone knows, the fight is still in negotiation. Errol is spinning the block, and Bud Crawford said even in his own thing, he said, he said he going to spin the block while I fight, while I take this fight, and as he's spinning the block, I'm gonna pick him up and drop him off where I picked him up from. I'm like, all right. But
so they got to show out. So they got to show out their next fight, both of them, and then they got to fight.
Yes. Yeah, because these 2 fights is what the big wigs want to see. The big wigs want to see as far as solidifying and making a fight for next year. At least that's where it's coming from Blue's last report of. From what he's hearing from PBC and Showtime, that they just don't feel the fight is big enough yet
and the budget is not behind the fight. It's just that simple.
Man, that's some
That's what he
bullshit.
claimed.
That's some old bullshit.
But yet they was willing to give Canelo X amount of money. They willing to give Jake Paul X amount of money for his
Jake
next fight.
Paul. Jake Paul, they was gonna get money to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
These
Jake
niggas in there,
Dusty
these
Paul
niggas.
and shit, fighting 48 years.
Yeah, these niggas on that
Beat
bullshit.
up old men and shit.
Yeah,
Kareem,
they willing to give Jake Paul a shitload of money to face some people because Showtime picked up Jake Paul, and they're willing to do a co-promotion PBC and the Zone. For
Yo,
Floyd
Boxer
Mayweather
Doc,
fight
I gotta say something real quick though. Can you imagine being a fan watching a Jake Paul fight? You gotta be the biggest fucking nerd sitting up there watching that shit. You see what I'm saying? I couldn't be around the motherfuckers, bro. I'd be beating niggas up left and right, yo, because that's not a real fight. They nerds, bro. That's buying that shit. Yo, respect them for buying it, but that shit just bothers me, bro. Just thinking about what type of motherfucker watching this fight, bro.
Bruh, I don't even understand it at all, bro. I ain't even subscribed to that nigga YouTube channel. The fuck, let alone goddamn buy a pay-per-view by that nigga. I don't get it at all, bro. But you know, I ain't gonna knock nobody that's getting their money. If people gonna pay to see Jake Paul, hey, pay this. Hey, salute to Jake Paul for getting the money. Whatever it is, what it is. But shit, that is not no boxing, bro. You know
That's
what
a
I'm saying?
hippie. That's a hippie boxing. That's like hippie boxing.
I heard Jake Paul was getting ready to fight Andrew Tate. That's supposed to be the next fight right there. You heard about that?
Yeah, they got like a face off or some shit.
Yeah, I don't even understand. Isn't Andrew Tate? Isn't he like a motherfucking podcaster or something? Don't he like talk about financial advice or a motivational speaker or some shit like that?
Could be.
Not on my radar. Not on my radar.
I don't know the nigga at all. Somebody school your boy King David on Andrew Tate.
I
I
thought he
know
was
nothing
an
about
MMA
it.
fighter.
Don't that nigga give relationship advice, nigga? Isn't he a part of the manosphere or some shit?
Is he black or white?
Shit, I don't even know, man. I think he black. I think he mixed.
Yo,
I think he's from MMA. If I remember correctly, I think he's from MMA.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
I thought he's a white dude. Well, yeah, Manosphere. I don't know. Yeah, Manosphere. I don't think it really matter, right? It's like
shit. I don't know where the nigga from. I just know I be hearing the nigga name from time to time. Oh damn, cousin.
They stopped this fight, yo.
Yeah, they stopped him. Yeah, he was getting his ass beat though. Modern King.
But I will say this though, dude was fight. He was throwing back on old boy too though.
He was still alive, but he was getting hit.
Yeah, he had a couple good rounds in the middle. The one who got knocked down earlier, and then he had a couple good rounds in the middle. The dude looked like he just came back.
Oh yeah. God damn. Yeah,
yo, how about David Morrell though? Real quick, before y'all go back to any topic, where do y'all rate him at super middleweight, bro?
To me, his last fight I thought it was a bounce back fight because he was getting touched up in the fight before that.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
Dude was catching him and shit. I was like, this is a much improved, fight he had the last time. Because the dude he fought was a game opponent. It just, he was just toying with him.
Yeah.
I feel like it's too early to really tell about that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't really seen him in the ring with anybody who could give him any real trouble. And when he did have the opportunity, even his trainer said that he wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to really seriously look at somebody and say how good they are. I just think that he just in the gym working like that type of shit. But go ahead.
I could see David Morrell and Demetrius Andretti fighting on BLK, next. If they went to BLK, bro.
Man, David Morrell stuck in the PBC. They ain't going nowhere.
I heard Andrade signed with BLK actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
You know that Al Heyman is linked with them though. Al Heyman is linked with BLK. I googled it. Floyd Mayweather
needs to get another fight in general because I ain't gonna lie, Andre's my guy, man, but he pissed me off with that dropping the belt shit. Like I was upset with him.
That would be a decent fight though at 168. They can go in and represent the 168 division correctly. Whoever win or lose. The point is they'll be kind of like known in that division all of a sudden. And I would
I ain't mad at that fight long as Andre get paid for that fight. Cause even the Morrell fight is just like it's kind of similar to the Yanni Beck situation where it's just like it's a tough fighter, but no real recognition if he beat him, credibility, or maybe money if BLK is willing to pay him. But shit, bro, I don't know if that's the move for him per se. But it'll be a good fight.
I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed, but like
Andre and Charlo's gonna fight next because remember both these dudes been off for like a whole year.
Charlo's done, bro. Charlo's done. I don't think he's coming back because remember they were saying like him and his girl was going through those problems. Not saying that's important, but then they say he have a back injury like because you pulled out of a fight. I just think it's too much going on in his regular life.
I think I seen Charlo. I think I seen Charlo working as a chef at PF Chang's actually.
Yo, I swear, I think that's the reason why they didn't make Carlos Adames the mandatory because I got a feeling Charlo and Andre is gonna fight next.
I hope so. I mean, don't nothing else make sense, bro.
Yeah, that would be good for 2023. Hell yeah.
Be a damn good fight, man.
That's really too much like right though. Bolden understanding, y'all. You can't say that shit, bro. That's like me saying David Morrell's gonna fight fucking Andretti on BLK Prime. Those are two things that I want to see: Jamar Charlo at the beginning of the year, or then Demetrius Andretti versus David Morrell on BLK. Word up. Those are two good fights, bro.
Yeah, I ain't mad at none of them fights, bro. I watch both of them hoes and pay for them.
Yeah,
some good ass fights.
I got BLK Prime and shit. I like that shit.
B. Jones say he a half-breed former kickboxer. Oh my god! So that's what Andrew Tate is. Half-breed former kickboxer.
I still can't find that BLK app.
You can't find it?
Nah.
Oh shit! What you got? Android? You got an Android or something?
I signed up already.
Oh, y'all ordered it over your phone.
Nah,
I
just
on
went
TV.
on my laptop.
On a smart TV.
All right,
I got this from a smart TV.
Oh, you gotta.
I'm gonna order it once the fight gets here. You know what I'm saying?
You better try to figure that shit out now, because that shit took me like 2 weeks to get it right.
Are you for real? Are you scaring me now? Now I'm gonna start figuring it out.
To that shit.
Yeah, that's what
It's gotta be
ESPN
compatible
did to me
and
for that Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford fight. I was like, yo, how the fuck do you order this shit? It's like,
exactly. That shit had me like paying double and shit. I paid like twice and shit.
So that's how it go. You gotta subscribe to the service and then order the pay-per-view. You can't just order the pay-per-view.
I didn't think it confirmed it. When I ordered the fight, I didn't think it confirmed it. So I went to the subscription part and I bought that shit. And then it charged me twice.
The BLK Prime, the subscription is only like $4.
Yeah, it's $4.
It's only like $4. Word the mother.
All right. Well, I ain't got no problem with $4.
Hey,
I think I can afford $4.
Yeah.
Hey,
like
we know where
$3.99 a month.
we know where Kareem boxing heart is at. This motherfucker's a straight heterosexual.
You know what? He can't relate to it. He can't relate to his Spence fans. He can't relate to his Spence fans. He gotta hang out with the Paul.
He's a Jake Paul fan too.
I don't get how though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. The Jake Paul fan. What is there to be a fan of? You like his YouTube videos? You subscribe to his channel? You part of his Patreon? I'm just what the fuck is going? You a fan of Jake Paul? I don't understand this shit, bro.
I ain't a fan no more.
Oh man.
Yo, when he beat Nate Robinson up, I was like, yo, that's fucked up. Yo, you gonna fight that basketball player? Like, that shit pissed me off when he. Which one knocked out Jake Paul? I mean, knocked out Nate Robinson. I think it was Jake, right?
Yeah.
I was like, man, he walked right into that shit.
Yeah, that was nasty. I don't knock nobody. Jake Paul getting his money right now. People paying to see him fight, bro. He got a Showtime contract.
I ain't gonna knock him either. You know what I'm saying? He is getting his money.
I ain't mad at him at all.
Showtime paying that nigga millions for
Okay, Kareem want the smoke.
Yeah.
Kareem want the smoke.
He's like must see TV and shit. But I don't know why.
Kareem, you don't want no smoke. We know why you ain't come on. We know why you ain't at work. We know what's going on. You had to go.
I see white boys box like Jake every day of the week. So like me looking at him box is like me just watching the white boys that's fucking like don't know how to fight. It's like fucked up in the game, but he can fight. He can fight, but he fight fucked up looking. That's what the fuck Jake Paul looked like to me. When fuck that nigga.
He ain't got no swag this fight game. That what you trying to say right there, Monica King?
Yeah, pretty
He
much.
ain't swagalicious with his fight
Ain't nothing
game.
slick about that shit. Ain't nothing slick about that shit.
It's straight up and down, no special effects. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like
it
Sean
really
Porter.
is.
When Sean Porter came up the middle, when he started coming up the middle against Crawford, I thought, oh, you fucked up, dog. I said, you fucked up now. And
Sean Porter,
that's shit
man.
went sideways and shit. When you start trying to
Hell
come up the
yeah.
middle against Crawford.
Hey, Bud a special dude, man, because you could almost see like around the fourth round, you just like, oh, but I feel like Bud caught Sean with like a nice like up jab, and I was just like, oh, it's over from here. Bud to figure this nigga out, it's over from here, bro. It's only a matter of time because once he get that timing and he start catching you with certain shots, oh my god, bro, it go downhill from there, man, for real.
It's when I see Bud do that, it's always in his footwork. Because to me, when he get that rhythm and that timing right, it's like no matter where you move, he know where you moving. So he's always in that step before you where you going to be. And he just throws that easy little simple shot that just connects with you because he already knows where you're gonna be because he moved himself in a position to where you're going to be. And I'm like, yo, I mean that is a special trait you see with these old school fighters that lived, breathed, and you know, only thing they talked about was boxing. You know?
Yep. Yep.
Real.
Bud a
You know
special
what?
dude,
I'm gonna go even deeper. That goes back to like Shaka Zulu on these motherfuckers. He just can figure you out. And once he figure you out, he just in on he like, I'm gonna get you. You know what I mean? He got the eyeballs on you.
It's over. Now I'm gonna get you. It's over. Yeah, it's over. It's and the people that are unorthodox, those are the people that's gonna give Bud his toughest test. The Kavalaskis, the Gamboas, but the dudes that are straight up and down, the dudes that are predictable, like Errol Spence, they throw the same punches in sequence. Them dudes are gonna get destroyed.
30 seconds is
Destroyed by Terrence Crawford.
It's just gonna take 30 seconds to download that data. It's a porn movie.
Hey,
what's the fucking plot?
Hey, Kareem Boxing. The link is pinned. It's pinned on there, bro. You can go on and click it, bro.
Yo, don't do it, Kareem. Don't do it, bro.
He coming to defend his man. He coming to defend his man.
He coming to defend his man, Errol Spence Jr. I don't know, bro. I don't know if this is the
You know what? I
panel
want
for
him to
you,
break
my
down how
guy.
Errol Spence gonna beat up Crawford. I want him to break that shit down.
Answer some real questions that are direct. You know, if you can't answer those questions, just do what you're doing.
He gonna wave a white flag.
He probably.
You know what about the Porter fight? Like I wasn't even nervous that whole fight. Like that whole time I watched that fight, all I saw was Crawford was just kind of like moving around the ring, avoiding big shots. You know, understanding that Porter's like a dangerous fighter. I didn't get nervous that whole fight, yo. And then when that 7th, 8th round came around, I said, "Oh shit, Bud's starting to turn up the pace." That's all I thought, yo.
Hey, my bad. That wasn't the link. It's the link right here. My bad, fam. There go the link.
See, in the early rounds with Bud versus Porter, if you look at his feet, if you look at Bud's footwork, it was all defensive. A lot of it wasn't moving forward. It was moving side to side and backwards and at different angles. Then when he clicked, it started to inch a little bit forward, side to side angles, a little forward, and then it completely went stationary to only forward. And I was like, yeah, this nigga in trouble. This fight over.
Yep. Fight is over. I seen Sean get hit with. I was like, oh nah, this here.
Yo, when he knocked him into the turnbuckle, when he spent his head into the turnbuckle, that's what I was like. Oh shit.
He's doing that shit where he's placing himself where he knows you're going to be.
All right, y'all. Hold on. All right. Mr. Cap himself is in the building. Kareem Boxing, salute to you, fam. Welcome to the panel. What's going on? What's on your mind, my guy? You there, Kareem?
Drop the link.
Oh, he already on here.
Nah,
you
already
on
on the
Kareem?
panel. Come defend
Come on,
your
Kareem. Unmute yourself, man.
Defend your man.
Come on,
Hey,
Kareem.
hey,
There you go.
hey,
Oh, there
hey,
you
look.
go.
Hey,
There you go.
hold up. Class in session. When I talk, they listen, but you know how it go. Real niggas pay attention.
Hey,
You know what the fuck
Kareem,
I'm about to say?
hey, Kareem, put the drink down, nigga. Put the drink. Put the drink down, nigga. Put the drink down.
Nigga,
That nigga on that kush. He on that kush. He on that kush. Yeah, he on that kush
like
right
Errol
now.
Spence.
That nigga
He
smoking
talking
that
like
Errol
Errol Spence.
Spence. Yeah.
Nigga, I want
Yup.
all the smoke. Fuck you talking about? We
I
smoke
know that
bud in
shit's
Texas.
lumpy. I know that shit's doped up if it's that Earl Spence. He got that
Yeah.
doped up shit.
Kareem about to be sounding like la 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 in a minute.
He got him a bag of Errol
Yeah, he drunk as hell.
Yo, he
Hey,
be
hey,
falling
hey,
asleep
hey,
on the
Kareem.
phone.
La
He be
la
falling
la
asleep
la
on
la.
the
Hey, Kareem, you want to go to Dubai?
Hold on, listen, bro.
Do
Listen,
what?
bro.
Do what?
I ran him over with my car.
Listen, bro. We smoke bud in Texas, bro.
Yo,
We
it seems
smoke
like
bud
y'all
in
ran
Texas,
him over.
bro.
Honey, do
I
you
ran
want
him
to go
over
to
with
Dubai?
my car. You want to go to Dubai, baby? Like she paying for it. You ain't paying for shit. I could go to Dubai, baby. On his dime, my nigga. How the hell? Hey,
She like, honey, what's Al Heyman's number? She like, honey, what's Al Heyman's number right now? I want to call Al.
Hey. How the hell I'm gonna invite you somewhere and it's on you, nigga? How the fuck? Hey, nigga, you.
Yeah.
Hey, hold up. Who was that had mentioned me earlier talking about he seen me on Bernie Live or woo.
Yeah, man, that was me.
Yeah,
we heard you was over there acting the fool, Kareem.
Who is me?
It was
Me,
only
right
one
here.
person.
That's bold enough to understand and say he seen you over there. You was taking L's over there.
Hold on, you
He
say
came
name
on
Bold.
Bernie Live with
You
all
was
that.
taking L's by Bernie.
You say, hold on. You say, damn, this GPS talk too much. You said the nigga named Bold and Understanding.
Yeah, bold and
Yeah,
understanding.
bold and understanding.
Yeah, but I understand.
Some Earl Spence need to learn.
Oh man, shit. Look, I ain't never heard of that nigga. But let's go.
That nigga drunk. That nigga drunk as hell, bro. That nigga drunk as hell, bro.
Nigga drinking that Errol Spence.
Hey, Kareem,
He laughing like Errol Spence was laughing on that
yeah,
leak
yeah,
video.
Kareem.
Yeah.
That nigga drunk as hell.
Look, man. Just tell that nigga take that 35% or whatever we give him sign that contract. And,
Yo,
ESPN
sucking right now,
he
bro.
coming on here
ESPN
capping right now. He capping.
Look, bro. On God now, y'all niggas was capping like a nigga. I'm about to eat.
Nah,
Wait.
You know why we wasn't capping?
Hold on,
You
wait.
didn't come. You didn't step your ass in the fire. When we was talking, you ain't stepped your ass in the fire, so there wasn't no cap involved.
Nigga,
because if we was capping, you would jump on that motherfucking panel, bro.
I was around copyright music, nigga. What you talking about? So I can't get on with copyright music.
Nigga, you was taking the easy route, nigga. What you talking about?
Nigga, come back said he's taking the easy route, nigga.
Here we go.
$50 million. Hold on.
Follow what Spence said, Kareem. Spence said he's taking the easy route. Follow what Spence said.
Kareem, $50 million.
That nigga said he needed an 80, 20, 70, 30.
Kareem.
I got the link, nigga.
That nigga Kareem, that nigga Kareem say we gotta get a belt first.
Can I 80-20 this nigga? Can I 80-20 this nigga? He had to ask his girl, can I 80-20 this nigga?
You know what I mean? He said we gotta get a belt first in order for him to get all the motherfucking.
Can I ask Kareem this number? Can I ask Kareem to verify this number? Kareem, $50 million. $50 million.
What about the back ends?
50 million, 20
Whoa. The Kareem just say that shit, bro. The Kareem just say that.
What about the back
That's
end?
the Earl sexual right there, boy. That's the Earl sexual right there.
50 million.
Did he say that shit, bro? Did Kareem say that, bro? God damn.
I bet Earl Spence
Kareem,
is
you
worried
said
about the
that
back
shit.
end.
Hold on, bro. First of all,
You said that
wasn't
right
50 million. It was 25 million, bro. It was
It's
25
50 million total.
Oh, see,
25
and we talked about this the other night, Kareem. No, it was 25 apiece, bro. It was 25 apiece.
Hold on.
That's 50 million.
You right. 50 million, nigga, 25 go on your account, 25 go on my account. Not 50 go on my account, nigga. 25 million. Stop saying 50
That's what I said. 50 million.
Oh, I'm
25
saying,
a
but
piece.
y'all niggas
50
saying
million
50
is the
like
total.
each nigga
Well, what
getting
the
50.
fuck is wrong with your
Nigga,
boy then?
Man,
listen,
you
don't
drunk,
tell,
man. You
listen,
drunk.
listen,
Kareem,
hold
you
on,
drunk, man.
hold on, wait, nigga, don't tell me I'm gonna get 50 million and then tell
Yo,
me I
he's
got
still
split
standing, so
with
technically he's
another
not
nigga.
drunk. He's still standing.
Kareem
Spence was
Boxer.
knocked out.
Hey,
Spence
put
was knocked out.
that Errol Spence down, nigga. That shit got you over here
Hold
tripping,
on,
nigga.
man. Let me
First of all,
get on the
hey, hold
camera.
on.
Let me get on the camera. Hold on. Let me show my drill. Let me show my
Nigga, stop
Okay.
dancing in your kitchen. Stop
Yeah.
dancing in your kitchen, bro.
Show my
Stop
drill.
dancing in your kitchen with a
Fucking
$2
I
hat
fuck
on.
with the Lakers though.
how the fuck
I
I'm in
fuck
the
with the
kitchen,
Lakers
bitch?
though.
I'm
Hey, Kareem,
driving
you look
a
drunk,
motherfucking
Kareem.
Hellcat.
Hey,
How
Kareem,
the
you
fuck
look drunk, man.
nigga,
Yo,
maybe I
Kareem, yo, I
am,
got this
maybe I'm
bag of
not.
weed, bro. You late. I'm smoking it.
but listen. Hey, listen.
Same
Check
here, man.
out this
Kareem look
motherfucking
I'm high
jacket
as a
though.
motherfucker right now.
Hey, listen, check out this motherfucking jacket though. Check out
Yo,
this
happy
jacket
fight
though. This
night, bro.
I rock with the
Yeah, I
Lakers.
know
I
y'all
rock.
see it. Yeah.
Yo,
Hating
happy
ass nigga.
fight
Yeah,
night,
I know
bro.
you see it.
I'm trying to tell you, Kareem Boxer the comedian for real, bro.
That nigga don't never
Go
change,
ahead.
bro. I
That
learned
what it
something new
really
today.
is right
Kareem
here.
Jordan.
He done dropped off. Kareem done
Yeah,
ran
because
off, bro.
that 50 million hurt his feelings. He was like,
Yeah,
He was calling from the
I ain't think they
payphone,
was
bro.
gonna go that
He was
low.
calling from the payphone. What you expect?
Drinking and driving,
yeah. He talking about he talking about he gave us everything we wanted. he gave us everything he wanted and ran off. Here we go. Oh, he done came back. Okay, what up, Kareem?
What up, man? You know I ain't
Kareem, you
going
got
too
past the
far.
toll
I'm finna
booth?
fire you niggas up. Man, listen.
You about to do what?
I'm finna fire y'all
What you about
niggas up.
The toll
Oh,
booth.
Kareem, put that Errol Spence down, bro.
Look. So just imagine. Hold on, why is there echo? Why is there echo?
Oh, I'm gonna mute mine.
Hello?
Yeah,
Okay,
we can
there
hear
we
you.
go. Okay, my shit was echoing bad and bit. I can't talk on no echo, but
Yeah, we need a clear line for all the cap that you about to be saying right now.
bro,
Go ahead.
look, man. Hey, what y'all want to know?
Yo, tell us what Al Hammond told fucking Errol Spence. Tell us what Al Hammond told Errol Spence.
Nigga, I wasn't in the room with the nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah, nah, burn this nigga's hands, yo. This nigga lying.
Hey, listen. Go to my page. I cooked that nigga Bernie the Boxer. That whole ass nigga didn't answer none of my questions. I was on his ass.
Hey, Kareem, if I go over here and I don't learn something, y'all, I'm gonna be mad as a motherfucker. If I go in here and hear some bullshit come out your mouth or your page,
hold on.
nigga, I'm gonna be mad as a motherfucker.
What's your name? What's your name?
This Modern King Boxing, Ronald Finkley.
Okay, Modern King Box. I think I'm subscribed to your channel, but look.
Yeah, but we cool. Yeah, we
check
cool.
this out. So check this out. If you don't learn nothing from my channel, you was in special ed your whole life, bro.
Ah, man, hell no.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
I knew it was gonna be some bullshit when he started it off. I was like, this gonna be some bullshit.
Yeah, if he say that dumb shit, I know I'm
but listen, everybody, listen, everybody know my motherfucking intro. Do y'all need me to repeat my intro? Because I will.
I'm gonna go over there and check you out. We're gonna just leave it at that.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We're gonna end this right now. Let's go to the motherfucking video he talking about where he quote unquote cooked Bernie the Boxer. Let's see what type of edit or whatever the edit he talking about right here.
I think it was 35 minutes into it.
Hey, listen, let me hit my intro one more time. Hey,
yo, Kareem, you bugging, bro. You bugging.
Yeah, you bugging hard as fuck.
Listen. Hey,
that shit probably whack as a motherfucker.
Listen, god damn, what you going on? God damn, nigga over here drunk as hell. Nigga over there drinking E&J and shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I see. You know what it is, though, don't you?
Yeah, nigga, I used to drink that shit when I was broke. Yeah.
But
look, but listen, when the nigga get money, nigga drink Hennessy. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Hey, that shit.
Old dirty Kareem, old dirty bastard Kareem and shit.
That shit called E&J because of Errol Spence, goddamn. And well, now we know what the fuck he be sipping on. But here we go.
This nigga hit my car, I'm gonna get out and blick this nigga down. Oh God, this nigga playing. This nigga too close to my car, bro.
Where you at, in the parking lot?
Nah, I'm on the freeway. You know, it's Saturday night.
Oh,
You know how
okay.
that shit go.
Yeah, I don't know what state you live in, but it ain't like that up here.
Nigga, I'm in Dallas, Texas, nigga. Oak Cliff, Texas.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw, goddammit. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Come out here and talk to some
Nigga, I don't know shit about Texas. I don't know shit about Texas.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Where the volume?
Yeah, it's
I
no
don't
volume.
hear shit, bro.
Cap.
Because it sound like cat, like Korean boxing.
How you get involved in boxing? I've been a capper my whole life.
Bro, we don't hear shit.
Y'all don't hear nothing?
Yeah.
Nah,
the volume ain't no.
Okay. That's my fault. I got you. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, my bad, y'all. That's on me.
Yo, Kareem, if I go over there and find some dumb shit on your channel, man, I'll be like, God damn, I lost brain cells.
Hey, but look,
I will say that from right now.
hey, but look, hey, I ain't gonna lie though, but check this out. On the serious tip, like I'm new to this shit, so my video quality not, and it's not at the point that I wanted it to be because I don't know how to do a whole lot of shit.
Hey, it's all good, fam. It's all good. Hey, we all learn as we go, bro. You good? It's all good, bro.
Nigga, I did a beer commercial, nigga. That shit got me 1,200 views one day. I'm like, how the fuck this can get more views than my content?
Hey, Kareem, whether your shit good quality or not, I'm gonna clown that shit, so it don't really matter.
Yeah.
But I know, but listen, because you a top-ranked Toby supporting nigga. So,
oh, fuck out of here, bro.
Here we go. This shit. Top-ranked Toby now. I've been top-ranked when I got these niggas to guarantee though.
Yo, nigga, y'all the real raccoons. Nigga, y'all the real raccoons.
But listen, I expect that from a nigga like you. I expect that from a nigga like you, bro.
Here we go though. Let's listen to this
your
shit.
credentials first. Give me some background.
Y'all hear it now?
Everybody
put your age first. How old are you? If you don't mind, how old are you? 33. Okay, that's Jesus' number. Okay, now how did you get involved in boxing?
Capping. I've been a capper my whole life. That's what Kareem should have said. I've been capping my whole life. So you know, I cap my way in the boxing.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So go ahead.
I can't even hear.
Well, listen, like I say, the man's still in his prime and the man want to fight. That don't mean nothing. That's just like I said, even if you work your job, you're gonna get your pension. That don't mean you want to stop working. You just know you got something to look forward to. But right now the man still like to fight. Rocky Marciano said this. He said when the first
that whole nigga like to fight, bitch ass nigga.
Then after a while, it becomes the money. And then it becomes the honor and prestige that come along with it. He said, well, I certainly feel that way. He said, I like this title that I hold. I like being named Man of the Year, and I still like to fight. The man still likes to fight. You understand? And it's nothing wrong with adding on to your accolades. Like I say, whether however it be, whether it be at 54, whether they vacate all the titles, whatever it is, we still gonna keep going. Again, of course, money is a big factor. The man got big real estate. He got a gym to run. He got complexes to pay for. He got so many different things going on. So why not get the money?
That nigga
get the money.
That nigga talking about all this real estate and land that whole ass nigga been buying. Nigga, You don't need boxing if you got all that shit. Fuck wrong with a nigga, bro.
Hold on, Kareem. You want the nigga to fight for free? You niggas want Bud to fight for free, nigga. You niggas want Bud to do charity. Y'all niggas want, hold on, wait. You niggas want Bud to do charity work. You want the nigga to do pro bono work. Also, he can fight this dusty ass nigga Errol Spence. I'm just trying to figure out.
Listen, all I want that nigga to do is take that 35% or whatever we give him.
Whatever we give him. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nigga, Bud,
listen, bro.
Bud gotta fight. Bud gotta fight for
box or die.
EBT.
Box or die.
Go ahead, fam.
Box or die. So you telling me if that fight do $100 million? I already know niggas already talking about they ready to spend $100 right now on the fight, even if they don't go. So if everybody
you might know 5 niggas. You might know 5 niggas.
Listen, you not gonna listen. Are you gonna spend $100?
Hey,
I'm doing okay. You know,
then, nigga,
you know,
5 niggas on the panel.
Okay. Hold on, Kareem. Hey, wait. Here we go right here. Hey, Kareem. Kareem. Hold on. You know how many pay-per-views you gotta sell in order to do 100 million pay-per-view buys, bro?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I know your ass don't know. You gotta do a motherfucking. You gotta do over 1 million. You gotta do 1.2 million pay-per-view buys to sell $100 million worth of pay-per-view.
Hey, listen, they talking about this the top 3.
Hold on, fam. Errol Spence, his best fight did 300,000, and Bud Crawford, his best fight did 190. So how in the fuck you go from 300,000 and 200,000 to $1 million too?
Listen, I'm not sure. Listen, I'm not confirming this. I'm just.
I already know your ass ain't confirming it. I already know.
Listen, I'm not confirming this. Just word on the street. Sources say.
Sources say. Yeah. This nigga say sources say. Yeah, I already know.
Hey, listen, sources say that nigga did not do 190. That nigga did like.
I see nigga 120. Nigga, that's even worse then. Okay, let's use your number 120. So Bud did 120, Earl did 300. How the fuck they gonna go from 120 and 300 to $1.2 million in order to generate $100 million worth of pay-per-view buys?
Why come your boy Bud don't give a fuck about the
nigga deflecting again? See what I'm saying? He already.
No, but listen. Okay, so look, listen, don't check this out. Bud.
Oh, he getting serious now. Go ahead.
Hold on. But listen, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, bro.
Oh, nigga, all Errol Spence fans say that shit.
All Errol Spence
wait. All Errol Spence fans say that shit right before they get ready to cut their little fucking ass off. Yeah, bro.
You know they say they're a Terrence Crawford fan, but they want Terrence Crawford to take 35%.
I'm trying to tell you. Here go right here. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, man, but if he don't fight for free, then he don't really want the Errol Spence.
hey, Box. Hey, Box and Dog.
Go ahead, pal.
You know what that shit sound like when you just said that shit? You know how niggas walk up on a female and be like, man, you look good for a dark skin.
You already know exactly.
Hey, but to be honest with you, I'm really am a fan of Terrence Crawford. I just don't like some of the moves he made. You feel me? But I'm still a fan of him. Like I still hold on.
Let me ask you this, Kareem. Hey, Kareem, let me ask you this. So for the past 4.5 years, you like all the moves Errol Spence made when he said easy route?
Yeah, he kept it truthful. He said exactly what he was gonna do. So you like the nigga? Do you know, nigga? Hold on. Do you know what the easy route is, nigga? Before you start talking about some easy route.
No, I know exactly what easy route is.
No, you don't. Because if you knew what the easy route was, you would never bring it up. The easy route is I'm gonna go fight these 3 niggas on the PBC side. They got 3 belts, and then I'm gonna come and fight your little bitch ass for undisputed
So why did the easy route plan came in after Terrence Crawford won the belt? Because before Terrence Crawford got the belt, Errol Spence was trying to fight Jeff Horn, who had a belt, and it wasn't even on the PBC.
Okay, so listen. So check this out, right?
Hey, you know, hold on. You know what niggas say? Hey, yo, listen, check this out, right? You know he trying to think about how he gonna come back with the shit.
Listen.
He ain't really got no answer.
That's what the niggas say. That's what the niggas say when they get caught out there on the first 48.
Yeah.
Like, all right, Lil Boo Boo,
All right, check
little
me out.
All right, man. All right, man. Check this shit out, man.
Listen,
How you got this shooter, man?
He was like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit. Terrence Crawford got the belt.
Listen,
Fuck it, easy
hold on.
route.
Let her go ahead. Let her go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna break it down to a lower
Oh,
term.
nah,
Right?
here we go. You think it's
Nigga,
what you trying to say? Nigga,
I'm just gonna break it down to a looser form of bullshit. Not the kind of bullshit that sticks and it's mad clumpy, but I'm just gonna give you some loose bullshit.
Hold on, big bro. Let me go ahead and cook.
Oh man, go cook, bro.
Okay, so I'm talking about I'm just saying just on a lower level. It was somebody just walked up on you, bro, and be like, "Hey, bro, do you want $50,000 right now? I cash you. I just give you $50,000 just for the hell of it, right?" You be like, or you can wait 4 years and get $500,000. Which one you gonna do? You gonna take the $50,000 right now, or you gonna wait the 4 years to get the $500,000?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the $50,000 right now.
Use a top Toby nigga.
Hold on. Hey, Kareem Boxing. You know why I take the $50,000 now?
Wow, bro.
Cause how the fuck I know I'm gonna be around for 4 years to get the 500?
Listen, bro. Don't nobody know when they time gonna.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. You proving my point.
But listen, I can spend that $50,000 in one day.
I feel you. Hey, look.
$1 million instead of $500,000.
Thank you. I feel you on that.
But you can take the 500 and turn it into 10 million.
But that's 4 years.
I might not make it to the
4 years. The nigga who offered to you may not be alive in 4 fucking years. His money may not be that good in 4 years.
These niggas still alive. So you can't bring that bitch ass scenario.
Yes, you can. Yes, the fuck with him because you didn't offer me $50,000 4 years ago. Your bitch ass said to me, "Let me clean up my side of the street first, and then I'ma see you." So you didn't offer me $50,000 4 years ago, and now you trying to act like you've got some shit to stand on because you claiming you offered me $500,000 when I just offered your bitch ass 25 fucking million. Are you fucking see? Are you pussy or are you a man?
From who?
Get out of here.
Where's the 25
Yell about that. Yell about that bitch ass shit. Yell about that bitch ass shit. Bang.
Where's 25 million coming from? Where's 25 million coming from?
What you mean where it's coming from? Why
who? No, it matters, nigga.
That same fag ass shit Eddie Hearns and that same fag shit Eddie Hearns and AJ was saying.
Hey, hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey, yo, Modern King, man, when you're not talking, bro, mute yourself because you're getting a lot of feedback. I don't know what it is. If you in an aquarium or something, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened, bro, but it's a lot of feedback coming on.
Hey, yo, bro. Hey, yeah.
What you said?
No, I was gonna tell Brody it's the same thing, my man. Where you getting these differences? Where you getting these differences from? When that's the same thing AJ and Hearn said about Wilder when Wilder said it's right there. It's in escrow. Well, Wilder camp ain't got that kind of money. Where they get that kind of money? Show me proof of funds. That's the same thing AJ and them niggas said about Wilder. You gonna deny that? Why you quiet, homie?
What?
He's thinking of something. He's thinking of a way to deflect. That's what it is.
No. Can y'all hear me?
You just said.
I can't hear me.
You just said something about proof of funds. Show him the money. That's the same argument Eddie Hearns and AJ was making to discredit the $50 million that Wilder said that was in the bank, and then they tried to really deflect it and then say no, all of that money came from Frank Warren.
Man, okay, you cap now because that money coming from the zone, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, the money came from the zone.
I know.
50 million Wilder offered AJ came from the zone.
Shit, where else is gonna come from? I don't fucking know. The zone, whatever. I don't
But then you don't know what the fuck
coming
you're
from.
talking about.
But listen, nigga. But nigga, we ain't talking about Deontay Wilder. We talking about this bitch ass nigga that taking 35%.
We talking about your bitch ass man running from $25 million and you co-signing that fag shit by saying show proof of funds. You co-signing that fag shit.
Hey, he said he liked Terrence Crawford, but then he called him top ranked Toby.
Right. I told you already. These dudes always say, "Yeah, I'm a Terrence
You
Crawford
said you
fan."
like Terrence Crawford, but you ain't applauding Terrence Crawford for bringing $25 million to the table to make the fight. You asking the nigga I like where you get that money from. What you talking about, boy? Watch your words, Duke.
Okay, listen, bro. So check this out.
Okay, listen.
So just say the fight do 100 million, right?
Yeah.
It 35% of 100 million is 35 million, right? But just imagine if you got paid out a flat fee of 25 million, and then you could have made 35 million, then plus back ends, you'll be mad.
Hold on.
Here's the thing, you fucking broke ass nigga. Here's the thing, you fucking broke ass nigga. You fucking rent-a-car nigga. I'd rather have 25 million in the bank instead of 35 million, which in your own words I could have made.
Hey, but hold on.
I want to know what the fuck I'm making.
Hey, but hold on, AC though. The thing is that the deal was all they wanted to do was get their money back. So after they got their money back, which was the 50 million, they would have paid out percentages. That was what Bud Crawford said. So it wasn't a flat 25 million. They was gonna get a piece of the back end too. As long as the investors made their money back.
Yeah, but these niggas is co-signing that fag moves. Again, they co-signing fag moves from a bitch ass nigga. Like them shit is champion worthy.
Aerosexuals only care about back end.
Like serious, man. In a room full of real niggas, this dude would get the shit smacked out of him. And I'm not saying that to be violent. I'm just speaking metaphorically.
Hold on, you mean like slap?
No, I'm saying I'm speaking metaphorically. I'm not saying it like that, bro. So
I never heard of like somebody came and offered you 25 million, and the first thing that come out your mouth is the back end. It's like, to me, that shit don't make any sense, man. You guarantee 25 million and you talking about bagging.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey,
what about the back end?
Hey, hold up. Hey, but look, can I ask y'all a question real fast?
That man ain't got no value of a dollar.
Hold on, listen.
That nigga.
So, do y'all remember like when 50 Cent first was coming out as a rapper back 2003, 4, whatever? Do y'all remember that shit? Was y'all around for that era?
You talking about the
I was around, nigga.
Okay,
yeah,
so
we was around for that era. You hear this nigga?
Nah, because I don't like. I don't know how old y'all niggas is. I don't even know what y'all even look like for real. So,
what the hell?
The only thing I know is y'all logo. So it's like I don't know who I'm talking to.
Man, you act like 50 Cent was did this shit back in the 80s or some shit.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Look, I'm not sure if y'all niggas 19 or 22.
Man,
I don't fucking know.
Everybody in this bitch is at least a millennial, at very least. So you know we was around for the 50 Cent era and all that.
So listen,
I'm 55.
I don't remember.
Right.
I'm 55 right here. I'm 55.
Okay, well, shit, you 55. I'm not sure if you was even listening to 50. You might have been listening.
I've been listening to 50. I've been listening to everybody. I even rock with Murder Mook. I even rock with I rock with Joel Ortiz. I'm hip hop.
Hold on, real quick, man. Hey, if anybody new to the channel, be sure to hit the like button and subscribe, man. One time for you, boy, man. But appreciate y'all for sliding on through. But go ahead.
Okay, so I don't remember the exact numbers at all, but I remember 50 Cent. He was broke at the time, and the nigga needed some money now. So the nigga just took the upfront money instead of the percentages. He didn't know his album was gonna do ridiculous numbers. You feel me? So he ended up taking what he thought was a big percentage up front. Then found out the label made like 10 times that shit because
I
he
know
didn't
you're
take a
not talking
percentage.
about the Get Rich or Die Trying album.
I'm not sure which
He's
album
trying.
it
He's
was.
trying to make a comparison to his back
But
end.
listen,
That would he
but that's
really
the
reached.
same
Trying
thing.
album, that was off
Reached.
50. There was
But listen,
nobody in.
He really
is
on his
listen,
Stretch Armstrong right now.
but
Really, what he
listen,
doing right now?
but listen. When you feel some type of
I'm from
way,
New York. I
if
know that man
you
personally,
listen,
bro.
I'm not from New York. I don't want to know 50
But I
Cent,
know that man
nor do I
personally,
want
and
to
I'm
go.
telling you that was his money. That was
Okay.
all of his money that he got from what was going on with his
Well,
mom
call that nigga.
and
Call
other
him.
people.
Call him.
Hey, y'all, hold on, bro. We got somebody to do that and join us here on the panel.
Hold on.
My guy BJ Thoughts is in the building. Salute to you, BJ. What's on your mind,
Hold
fam?
on.
Appreciate you
He
for
hold
sliding
on.
through.
He
Hold
said that's his partner.
on, Kareem. Let me let my guy BJ cook, man, because he just pulled up, man, and then we open the panel back up. But what's going on, BJ? What's on your mind, fam?
No, I'm just here listening, and then I'm listening to this 35% of 100 million, but they keep missing that it's after expenses.
This nigga
Right.
So
top ring
the
total.
fight would have to generate 100 million to make 35 million. After it'll probably have to generate about 150, which is not. And Al Heyman controls expenses, so he can say, "Hey, I gave Sam Watson 10 million to walk Errol Spence to the ring. You know, I gave the Watson brothers 5 million. So that's why you need to know how much you're getting paid up front and what the expenses are, and be able to have veto rights over the expenses, because he can basically, it's almost like a non-profit. He could just pay everybody all the money, and then there'll be no money to give Terrence Crawford. So 35% of what is silly. I mean, nobody in their right mind would take that deal. And there's no way that
Why the fuck did he agree to it?
25 million. He
If
agreed
he
to it because he
agreed
wants
to
to
it,
fight.
we'd
But
have
I
a
mean,
fight.
that's just here's the thing that y'all keep just overlooking. There's a whole human experience to this. Like, man, I want to fight. Terrence Crawford probably had his back against the wall too, to where like, shit, I've been fighting on the Chitlin circuit because they ain't giving me none of these PBC fighters. So shit, it's either Errol Spence or nobody. And then Black Prime come out of the blue, and oh shit, I can make 10 mil here. Things change at that point. I
Let me
mean,
go fight this bum.
shit, he in the top 10.
So let me ask you a question.
Nigga, we didn't even know who that nigga
Hold
was.
on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, yo, y'all, hold on, man. Let BJ finish what he talking about. Then I'm gonna open it back up.
No,
go ahead, BJ.
I knew who Avenesian was because I watched boxing. Do I think he'll beat Crawford? No. But there's a certain point in your career, just like in Floyd, it don't matter who the fuck you step in the ring with. We don't have faith in them beating you, so it's always gonna be a mismatch. You know, that's just how that shit works. But you know, I'm just sitting here listening. I chime in as it go on, but I was just listening to like the ridiculousness of them saying like, oh, 20. He'll
Okay,
make
bro. We appreciate your comments, bro. Yeah. But let's
Don't cut that man off. Man, that man was spitting straight facts, man. Don't cut that man off, Kareem. Kareem ain't like the message, so he want to end y'all early and shit.
Hold on.
Go ahead and make your dumb ass point.
Listen, hold on. Let me get back to the brother.
Go ahead and make your slow ass drawn out ass point.
Listen, let me get back to one of my dear brothers that I don't know his name. He just told me he was 55. But let me get back to my brother. You say you know 50 Cent personally. We'll call a nigga right now so that we can have a whole convo. He said he knew him.
You want me to call that man personally?
Yeah, I want
So
you
what
to
the
call
fuck
him
am I gonna tell him? What's up, bro? I need to call you personally to verify that some knucklehead nigga on YouTube.
I want you to listen.
That's what the fuck you want me to tell him?
Listen,
I'm asking you. I'm asking you a serious question. What do you want me to ask that man if I call him on the phone right now?
Let me tell you.
What the fuck do you want me to ask him?
Let me tell you.
Kareem Boxing want to talk
Listen,
to you.
let me tell you.
Yeah,
Hey, listen.
Kareem want an
hold on,
autograph. That's what it is.
How
He
you
want an
ask a
autograph.
question? Y'all keep on talking.
Go ahead,
Hold on.
bro. Go ahead.
Look, I want you to call that nigga 50. Like,
I'm
what
having-
up, big dog? You feel me? Hey, I got this nigga named Kareem Boxing.
Kareem got a demo tape.
Listen, bro, God damn, nigga, I don't fucking rap. Fuck. But listen, I want you to say, hey, it's this nigga named Kareem's Boxing News. He got 299 subscribers. Listen, I want you to say he got 299
You looking for an endorsement? Hey, you looking for an endorsement? That's what he looking for.
And
Bro, you
he
trying?
want to know. Listen, and he want to know. And
Like,
he
hey,
wanna
50, can you
listen,
endorse my channel?
Listen,
This
and he
dude funny
wanna-
as hell,
listen,
bro.
And he want to know. He want to know. He want to know your deal that you say that you wish that you would have did differently back then. You know what I'm saying? And ask that nigga when Terrence Crawford was playing basketball, getting triple doubles in his bitch, think he motherfucking A.R. Crawford or LeBron Crawford in his bitch. He should have been signed the contract. Yeah. Because that nigga could have tore his ACL. Yeah.
Creed,
Yeah.
bro. Hey,
could've
Creed,
tore
you
his
need,
ACL.
Creed, bro. Hey, you need to put whatever drink, whatever crack cocaine, meth, whatever it is that you take it with Errol Spence, you need to put that shit down, bro.
Hey, you know what
you
you drinking?
heavy as fuck.
Hey, you know what Kareem drinking? Kareem drinking that the what?
No. You know that video you was playing with that with that lookalike of Errol with the girl? That was actually Kareem saying that dumb shit he just said right now. Yeah, baby. And she like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. For real, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would I call that man and tell him all that dumb shit?
Kareem
That
smoking
is
on that
completely irrelevant.
Listen,
Hey,
bro,
one thing about Kareem ain't boring though. I tell you that
I
though.
call him like that.
Listen.
Hey.
So listen.
Kareem is a character though. He's a character.
He ain't boring. He not boring at all,
Listen.
bro.
Yeah, man.
Listen.
You ain't rap too
this,
tight, bro.
Listen. If this fight manifests, I want y'all niggas come back on the panel, and I really want y'all true answers, bro. After Earl knocked this nigga out, bro. Like for real, bro. I wanted to see what y'all gonna say, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. See, I'm gonna have
Kareem, just make sure you don't be on suicide watch after Bud stop him.
Listen, I got respect for all y'all, bro. So I ain't gonna disrespect. I just want to know y'all true answer for real, bro. You feel me? I want y'all to be like, man, the Earl Crawford just got caught slipping. You know, I don't know. I don't know what y'all gonna say. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. That's all I ask of you. Yeah.
Hey, look, first of all, don't nobody got to worry about that because at the end of the day, Bud gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence Jr. So don't nobody got to worry about that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
After Bud beat him, they gonna be like, yo, Errol Spence was drinking. That's why you lost.
What you gonna say when Earl gets stopped? That's what I want to know.
You know, but you know the crazy thing about it, if Crawford get knocked out by a drunk nigga. Oh my God, what y'all niggas gonna say then? Oh, drunk? A nigga was drinking E&J before the fight? Oh my God. That nigga
Errol Spence gonna knock him
out. Ain't nobody worried about that though.
Listen, a nigga took 2 shots of E&J before he went in the ring. Oh my God.
Hey, after Bud laid out Spence,
he going there and beats this
Spence
nigga.
baby mom's gonna come in the ring and lift his head up like she did in that video. Be like, hey baby, you wanna go to Dubai?
Man down. You want to go to Dubai?
Hey, salute, man. My guy Bud Crawford beats Easy Root Spence. He on live right now. I just seen him, man. Salute, man.
That nigga there is he the most cap-ass nigga I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, have you heard yourself? Yo, I'm getting
How you say that? Have you heard yourself?
Man in the mirror, Michael Jackson.
Hold up, bro. Like, I fuck with Bud. That's my nigga. You feel me? But I gotta know, bro. I get a nigga up anytime. But I tell that nigga on live all the time. You a cap ass nigga. Yeah. Yeah, you a lying ass cap ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like him and that nigga, what's that nigga name in the comment section? Jamal Neasy? Yeah, both of them niggas. Them niggas just be talking shit. Them niggas don't listen to shit. They just fucking ready to fucking fire back. You know what I'm saying? Without fucking listening.
They just be firing off, ain't it?
Yeah, them niggas don't know shit about boxing.
Here's the thing.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Man,
It doesn't matter too much.
Hey, Kareem, you too drunk to be talking about somebody who don't know shit about boxing.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah.
But look. Let's go back to what we were watching originally, though, man. Because I'm glad Kareem boxing in here. You can get your thoughts on this bullshit too. Bud Crawford beats Easy Root Spence had a debate with Money Brown. So
when was this?
This shit happened. What was it? Let me see. What was it?
I think it happened yesterday because I remember seeing that video yesterday.
Boy, I know for a fact Money Brown
yesterday.
cooked that nigga. I know for a fact Money Brown cooked that nigga. Yeah, I know for a fact Money cooked that nigga.
Hey,
wow.
Hey, you tripping hard as fuck right now, boy.
Wow.
Hold on, listen. To be honest with you, he lucky he didn't go on that bitch with BLTV. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That nigga.
Mr. Never Come to Reality. Mr. You talking about BLTV. BLTV made a video stating PBC should blackball Terrence Bud Crawford and never work with him again. Then turns around 2 weeks later, 10 reasons why.
He said, yeah, what's wrong with that? Hey, this dude is funny as fuck. Hey, Kareem, bro. Hey, you ever thought about being a comedian, bro? You funny as fuck, my boy. I'm trying to tell you.
Do you know how many people hit me up after I made my YouTube channel and asked me that shit? No, but look. So check this out. So like when I first made my YouTube channel, and when I was talking, motherfuckers really weren't watching my shit, or they was clicking off after like a minute or so. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? These niggas don't like to hear what
They probably hold on. They probably heard Bud Duck and Earl. Oh hell no, they kicking over here.
But listen, as soon as I turned my, because at first I was trying to come in to YouTube on a unbiased type of page, you know what I'm saying? But then when I seen niggas was tweaking in this bitch, I was like, all right. I said, all right, what the fuck you talking about? So I started putting my foot on niggas' necks. You feel me? So then when I started looking at my analytics, niggas started watching my shit for 5 minutes. You feel me? So fuck that shit. I'm gonna fucking speak the truth. I don't know how to be like
Yeah.
I don't know how to be that shit.
That boy telling on himself, ain't he? He telling on himself, ain't he?
No, to be honest with you, I am biased. Yeah. I ain't no cap in my rap. Yeah, fuck that nigga.
Where you from again?
A nigga Dallas, Texas.
All right, okay. So we know everything we need to know about Kareem. All right, hold on.
But listen. When niggas like Prince make channels called Blood Beat Easy Ride Spence, and I forgot, I don't even know that other nigga name. He got a channel called Blood Gonna Stop Spence. All these gay ass channels, man. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
That shit upset you, bro.
But
you see my face, bro.
Hold up, but listen.
You see my goddamn face, bro. You out here capping for that motherfucker, and that nigga going straight to hell for lying to you, bro.
Listen, I was on that nigga Prince channel. I didn't even have a page at this point. I was on YouTube one day, and I was watching this. I don't know who video I was watching. I watched somebody's video, and then this nigga just automatically just came on my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? This said Bud Beat Easy Rock Spence. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at it. I'm like, I'm gonna listen to this shit. Then niggas started saying some dumb shit like, oh, they should put Tank on the undercard with Earl versus Crawford. I'm like, what? These niggas stupid or something. So then when I jumped on and cooked some nigga named Boxing Nerd, I cooked his ass, cooked Bud B. Errol Spence, cooked all them niggas.
Nah,
Fuck
nah.
that shit.
This nigga,
Man, fuck that
hey,
shit.
this nigga Kareem Boxing starting to sound
No.
like that nigga. What's his
Now
name?
listen.
What's
Now
that? What's that
listen.
white dude who be getting knocked out by everybody? What's his name again? He trying to fight Wilder.
With the weird ass name.
Yeah, Charlie Zenoff. This nigga Kareem
Yeah.
Boxing starting to sound like Charlie Zenoff right now.
So listen.
500-0 and shit.
So listen. So after I cooked them niggas, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had got mad.
Did 20
I said, man, fuck these niggas. I'm gonna start.
Yeah, they did 20 angry push-ups.
Yeah. So I said, fuck these niggas. I'm gonna start me a YouTube channel.
Yeah, after I did my 20 angry push-ups.
God damn, bro. Let me talk. But I was like, fuck these niggas. I'm gonna start me a YouTube channel right now. So I made my shit the next day on God. Niggas not finna talk about my fucking
nigga, finish it. They ain't finna talk about your what?
My neighborhood nigga. What the fuck you talking about? That nigga, hey, that nigga, we from the same hood. What you talking about?
See what I'm saying? Ain't got shit to do with boxing, nigga, from the same
Joe
hood. Nigga. I know what time it
You
is
in your room
already.
doing 20 angry push-ups, being mad at YouTube.
Yeah, you ain't gonna talk about nigga from my hood, nigga. I hear it. That what it is right there, nigga. I'm from Miami, Florida. I ain't got no dog in the race. Nigga, I ain't
Bro,
from Omaha. I ain't from Texas.
Hold on. You said you ain't got what in the race?
I ain't got no dog in the race, man. I ain't got no.
That's that cap ass shit I be talking about,
bro. Hey, what cap ass is you talking about, bro? Hey, Bud ain't from my hometown. I'm calling it like I see it, bro. One dude want to fight and one dude don't want to fight.
He ain't gotta be from your hometown. Some nigga from New York. From, I don't know the nigga name. He on the panel right now. The niggas ain't from New York.
Hey,
I'm glad
you came on this bitch and said you.
But listen, Errol Spence was born in Long Island.
Yeah, I know that. In the fag part of Long Island.
Come on now.
He born in Long Island. Us Long Island niggas used to go to rob niggas in Long Island.
Yeah, don't try to not claim that nigga now. Now you want to push the nigga to New York and shit. He want to push him to New York now.
No, I ain't push that nigga to fucking New York. Nigga, this is Oak Cliff business around this bitch. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Okay, you
nigga,
from New York.
Nigga, niggas Oak Cliff, nigga. I ain't never been to New York a day in my life, nigga. Yeah. So
hey, hold on. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold up. Salute to my guy Modern King Boxing again for coming through with the $2 super chat. Salute to you, my guy. Appreciate you for sliding on through. The super chat goes a long way, man. I appreciate you, my guy.
Can I send a super chat while I'm on live with y'all or no?
Can you do what now?
Can I send a super chat while I'm on live?
Can you see it? Yeah, you
send one.
Oh yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah, I'm fuck with you. I'm gonna send you a super chat just because, like, even though you biased, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me.
Hey, you niggas starting off on the wrong foot though. But go ahead.
But listen, even though you biased, I still fuck with you because you come from a little more logic, just a little bit more logic than the rest of the channels. But you still be on that bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But like I say, like you more kind of reasonable a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I fuck with you.
Hey, he did the same shit. He did the same shit from earlier. You know, niggas start off like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of Bud Crawford. But that's what this shit was just now.
Back with this big ass knife and only pull it out 6 inches just to let you know I still fuck with my dude.
But listen, I'm a real nigga. Like I be sending like Bud Crawford channels super chats, bro. Like you can ask Bud B. Errol Spence. I sent him super chats. You can ask Mark Nash. Nigga, I think I sent you a couple of super chats before. If I'm trying to remember.
You never sent me over, but you know, we support the
fuck it, nigga. I'm gonna send you a $20, nigga. What you talking about? You want $20? Yeah, nigga. I'm gonna send you $20, nigga.
Hey, whatever you can do, I appreciate it. But but we support the community out here though, man. Because at the end of the day, we all want to see fights. We all love boxing. That's one thing we can all agree on, man. We love boxing and we want to see the best fights. That's one thing we can all agree on. You know what I'm saying? But enough with all that motherfucking kumbaya shit, nigga. Bud gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence Jr., nigga. We all know it.
Listen. Probably when that nigga Earl about 62 years old, he'll probably get him.
That nigga Earl probably already got the liver of a 62-year-old nigga. All that goddamn drinking, nigga.
Listen, bro, don't worry about that nigga drink because
it's gonna be a body shot that crushed that man.
Listen,
I'm trying to tell
once that nigga Earl take them 2 shots of E&J and step in that ring, I don't want to hear shit from you niggas.
He gonna take 2 shots before he get in the ring.
Yeah, 2 shots.
They gonna drop that liver shot on him. And make that nigga piss himself or shit himself in the ring, and he gonna walk up out of it.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I'm
trying to tell you, y'all gonna have Errol Spence walk right into a pressure cooker, man. I'm telling you.
To be honest with you, bro, I can't wait.
Brownstein.
To be honest with you, Spence. I can't wait. I can't wait till these motherfucking eyes come out, boy. Oh my god.
You can't wait till what come out. I know you not. I know you're not trying to say what I think you're trying to say.
Yeah, I pray to God, I pray to the boxing guys that Errol Spence is a super underdog, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Oh my
I pray
God,
nigga a super underdog because I'm trying to come up. Yeah. I'm trying
You try to lose your damn money. That's just trying to do. Whatever money you putting up on there, that shit gone.
Man,
Nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. This nigga Don Vaughn, this nigga be on Bud Easy Route channel with he be talking so much shit, bro. He don't never jump on the pound or nothing. He just be in the comments.
Oh no, hold on. Don Vaughn pull up now. Don't do that. He might pull up on you now.
I don't know. That nigga. That nigga. Listen.
Don Vaughn done rocked out on with me for about 7 hours straight on the live, bro. You pull up now.
That nigga don't pull up the easy route shit when I be on that bitch cooking them niggas.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey Don. Hey Don. You got somebody talking crazy over here, man. Hey,
listen.
I don't know if you got time, bro, but you know.
But listen, I put them niggas on a barbecue grill, put some little barbecue sauce on them niggas. Put a little barbecue sauce on them niggas. You feel me?
Hey, what this man talk about, bro? Hey, let's go to this debate, bro. This nigga tweaking out right now. Let's go to this debate. See what he's talking about.
You say you say you from Miami? Do y'all use Sweet Baby Ray's or y'all use?
Oh hell no, your ass! Nigga, I ain't gonna answer that crazy ass question. Hell no.
Hey, let me cooking niggas.
Hey, let's go to the debate. This nigga over here doing all the capping. Here we go.
Still got the goddamn contract, right? And then you talking about they didn't have the contract. You know who told me they had the contract? Brian Bo McIntyre. Now you go ask Bo Mac, did you tell Money Brown that y'all have a contract or not? So you up here running your mouth, you don't even know what the fuck going on.
Bo Mac never told you that.
Bro. Okay. I'm happy you said that. So now, he asked for 3 things to be changed on the contract. They changed the 3 things, right? They sent them back what he asked for. Everything else he got, right? And when he got the last contract, all he had to do was put his signature on that motherfucker.
So how many contracts they send this man?
When he had the contract, all he had to do was put his signature.
You said like 4 contracts.
And we would have had a fight. But your man didn't want the fight. Period, bro. Period.
Are you done? So I can tell you the real story?
This nigga Cal.
The real story is they sent the man a proposal.
This nigga don't know shit about
sent him a
boxing.
proposal for the Errol Spence fight. And then Al Heyman tried to accuse him of having Al Heyman accused Terrence Crawford of having a lawyer or somebody representing Terrence Crawford that wasn't even affiliated with Terrence Crawford, which a lot of people is assuming is Daniel Cunningham, right? Crawford had to prove to Al.
Where's the contract between Crawford and Cunningham? Because I hear a lot of dudes say that Crawford is affiliated with Cunningham, but where's the contract that proves that?
I never said that.
I know you ain't never say that, but we had somebody on here earlier that said that he was with Cunningham, and it's like, bro, where's
I remember. But one thing I did see Terrence Crawford do, he posted on his Instagram story. As soon as he was done with his fight with Sean Porter, he went to overseas or whatever. He was over there. He was over there talking about MTK and posting a logo and shit on the story mode and all type of shit. So I don't know.
Right, that's very different than signing a contract with a motherfucker.
No, I didn't listen. I didn't say that nigga signed shit. I'm just telling you what I
yeah.
seen on that nigga Instagram story.
I know what you said, but it's a lot of motherfuckers that run with that argument though. They run with an
But
argument, including Al Heyman.
I'm just saying though. But like, if you post a nigga shit, that niggas are automatically gonna associate you with that person. You know what I'm saying? Like just like if I be on this motherfucker with a blue bandana, motherfucker, you gonna associate me with Crips. Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? So
that wouldn't be the same. That'd be like I seen you with a dude who was a Crip, and then I assumed that you a Crip because you was with a dude who was a Crip.
Okay. How about this? If every time
that's what that would be.
Hold up. So if every time you see me with nothing with some gang banging ass.
No, I don't like this analogy.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
No.
Listen.
Hell no. This is like if I see you one time, nigga, you took an Instagram pic and you was with a Crip nigga, and now all of a sudden you a Crip. That's what this shit is. Oh, you took a picture with a dude. Now all of a sudden you affiliate with that dude. Now y'all people.
I'm talking about you posted multiple pictures. Like it wasn't like you was advertising this shit. Like you were throwing up the set, cuz. Yeah, you were throwing up the set.
Do any of y'all remember any of these multiple pictures that Bud posted of Brian Kinahan and MTK and all that?
I didn't say he posted a picture of Brian Cunningham. He posted the logo with the MTK. I did remember seeing that shit because I remember I had counted my partner at the time. I didn't even have no YouTube channel, so I wouldn't end up saving shit like that. So I was like, I called my partner. I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga trying to sign with some overseas that come. Why did nigga want to sign with the PBC to make shit the easy rap, nigga, and just go ahead and fight everybody you want to fight. You nigga, you want to fight Errol Spence, boom, take his belt, move up, fight Jamal Charles for all these belts, boom, on his scooter, and retire as the greatest fighter of all time to become 3 times undisputed champion of the world. Yeah. That's what I was expecting from a real nigga.
Oh my goodness. Well, look, Kareem, hey, you asked for him and he came. My guy Don Vaughn pulled up on you. You done asked for it. Here you go, Don Vaughn.
Hey, listen, Don Vaughn, listen. Hold on. Before you even start to speak,
look at him.
Before you even start to speak,
he copy please and shit.
Hold on. Before you start to speak, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Yeah. I got you. Hey, look, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. And hold on. And before you start, class in session when I talk, they listen. But you know how it go, real niggas pay attention. Go ahead, rock out, bro.
Yeah. Go ahead, Don. It's on you, my boy.
But you know, certain info we don't want our ears to hear because you know it's pollution. As we all know, because there's a lot of BS on this YTC, and you know that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Salute everybody. What's up?
Yo.
What's up? Who we got on here right now? Yeah, I'm not in the crib. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like that. That's why when they would jump on and all that stuff. Yeah, but like I said, Kareem, I gotta give you your props on this, man. Like I told Buck Zolin.
Nah, don't give him no props. Don't give him no props. Don't give that nigga no props. We ain't give that nigga no props.
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, bro.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead, dog. My bad. Go ahead.
Listen, I've been working hard these last 2 months on my YouTube channel just to get 300 subscribers, nigga. Don't you do me like that, nigga.
Hey, everybody right now in the panel. Y'all be sure to subscribe to my guy Kareem boxing on YouTube, man.
Nigga,
All
I only
right,
got
go ahead.
300 subscribers.
I'm gonna troll the shit out of him once Errol Spence beat the shit.
Nigga, troll me.
Nigga, we gonna be on your
Nigga,
channel.
troll me. Troll me. I don't care. I'm gonna respond. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Nigga, I respond to every comment on my shit. So
Cool.
anybody comment, I promise you, I'm gonna respond. Like I don't care if you just put a happy face emoji, nigga. I'm gonna say something. Yeah,
That's a nice smile you got there.
No, but
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Go
ahead, Don. Do your thing, my boy. The floor is yours.
No. I said I want to give Kareem his props. You know, he's one of the masters at turning bullshit into chicken salad. You know what I'm saying?
It be tasting good though. It be tasting good though. You can't say lie. You be eating that shit up though, don't you? Yeah.
Oh no, I don't be eating the bullshit up.
Yeah, you be eating.
I don't be. I just be waiting and sitting back and listening to the bullshit. How they gonna finagle the way out of it? You know what I'm saying? Like knockout boxing. Was it KO86 was capping earlier? How? Hey, check this out. This is what got me. He says he just don't mess with people who cap too much. But Errol Spence is one of the kings of cap. How you capping for a man? You saying you don't cap for a man that's been known to cap? I don't understand that. So like he exposed himself in that own right, saying he doing nothing but facts, and that he don't mess with people who cap too much and contradict themselves.
Exactly.
And I mean Errol. I mean let's be real. Errol is a massive contradiction, Kareem. You got it. We got to hold him accountable, man.
Okay, look, I appreciate you for saying that, big bro. You feel me?
It's all love, you know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, bro, listen, bro. I love you like a play cousin, like that nigga say. What's that nigga say?
Play cousin. What?
What's that nigga say? Showbiz. I think I love you like a play cousin.
Lord.
Listen, but no.
That sounds like some Errol Spence type of. That sounds like some Errol Spence stuff.
Listen, so I'm glad you said that, bro. You feel me? Like all due respect. Like I respect you as a man all the time. You feel me? But I'm gonna go ahead and cook you real fast, bro.
Here we go.
Go ahead. Try it.
Try it, nigga. I ain't trying. I'm doing.
Try it.
No, I'm
try
trying.
it.
I do. I'm him.
And this is when you trying it, man.
No, nigga, I don't try. I do.
Attempting.
But you ready?
No,
I don't, nigga. I don't attempt. I see.
Nigga cooking shit sandwiches.
Go.
That's what he cooking.
Hey, go ahead.
Yo, I'm a real chef in real life, and I'm telling you, what you cooking stinks like shit.
Right.
Put that shit out. It ain't got enough seasoning in the pot.
That nigga using rotten ingredients, nigga.
It's a difference between burnt and charred, my man.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga.
Hold on, this nigga talking about the chef. This nigga season all this food with Lawry's, Obey. Hey, this nigga season that with Lawry's. He season everything with Lawry's and Obey. He season talking this shit good.
My channel. Hold on. Check my channel. Check my channel. And let me tell you this. Even if I did season it with Obey, it would be the best smelling and tasted shit you ever tasted, supporting that bitch ass nigga like Errol Spence talking about let me clean up my side of the street first.
Hey, fellas, I got something to say. Hey, fellas. Hey, fellas, I got something to say. Let me pull out a few favors real quick. It's strap season, and I'm coming for the motherfucking belts. Hey, Tans, I'm coming for your shit. Hey, whoever believed that call out was really legit, y'all need a reality check, man. That had to be one of the weakest calls I ever seen in the sport of boxing. He said, "I'm coming for them belts" as he's walking out of the ring.
Listen,
what kind of real?
Bro. Listen, bro. Right before the Ugas fight, he said, we're gonna see who holding up what when I get this third belt, nigga. Yeah, nigga, did you forget? Did you forget,
Kareem, let me ask
bro?
you.
So $25 million offer.
Fuck that
guaranteed.
$25 million, nigga. Why take $25 million when you want to put a cap on me, nigga?
I ain't gonna forget it because your man ducked it. Him and Al knew. They sent him.
AC, I want to ask
a
Kareem
fight
a
with
question.
no guarantees for their own
AC,
man. And you ain't mad that Errol ain't even getting a guarantee.
AC, wait, hold on. I want to ask Kareem.
I don't care about the business of boxing. I want to see the scratch. I want to see niggas fight. I want to see niggas eat. I want to see niggas get knocked the fuck out. I want to see the ref talking about stop. Nigga.
Oh, you don't care about the money, but you want Bud to take the 35. Like you kept on saying, I just want him to take the 35. But you don't care about the money or the business.
Oh, whatever we give him.
Kareem.
See how you keep moving the goalposts? See how you keep moving the goalposts like that Mexican announcer? Go! That's you, my man. That's you moving the goalposts and all them niggas like you that support that shit, all of y'all yelling go.
Okay, New York. So what do you think, logically, how much you think, percentage-wise, how much you think Crawford should have got, bro? Be real.
Percentage-wise? For what Crawford brings to the table, the talent he is, his accomplishments that he has?
Come on, bro. I
think it's a 50-50 fight.
Bro, okay, now explain to me how it's a 50-50 fight, big bro.
Because one fighter is a 3-division champion, current only fighter who's a current Hall of Famer. He's not inducted into the Hall of Fame yet because he hasn't retired. So he's a 3-division champ, former undisputed, 2-division lineal champion. You can make the sound argument he's a 3-division lineal champion because he beat Jeff Horn, who was lineal champion, who beat Manny Pacquiao. So, do I need to keep going? Or is that enough fucking information?
Nigga, stop. No, nigga, stop.
Now compare that to Mikey Garcia. Compare that to Mikey Garcia. Compare that to Danny Garcia. Compare that to Sean Porter. And compare that to Otis. And that man don't deserve 50-50. Fuck out of here.
I'm about to put this nigga on a barbecue grill, y'all.
You're about to put your ass on a barbecue grill.
No, nigga,
don't say no dumb shit. Don't say no dumb shit because you're about to say some real stupid shit.
Nigga, I'm finna put
you're about to say some real stupid shit, or it better be funny as hell.
I'm finna put the whole New York, including fucking what's that nigga? B Hot, whatever that nigga name, Chris Colbert. All y'all niggas on fucking grill mode. Fuck you talking about? Damn, I forgot what I was about to say.
Man, I
enjoyed listen, bro. His fucking undisputed championship at 140, his belt at 35 and 47. How much money has that shit brought him, bro? Like in a pay-per-view sales wise, big bro. Like,
it don't matter. The man was collecting. The man's net worth is higher than Errol Spence. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, well, why don't you say
higher than Errol Spence? So what the fuck are you talking about? Errol Spence got these big ass numbers, but he can't get a guarantee over 1.5 million. This is Errol Spence's biggest fight. And you as an Errol Spence fan are not pissed off that Errol Spence ain't even getting a fucking guarantee.
I don't give a fuck about the business. I want to see the fight.
Don't talk about Bud should take 35% then.
Kareem, like it or not, you say you want to see the fight, but the business part is a big part of getting the fight, whether we like it or not. That's a fact.
You 100% correct on that bit, bro. I can't even lie to you about that. But let me cook this New York brother real quick.
You trying, but you're failing so far.
But listen, no, I'm just saying. Every time I started to talk, you start raising your voice. Like you don't want to hear what the fuck I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, like, even though he's undisputed at 140, belt at 47 and 35, that shit ain't did shit for his career. Niggas don't even know what the fuck this nigga is.
It's done a lot for his career, Kareem. You can't say that. You don't get a Hall of Fame.
Listen, bro. Hold on. because I asked that
You can't
bitch ass
you can't
nigga.
be
No,
number
no,
one
hold
on the
on, hold
pound
on,
for
hold on,
pound
hold
list by
on,
that, my
hold on.
man.
Before you made me lose my thought, bro.
Oh man,
Listen,
he getting emotional,
listen,
man. All right, I'm gonna
listen.
let you talk, man. Calm down,
Hold
Kareem. Gonna be all right.
on. So listen, I asked this bitch ass nigga Bernie the boxer the same question. I said, if the nigga already in the Hall of Fame, why don't the nigga just retire and start fighting expeditions like that nigga
You
Floyd
know why?
Mayweather? Yeah.
I'm
No,
gonna answer
listen,
that. I'm
hold
gonna answer
on,
that
big
question,
bro.
Kareem.
Hold
I'm
on,
I'm
big
gonna answer
bro.
that question for you.
Bro, you
He
ain't let
just
me
want to
finish
run
Oh,
off
good.
and
talking.
ask stupid
Listen,
questions. He don't have a point.
bro.
There is
No,
no end
nigga,
game for what he's
listen.
saying. That's why it's
If you
taking him so long to
listen,
get there.
if y'all let me finish, I would tell y'all exactly what I'm trying to say. But I'm saying is, if you already in the Hall of Fame, you might as well, if you don't give a fuck, retire. Goddamn. And then if you need some extra money, since y'all say Errol Spence living check to check, but if you need some extra money, you can do the same shit Floyd Mayweather doing, going overseas fighting niggas who just started boxing 6 months ago, and they paid a nigga $10-20 million to fight some Chinese motherfucker that don't even fucking know. You feel me? So
Chinese
you know what
motherfucker.
I'm saying?
What
So
nigga talk about, bro?
like, so if that's the case, you might as well retire, bro. Just imagine if Kobe Bryant was a Hall of Famer long before he retired, bro. Just imagine if he said, I don't need to win another championship. I'm already in the Hall of Fame. Nigga, that nigga would immediately stop being my favorite player of all time. You feel me? I'll look at that nigga like a bitch ass nigga. Well, why the fuck you still playing basketball, big bro?
So,
Retire,
Wait,
bro.
hold on,
Like, but listen,
hold on, real quick,
listen,
y'all.
let me ask you this
Hold on, real quick. Let me address King KO because he say,
yeah,
right,
because
motherfucker,
he could come in the chat, goofy.
yeah, you can hit the link, my boy. But
Yeah,
check me out
goofy.
though. You say, right, motherfucker ain't getting a cut of that money, so people just want to see undisputed. Nobody give a fuck about net worth, goofy. But my thing is, if it's all about undisputed, why the fuck does Errol Spence got to get the biggest share of the pay-per-view revenue if that's what it's about, right? See, you niggas want to have it both ways. Oh, nobody give a fuck about undisputed, but you probably the same nigga that's been capping for Errol Spence the last 3 years, talking about he supposed to get a 65, 35, 70, 30, 80, 20 split on
he
Bud
don't
Crawford.
want to see Earl be
If it's
undisputed.
all about
He don't want to
undisputed,
see
these
Earl
niggas
be
making videos.
If we not talking about no money, then why the fuck it matter? Why the fuck does it matter whether or not Bud getting a 50-50 split or not? Why the
It's
fuck
called
should
prize
Earl
fighting.
get a 60-40, 70-30, 80-20 split? Why? If it ain't got shit to do with no money. I'm just really trying to
It's
figure it
called
out.
prize fighting, but they don't understand that.
King KO ain't gonna be able to answer that question. I already
No,
know.
because
But go
his
ahead.
big ass is too scared to click the chat and actually make a real statement instead of writing something. It's easy to write something because
come
there's
everybody
no
gotta be a bitch
Yeah, well,
responsibility.
you know Kareem boxing, even though you capping like a motherfucker, you at
Bro,
least
chill
brave.
out, big bro.
You at least brave enough to cop on the panels. You know what I mean? You gotta
Nigga,
respect
I
that.
ain't listen. One thing about me, bro, I ain't never ran for
See
no
the reason?
nigga. No, listen,
No,
hold
see
on,
what
big bro.
time it
I'm
is.
talking, big bro. I
Yo,
ain't
that
never
dude was
ran for no nigga.
contradicting himself. He
I ain't.
contradicted himself.
God
So
damn,
he
nigga.
said nobody
God, can
cared
I get
about.
my shit off,
Hold
big
on, hold
bro?
on. Let the boy, let him go
God
ahead and say
damn.
what he gonna say.
You made me lose my train of thought when a nigga started cutting me off, big bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never ran from no nigga. I ain't never ducked from no nigga. What that nigga TR say? I ain't never ran from no nigga, big bro. So it's like,
You ain't nothing like Errol Spence, huh?
nah, nigga, I ain't nothing like Terrence Crawford, big bro.
You tripping,
You know
bro?
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
I'm
listen,
already,
hold on,
Let me
hold
ask
on,
you.
hold
Let me
on,
ask
hold
you
on,
this.
hold on, hold on, box it out. Hold on, box it out. I gotta say something real fast, big
go ahead,
bro.
my boy. You got it.
Like, that nigga say, like, just imagine if you a boxer, right? Just talking about you personally,
Yeah.
and motherfuckers been saying you a duck and you been fighting bombs your whole career. This is what besides your fans, this is what the masses or the people are saying.
No
Like, you
damn
a
masses.
duck.
Oh, ain't no
Look,
masses because of
listen,
hey wait. Hold on, real quick,
listen, bro.
hold on, real quick, no, real quick. Real quick. Hold on, wait. Wait. I just gotta correct something because you said the
Yeah, I
masses,
mean, come
but
on, man.
there's no way the masses could think that if the masses got him pound for pound number one. But go ahead.
Nigga, that's the white man got him pound for pound.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Nigga,
Hey,
that's on, nigga.
wait a minute.
That's on, nigga. That's on ESPN.
Nigga said the white man.
ESPN.
So
That's
it's the
on
white man who
ESPN.
got him his fist casted in the same class with
But
Roy
listen,
Jones.
Hey,
listen.
wait a minute. Hold on. Here go Kareem. Is Bud Crawford higher than Errol Spence on everybody's pound for pound list? Yes or no?
After you took this fight with anesthesia, no.
Oh my goodness, really?
Wow.
Go ahead, man.
Finish
making
Like he lost the fight with amnesia, so he's no longer number one.
To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie to you. I had that nigga Crawford number one on my pound for pound list over Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even have Errol Spence in my top 3. You know what I'm saying? But it's like once that nigga fought anesthesia, I was just like, come on, big bro. Like, don't forget, I'm still a fan of the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when a nigga say you been fighting bomb niggas, hold on, bro. God damn, bro. You keep on cutting me off, bro. Every time I start trying to cook, bro, I start talking. Hold on, bro.
Kareem be trying to hog the mic, man. Stop hogging the mic.
Mute. No, nigga, let
Kareem finish what he talking about. Go ahead, Kareem.
Nigga, I don't never cut you off, big bro. I showed the utmost respect for you, big bro. You feel me? But listen, so God damn, that's why I'm talking about you need to cut me off. Be treating my train of thought, big bro. God damn. I don't even know what I'm about to say no more, bro. You keep cutting me off, bro.
Because it was about to be some bullshit.
It's gonna be some cap ass shit.
It's tough thinking about bullshit.
No, stop.
Go ahead, my boy. Finish what you were talking about, my boy.
Go ahead. I forgot. What's what we was talking about, bro?
Hey, put that EJ down, my boy. Put that EJ.
I'm just saying, I can't cook when I'm in the middle of a conversation, like the middle of a
sentence.
You
was trying to cook me from New York, so let me see if that helped you. You was trying to cook me from New York, but you was doing a horrible job at it.
Hey, King KO, let me address you in the chat because you over here capping like a motherfucker yourself. He got 3
King
belts.
KO, you a real nigga, big bro. Don't you a real nigga, big bro. This Kareem boxing news. Don't forget it, nigga.
Come in the chat, bro. If you that real, he can come in the chat and be alive just like you. I respect you because you here defending yourself.
See, that's what
KO capping like a motherfucker.
See, that's what I'm talking about. As soon as I start talking, he started over talking me. That's how I be forgetting what I'm about to say, big bro.
I said I respect you.
But hey, big bro, don't forget the name, big bro. I'm gonna be I swear to God, bro, I'm gonna be the biggest YouTube channel out here. Just give me a couple of years, big bro.
Hey,
I'm gonna be the biggest nigga out here, bro.
Hey, I swear,
I swear. That nigga, y'all niggas gonna come back like, damn, boy, that nigga Kareem got 1.5. Yeah, man.
You know the big channels, they be on
bullshit the most.
Yeah. That's how they got big. That's how they got big.
To be honest,
the real motherfuckers be on small channels. They don't give them the airplay because they know they're too real.
To be honest with you, I'm gonna ask the niggas the questions that niggas scared to ask. So, I'm just saying that's what I'm doing. I still ain't watched that Bud interview yet. I'm gonna watch that mug tonight though.
Hey, but hold on. King KO say because he got 3 belts. Why the fuck is that so hard to understand? But nigga, you just said all you care about is undisputed. Mm-hmm. You just said that, bro. So why the fuck it matter?
That's why I say contradicting himself.
Yeah.
He said we don't care about how much people get. We just want to see the fight. But then he's talking about the motherfucker got 3 belts.
Right. And he got to get 60, 40, 70, 30, whatever. But
whatever we fucking give him.
but you just said you wanted to see Undisputed, King KO. So if you just want to see Undisputed, then why the fuck you been capping for the last 3 years about Errol Spence getting 60, 40, 70, 30? If you just want to see Undisputed, it shouldn't matter, right? He should be able to get 50-50, right? Yeah, but you dudes don't want to see that. You gonna go ahead.
Hey, Boxer Dog.
Go ahead,
to be honest with you, bro, like just really think about it, bro. I'm talking about really. I want you to really like to be honest with you, I want you to be unbiased. I just want you to just think about what I'm about to say, bro. And I listen.
He said,
I
"I
want
just
you.
want to be unbiased."
Hold on, bro. You cut me off again.
Go
But
ahead, bro.
listen, before you answer the question, I want you to take 10 seconds, bro, and just really just think about this shit, bro. Like I'm for real. I'm being 100% dead ass serious right now, bro. You listening,
Go
bro?
ahead, bro. I'm listening, man. I'm listening to you. I just know this is gonna go
Listen,
left, but go ahead.
I don't want nobody else on the panel to answer it because I don't want to hear y'all opinion. I just want to hear a box of dollar opinion.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You got it. What's the question?
Okay. Oh God. God damn, I forgot about train of thought.
Hey. Hey, you funny as hell, Kareem, bro. You funny as hell. Hey, King KO, man. Talking to your ass, bro. You talking about we don't want no smoke, but your ass ain't hit that link yet, nigga. You still in the chat on your keyboard cowboy shit, my boy. You go hit that link, man. Go hit it. You know what I'm saying? Network and championship belts is two totally different things. See how y'all try to spin the narrative. No, nigga, you said you only care about undisputed.
Hold on. But it's not spinning the narrative when you keep saying that Errol Spence is a bigger draw. He makes more money than Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford ain't did this, and that. So how does the man that don't do anything, ain't fought nobody, ain't did shit since whatever, still make more money than your $1.5 million man?
Nigga, I could have built a house on Beverly Hills.
Here we go with the bullshit. Here we go with the bullshit.
But listen, Tom Errol told that nigga, say, I don't give a fuck how good of a fighter you is, nigga. If you ain't making me no money, nigga, you is no
This nigga put the
nigga.
ER at the end.
Yeah.
He's clowning. He clowning right now. Yeah, he clowning at the end.
Yeah, with the strong ER at the back of that bitch.
Hey, you sure enough gonna be on your way to a YouTube sensation by
Yeah.
you know.
You just go on YouTube and say that shit. You be at 1,000 subs in a day, my boy. I'm telling you.
But listen, once I build my fan base and I got niggas to actually comment to make, because your channel is only good as your fans. You know what I'm saying? So like once I get the niggas in the comment section, I get the I'll get the cooking them whole ass niggas. You feel me?
Kareem, bro. I don't agree with most of what you be saying, bro, but I'll support your channel, bro. So you go on live, my boy. I'll pull up on you. You feel me?
But listen, bro. I appreciate everybody who subscribes to my channel. I'm gonna let y'all know y'all real nigga, bro. Like I can't say nothing else but you're a real nigga. But listen, I'm giving away free autographed Errol Spence gloves. I know y'all probably
don't nobody want them shit.
But listen,
yeah, we don't
But listen, I know y'all. Listen, hold on.
The gloves,
I know y'all. Listen,
the gloves are stuffed with duck feathers.
Hold on, bro. You gotta tell. That's how I lose my train of thought. That's how I lose my train of thought when y'all niggas start over talking me, bro.
He said the glove stuck with duck feathers in there.
But anyway, look. So anyway. You know what I'm saying? Once I get to 5,000 subs, bro, I'm gonna give away one free autographed glove. You get, nigga, I'm gonna let them choose the left or the right. You feel me? And then y'all get to choose whatever glove y'all want. Yeah, and I know y'all probably don't want it, but somebody gonna want to autograph Errol Spence glove, bit, bro.
Man,
and once I get to that shit, bro,
man, them shits ain't no boxing gloves. They duck-filled mittens that you just gonna write on. Stop playing.
Hey, you know what? I do want them gloves. I could probably sell them things.
They
on
some
eBay
Everlast mittens, man.
To Earl Sexual for
some
$1 million.
Everlast mittens.
Everlast mittens.
Stop playing, man. They some Everlast duck feather mittens, man. This dude talking. What is you talking about, man?
You talking about the same nigga that's fighting Anna Steven?
Oh my goodness, great. Hey, King KO just said the same shit. He talking about how y'all okay with Bud fighting David I don't even know what the fuck I've been
I've been
sneezing.
sneezing.
I've been
I've been
sneezing.
sneezing.
I've
See,
been
that's what I'm
sneezing.
saying, right? What's the nickname for Ocampo?
Right.
Nigga,
Campers?
y'all nigga, hold on,
Hey,
wait.
nigga,
Look,
nigga Earl gonna be fighting
hold on.
Stanky on this. That nigga Earl gonna be Stanky
Listen,
on
New
this.
York. Hey, New York, check this
What's
out.
up, man?
Y'all say, oh, Kell Brook. When I fought Kell Brook, he was on a winning streak. Oh, when I fought Kell Brook, he was doing this. Oh,
This
when I
cap is
fought
so
Kell
heavy
Brook,
right now,
he
bro.
was doing that. But listen, after Earl hit that nigga in the body, dropped that nigga as the first round. Hold on, big bro. Hold on, bro. Let me get my rocks off, big bro.
Whoa, pause. I don't like
He
that
said get his
analogy,
rocks
fam.
off.
Yeah, I don't know about that analogy, my
Hold
boy.
on,
You
bro.
got to
Listen, bro. Just let me finish talking for a nigga.
Go ahead.
The New York nigga want to keep cutting me off.
Go ahead.
But I'm quick. No, yes you did, bro. Come on. But listen, damn. So you guys make me lose my train of thought. You keep talking, bro.
Why every time nigga let you talk, why nigga you forget what the hell you talking about?
The New York nigga keep cutting me off.
That's because you don't be having shit to say.
But listen.
That's how Errol Spence gonna be in the ring. He gonna wake up and say, "What? I lost my train of thought."
I'm trying to tell you, that cat be sliding. That
Remember
cat be sliding out of his
Kell
mind,
Brooks
boy.
asked him what happened. And he said, "Hey, what happened?" That's how Errol Spence
You
gonna
said,
wake up.
okay, look. Now I remember because you said Kell Brook. All right, listen. Yeah, Kell Brook, he was on a winning streak. Kell Brook won X amount of fights. Kell Brook did this and that.
There you go with that bullshit.
Which anyway, Errol Spence knocked the nigga out when he had a belt. But we ain't gonna talk about that. But look, nigga, Errol Spence knocked out Ocampo in the first fucking round with a fucking body shot. After that fight, that nigga moved up to 154 and won like I don't know how many fights straight, like 5, 6, 7 straight fights in a row. You feel me? Wins. But nigga, oh, you fought Ocampo. Oh, nigga, you got hurt by Ocampo. And how the fuck you get hurt by Ocampo and you knocked nigga out in the first round? He just talking shit, big bro. Like, come on, bro.
We know.
Hold on, big bro. I want you to reflect. Hold on, I want you to reflect on what I just said.
Nigga,
you want to reflect on what I just said, big
you want nigga to reflect on that shit, bro.
Reflect on some dumb shit. Are you serious? You want me to actually
because y'all niggas won't
Bud
credit.
Crawford also beat Kell Brook.
Y'all want credit for Kell Brook. Oh, he was on a winning streak. He was doing this. Oh, Ocampo, he was doing it. Nigga, Ocampo won like 7 straight and moved up to 154 and beat like 7 niggas straight. Come on, bro.
So what's your point?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where you going with this
I'm
shit.
just saying, y'all niggas want credit for Kell Brook. This nigga ain't. Who the fuck did that nigga beat?
Ain't nobody said nothing about
Hey, but you know you talking all this shit about Kell Brook, nigga, but that's like one of the best dudes on Earl whole goddamn resume.
Yeah, Kell Brook was a different nigga when he fought.
Nah, he was a different nigga. He done shapeshifted to another nigga now. He done shapeshifted to a whole nother nigga.
So he already lost to Triple G, so how is he a different nigga? He already had one
hold on. Nigga, Earl broke his other eye socket. Come on, bro.
Oh, no. So he already had an eye socket broken already, right?
Okay, box it down. Nigga, if I tell my right ACL, you telling me my left ACL gonna be more reasonably to turn? Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Nigga, either way you got a torn ACL, nigga. Either way, hold on. Either way, you still can't fight or play or whatever it is. So either way, if you gonna give Errol Spence credit for beating Kell Brook, then you gotta give Bud credit. But at the same time, if you're not gonna give Bud credit, then we can't give Earl credit for the same win. It's the same shit. And then the sad part is that's one of Earl's best wins.
Oh, he quiet.
Well, yeah, Kareem.
And Kell Brook was coming off a loss.
Right.
Exactly.
And that's one of Earl. And that's one of Earl's best wins on his resume, if not the best win on his resume.
No, let Earl tell his claim to fame. He said, remember, he said his claim to fame was beating Chris Algieri. Come on, Chris Algieri. That was his claim to fame. Your boy said that, Kareem. Your boy was on stage
He
saying his
said,
claim to fame was beating Chris Algieri. Are you freaking kidding me?
that's probably right after you beat him, huh?
Hey, Kareem, let me ask you a question. This is a real question for you.
We'll
If
see.
your boy Errol Spence was a real one, like y'all want to say he is, or make him out to be, why when Bud was in Texas wiping his feet all over the rugs and dirtying up like some Rick James, Errol Spence was nowhere to be found? I need to know, where was Errol Spence? Errol Spence we didn't hear nothing from Errol Spence. Where did he go?
He said he was
Nigga,
wiping it. He said he went to
listen,
Texas and he was
Yeah,
wiping
he
his
was
feet all over on the carpet and shit.
listen. I
all
swear
over
to
the
God,
carpets,
bro.
and Errol Spence was nowhere to be
Listen,
found. Is that
listen,
your king?
listen.
Earl was tending to his
Crawford
horses.
had pulled up to Fort Worth, Texas, right? And to come see Virgil Ortiz was the main event, and he was supporting Maurice Hooker or whatever. I was at the fight, all right? It was in Fort Worth, Texas. And that's about an hour out of Dallas. And I pulled up to the fight. That nigga Crawford walked right past me. I said, "Hey, bitch ass nigga, stop dunking Earl."
You ain't say that.
I told her, nigga, I swear to God, it's on my
Yeah.
Instagram, nigga. I can send you a video. I can send you a video.
Earl was nowhere to be
Stop playing
found,
with me,
man.
nigga. I send you a video. Nigga, I was trying to fight.
Hey,
Hey, wait, hold up. Hey, Kareem, you still ain't answer my question though. Where was Earl at? Where was Earl at? He was nowhere to be found. We didn't hear nothing from Earl. All of a sudden he went on vacation.
And that's a mutual friend. Maurice Hooker is both their friends.
Nigga, that nigga, nobody give a fuck about that nigga in Dallas, bro. I ain't
Hey,
gonna hold you, bro.
Kareem, you still ain't answer the question, brother.
Hey, this nigga Kareem Boxing was surrounded by like 350,000 Dallas niggas versus Bud Crawford talking all that shit. Nigga had like,
hey, Kareem, that was you that
Hold
told
on, no, my phone had when I what y'all said.
nah, I was saying
Kareem was the one co-signing.
you surrounded by 350,000 Dallas niggas while you was yelling that shit.
No, nigga, we was in Fort Worth.
Y'all was in Fort Worth?
Yes,
okay,
that
nigga,
was in
Fort Worth, Dallas, nigga, y'all was in Texas.
Nigga, it's not the same.
You know them Earl Peoples, nigga, whether it's for
Nigga,
you know how
listen.
wait, no, hold on, you not gonna do this shit. I know how Texas is, nigga. If you from Texas, nigga, that shit is all one, nigga. You from Texas, somebody else not from Texas. Hell yeah.
Listen, take your ass to motherfucking Detroit and tell the nigga he from Flint. Yeah,
nigga, that ain't how. Wait, hold on. No, you not gonna do that, Kareem. Hell no. Now you know ain't no Michigan, ain't shit like no goddamn Texas, nigga. If you from Texas, it don't matter if you from West Bubblefuck, Texas, or whether you from Houston, Texas. If you go anywhere else in the country and you say you from Texas, every nigga that's from Texas is gonna rock with you automatically because you from Texas, nigga. You already know that here all day.
But to be honest with you, most of the Fort Worth niggas, they gonna rock with Virgil Ortiz before they. I mean, I'm talking about Fort Worth.
Nigga, they rocking with Earl. They rocking with Earl.
Brooklyn niggas,
promise
rock
you.
with Queens
Listen,
niggas, and Long Island niggas rock with Long Island niggas. To a certain degree, yeah, that's true. But to certain dudes, you can go anywhere in all 5 boroughs and get along with everybody. I'm one of those dudes. I can go to all 5 boroughs, and I got mans and dogs in them that'll ride or die for me in every one of the 5 boroughs, and even in the worst neighborhoods and in the worst projects.
Hey, and it's times 20 with Texas, because in Texas they ride. You from Texas? They riding with you, bro.
Yeah,
Texas, it's a whole nother level compared to the rest of the country.
Listen,
that's
bro,
why these niggas support Errol Spence and the Cowboys.
To be honest with you, bro, Texas. Look, us Texas niggas, bro.
New York ain't even got that kind of loyalty.
Hold on, bro.
It's a whole other level of love to Texas, bro. I'm telling you.
Listen, bro. Us Texas niggas, the only thing we got is Earl, bro. So you feel me? Like niggas gonna put that pressure on you about Earl, bro. Like,
see what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? But listen, niggas don't feel the same way about the Spurs. Yeah, Let a Spurs fan come to Dallas and say, I'm a Spurs fan. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. What's up? Like, nigga gonna be ready to get on your ass if you come out here and talk about some Tim Duncan and some Manny Ginobili and Tony Parker and yeah, nigga don't want to hear that shit, bro. Nigga don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Hey, but y'all niggas will go hard about them goddamn Houston Rockets though, or the goddamn Dallas Cowboys. You know what I'm talking about?
But listen,
Yeah,
no,
y'all got more than one team.
No, listen, Dallas people and like the Mexicans and Laredo. Now they gonna go hard about. They gonna go hard, bitch about the Cowboys. Me personally,
even them Texans, nigga, even them Texans. Y'all go hard about them Texans too.
Listen, no, I don't know. No nigga in Dallas that's a Texas fan.
Yeah.
But hold on.
Be on the subway. Be on the number 6 train, the number 4 train, the number 5, or the number 7 during the subway season when Mets is playing the Yankees during the summertime. Man, you'd be lucky if you be lucky depending on what train you on, because here's the thing: all the Yankee fans are mad quiet until they get to 42nd Street. When they get to 42nd Street, that's when they come out. They sweat jackets and other little shit that was covering up all the Yankee shit. Because traveling through Queens is mad dangerous. Being a Yankee fan, and the Yankees may have just wiped the floor with Mets fans. Same thing with Brooklyn and the Nets. Same thing with the Islanders and Rangers. You know, New York, I think we got the most teams out of any state. So we ain't together about nothing except maybe Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas. And there's still beef between who the best between them. So at the end of the day, New York is competitive just within each other. So what you talking about right there about Dallas and coming from this and that, yeah, I get all of that. But at the end of the day, like I said, certain people can still go everywhere and not get into nothing, because this is just how they rock. This is the respect they demand. And Bud Crawford is one of them. Your boy Errol ain't.
Hey, New York. So I can say I ain't listen. Hold on, big bro. Hold on. But listen, I don't know how New York is operated or how that shit run for real. But nigga, if you ride the bus or the train in Dallas, you just a broke ass nigga. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hold
on. But no, I'm saying, listen.
It costs $500 to $1,000 to park your car if you work in Manhattan and you live in Brooklyn. So more than likely, most people who work in Brooklyn take the subway to Manhattan because it's cheaper, and I ain't finna pay no fucking garage in Manhattan $500 a week. This is a week. Some of these shits is $300 a day. So where you talking about a broke nigga, you get billionaires on a fucking train sitting right next to a homeless nigga in New York. So just like you said, you don't know about New York, don't make any assumptions about New York because you sound fucking stupid.
Hey,
and do you want me to believe you?
I just told you before I started speaking. I said
You don't know shit, but you making a claim. You don't know shit, but you making a claim.
Dallas. I'm telling you about Dallas. I don't never been to New York. I said that before I started talking, so that way you could know where I'm coming from. Because I don't know how
I can't hear where you coming from when you contradicting yourself.
I don't know how shit operates in New
York.
Yeah,
so shut the fuck up about New York.
No, nigga, you shut the fuck up, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
I'm talking to your stupid ass. I'm talking to your
bitch ass up. I stop the shit out your old ass, nigga. Fucking wrong with you, bitch ass nigga?
You ain't doing that. We talking
about
about
talking to me like that, nigga.
All right,
we talking about so let's keep it popping.
Young nigga in this bitch,
we talking about so let's keep it popping.
Bro.
We talking about you, so let's keep it boxing.
Yo, keep it boxing, man.
Hey, box it out.
Go ahead, my boy.
Listen, bro, box it out. Everything I said respectfully. I said before I said something, I said respectfully. I said, listen,
the mic.
Bro, I'm trying to. There you go. But listen, I said respectfully before I said anything. God damn, that's why them New York niggas get their ass.
I'm not saying nothing.
bro.
I'm like, that's not me, and you're accusing me. See again.
I don't know the difference between you niggas.
I'm the only one from New York. See how stupid you
Nah. Both from New York too.
But no, but listen, everything I said, bro, I said before I started talking, I said I don't know nothing about how that shit operate out there, but I'm telling you how shit operate out here. I've never been to New York, not one day in my life. So I'm not trying to disrespect nobody from New York or anything to that nature. I'm telling you how shit operates in Dallas. Nigga, I haven't rode public transportation since I was 19 years old. And I'm 33 years old right now. So I don't know how that shit operates, nigga. When I want to go somewhere, I jump in my car and drive directly to that place. And I don't have to pay for $300 parking or fucking worry about putting a boot on my car. I never seen a nigga with a boot on his car a day in my life. So I don't know, bro.
So, bro from New York, he can co-sign what I said, right? You got spots in Manhattan, depending on where you work at. I tend to work at in very, very expensive restaurants. You feel what I'm saying? That are in very, very expensive buildings. There's usually no place to park unless you plan on getting your shit towed or you have a placard to park on that block. You feel me? As a resident. There are plenty of blocks like that, and there are plenty of restaurants that are exclusive restaurants that are on blocks like that.
I've been to New York, and I can attest that shit is ridiculous. If you're trying to drive a car, like, I wouldn't even own a car.
And that's my point. I own
stupid.
Listen, yeah. I own motorcycles. I don't drive because with my motorcycle, I could squeeze in between two cars. So I got a bunch of bikes. I don't own cars. Fuck a car. Not
that makes
here.
way more sense. Yeah, it makes way
feel
more
what I'm
sense.
saying?
If you live in the city, my boy, you can
And during
get
the
you
winter, train and Uber.
You could pull up somewhere and spend about a good 2 hours looking for a parking spot.
Word the mother.
Damn. But like
And then still get the shit towed.
Dallas is nothing
And
like
then
that, bro.
and then to make it worse, the spot that you do find, you can only park there from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. and you better move move your shit at 7:05.
Hold on,
if
Box,
not, they're gonna tow your
I need
shit.
to explain something to Babe Bro. Babe Bro, the way I am from Brooklyn, right? We have a tendency, even when we talking and just to our bestest of friends, niggas that we grew up, we have this tendency at times of just saying, you know, get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up, man. You don't know what you talk. Just shut the fuck up. It's not meant in the sense that we're being derogatory to you or belittling you. You would know that in the term and the intensity of how we bring it to you. You feel what I'm saying? But the way I was saying it to you at that particular point, it's my passion mixed in with that, you know, what we call sometimes that Brooklyn bullshit. So I was not disrespecting you in no way whatsoever. I respect the fact that you are an Errol Spence fan and you up here defending yourself, you know, with a hell of a lot of cap. You feel what I'm saying? But you doing it and you're making it entertaining. You feel what I'm saying? So dude gotta respect you coming to the table with that. Not like some of these other clowns that are just, you know, keyboard gangsters and shit like that. So by no means, if I say something like that to anybody, I'm being disrespectful. It's just the way, you know, I'm accustomed to talking to people I'm comfortable around, especially when we just chopping it up, cursing and chewing the fat, you know, and you know basically how that whole Dipset and what's the name battle went down. You see dudes was all up in their face, shut the fuck up, yada yada yada. But it didn't, you know, it was still a level of respect. We still got
it's the New York, it's the New York in you. That's all it is.
Exactly.
Hey, but bro, like, I'm not gonna hold no hard feelings towards you, bit, bro. Like, I know sometimes we get a little passionate about this boxing shit, but it's like we live on two different. Like, I'm like again, I'm not gonna hold that shit to you. Like, I'm already over that shit, but it's like at the same time, like we got different type of cultures. I'm from the South, you from the East Coast, and it's like I remember I got like a partner from like Baltimore, right? And this nigga, he'll talk to me like, "Hey, dummy." Like, shut up, dummy. And I'm looking at the nigga like, who the fuck is you talking to, bro? Like, if you say that, if you come out here to Dallas and tell somebody, shut the fuck up, dummy, or
You probably
dummy.
get shot. You
I'm
probably
talking
end up
about
on the
you.
episode of First 48.
Yeah, if you come out here to Dallas and call anybody a dummy, bro, like you might fuck around and die, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's different cultures, like different states. We
Your
got
dad
different.
somebody say dumb?
Yes,
Yo,
if you
them
walk
niggas
up
in
to
Dallas
somebody,
is crazy, man. Watch
bro,
First
like,
48. Them niggas is
bro,
nuts over there.
if you walk up to somebody and call them a fucking dummy, bro, you lying to get your shit pushed all the way back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So you saying people in Dallas are sensitive?
no, we don't play. We don't tolerate no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? And like it's like we got two different cultures. So like, okay, it's cool.
I feel you. But you gotta
No,
think like on the East Coast. On the East Coast is like people speak their mind, like whatever come out. But it's it's not like disrespect. It's just how they talk.
yeah, because like I ain't gonna lie, like my baby mama cousin, he had came out here to Dallas from Cali, and we was drinking, chilling, and whatever, woo, woo. And the nigga was like, let me slap that. Now I'm looking at the nigga like, slap who? Like, who the fuck you finna slap? Like, I'm finna like me. I immediately went to defense mode and ready to fight this nigga. But he was like, nah, bro, I just want the bottle. I was like, well, nigga, you need to say that shit. Like, you talking about slapping something? I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like it's just like we got different type of cultures of how we talk to each other. Like some of the shit y'all might say might be cool out there. It might be shit might not be cool in Dallas. Hold on, somebody phone rattling like a motherfucker. Hello? Somebody phone rattling.
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
But it's like different cultures, like West Coast, South, East Coast, Midwest, we all are different type of cultures. You know what I'm saying? Because like I remember I had moved to California one time for like a year, and I was at school and I didn't understand what this nigga was talking about. I'm looking at the nigga like, huh? I still don't know what the fuck that nigga was said. Next thing you know, I got stole on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm in a whole fight. I don't know what the fuck you're fighting for. I don't understand shit this nigga talking about. You know what I'm saying? I just know I'm in the bitch fighting. You feel me?
I mean, it's like you said, it's a culture. Oh, she got knocked the fuck out.
Who?
Oh shit!
Who got knocked out?
Yo, the dude Vargas just knocked this kid out.
Hey, you might want to turn your sound down before you get copyright though. Cause I'm watching this Hitchens and Alamo fight right now. This shit look trash. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, he stiff-board his ass.
But nah, like different, like us, we all different people from the West Coast, Midwest, East Coast, and the South. We are not the same, bro.
Yeah, people got what I was gonna say was people got different vices, like you saying what you said about Dallas dudes. I watch a lot of First 48. You know what I'm saying? You motherfuckers in Texas is fucking crazy. Y'all niggas kill each other over a lot of crazy ass weird shit that New Yorkers just don't kill each other over. We kill each other over, weird shit at times, but a lot of times you definitely gotta violate. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, here in New York, if a dude invites you to the Frank stand, at least with my generation,
you said the what? Invite you to what?
Invite you to the Frank stand, which means a dude tell you, you know what I'm saying? Yo, suck my dick.
Man,
that shit'll get you lined up ASAP out here. Like you have a nigga just really spaz the fuck out on you in front of your kids and all of that other shit.
They gonna kill you. Say that shit in Dallas, bro.
Huh?
Nigga, like in Dallas, we got like trigger words.
Yeah.
So like, if you say like a trigger word, that means a nigga gonna kill you. Like
Like if he got a gun, he's gonna kill you. Like if you tell a nigga to suck your
But
dick,
y'all crazy out there, man.
if you
Y'all,
call a
y'all,
nigga
y'all,
bitch ass
y'all niggas
nigga,
crazy. We got
like
crazy gang niggas out here. We got
if
crazy young gang niggas out here.
if you
Oh yeah.
like if you try to disrespect a nigga in front of his girl or his kids or his mama or something, you gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas ain't going for that
Man,
shit.
y'all dudes in Dallas killing people over the word dummy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, but it's like we not accustomed to calling people a dummy. Like I would like if a nigga walked up to me and called me a dummy, I would feel like I'm gonna immediately get offended. Like I'm gonna be ready to scratch because I'm thinking he's disrespecting me. Like I'm automatic think he's disrespecting because I never had nobody to call me a dummy. Like anytime a nigga called me a dummy, he was trying to disrespect me. He was trying to
Nah,
belittle
here,
me. So like a nigga called me a dummy, like yes, I'm going to go in defense mode. And
here
then like,
niggas call you dumb as hell all the time in New York. Ah, this nigga dumb as hell. Fuck you talking about, man. Shut your dumb ass up.
well, okay, hold on, it's different. Like if we having like a conversation about something, and like we already friends, and we already had real close conversation, whether we've been friends for a long time. Okay, you cool to say it. If I just met you 5 minutes ago, and you calling me a fucking dummy.
It'll happen. It happens when niggas argue about musicians and shit like that. Who was better, Jay-Z or Nas? Who was better, Big or whatever? And then you give your opinion. Oh, this nigga dumb as hell. Fuck you talking about. It happens when you get on chats nowadays. You say some shit about fucking Bud Crawford in the Errol Spence chat. Even if it makes sense, niggas are, oh, you dumb as hell. It still happens. It still happens in every form, of debate where, you know what I'm saying? You just in that comfortable mode where, yeah, I don't know this nigga from a hole in the wall, but because we all in the same cipher talking about the same thing, I don't feel you gonna get offended if I called you a dummy. Or you on some dumb shit? Oh, that's some dumbass shit you talking right there. You feel what I'm saying? People think that they have that level of comfortability to a certain degree. You do have that level of comfortability until you cross that line.
Yeah, like I know I know a nigga from Louisiana.
I'm from Florida. Look, the word that gonna trigger you with any Florida dude, call him a fuck nigga, a puss ass nigga.
Oh
no words right there.
Do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it in Texas too. That'll do it.
That'll get you. Yeah, that'll get you whatever it is you looking for right there.
Out here, nigga may walk away and be like, yeah, whatever, nigga, and just keep walking.
Yeah.
Hell no, nigga like listen, nigga. What thing about niggas in Texas? We gonna stand our ground, and we gonna wait for you to make any type of movement, and once you make that movement, first 48. You know,
y'all niggas got your ground gun laws out in Texas,
yeah,
right?
that's why niggas don't run.
That's why y'all don't. That's why anything and everything trigger you crazy motherfuckers, because y'all got every kind of law that says fuck with me, I'm gonna put you on first 48.
Yeah, we got the type of shit. Like if a nigga talking shit to you and he walk up to you aggressively, yeah, you could go ahead and push that nigga shit all the way back. Like, yeah, you can push that nigga shit all the way back. That nigga walking to me in a threatening manner. Yeah.
See, New York, that's why we gotta tell a nigga when he talks certain shit, like, yeah, whatever, nigga, keep it pushing. You ain't ready to step around that corner and talk that hot shit, so keep it pushing. And then it's usually like a Boondocks nigga moment where a couple of niggas argue and then they just walk away. You feel what I'm saying? Because you ain't really about to pull out no gun in these crowded streets in New York and cameras everywhere.
If you come to Dallas and you get in a road rage situation with a nigga, and the nigga just he's super calm with you, bro. He just looking at you like, all right. He keep on you with it, all right, okay. He's about to kill you.
Nigga, get up out of there.
No, he's about to kill you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you walk towards him in
These
any
niggas in
type of
Dallas kill each other about everything, huh?
so if you walk towards him in any type of manner, he's gonna push your shit back. You're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no way around it. You know, and the thing about it, he's gonna beat the case. Like he's not going to jail. He might go to jail for a couple of hours. Then they
But see,
just gonna release the nigga, and then it's over with.
this is why New York niggas like myself don't go to Texas, because I was raised in a certain way that even when I'm in conversations with my mans in them, and some of these conversations you get heated with your homies, you start standing up and walking around aggressive. I start doing some shit like that. This nigga gonna shoot me, so I can't go to Texas. So I know that from who I am and the way my normal mannerisms are, more than likely I'm gonna get shot. So I don't fuck around with Texas.
So let me give you a prime example, right?
In New York, you get
I've been to
$150.
Texas, so I'm
A nigga $150 you real quick in New York, dog.
So
might not kill you, but they'll $150
we
your
gonna
place.
$150 you all day.
You know what that shit? You know what that shit is, Kareem?
Yeah, that's like when they pull out a blade and cut your face.
Yeah, bro. They'll do that shit real
Make you
quick.
walk
Like,
around with that shit for the rest of your life. Remember that?
I always look at it like this though. You know, no matter where you go, everybody got their parts.
Yeah.
So you just got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? You just got to adapt to the culture, pretty much.
just be respectful to people just in general, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Rome do as the Romans do. That's what I always say.
Don't let nobody try you, but don't disrespect nobody anyway. You be good.
Yeah.
No matter where you go
but
at.
okay, let me give y'all New York people like a prime example. Like I remember back in the day, I used to watch that URL freestyle battle rap stuff.
Yeah.
And I'll be looking at the type of shit they say to people. They talking about. I'll be looking like, you said, what about they kid? Oh my God. Nigga, I swear, if you say anything about anybody's child, bro, like you're guaranteed to die. Like that's 100% chance they're gonna kill you. You can't talk about nobody kids, bro.
Hey, do people fight in Dallas, man? I mean, everything is like about to die.
Listen,
They cross the street. If you cross the street, you gonna die.
Yeah, like
if you go to the bodega, you about to die.
What the fuck is a bodega?
It's a Spanish store.
I'll be seeing that shit like in movies and shit. I don't really know what that shit
Kareem, just so you know, the guns are out. It's hard as fuck to get a gun in New York, bro. That shit is hard as fuck.
Okay,
it ain't like Texas at all, bro.
So I was talking to Bugs Dollar one day, and
that troll, I know that dude, bro. He a straight Errol Spence fan, bro.
That nigga told me that like you can't like let a nigga know you got a gun in New York because niggas would kill you just to take your gun. And I'm looking at the nigga like, what? I was about to say, nigga, that's fucking bold as shit to do that shit in Dallas, boy. You could, boy.
Nah, bro, it's hard as fuck to get a gun in New York, bro. You to get a permit out there.
Yeah,
bro.
It's only like 3 reasons you can get a permit to carry a concealed weapon in New York. The first one is you got a business, like let's say you're a personal jeweler or you work in a diamond district. You feel what I'm saying? You can get a permit to carry. The second reason is which will come from your job. You do security or you do some sort of security work where a gun permit is necessary. The other reason is it has to do with the nature of the business you own. So let's say you own a check cashing place, you can get a license to carry. So it all has to do with money. At the bottom line, it's either security through a major company, security through a private company, and then you still got to go through the background check and shit like that. And if you own jewelry stores or check cashing places. Other than that, you're trying to be a regular citizen to carry,
to have a concealed carry, you have to show just cause that your life is in imminent danger at all times, like 50 did, because
Okay.
he shot that many times.
So let me tell you how like Texas is.
It ain't like that.
Listen, we have a gun show every month.
Yeah, I already know.
Bro,
y'all still got open carry in Texas, right?
Bro, yes, we can carry anything, nigga. Like,
Here's the
I'm
thing
talking
about New York, though.
hold up. Well, we gonna fucking have an AR-15, an AK-47, a Glock on our fucking waist, nigga. Anything we want, nigga. Yeah, you go. Listen,
see, they do gun marches in Texas. That mean a bunch of niggas.
What I was gonna say
bunch of
was,
niggas walk around with their guns just open carry in Texas
now,
for no reason.
Certain parts of Suffolk County they do that.
Hold up, box it down. Hold up, box it down.
Go ahead, fam.
Now, I wouldn't recommend no Negro doing no shit like that.
I seen a group of dudes that they got a gun. They got some gun clubs down there that do that down there in Texas. That's black. That's black owned.
I'm not saying that they don't do it, but they do it in groups.
They do it in groups.
They don't sit there a single man do that shit because police would just pull up and smoke your ass. Like if you black, they'll just fall ahead and smoke you. A white person, they'll sit there and try to talk to you, have a little conversation with you, like what you doing with this gun, why you got this gun on your back. But it's completely legal to have any type of gun and open carry that you want. You don't even have to have a gun license.
Yeah, bro. You could put your shotgun on the back of your window in Texas and drive around with it just right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Or assault rifle.
Yeah, you got
right there within plain view.
Yeah, like bro, I got like a Glock, like 19 or 17, one of them. Oh, I got a Glock. Like I don't even have a license to fucking carry, but
don't be snitching on yourself now.
Listen.
Motherfucking people pull up at your shit. You like, nigga, box died, nigga. That was that nigga.
No,
you got me jammed up. Go ahead.
Listen. I'm not gonna say no shit that's gonna put me in a fucked up situation. You know what I'm saying? But what I am saying is the gun is registered in my name. You know what I'm saying? It's attached. The gun is attached to my social security number and everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any felonies. So I could buy any fucking gun I want. I can, you know what I'm saying? It's not a fucking big deal. But like you can just walk up, you don't have to have a license, you don't have to do none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You just buy whatever the fuck gun you want, bro.
Yo, let me put it to you like this. When I lived down in Georgia, I went to Georgia a little after 9/11, right? Because I was part of a team of chefs that was gonna help this other guy open up this restaurant, this dude Gavin, and he's like the richest black dude in Atlanta. He's a Georgia alumni and shit like that. He partnered with this guy called Matthew Kenny that was here in New York. I worked for Matthew Kenny at the time, right? So I get down in Georgia, the restaurant had some issues and shit like that. Like outside the complex I was living at, but up the road a bit, there was a pawn shop. So I go in a pawn shop and shit like that. And basically they have a gun range in the back. I asked the dude, can I go shoot? So he told me I just got to fill out this card, come back tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. As long as I ain't got no felonies, I'm good. I find out I'm good. I start shooting back there at the range, and then I get into like competition shooting, and I buy me a gun and have this gunsmith dude that worked in the spot make me a race gun. Right now, I paid for the race gun. The race gun is a competition gun. You feel what I'm saying? Like a fucking 4-ounce fucking clip and all of this other crazy shit. You know, the same type of shit you could YouTube and see niggas busting off mad fast. I'm not as fast as them, but I like the part where just going through the maze and just playing off the plates and still plates and stuff. Long story short, basically, I'm coming from Atlanta.
Damn, what
That's
the fuck?
somebody's joint.
Hold on, somebody doing construction? The fuck going on?
My bad, I'll get some ice.
So
Damn,
basically,
Hold on, let me put my shit on mute.
That
Hold
nigga
on,
sound like he was doing full construction back there. Nigga, I thought bulldozers. I thought I heard. God damn.
yeah. So basically, what happens with me is, I come in, right, and because there was the issues with 9/11, I couldn't fly with this particular pistol in it. You know, even in the case with the wiring and the lock on and everything, and I tried to fill out my paperwork.
Oh
so
shit!
I could bring everything with me. So I decided to get on the bus. It's a 13-hour bus ride, so I chalk it up, get on the Amtrak, get on the bus, take the bus and shit like that. As soon as I get into 42nd Street, fucking dogs smell, I guess, the gun. Because I was firing the shit. I didn't clean it or anything. Dogs stop me, police pick up the gun. I damn near get arrested for a gun that's, you know, it's a competition shooting gun that I have no intentions on pulling it on somebody or anything like that. But they was claiming I didn't have a permit to carry. And I said, it's not the thing you carry within your waist. You don't carry this type of weapon system on your person on a day-to-day. So I had to go to court and fight a gun case. You feel what I'm saying? And also transporting a firearm from one state to the other for a gun that wasn't a carry and concealed weapon. It had a specially made holster for it because of the sight that was on it and the cocking handle. You feel what I'm saying? I have an airsoft version of that same gun. So at the end of the day, you know, I'm telling you, New York is crazy when it comes down to trying to fuck around with guns legally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It is bananas out here. It's not, unless you're a cop or prior military, that you're the only person they giving a break to. You can't have a domestic violence issue anywhere on your record at any point. Otherwise, you'll never get a gun license here in New York. That is the law. That shit was passed way back with OJ. So
not in Texas.
Shit.
Look.
Shit different.
Just like in Texas, if just say you catch a case and you be good for about 10 years, you go ahead and get some more guns. Yeah.
Against you, bro.
That's different. It's definitely different vibes, for real.
Yeah. Like to be honest with you, like I couldn't imagine living in New York. Like just all the shit that y'all tell me, like how people drive out there and gun laws, and it's a fast-paced city. Like Texas is a slow-paced city, bro. Like I ain't never been to New York, but I've been to like LA, and like I get like anxiety from like niggas not going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Like, why the fuck these niggas up at 3 o'clock in the morning just like outside driving around like it's 3 o'clock in the evening?
Man.
Every weekend in New York, you hear niggas arguing on somebody's stoop or street corner in front of their building. Every Friday, Saturday in the summertime.
And then the motherfucking you hear police sirens and ambulances every fucking 5 minutes, bro.
You hear back here? That's what's been going on back here. I try to close the window, but that don't help.
This shit
like,
crazy,
bro.
I
don't know, bro. Like, I get anxiety, bro. Like, when I was in LA, I'm like, there's so many people just moving around. Like, why the fuck these niggas not being still? Like, I'm from Texas. It's a place where the whole state shuts down around 8, 9 o'clock at night, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, hell no.
You think that state that raised Errol Spence is actually gonna beat a nigga like Bud Crawford? You crazy as hell.
That's why Errol Spence can't fight now, because them niggas don't fight down in Texas.
Because past 8:30, that's his bedtime. That nigga old.
Okay, so
don't fight now.
Listen, so like
that's why you always look sleepy.
So like
that nigga tired. His bedtime is 9 o'clock.
So like so like on that like Fridays, Saturdays, maybe sometimes Sunday, like niggas might stay out to like 2 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? But after 2 o'clock, niggas gonna be looking at your ass like, boy, what the fuck you still doing out here, boy? You need to take your ass home, boy. Like for real.
That's
It's
like that
like
Atlanta shit. 2
it's
o'clock in
like
the morning, shit shut down.
yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
like
like that in Atlanta. It ain't like that in Miami though. In Miami, we always getting it. Always. You know what I'm
New
saying?
York, we always getting it.
Nah, I
Yeah.
get
Here
like
comes that open at 3, 4 o'clock in the
Yeah,
morning.
exactly. Like that shit's just start getting it
Yeah.
jumping. You leave your
For
house
real.
like around 1 to be there at 2. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Yo,
listen,
Niggas
yo,
will be
shit,
online for about
shit
an
never
hour.
shuts down. Shit never shuts down in New York.
look,
King KO, hey, King KO ain't like that. I said Spence can't fight.
listen, I'm way too
Like,
old
leave
for that
Spence
shit.
alone. Leave
Nigga,
Spence
I
alone.
would nigga, I
Earl,
would
say something, please, G.
nigga, I would go to sleep on your ass so fast. Like at the age
Yeah.
I'm at now.
Every nigga
Like
that
at
come
the,
visit me from out of state, my man Los is from Texas. He from
look,
Houston. This motherfucker, boy, we smoke like 3, 4 blunts of this New York shit, and he'd be like, yo, man, y'all New York weed is a little bit different. This shit is a little bit heavier. What is this, indica? I'm like, nah, it's sativas, boy. It's that shit. It's
I
that
could tell
shit
you
from
some funny
cookies and
shit
all of that.
about some weed though.
You know?
Hey,
And the
y'all
nigga
legal?
be out at like 10, 11 o'clock and be talking to me on the phone like, yo, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, what we be smoking in Houston, you could be up to 2 o'clock in the morning. But y'all nigga weed, and I don't know if it's the roll-ups and all that, but I don't know. That shit be knocking me the fuck out. I'm like, wow, I don't know, bro. Maybe you
Hey,
just got that fresh air that be fucking the weed smoke up. You need some pollution up in that bitch.
hey, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. Kareem, y'all weed legal in Texas or no?
bro, Texas will be the last state to get legalized.
Oh, that's exactly why, right there, my boy. AC, that's
Yeah,
exactly what it
they
is.
ain't used to
Let
that
me
house
tell you.
baby.
Let me tell you. I'm from Miami, Florida. Weed is illegal down there too. When I went to New York for the first time, nigga, and one of my partners want to go get some weed, and a nigga pulled up. When I tell you, nigga pulled up with a suitcase full of different assortments and different grades and different qualities of weeds,
Yeah,
nigga,
that's how they do.
with packages and shit, nigga. I was like, oh nah, this is different. This
You
is
got
different.
out here, we got Brooklyn Organics. That was one service that I was using back in
See, y'all
like
got y'all weed got
2016.
names and shit, man. We
Yeah,
used to we
we
get
had
them shits
lemon
in the little
first, we had
sacks.
lemon
Yeah,
drops.
it was corn
Yeah,
when it's called corn. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Or look,
And
Reggie.
plus, you have places that
yeah,
was selling
little
all kind of
baggy.
wraps. We got
We
places out here, the smoke shops that you can buy natural, hemp leaf,
see
or
well,
it would have been a whole hemp.
we don't even know what that shit is.
Hemp is like the male part of weed, so it's better to smoke weed wood than that because you'll always taste it. It's better than paper. You feel
Nah,
what I'm saying?
to be
Because
honest
paper
with
is a
you,
byproduct. This is all basically the same thing.
like
So
I
you'll
don't know
get the
how
whole
niggas
hemp
smoke
sheet,
weed
and
through
you can just cut
cigarillos.
that into the piece you need, and you got that. You got Fonto leaf. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
See what
So
I'm talking about? These dudes could
Listen,
give you a whole education, and every person in New York can do the same thing AC is doing right now. They can give you a whole crash course tutorial on
yeah,
everything that has to do with weed. But down in the South, I'll tell you right now, the only weed we used to getting is wrapped up in a little baggie, maybe some saran wrap. We don't know what the fuck it is. All we know is who we got it from, and we could text the nigga, between this hour and this hour, and maybe he'll drop it off.
listen,
But he'll charge you to drop it off. We probably got to go cross town to go pick the shit up.
listen. If you don't smell this shit from a nigga pocket, you don't want to buy it. You know what I'm saying? But that's how you know the nigga has some good. Cause you smell it and he ain't pulled it out yet. If you don't know the nigga got weed on him, then it ain't gonna be.
yo, let me
Yeah,
put it to
That
you
like I'm
like
talking
this,
about in the
bro.
South.
yeah,
In
no, no.
The
Texas,
same companies that you talking about, that he was talking about, that are
That's
bringing it into the case. These niggas would be on the train. I'd be on the fucking train on the weekends, and you could tell who these niggas are because they got the book bags that got the back support and shit like that.
Yeah.
As soon as they blow past you, it's like, what the motherfucker?
Yeah,
What the
shit,
fuck
shit,
is that student
shit,
smoking?
shit, different. Yeah, they
You
got
feel what I'm
the book
saying?
bags, they got the suitcases, they got a
Yo,
whole
it's
store.
New
To be
York,
honest
even
with
though
you,
weed
bro,
was illegal for for a
if they
minute,
did like
the
if a
underground
nigga
market was still acceptable.
if
I'm
they
working in restaurants, and I used to get my delivery, and I was the executive chef, and they'd be like, "Yo, chef, can you put me onto your Connect? Because that shit that's in your locker right now, chef, that shit smells crazy." And I'm like,
like
"Well, I ain't tasted it. You take a bud, I'll take a
Texas,
bud, and that is what it is. I'll text the nigga tomorrow,
well,
we'll have him come back to the restaurant tonight. I bet."
well,
But one of your other employees
Texas is will rob you and kill you for that shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
yeah, first 48, man. They do that
Like
shit.
I'm talking about, like if you came out, you had a suitcase and you just walking around the city like shit, like you yeah, I got everything you need. Nigga, I'm like, okay, yeah. So as soon as you pull that shit out, nigga gonna put that Glock to your motherfucking head.
Yo,
Nigga
Yeah,
gonna run that.
that's only cause the shit ain't normal right there now. But if it was like New York, that shit normal, bro. Like,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
that shit out here ain't normal. Like, to be honest with you, like if a nigga want to buy like a whole lot of weed from you at one time, niggas already gonna think you up to some shit, bro. like, like on shit like you want a whole pound or something. Either niggas think you trying to rob them or niggas think you the laws. Like that's only two things niggas gonna think about. Like you gotta buy like shit like in increments. Like you can't just
Yeah, nigga,
go.
say, you want that plate? I can get you a whole plate. Nigga, tell you
Like,
buying a lot of weed from a nigga out here. They be like,
Hey,
yo, I'm telling you, it's better for you to buy the whole plate instead of
hey,
doing what you're
hey,
doing.
see, that's why them niggas so mad down in Texas. They ain't smoking on nothing.
Yeah, man.
but look,
That's why they're so sensitive, because the motherfuckers
Yeah,
ain't high enough.
They want to kill shit. They
hell
want
yeah.
and
like yo,
listen,
you
bro.
die, man.
Niggas angry.
And listen,
Them niggas
hold
are
up.
sober as fuck. They angry.
Look,
Hell yeah.
hold up. And another thing, like if you do buy some weed from a nigga, like just know who you buying weed from, cause you could be buying weed from a broke nigga. You know what I'm saying? And if you buy weed from a broke nigga,
that's
bro, he'll cross your ass and smoke your ass and keep the weed and take your money, type shit.
Dude can't even buy weed without dying.
Yo,
Nah, like
he telling facts because I don't watch first 40. Yo, he's saying nothing but facts because I don't watch first 48 hours. Where
no,
this dude went to go buy weed that the girl told him that this dude sell weed. So she was like, "Yeah, the nigga got a lot of money, and he looking to buy some weed to smoke with me and take some weed back with him." So these dudes plan to rob the guy that said, "Listen, I'm buying like an ounce to smoke with Shorty because I'm fucking with Shorty, and then I want to buy 2 pounds from you since you said you the plug, and I'm taking that 2 pounds with me back to my side." And niggas smoked, homie. Shorty, the two dudes that smoked them, and they had this shit coming down the stairs after they done smoked the nigga, and the dude went up with the duffel bag. The other dude stayed downstairs. You know what I'm saying? As the lookout. The duffel bag was empty because he crumbled it up and put it inside of his pants and pulled his jersey over it. And then when he came out, the duffel bag was actually in his hand and looked like something was in it. So
That shit
I was
crazy.
like,
Nigga
hey,
want to catch a murder charge over a
everything
few
he telling
$100s.
you about weed, I done
bro.
seen a case like that. Word to my babies, Cheyenne, Malik, and Abigail. Word to my babies, I done seen an episode on First 48 about some niggas in Fort Worth, Dallas, or some other part of Texas that done killed somebody because of that. They killed a nigga that came to visit and said, "Yo, I'll treat y'all to a bag of weed." So the dude was spending money with the homies after he done came back to the hood to come visit. But because he was spending so much money, niggas wanted to rob him. The robbery went south because the nigga decided to fight back. So they popped him behind in a field behind this housing project.
Okay, so let me give you a quick story, like on Dallas type shit. Like if you coming from out of town, bro, and you trying to buy a bunch of weed at one time, bro, know somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas would just look at you like a lick. You know what I'm saying? Like even like it was an episode on First 48. Like it was like this dude who
Nigga
sell
smoking on
weed.
something as he telling the story about weed. Go ahead, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I ain't smoking.
I'm
I'm
smoking
burnt.
on it.
But nah, so a nigga, so like the nigga had this regular customer, but he used to buy like dime bags or whatever, or 25 sack, 35 sack, whatever. But so I guess the nigga just was feeling good one day, and he's like, "Hey, bro, I need a 200 piece or whatever." I don't know. I don't really smoke weed like that, so I don't really know what this shit called. But he wanted to buy like $200 worth of weed. And nigga, what? This nigga want to buy $200 weed, bro? We could just kill that nigga, keep the weed, take the nigga money, woo woo. And that's exactly what them niggas did, bro. So as soon as they put out the $200, they smoked the nigga. Took the $200, threw that nigga body in the side of a goddamn. So when you put up to the house, they killed him, put his body back in his vehicle, drove his car down the street,
I saw that.
and set that bitch on fire.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know
Are
what I'm
you gonna
saying?
catch a whole murder charge over $200?
The dude got caught because he threw up. He threw up and told the bitch what
some weed and shit.
So
Come on,
now,
bro.
so now this nigga doing life in prison for $200.
$200, dog. But you know, I'm from Florida. That's land of the crazy motherfuckers. Niggas that'll do anything. You know what I'm saying? You could probably Google. You could probably.
Some shit in Florida, man.
You could probably go online and Google Florida man and put a date in. There was a whole meme about that. You could Google Florida man and you'll catch. You'll see a dude being locked up for doing the craziest shit ever. So you know.
Yeah, I seen videos in Florida where motherfuckers was eating another motherfucker and shit.
Bro, that was a whole thing, man. A dude ate a whole nigga face. You know what I'm saying? That was a whole thing. It was on Flocka.
And you know, another thing is like in Dallas, a lot of shit is based on respect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like how me and the guy from New York, we had a little incident real quick. But like if you did that shit to like the average nigga in Dallas, bro, he would have fucking got killed. You know what I'm saying?
Well, maybe one of y'all would have got killed.
If he was faster than me on the draw, yeah, I'd have probably got killed. But
yeah, but you said
I'm smart enough to know. I'm smart enough to know.
You said that you don't carry guns like that. So
no, I said that particular gun wasn't a carry type pistol.
Oh, Corinne, don't make this man snitch on himself. Come on with all that, bro.
Listen. I'm not listen.
Hey, look. Wait. Hold on. We get it, Corinne. We get it. We know what time it is.
Right? Nigga, don't try to turn me into Vlad TV.
DJ Kareem. DJ Kareem, nigga.
Don't turn me into Vlad, bro. Don't turn me into Vlad, bro. But but it's like the way he was talking, like, shut the fuck up. You don't like, but he telling you shut the fuck up, boy. You asking for it.
You ever but what I don't get, you know that nigga BFTB. I watched this nigga a few times on YouTube, bro. And that nigga be talking crazy. Ain't he from Texas?
I don't really know.
Actually, from Jersey.
He from Texas. He live in Texas, don't he?
Yeah, he live in Jersey. I mean, he from Texas, but he was born and raised in Jersey. He left Jersey because I used to fuck with BF Hard Body, even when Fanon put him on.
But he be talking crazy though.
That
so I'm wondering, like,
he got more and more famous. You feel what I'm saying? As he got more and more famous, and then people started to challenge his narrative only on Bud Crawford. I mean, he would talk crazy with some people that would come in and say troll shit about Wilder and AJ and Wilder and Fury when all of that was going on. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed to me the more and more he was working out, the more and more he just got crazier with the shit he said. Like the bodybuilding is actually
Shit.
Something that'll stop a nigga bullet or something like that. And then I tell you exactly what made this nigga get on that workout shit. He was beefing with some dude, right? And this
I don't even want to hear his backstory and all
no,
that shit. But
Hear me out. This is crazy though. This is crazy. He was beefing with some dude. He told some dude he invited some dude to the Frank stand. So the dude said, "Yo, on some real shit, if we were standing there face to face, I'd blah 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 to you." So BF tells the dude, "Meet me at certain place, this and that." They claim that they had this interaction, but the dude in the chat posts BF actual address where he currently lived at.
Oh,
right. So BF was in the middle of the chat talking mad gorilla shit to some other guy, and this nigga pops in and says, "Is this not your home address? Is this not where you at right now?"
Oh Lord.
You feel what I'm saying? And BF wasn't, he was still like a skinny dude. And the nigga just paused and was like, "See, hold on. See, now I gotta end this chat right here because this type shit ain't even funny. I need to find out what the fuck going on." The nigga then start typing in BF whole military career. Why the fuck he really got in trouble with the military?
WCS. WCS did that.
Huh?
World Combat Sports did that, right?
I don't know if it was World Combat, but I know there was some other dude that posted the nigga actual address with his apartment. And that
I remember World Combat Sports posted this motherfucker, his charge when he got charged for fucking being a
sexual harassment shit in the military.
Yeah.
Oh damn, like that though.
He put his whole record on YouTube.
Yeah.
He put that motherfucker mugshot on YouTube. I was like,
wow.
Then some dude in one of the lives just posted his address and
who did that?
The shit out of the nigga.
Who did that?
I don't know who posted his address, but World Combat posted his criminal record because they was having some beef and he was trying to get the nigga to debate him and shit like that. And BF kept on saying, he kept on inviting the nigga to the Frank stand and talking real reckless. Most of the time I would just mute my shit because I was like, come on, we just talking boxing. What is all of this other shit? And then some
I
other
ain't gonna lie, bro. This YouTube beef is worse than gangster beef. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah.
Y'all need to have that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Pull up on you.
And right after that, the nigga started getting on that muscle man shit.
I used to go to the shit they used to call the black sector, right? When motherfuckers just like going in on each other and shit. Motherfuckers was posting address. Niggas was going to other states and shit, flying their drones over motherfucking houses and shit, dropping shit in people's yards, trying to go. I was like, man, this shit went too damn far.
Yo, you had the YouTube channel with the two dudes that would get niggas who was beefing together to get you face to face to say what it is you had to say. They would bring trolls to fighters and all kind of shit. Like, wow.
And then niggas be in the comment section instigating that shit too.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? Even when I was on BF and I was trying to debate him about the fact he said he knows for a fact Terrence Bud Crawford don't want this fight. I said that makes no common sense whatsoever. So we start debating. Then you want to pause me and ask me questions that are completely irrelevant about Mikey Garcia, saying, "Well, fight Errol Spence for the IBF title." I said because Mikey Garcia was the former IBF champ. Errol Spence had dropped that belt. Bud Crawford dropped that belt before he moved up. That's why he took the WBO route, because that had the only way he could directly challenge a champion to get a belt to go after either Pacquiao or Thurman, the two fights he actually moved to 147-4. Oh, shut that soft shit up. I didn't ask you that. I asked you, why didn't he
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That nigga be talking crazy, bro.
So it was just like, no, I just told you why. But that don't mean nothing. And why did Mikey Garcia fight Errol Spence as soon as he moved up? I said, well, maybe Mikey Garcia paid for that mandatory position because it doesn't seem that anyone else was petitioning Errol Spence for that IBF title. Now, was it?
Kareem, I knew you were dying to say something. Go ahead, Kareem. I knew you was.
Listen, bro. I ain't
Dying
gonna
to say
lie.
something. I know it was.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. This shit is just a little bit off subject. Or I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot bit off subject. But nigga, I got 10 subscribers today, nigga. I'm over 300 today. Let y'all niggas know, man. I'm at 302 today, nigga. 302, nigga. 302, nigga. I'm at 302, nigga. I'm at 302, nigga. 302, nigga. I'm in the bitch dancing. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, I got 302, nigga.
Hey, he's stupid and fun, bro. Hey, he a comedian. He need to be a comedian, bro. I'm telling you, dog.
But look, you know what's crazy? I have so many people that tell me I need to be a comedian, but it's like when I try to be funny, shit ain't funny. It's just like some natural shit. Like,
right.
Like I don't know how to be funny. I'm just funny, I guess. I don't know.
Naturally gifted, huh? Naturally gifted.
Yeah, like if I try to be funny and tell a joke or something, niggas be looking at me like, man, shut your corny ass up.
Yeah.
But then as soon as I just be talking regular shit, I'll be dead serious. I'm like, bro, you funny as hell, bro. I'm like, nigga, I'm not telling the joke, bitch.
Yeah.
Being serious.
You just ain't gotta try that hard. That's all. You ain't gotta try that hard. You good. Yeah, man. That's what's up, though, man. I appreciate y'all for subscribing to Kareem Boxer, man. Good brother over here, man.
Motherfucker be telling me I need to start a motherfucking story time too. You know,
story time.
but I mean, people been telling me I need to start a story time since like 2018. But yeah, I was like, cause people say I be telling good ass stories, so like maybe I need to start doing that shit. I don't know.
Nigga, you sure you ain't been to jail,
nigga? 302, nigga.
You sure you ain't been to jail, nigga? You know, many that been to jail tell good ass stories, nigga. You ain't do no bid, nigga.
Bro,
you did a bid, man.
To be honest with you, I've been a good boy. You feel me? I ain't never been to jail, big boy.
Hey, salute to my guy Sumter Cleo, man. He say salute, OG. Salute to you, my guy. Appreciate you for sliding on through, man.
I ain't never been upstate. I ain't never seen a penitentiary, but I seen the 6 building. I seen the 4 building. I seen the boat. I seen that.
Damn, nigga, that sounds like a lot. I don't know what it is, but
yo, listen, the way I was when I was young, growing up in the 80s and 90s, bro. I mean, come on. You out here in Brooklyn like that?
I don't know nothing about New York, bro.
Shit, man, listen, I ain't never went to jail. I never got knocked for nothing I sold as far as doing dirt like that. I get knocked, guess for what? Being in a club, dancing. Because I like to dance and shit like that. I'm in music videos with Michael Jackson, break dancing and shit like that. Pop locking. So you battling a nigga and it's millions in them.
I can see you right now spinning on your back in that bitch.
Yeah, definitely. So I would bet niggas shit like this. I would bet niggas shit like this that would be talking shit or whatever, high as hell. I would be like, yo, bro, listen. That's shorty came with y'all and they come with a girl or whatever, and they be like, yo, yeah. I'm like, yo, listen, I don't want to bet you for money because taking your money would be too easy. I'll bet you for shorty right there. And these niggas will look at me like, this nigga crazy. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just that crazy because I'm gonna bust your ass that easy. I don't want to take your money because you may not be able to get home tonight. But you could leave that bitch behind. I'll drop her off. Trust me. I got the car outside or the bike.
Hey, yo, hold on, y'all. Hey, I don't know how many of y'all watching this card tonight, but this shit fire, bro. We just watched like 3 straight people get knocked out. Shit crazy right now, bro.
I had it on, but I wasn't even watching it. It's on the tab, but I wasn't even watching it. That's when my shit went out.
Nah, y'all need to be watching this shit. It's ESPN Plus. It's a Yanavir card.
I'm in bitch watching the.
It's a deep ass card too.
It is.
I'm watching the zone card.
Yeah,
The zone card. What fight they got on the zone tonight?
Oh, what's that nigga Love? What's that
Oh,
nigga?
Montana Love?
Yeah.
Oh, he's fighting tonight?
No, he about to fight right now.
Oh, he about to fight right now?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
shit.
right now, like that nigga walking out right now.
Oh, damn. I canceled my DAZN subscription, so shit.
I wasn't impressed with Montana Love last fight, man. He looked kind of sloppy.
He got some redemption to do with this shit. On this ESPN card, they got Cynthia Estrada versus Jasmine Villanero. I'd rather watch that Montana Love fight though.
Yeah, but Tyler Love, this nigga look like motherfucking Michael Jackson walking out to this shit.
Like Michael. I don't know. I ain't really in a lot of fights except the big fights. The fights that the fans want to see. A lot of these other younger fighters, yeah, I check for them, but I don't know. My heart just don't be in it because I'm like, yo, I just want to see this Spence Crawford get this shit over. You know, he was Wilder.
I know. Tomorrow I'm going to do an unboxing. Tomorrow on my YouTube channel, I'm unboxing Clarissa Shields shirt, T-shirt she was selling. Yeah, I'm gonna unbox that bitch on my channel tomorrow.
Okay. Doing unboxings and shit.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, look, I was gonna get the autograph one, but she was charging a little too much. Hey, like she had the autograph shirts for like $350. I'm like, bitch,
damn.
I'm like, bitch, I could buy a Kobe jersey for that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that shit is history. That's the baddest boxer on the planet right now, Clarissa Shields.
No, that's the baddest female boxer on the
planet.
that's
the baddest boxer because a male ain't did what she did
listen,
yet.
Bro.
That's the baddest boxer.
She can't beat no male up. So
yeah, I bet you $100 she can.
She probably whoop your ass, but she can't whoop no professional boxer ass.
She'll beat the Texas barbecue out you. The fuck are you talking about? She'll beat the Texas barbecue out you.
Beat the shit out of Clarissa Shields.
No, you won't.
Boy, stop playing with
me. No, you won't. Fuck around, Clarissa Shields make your ass pregnant, man. Shut up.
Nah.
But look. I'm gonna take your New York slang into consideration right now.
But no, man, I don't even like talking about men fighting women, bro. Cause, bro, the second a dude beat the shit out of a woman, bro, it's national news, and he get no props. And he probably going to jail. He's a bitch
ass nigga.
Yeah, bro.
He's a bitch ass nigga for the rest of his life. No matter what male that nigga fight, he could be a 135 pounder and fight fucking Tyson Fury, and that nigga still weigh 135.
Yeah,
and nigga still feel like he's a bitch.
He's a bitch. It's a lose situation now. That's how that is.
Hold on, let's keep it tall. Let's keep it 100 though. When motherfucking what's the white boy name? Billy Joe Saunders made that fucked up video talking about how to really hook your girl so you don't get in trouble for it. Clarissa Shields told a nigga, I'll fight you. I'll send you a contract and knock you the fuck out.
First of all, Clarissa Shields would get her ass beat. Bro, Clarissa Shields can out Billy Joe Saunders would knock her the fuck out in one fucking round, bro.
But I don't even want to talk about that shit, bro, because this is like...
It's like no woman can fuck with no man, bro. Like, on any circumstances, bro, like, God made women lesser than men, bro.
I mean,
like,
a man just naturally stronger.
Yeah, it's like that, bro. Clarissa Shields only got like 2 knockouts on her record, bro.
I am so glad that you guys actually believe that there are every female is weaker than every male.
No, that's not what we're saying. That's not AC. That's not.
Females on death
Hold
row.
on, hold on. AC, that's not what we're saying. We're not
No,
saying
but that's
every
what it
female.
seems like it's being
No,
implied by saying can't no Clarissa Shield can't beat no male fighters. I could name a bunch of male fighters that Clarissa Shield.
I don't know.
Bro,
If you're talking about a dude on the street, then yeah, maybe Clarissa could get some dudes on the street. But if you're talking about a professional fighter, I mean, 9 times out of 10, she gonna get knocked out, bro.
9 times out of 10,
9 times out of 10, she gonna get knocked out.
I mean, the minute she feels the power of the level, y'all forgetting this woman's skill.
Bro, I don't give a fuck.
You don't need to hit that hard to knock a nigga out.
Bro, Clarissa
it's
the right place.
Bro, Clarissa Shields would get knocked out by a nigga that weigh 118 pounds.
All right, I'll let you believe that.
No,
y'all sleeping on
Clarissa. This ain't nothing I fucking believe, bro.
No, we're not denying the skill, AC. We just saying, if she fighting another boxer, like a male boxer, somebody who does this for a living, it's gonna be downhill for her.
I like Clarissa Shields, bro, but at the end of the day, you can't throw no female in a ring with no man, bro. Like,
it's just like this, AC. Could any woman in the WNBA be any male in the NBA?
None.
In basketball?
You can take
depending on who's sitting on the bench.
Listen, you could take a nigga from the D League. You could take a nigga from the D League, and that bitch that play in the pros can't fuck with that nigga.
See, now
all a dude got to do is dunk on a female one time, and it's done.
Bro,
the level, the difference in strength, the difference in just even the skill part of it, it's different levels, bro. It's different levels all the way.
Wow. Okay.
And a man doing the same
all right,
sport.
but I'm just saying, I've watched competitions between that had men and women in the same competition, and you had women
track and field.
That was gonna be the next one.
Track and field is not the same thing as
it wasn't track and field. It was strength and conditioning.
Oh, listen,
no, but we could go all over.
Track and field, the fastest women ain't beating the fastest.
It was strength and conditioning.
I'm talking about
conditioning.
No female can go head up with a nigga on shit. I'm talking about basketball, fighting, football. I'm talking about physical.
That's the sexist ideology.
No, it's not a sexist ideology.
It's been proven wrong,
though. Name one female that can beat fucking
Billie Jean beat who? Billie Jean beat who in a tennis match? Billie Jean beat who in a tennis match?
Listen, bro, name one female that could beat nigga this.
He was a pro.
Ain't nobody getting punched on. All right.
But you saying in nothing, and you saying nothing, but we got an example from in the 60s or the 70s. Let me put it like
bro, this nigga went right back to the 60s party niggas who didn't deserve to be.
But I'm telling you,
but here's the thing though, AC. You can always find an exception to every exception. Hold on, Kareem. You can always find an exception to every rule, but it don't change the fact that it's the rule. 9 times out of 10, whoever the guy is gonna be the woman when it comes to physical stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we're physically stronger, we're physically faster. We superior to women in them type of ways. You know what I'm saying? Not that we're better or anything like that. It's just I ain't saying all that. But just when it comes to physical strength, women have certain things over us when it comes to intuition. Really. They do intuition. Senses, right?
They got intuition. They got intuition.
Yeah.
Yo, they got intuition. Listen, bro.
Y'all dudes got daughters?
I got a daughter. I
got 2 daughters. And the shit y'all saying, I would never say to my daughter. I would never tell my daughter in a Brazilian jiu-jitsu match where I've watched a female tap out a professional Brazilian jiu-jitsu fighter. I would never tell my daughter, you seen that right there? That shit just didn't happen. That's an exception to the rule. You will never be that good because she's the exception to the rule.
Bro, I would never let my daughter
I put
fight
it like
a
this.
man.
I remember
I
a
would
long
let
time
my
ago.
daughter to save her life from a rapist. Listen, this is how you choke a bitch ass nigga the fuck out. You kick him in his nuts.
All right, but
and
that's
then-
AC. That's different though.
But it's the same thing.
No. You
It's the
talking
same
about?
thing. You have to
No.
teach-
Wait.
You going way off track.
You have to teach your daughter her strength.
Wait. AC, you talking self defense? That's not
No,
what
I'm
we
not
talking
talking
about.
self-defense. I'm just talking in
We
general.
talking.
It doesn't matter self-defense. It doesn't matter self-defense to combat. They're both a form of combat. One depends on your life.
Bro.
One. Let me finish. One in the adrenaline rush, in the moment when you're competing with someone and you're in a boxing match, you feel like your life is on the line when you're punching. So the two feelings, the two nature, the two core of what you feel are exactly the same. My life is on the line, whether I win or lose. So combat and self-defense, you have to adopt the same mentality for success. Because if you try to distinguish the two, one you're going to be prepared for, the other one you're not fully prepared for. Because you don't expect the ramifications.
Nobody's debating that. Nobody's
Okay,
debating that.
so
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
But listen, you're comparing apples to oranges when
No,
you
I'm not. I just
wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. You're comparing apples to oranges when you talk about an attacker, somebody attacking your daughter and her being able to protect herself. That's very different because an attacker could be any Joe Schmo off the street. And if your daughter is trained to fight and scrap, she may be able to get the edge up. She might be able to get the 5. Her odds may be 5 out of 10 instead of 1 out of 10, as opposed to what it would normally be. So that's different than her competing with a grown man who's trained to fight, just like how she's trained to fight, but at the same time has a superior strength, speed, and skill.
He does not have her skill set. Skill is what pays the bills. It doesn't matter the size. Floyd, everyone told you. Here's my another point.
Okay. You meant wait a second.
Of a little 118-pound girl knocking out this big 200-something pound dude. She just came over the top. The nigga was talking reckless to her. Told her I'll smack the shit out you. She said some next shit to him. The nigga act like he was putting his hands up to her. She went into a stance. He took a swing at it. She came over the top and bam.
Okay, AC, wait, real quick, AC, hold on, real quick, AC, wait, hold on, Kareem, hold on, Kareem, let me ask him this question. So, AC, let me ask you this, right?
Yeah.
Clarissa Shields is your girl, right?
Yes, sir.
She's 3-time undisputed champion, right?
3 division, yes.
3 division world champion. Okay. What male world champion would you pick Clarissa Shields to beat?
What male champion?
What male world champion would you pick Clarissa Shields to beat?
She couldn't even beat Ryan.
He might have picked some minimum weight dude because they ain't gonna be no beat around.
No.
Why
I'm
it's
gonna
taking
tell
you
you
so long?
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it my 100%, and I'm gonna defend what I got to say when I say it.
And we're not even talking undisputed. We're not talking about undisputed. We're just talking about regular world champion.
I think she could beat Errol Spence.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Her skill set is the same level as a Terrence Bud Crawford.
AC,
I'm gonna beat that man on point.
Hold on, pipe
You'll
down,
beat that man on points all day.
Pipe down, bro. Listen,
What she gonna give? She gonna give him some EJ? Because that's the only way she gonna beat him.
Listen, hold on. I just watched a video probably like 2 weeks ago. Clarissa Shields said that she sparred Errol Spence a few years ago, and Errol Spence, she like in so many words, she said Errol Spence beat the shit out of her. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, bro, come on, bro.
Like I seen that on the video. I swear to God, like, oh,
see if I can
nigga,
pull it up.
nigga,
Hey,
Allah is
AC,
my witness.
I don't even
Allah is
rock
my
with Errol
witness, boy.
Spence.
I'm not
And
And
down.
we
I don't
all
even,
know I don't rock with Errol Spence.
I don't rock
Yeah.
with Errol Spence, but I'm telling you,
Bro,
skill
you,
wise, see
bro,
what I'm telling
you
y'all
a
still looking at
cap
male or
ass
female. I'm
nigga,
telling you
man.
skill wise. I'm
Kick this
telling
nigga
you
off the
skill wise.
kick this
Styles
nigga
make
off the
fight.
panel.
If you
Kick this
think
nigga off
Bud
the
Crawford
panel.
beats Errol Spence easy, you should think a person with Clarissa's
if
skill
Errol
set
Spence and Clarissa
beat
Shields
Errol
one time,
Errol
it's
Spence
done and over.
easily.
To be honest with you, bro, if this was my
That just shows.
panel, I would have kicked your ass off as soon as you would have said that shit, bro.
I don't give a fuck what you would have did.
Look,
That just shows
but
you controlling
no, but
speech.
listen,
That just shows you controlling speech.
No, but listen, I
told you I could defend it. Ain't nobody asking.
Listen, I can understand you saying
Ain't nobody
another
asking me to
male.
tell me how to defend
Listen,
it, and I'm
hold
telling
on,
y'all how to defend it.
cool. But listen,
Cool. Yeah, all right.
I can understand you saying another male could be Errol Spence. You gonna tell me a female, bro? Like a female finna come in and beat up a grown man that been doing this shit since a teenager, bro? Like, nah, bro, you tripping, bro.
Yeah, she better get Errol Spence some alcohol before she get in the ring with him.
First of all,
I'm telling you,
first of all, listen, bro, I love Clarissa Shields, bro. I bought her shirt for a reason.
I love it too,
fuck
bro.
with her, bro. Like, I wish her the most success in boxing, bro, history. Like, I don't got no ill will. Like,
listen,
like she's
y'all
my
niggas
favorite
is silly
female
as hell
boxer.
for arguing
But
with me about my opinion because I'm proving my opinion, and you're not giving me a reason besides one is male and one is female. One got a dick and one got a vagina.
Love just got dropped, y'all. Kevin Love just got dropped in the second round.
Kevin Love or Montana Love?
I mean, Montana Love.
Oh, Montana Love, he got dropped.
You said Kevin Love. I'm like, did that motherfucker play basketball?
I thought he said Kavalaskis. I'm like, I ain't no fighting
my bad. I said Kevin Love. I meant Montana Love. My bad.
Man, this nigga merged like 3 fighters' names together. Like, what the fuck? Like, who fighting? Kevin Love, the basketball? Who?
But look, like I love Christian Shields. Like, I bought her a shirt for $55, $63 after shipping and handling taxes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, bro, I'm not picking her to beat any male, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like
you.
maybe
That's you.
Listen,
you're not me.
But listen,
I'm looking at the fight stylistically.
But like,
you're looking at the fight between a dick and a vagina.
Look,
because you used to fucking chicks. That's the way you picture the fight.
Bro, if you tell me Christian's gonna fight some random nigga that eat at Whataburger or Jack in the Box and some fast food restaurant all day,
she's supposed to.
Cool. Yeah, okay,
Another girl could beat that same random nigga. A bitch off the street could beat the same random nigga.
But Kevin Love, I mean, Montana Love will fuck Clarissa Shields up, bro. Like, it's like, come on, bro. Like,
that's your opinion, bro.
No,
Okay, but AC, man, I mean, we could just go down. We could just go down to just regular shit, like a dude who hasn't trained to fight versus a female who hasn't trained to fight. They both accountants and they work at the same firm. Who would you pick to win out of the two?
It all depends on the nature of the male and the nature of the female. Now, if you're talking about Shorty, I'm just saying, she from Brownsville. She grew up in a house with a bunch of brothers. You feel what I'm saying? A couple of big sisters and shit like that. And their family was known to be fighters as opposed to this guy. Yeah, he goes to a little dojo and train, but
no, I'm talking about two dudes that don't train to fight at all. They got no fighting experience. They're both random Joe Smo motherfuckers, and all they do is push pencils and type on keyboards all day.
Like I said,
non-confrontational.
I'm still gonna look at the nature of the two individuals.
They got the same nature.
Then I can't say.
To be
honest,
honest,
can't say it's a toss-up.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like I said, if I look at the nature and know the type of person, like I said, if I know Shorty grew up in a house full of brothers, you feel what I'm saying, and me and her just chopped it up as co-workers, and she tell me, yeah, my brothers is wilding out. I got brothers, that are that are in the pan. I got
Okay.
brothers,
Now,
you know,
let
yada
me
yada.
let me
If
put
a nigga try that bitch, if a nigga try
Doc.
shorty right there, he got a problem. He better know how to fight because shorty gonna fuck that dude up. And I seen plenty of girls out here in New York beat the shit out of a lot of niggas. You just had a recent YouTube video where this white boy pressed this black chick and shit like that, and you see the black chick put her leg up in like a defensive position, like please don't hit me. And the white boy, this is in Europe, and the nigga just is like, oh no, fuck that. And he go to swing on the bitch just go into, you know, some next mode, scoops up under homie, picks him up, slams him on his head, and just pounding him out and shit like that, to the point that his mans and them gotta stop it. How many World Star video hip hop how many World Star videos have you seen of dudes knocking niggas the fuck out?
Let me put it like this though, AC. Let me put it like this, right?
Period, bro.
If you talking about whether somebody can win a fight or not, there's definitely different variables. You know what I'm saying, that go into whether or not somebody. Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on a second. There's definitely different variables that determine whether or not somebody's gonna win a fight. Straight up, head up, I don't agree with you. A man is gonna beat a woman in most cases. Okay, I'm not saying that a female will never win, but a man is gonna beat a female in most cases. But here's the other thing that you got to look at. Even you say you was in the military, right?
No, I was never in the military.
You were never in the military? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, even when you joined the military,
I was.
You were in the military, Bo? Okay. Yeah. Do the women do the same PT in the same condition as the men?
Nah, they change it. They do the same thing, but the numbers are a lot lower for women than it is.
For what reason?
So it's not the same, right?
Right.
Because most women will not be able to keep up the same level of physical conditioning as a man on average. So they have to lower the criteria in order to meet the needs of most women, right? Yeah. So if this is the standard deviation that the world has come to the conclusion of, right, and the standards are different as far as what's physically acceptable for a man and a woman, it should be safe to assume that men overall are going to be stronger. They're going to be stronger. They're going to have the strength, the edge, the power advantage in a lot of different areas.
Even
you know
in like the police academy, it's the same
thing with the police. Same thing with fire. You know, whatever we can go all the way across the board.
Organizations that actually discriminate against women and people of color, and we're going to use these organizations.
But how are you? But wait. How are you discriminating?
Hard than men, and none of that shit. Like
because
wait. How are you discriminating when you're making the criteria? Wait. How are you discriminating?
I teach my daughters how to think like a man and never do.
But wait. How are you discriminating when you're making the criteria easier for somebody else to do than it would be for somebody else?
Because you discriminate by saying, here's how systemic discrimination works. You lower the standard. So therefore, when it's time for the promotion, you're telling them you didn't even meet half the standard of what the normal everyone else went through. So what gives you the right to petition for a position when you can't even do the job that this guy that your other workers can do? It's like hiring someone with a disability and then promising that person through this organization you can rise to general and everything else, but then you tell them they can't make each promotion because they can't run 1 mile.
Isn't that a bad example? Because a person with a disability would not be able to provide. Wait. The person with the disability
is a vagina. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but they would not. But wait.
Disability is a period.
But AC, wouldn't the person with the disability not be able to perform the same duties as the regular guy?
So this is why you lower the standard.
Okay, in order for them to have a shot. In order for them to have a shot. Right, because if it was the same standard, if it was the same standard,
lowered the same standard for black people in the beginning. So what are we talking here? Let's keep it
low. Wait. Lowered the same standard for black people as far as what?
As far as letting black people at least participate in the military, in the police academy, in the
What?
fire
Oh, you
department.
talking about black people? Wait. Black
You
people.
talking about physical work. You talking about
Right.
physical work.
You listen, bro.
You talking about opportunities.
You have
Exactly. You talking about equal opportunities. You talking about something else, fam.
Yeah, that's part of what I'm saying. Because these women have a vagina and everything, you're not giving the equal opportunity of skill. We're talking what her skill level is. I'm making my assessment on Clarissa Shields' skill in what would be called a fantasy and in what would be a fantasy fight. Now, if this was a fantasy fight, which we're discussing a hypothetical in a fantasy fight situation, my money, based on Clarissa Shields' skill set,
you would pick her to beat Earl.
You pick her to
I
beat
would
Earl
pick Clarissa Shields over Earl.
Another world class fight. You picking to
I
be the
don't wish
world
that
class
shit
fight.
happen, nigga. I be rich. I be rich, nigga.
Hey, wait a second.
be
So
rich.
let me hold on. Let me just go back to this example real quick. Then I'm gonna ask you a question, AC. So
yeah, go ahead.
You said, wait, you mentioned the skill or something along the lines. I'm just curious to know, what does Clarissa Shields do better than Errol Spence Jr. exactly, in order for her to have a skill advantage over Errol Spence? What attribute? What attribute?
She can't knock out a female.
Right. What attribute does Clarissa Shields have over Errol Spence Jr.?
Because she can't knock out a female, and Earl knocked out like 22 niggas, and she ain't knocked out nothing but 2 females.
We know it's not speed. We know it ain't power. Right? We know she ain't got a better chin. We know she ain't got more power. We know she don't have better footwork. So what does she do better than Errol Spence Jr. that would allow her to be able to win a fight? And I'm breaking this down the most objective way I possibly can.
I don't know, bro. I just like Clarissa Shields. I think she a bad bitch.
He's silly ahead. Hey, we got somebody there. Hold on. We got somebody new that joined us here on the panel, man. My guy Sean T. Sean T, what it do, man? Welcome back. I see you took a little hiatus.
Hey.
Now you're back again, huh?
I had to come back, man. When I heard this dude say that Clarissa Shields will beat Errol Spence, god damn.
Hey,
listen.
You know what's so crazy? I don't even rock with Errol Spence, and I'm like, nah, he ain't just say that for real, dude.
Man, that's the craziest shit. You talking about a female? You talking about females who are fighting with 2-minute rounds?
2-minute rounds. Thank you.
2-minute rounds.
They only fight 10 rounds. They don't even fight 12 rounds. Don't
even fight 12 rounds. So why would he even assume that this? If that's the case, man, it would be unisex boxing all over the place.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No,
why wouldn't
it? There isn't unisex. There isn't like unisex tennis all over the place.
Bro,
you just
there's not unisex. There isn't unisex in sports because men are naturally stronger than women. Bottom line.
That's just the ideology.
Bro. Even Serena Williams said that.
Competition.
Even Serena Williams said she would lose. She said she'll get her ass handed to her by the most average of tennis players. Even Serena Williams, the GOAT of tennis, said.
But that's what Serena Williams said. But yet, back in history, did Billie Jean not play that loudmouth other white guy who was a tennis pro who won Wimbledon? Did she not beat that motherfucker in a match? And she just came off her wins of Wimbledon, and he was
the man you're referring to, his name is Bobby Riggs, and Bobby Riggs was way past his prime, and he wasn't even a serious threat. He was a very average tennis player. But you can continue.
Wow, now Bobby Riggs is an average tennis player.
Well,
definitely.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know shit about tennis. So
Yeah,
I gotta shut the fuck
I threw that
now.
Serena analogy out there. Like, damn, I hope nobody.
Oh yeah, I mean, if dude want to talk, then you know we could talk Pete Sampras or or Roger Federer or Nadal or whoever. I watch tennis, so that's what I'm saying.
Or we could say, I watch it too. I've been watching it way before Serena. I've been watching it since Noah and other and Arthur Ashe. I actually did a report and met Arthur Ashe when he came to my junior high school in Long Island.
Right. So now let me ask you: do you think that Serena could beat Arthur Ashe?
No way. He just had way too much talent for her.
To be honest with you, bro, this nigga here is waiting on Clarissa Shields to drop her OnlyFans. This nigga's gonna be the first nigga buying her.
No, what I'm saying is you're talking about a fantasy fight. You guys are talking like this shit is real. We're talking a fantasy fight.
This nigga ready for Clarissa Shields to drop their OnlyFans. He's gonna be the first buyer on
and that brother, the brother who spoke earlier, he was right. Like she did spar Earl, and she said that Earl wasn't trying to hurt her. He was hitting on her arms, and she said just by the power of his arms, it was fucking her up.
Yeah, I've seen that shit in
okay,
the
but
like
in a fight, you don't suck that in.
Subscribe to my channel now.
Listen, in a real fight, she couldn't take his body punches, man. He would break her ass up.
In a real fight, Clarissa Shields will last 15 seconds against Errol Spence.
But here go the thing though, right? The best example to describe this is track and field, because none of the women race against the men, right? But we can look at the times and we can see that the best woman time is nowhere near as fast as the best man time, or even the slowest man time. Right. And we can go world record or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, bro. And listen, hold on, AC. AC. Hold on, AC. If we treated women equally, there would be no female cops.
Or firefighters.
There would be no female cops.
Or military.
Or military, neither. They can't meet the criteria of the man standards. So what the fuck? How the fuck they gonna be out here trying to serve? How the fuck they gonna be out trying to serve her and protect? They can't even meet the fucking criteria as a fucking man. Get the fuck out of here. To be honest with you, if a motherfucking female cop come to your motherfucking door, you gonna be looking at that bitch crazy. Like, bitch, you don't get the fuck away from motherfucking door.
I look at male cops the same way. That's why my record is the same way, because I'm a dude that grew up in New York that don't got a problem with putting hands on police if you put hands on me the wrong way. So at the end of the day, bro, I'm just letting you know. From my experience and what I've seen in videos and a lot of other things, and in sports and a lot of other combat things, when it does happen, y'all sleeping on skill set.
Listen,
okay, power is power, but skill set is
40 ounces and Bud Light Platinums and Budweiser. Yeah, she could probably get a nigga ass like that. But she ain't getting no nigga that's in the gym six days a week, bro.
Well, Errol ain't in the gym 6 days a week. He drinking.
Bro.
Hey, but you know what? The skill set ain't even equal, though.
20. Listen, Earl is 28-0. He done beat 3 fucking champions. He done beat a lot of good fighters inside his career, bro. Clarissa Shields can't knock out a bitch. So what the fuck you think she could have get in the ring and knock out a full-grown nigga?
Nobody said knocking him out. You just gotta beat nigga on point.
You think Earl gonna go fucking 12 rounds with a bitch?
Kareem, chill, bro. You gotta chill,
come
bro.
on, bro.
Hey, but
you gotta chill, bro.
12 rounds with
but check this out. Check this out, man. He talking about skill set. If you go by skill sets, who has the better skill set, Lomachenko or Teofimo Lopez?
Lomachenko.
Okay, that's it. That's all. So skill sets.
I can't say that. I wouldn't say Lomachenko has the better skill set.
I'm done.
I wouldn't
even put Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez in the same category.
But honestly, though, bro, honestly,
Dev Haney. If you tell me who got the better skill set between Lomachenko and whoever else up against Devin Haney, then yeah, that's a real argument. But when you want to ask me who got the better skill set between two fighters that ducked the other fighter, you're asking the wrong fucking guy. Because I'm a boxing fan, not a fan of any fucking fighter.
No, you a fan of Clarissa
Okay,
Shields.
but look.
What is he talking about?
AC, you never answered my question. What does Clarissa Shields do better than Errol Spence Jr. or any fighter?
I answered your question.
What was the answer? I didn't hear it.
Number two, she does not, she doesn't do half the fuckboy shit that Errol Spence is out here doing by ducking Terrence Crawford.
Oh well, we're talking about that here. Yeah,
of her opponent, no matter where they are around the world, if she presses to get in the fucking ring.
Wait. Keep going, AC. What? I didn't hear you.
You feel what I'm saying?
Keep going.
Outside of that, if you're talking about inside the ring, what skill set do I believe that she brings better? Well, let me put it to you like this. Errol Spence fights a certain way. Everyone says you know what to expect when you fight Errol Spence. The closest thing to an Errol Spence, if Errol Spence was a female, was
bro. Don't compare this nigga to no
bro. Let me finish.
Come on, man.
Let me finish.
Let
me finish, bro. You make me finish my thought. Yeah, I can't think straight because you making me miss my thought.
To a bitch, you tripping, bro. Like,
well, what's the white girl that Clarissa Shields just fought? That had that good fight with her. I can't remember her name. Yeah, Savannah Barber. I kept on thinking about her.
Yeah, that's all right.
Savannah Marshall.
That's why I'm here. I'm here to help you out. Go ahead.
Even in the fight, they were saying Savannah Marshall comes forward and she's throwing those body punches in volume like an Errol Spence. How is Clarissa Shields going to make these adjustments in this fight to get over these volume punches that Savannah Marshall keeps hitting her with? When I look at that, and I always say styles make fights. When you fight a person's style,
hey, he tripping hard as fuck. But what's going on? What's going on with Montana Love, bro?
Who tripping? I'm telling y'all exactly what it is, and I guess I guess I'm not talking to boxing fans. I guess I'm talking to fighter fans.
Hold on, AC. Listen, in the words of Roger Mayweather, nigga, you don't know shit about boxing. Get the fuck out the panel.
Okay, I don't know shit about boxing, but you ain't disputing me with nothing that has common fucking sense besides the dick and a vagina, you stupid motherfucker. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You want your daughter to you niggas want your daughter to coward a nigga.
Nigga, I would never my daughter gonna beat up a fucking grown man. I would never.
I bet you my daughter bust any one of y'all niggas' ass. I bet you my daughter bust any one of y'all niggas' ass.
Man, on everything I love, she wouldn't stand a chance. Straight up.
Everything I love, she'll bust your shit wide open.
Man, on Black Stone, she gonna do that to me. She got me
she'll
fucked up.
bust your ass wide open.
Man, on my neck, she got me fucked up.
AC, hey, y'all boy gotta chill, bro.
I don't even fight women. I fight a daddy, though. Shit, fuck you talking about, nigga.
That's the shit that y'all be the perfect example that a bitch knock you the fuck out, and then y'all niggas ain't gonna have nothing to say.
It'll never happen,
bro. I get look.
Well, I tell you, because that was your mama or your grandmother.
AC, come on,
fuck out of here.
Come on, bro. I hear what you're saying, bro. I hear what you're saying.
I don't. Shit.
I hear
full of cap. And if you don't agree with that nigga, you a cop ass nigga too.
Hey.
Fuck out of here, Texas. Hey, yo. My daughter punch you in your mouth, nigga.
Hey, first of all, I don't agree. That's first of all. So let's get that shit straight. All right, and then second of all, I hear what he's saying because he's trying to. He wants to believe that his daughter could go up against any man. But honestly, bro,
it's not what I want to believe. It's what the fuck I know.
No,
Nah,
you
bro.
don't get it.
Y'all niggas
Look,
This dude crazy.
bruh.
My daughter got the skill set to fuck a nigga up.
Which nigga?
Hey, how do you know what we have though? How do you know what we have?
I don't give a fuck what you are. I hear what you're saying.
She got the
I hear
skill
what
set to
you're
fuck
saying,
her
and I
daddy up.
understand how you think.
Yeah.
Bruh.
We're not denying your daughter's skills, man. But she going against somebody the same caliber as her skill as a grown ass man might be a different story.
Well, Errol Spence is not on the same
caliber
skill level as a
His
Clarissa
daughter get
Shields.
it. Whoa,
Wait. Errol Spence is not on the same level as
Clarissa Shields is her third division on being undisputed. Errol Spence is having trouble in his first division being undisputed because the nigga dumping somebody.
Let me find the interview with Clarissa Shields talking about the Earl Spence.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Go ahead, do it. So you don't even give a fuck about
Errol
that?
Spence ducks. So that's the biggest
bro, hold on, wait, bro. You deflecting. That ain't got shit to do. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, nigga. Yo, AC.
I told you that from the beginning.
Bruh. Earl Spence ducking ain't got shit to do with whether or not Earl Spence will put hands and feet on Clarissa Shields. That ain't got shit to do with nothing, bro. So why you talking about him ducking?
You asked me a question. What makes me think what skill sets?
I said, wait. I said, what does Clarissa Shields do better than Earl Spence in the ring? You start talking about ducking. That ain't got shit to do with her skill set in the ring. What does she do better than Earl Spence? Nothing.
She has a better jab.
No, she don't. She don't move better.
He said she got a better jab.
She's not quicker. She don't have a better defense because Savannah Marshall was touching her to fuck up. Okay, she doesn't have more power. She's not more skilled.
Power don't matter. A lot of fighters don't have power who are great fighters.
Tell that to all the tell that to all the niggas Mike Tyson knocked the fuck out.
How many fighters actually are born with real Mike Tyson power?
You don't need Mike Tyson power to knock a female out.
Why are you mentioning him?
You don't need Mike because you don't need that type of power to knock out a female.
You don't need nothing in the fighter's skills.
Bruh, you can have if somebody look, AC.
Wilder the fuck out.
Look, AC. Errol Spence is not only more skilled than Clarissa, but he also has more power, more speed,
We're talking about
and a better defense.
Fight. Are you fucking kidding me? We're
talking about what?
Fight. You just said you don't condone a male, and you were saying earlier.
I don't, but you're pushing the envelope on the conversation. But there's no conversation.
It don't matter. It shouldn't be this taking it serious. It don't matter.
You're the one that's pushing the envelope, AC. How you gonna push the envelope on the convo, and then when we actually having the conversation, you want to talk about how we shouldn't have the conversation?
And you dudes don't want to accept it. You bringing up dicks and vaginas like that.
Ain't nobody
mean something. To scare
bringing up reality. It's called reality, man.
We gave you several examples. We already wait. You didn't. Hey. We gave you several examples. We already went through the track and field thing. How can't no woman fuck with no man time on track and field? You didn't even touch that argument at all. We already talked about how if you were a woman and you tried to take the same physical that a man would take for the military, for the police, for the fire, there would be no female firefighters, police officers.
In the Olympics. Let me bring this.
Go ahead. Talk about the Olympics because it's only going to make the argument worse.
When the Olympics first started, were there any female athletes? When the Olympics first started, were there any female athletes?
No.
Okay. Female athletes came in later.
Okay.
When boxing first started, were there any female boxers?
No.
Football? No. Basketball? No. None of these sports had females in it in the beginning. None of these sports had black people in the beginning.
Okay, wait. We're not gonna go to no black people stuff. You changing the argument. Okay.
I'm not changing the argument. I'm telling
you are. I don't want to hear nothing about black people right now. You said that there were men in this sport. Wait. I'm not gonna let you deflect.
Wow, nobody deflected.
No. You said men were in the sports first. No. Go ahead. You said men were in the sport first, right?
I said women weren't in it.
Okay,
Right?
now go ahead. Now
Black
continue.
people weren't in it, but they made concessions. Right? Now black people are dominant in certain sports. Okay?
Why are you bringing up black people? Why?
Hey, Katie, I can kill this
Wow.
argument right here. So since you want to use the black people, right? When black people got integrated into sports, immediately they were already dominating. You already had a black person dominated from the beginning. Ain't no woman gonna dominate a man's sport. It's just not gonna happen. She could dominate a woman's sport, but she ain't gonna compete with other men and be the top.
Okay,
Do you
so
do
a
you
woman
think?
driver like
Hold
Shirley
on.
Muldowney,
All
a
right,
woman driver
Let me say something.
like in street
Let me say
races.
something.
What's Shorty name? Kyle Kelly wife. She's not dominant. Fucking what's the name?
She dominated the man's sport. Is she dominated the man's
Black racing is a man's sport. Car racing is a man's sport. Women weren't allowed. Shirley Muldowney was
Those are not physical sports.
Deanna,
in a car.
They're not physical. Have you ever sat in a fucking race car for
Wait a minute.
Wow.
Who's racing? Who's racing? The car? Who's racing? The car or the person?
Wow, you niggas don't know female sports. That's your problem.
Wait, who's racing? The car or the person?
Hey, that car got estrogen.
The car has to be driven by someone who has a certain skill level in cornering and everything.
You can have. Go ahead, pal.
Hello,
That car got estrogen. That's what I want to say.
Go ahead, Kareem.
Bakhdad and the dude from New York. Do you think Clarissa Shields could have been 3 times undisputed in a male's boxing?
If she was a male?
No, I didn't ask you that, nigga. I'm
a woman fighting. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
No,
shut the fuck up. Don't nobody want to answer that stupid ass question.
He moving the goalpost.
Yo.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not answering that stupid ass question.
Man. No, nigga,
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You asking me a stupid ass question. You asking me a dumbass BS
question. That's not a dumbass
question. You remind me of that dude. Hey, Kareem, you remind me of that dude that be like, hey, what you want there, big fella? I'm telling you what you want, big fella. Oh, yeah, you remind me of that comedian and shit.
You talking about Ha Davis?
Ha Davis. That's what I like to get mad.
But look, the only thing I'm saying is, do you think she could have went 3 times undisputed in a male?
If she's a female fighting in the same weight class against a bunch of men.
Stop trying to move the goalposts.
Nah, bro.
You said she could beat Errol Spence. So
in a fantasy fight
situation. Nigga, as Clarissa Shields right now, you think she gonna be 3 times undisputed champion of the world in a male's division?
No.
Okay, then well, shut the fuck up. Next subject.
Why shut up? Because we're talking about a fantasy fight, you fucking idiot.
This ain't no
we're talking about a fantasy fight where men don't allow, where men and women can't fight. Where your boy who has this channel said he can't imagine a man beating up a woman. So you shut the fuck up. I'm just defending the fact that the girl got skills. Shut the fuck up.
Nigga, I said she got skills. She's 3 times undisputed. Nigga, I bought her shirt for $63, nigga.
She's a 3-division undisputed champion. Errol Spence ain't even undisputed in 1 division. Shut the fuck up.
Do you know how long
Shut the fuck up. She's already better than your boy. Because he did it 3 times. Errol Spence can't do it once because he's.
Hold on. Hey, dig this. Hold on. Can I say something real quick, man? Because I'm finna kill his fucking argument. How many divisions did Pacquiao, goddamn it, dominate?
Listen, how many divisions?
I'm asking you a question.
How many divisions was Pacquiao undisputed in?
How many divisions did he dominate? How many of them was he a champion?
That tells you who dominated.
Okay, well, my point is this, man. Ugas doesn't have nearly as many accolades as Pacquiao. And he had that motherfucker eating out of a motherfucking soup can. So what are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about? What was the point of what you saying?
Because you talking about accolades. You talking about 3-division champ, undisputed, all that shit. That shit don't mean nothing when you're going up against another motherfucker, man. What are you talking about?
I'm saying Errol Spence is not undisputed of 1 division because he's ducking Terrence Bud Crawford.
Clarissa Shield is a 3 division undisputed because she ain't ducked no fucking body.
Now hold on. Let me ask you this real quick. Hold on. Boots don't even have a belt. Boots doesn't have a belt. You think Clarissa gonna beat Boots?
Love just got this.
I'm not talking about Boots. I said
Montana Love got disqualified.
Yeah.
He threw the nigga out the ring, man.
What?
Yeah, he threw a nigga out the ring. To be honest with you, I don't think it was worthy of disqualification. Like he was just fighting the nigga, and he just so happy to just fall out the ring type shit.
So he got his first loss now. Montana Love.
I guess if you count it as a disqualification, count as a loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a loss.
Yeah.
Disqualification, loss.
Yeah.
Shit, Roy Jones' first goddamn loss was a disqualification against Montel Griffin.
Didn't that nigga hit a nigga while he was already laying on the ground or some shit?
He hit the guy. Montel Griffin took a knee, and then Roy hit him again. There wasn't no hard punch or none of that shit. He got disqualified. That's it.
That's what I'm saying.
Goddamn
saying.
Johnny Beck fight on now.
Yeah, he hit a nigga while he was already laying on the ground.
Mick said, hell yeah, he lost. Damn, Montana, really?
But listen, bro, let's get out the subject because Buddy ass just waiting for Clarissa Shields to drop that OnlyFans. And it's like, bro, we ain't gonna get shit across to this nigga, but we were talking about this shit for like 20 minutes.
Because I don't subscribe to shit like that.
Listen, we know you don't subscribe to real shit, bro. You know
well, it's not real shit. It's your reality. That's not my reality.
Nigga say, I only subscribe to Clarissa Shields' ass and titties, nigga.
Dude letting his hatred guide his motherfucking logic, man. He hate dudes, so he'll pick a midget to beat motherfuckers.
Hey, my thing is,
I don't hate nobody. I got no hate in my heart for no fucking body.
Yes, you do,
but my thing,
bro.
Here go my thing though. Clarissa Shields said herself that Errol Spence beat the shit out of her in sparring. So my thing is, how would you still pick her to beat Errol Spence? I don't get that shit. She came out of her own mouth and said she got to ask for it.
Clarissa Shields says something about Canelo. She takes back
what Errol Spence, man. You know what
yeah, man. Yeah, that's where I gotta draw the line when I gotta defend Earl. What the fuck?
Hey, when the Crawford-Spence.
Hey, what the fuck going on when I gotta defend Errol Spence?
Oh, you defending Errol Spence because you just don't agree to the fact of what I'm saying as far as skill set.
He's logical. That's why.
Hold on. I got a good ass question.
He was making me defend Earl.
Hold on, Boxer Dog. Hold on, Boxer Dog. Hold on. I got a question for the New York nigga that's Clarissa Shields' OnlyFans supporter. So I gotta ask.
Yeah, but you bought her shirt. You bought her shirt, you bitch ass.
Hold on. Damn.
Buying her shirt.
Okay, listen. What if Clarissa Shields fought Terrence Crawford? How you think that fight end?
What if I didn't say anything about?
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you.
Crawford, dog walks her.
It's over with. There it is.
That's all I need to hear.
Oh my
Next
God.
subject, please.
Man, let's talk some real boxing, man. This dude's tweaking.
Listen,
Yeah.
hold on.
Talk about the Yanni big fight.
David Benavidez versus Kevin Plant. David Benavidez versus Kevin Plant. Fuck that shit. We ain't talking about this shit against some nigga waiting on
y'all want to say one thing, but then when the same thing applied to another situation to show how weak that same fighter is,
Crawford was dog walker, but Earl
I guess I'll be the only
like
genius in the room.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'll be the only genius in the room because
Bro,
at the end of the day,
genius.
I got history on my side. Number one, and number two, the shit that Errol does outside of the ring is not indicative of a champion. The reason why I say he doesn't, he doesn't speak.
Bro, kick this nigga out the panel, bro.
Because Bud Crawford doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, he doesn't.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, and then the end of this topic. I wouldn't pick Clarissa Shields to be Paulie Malignaggi right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's
But
you.
let's keep it
That's
going
all
though.
your opinion.
Yeah.
Your opinion don't have to be my opinion.
Bro, I wouldn't.
But you ain't giving me no facts.
Yo, to
Besides
be
the
honest,
thinking of
I don't know if I even pick Clarissa Shields to be Jake Paul.
I wouldn't pick her to be Jake Paul either, bro. But go ahead.
And I would pick her because none of them niggas is gonna take her serious, and they gonna go in there playing with her, and she gonna put the beats on them. You can't talk about power when Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder legitimately in the third fight.
You comparing Tyson Fury to Clarissa Shields. But go ahead.
No, I'm saying you guys are talking about power and bringing the argument of power. Who has power? Who has pillow fists? Who has yada yada yada?
Hold on, box it out.
Errol Spence ain't knock a nigga out in a minute.
Listen, box
What
it
the
out.
fuck?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Karen.
I wouldn't pick Clarissa Shields to beat Leo Santa Cruz.
That's you. I don't give a fuck what you would pick. I don't give a fuck what you would pick. It doesn't matter to me. I'm standing my ground.
Listen, you
and
can
none of
stand
you
your
got
ground all you want.
You can to change that.
You can stand your ground all you want, but the fact remains the same that you're fucking delusional.
Okay, I'm delusional.
Yeah, definitely.
But you can't debunk me.
But
you
then
can't debunk me
But you ain't saying shit.
Like a fucking
hold on.
Break down the fight. Hold on. This is what I want to hear.
Hold on, Boxer Dog. Can I please get this off?
Go ahead, Kareem.
Bro, this nigga said Terrence Crawford would beat the shit out of her, but Errol Spence will go to decision with her. Like, come
and
on,
lose.
bro.
And lose. Don't
come
forget
on,
that.
Bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, bro, who are we talking to at this point? Are we talking to a troll? Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, be serious, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, just look. I know most of the people on the panel is Crawford fans, but let's just say Earl beat Crawford, right? And then this nigga still will say Crawford will beat Clarissa Shields, but Errol Spence will lose into a decision with Clarissa Shields.
No, I wouldn't.
Come on,
don't put words in my mouth. Don't put scenarios in my mouth
bro.
because then you sound like an ignorant dumbass. Don't do that because then I'm gonna interrupt you and tell you don't put words in my mouth. I can speak for myself. I can speak for my fucking self. I don't need no bitch ass nigga to speak for me. I can speak for my motherfucking self. Don't do shit like that.
Do you got to?
Because here in New York, that shit'll get you killed.
Nigga, the shit you saying will get you smoked in Dallas. What the fuck you talking about? You talking about a bitch will beat up Errol Spence.
So a nigga smoked me over me saying that a bitch will beat Errol Spence. That's a dumbass nigga that deserves to get the death penalty.
You just said he'll get smoked in New York, so I mean, what's the difference?
You dumbass nigga. This nigga a crackhead, bro.
Nah, man, he don't know boxing for real. He don't know boxing, man. He would never say no shit like that.
It ain't even about just boxing, bro. Like,
bro, I think he just got
sports
a deep
in
hate.
general.
Bro, this nigga just got a deep hate for Errol Spence, bro. That's all that shit is. Because
that's a crazy hatred.
Listen, out of all the boxers in the world, he
picked there. He said Errol Spence. actually, I'm not mad at that part. I ain't mad at that part.
I mean, listen. That's a shared hatred. So of course, But come on, man.
Hey Errol, but
listen, bro.
I don't like
Clarissa. Get our ass walk.
Listen, bro. I'm not the biggest. Listen, I would never pick no bitch to beat Terrence Crawford, bro. On the no circumstance, I don't give a fuck how big the bitch is. The bitch could be 220. Like, I'm picking Crawford. The fuck you talking about? Like, come on, bro. Like, ain't no bitch beating up no grown man, bro.
Nah, and you still talking about two of the top fighters in their division in boxing, period.
Bro,
so
I don't give a fuck.
Top fighters in boxing.
You said what?
I don't give a fuck.
What did he say?
Listen, I don't give a fuck if Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence are 40 years old. Ain't no bitch beating them up. That's just how I'm rocking, bro.
Talking about a fantasy fight situation.
Ain't no fantasy. Nigga, shit ain't never gonna happen.
Exactly.
And
So what is you so emotional about?
no, because you saying dumb shit.
No. Now you
Making
sound
us,
like you 12-year.
bro.
Now you
To
sound
be
like a
honest,
12-year-old.
like
Answering
to
the
be
question
honest with you,
with an
bro,
answer.
you
No.
making black people that's boxing fans look bad when you say dumb shit like that, bro.
I ain't making black people.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, bro. Like, yes, you are. You
do it by
make us
supporting
look
a nigga
bad
like
when you
Errol
say
Spence.
dumb shit.
You do it by supporting a nigga like Errol Spence. By condoning the fact that the nigga ducked.
You just
see,
said,
you condone a fag ass nigga. I'm talking about real fighters that ain't never ducked nobody.
So, do you think Errol Spence would duck
You condoning a fag nigga.
Do you think Errol Spence would duck Clarissa Shields?
I'm smoking right now. I already told you.
do you think Errol Spence would
right
duck Clarissa Shields?
You need to get some of this weed that we got here in New York, and you need to smoke it so your ass can calm down.
I'm asking you a question. Do you
and the
think
person who's
Errol
talking to
Spence
you
would
about
duck
skill
Clarissa
set.
Shields? Do you think Errol Spence would drop his belts to avoid the fight Clarissa Shields?
No, that man would not.
Oh,
does that answer your stupid ass fucking question? Does
No,
that answer your stupid ass question?
You wait for the OnlyFans
Does that
to
answer? Does
I
that
know you
answer
wait
your
for the
stupid ass
OnlyFans to
question?
drop.
You asked me a dumbass question. Are you happy you asked me that dumbass question?
Hey, Mac,
At the height of your day right now to ask me such a stupid fucking question that you put so much meaning to, like it actually has a moment for you that you had to act that hype over it.
Wow.
Hey, Mac.
Wow.
Hold
Wow. Change the subject. This nigga talking about a bitch.
Wow.
Hey, we off this shit, bro. I'm over here talking about this Yana big fight, my boy. Mick, I don't know why we discussing domestic violence matches. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's what I keep on trying to say. That's why I kept on trying to bring you back in it so you could stop it. That's why I kept on saying, and yet we're talking about a fantasy fight, even when the host of this channel says he can't imagine or he don't want to picture a guy beating up a girl. So I was hoping every time I repeated it that he interrupted and we can move on. But you guys kept on wanting to ask me the next dumber question.
What was that? What was that white bitch name that said she could beat up Floyd Mayweather? I can't think of her name.
Ronda Rousey.
Yeah. This nigga think Ronda Rousey can beat up her.
There you go again. There you go again with that stupid shit. There you go again with that stupid shit. When you try to speak for a New York nigga, that's when they put hands on you. I'm just letting you know that. So I'm letting you don't speak for me because you're too fucking stupid. I'm letting you know don't speak for me because you've already shown how fucking stupid you are by being an Errol Spence fan. So please don't speak for me.
Boxer Dog, who you say about the fight?
Johnny Beck fighting right now. He fighting some British dude. I don't know who the fuck this dude is.
Who the main card?
I ain't impressed by Johnny Beck. He the main card. He the main card. Yeah. He the dude at 160. He got the WBO belt.
I don't see it on here.
Bo, you watching this fight with Johnny Beck right now?
Yeah.
What you think about this dude?
Hold on, who the other nigga that
man? I'll tell you what I think. I'm disappointed that Demetrius Andrade give up his belt for this dude, man. Because I know Demetrius Andrade could beat this dude.
Demetrius Andrade a bitch. Yeah.
Nah, come on. Why you gotta be all that though, fam? Why we gotta talk about boo boo like that though, fam?
Did he or did he not drop his belt?
Hey, he dropped his belt, but damn, the nigga was gonna get paid $5 in a food stamp card. Is what he was gonna get paid to fight Johnny Beck.
Well, okay,
I ain't fighting for that.
Listen, that nigga that should have fought Charlo.
But I'm saying, like, I think he
Charlo should have fought him.
Well,
yeah, he would definitely beat Johnny Beck. I like them left.
I just think it's a bad look that he dropped his belt for this guy. Like, to me, that's a bad look.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looked bad, but I don't.
Who is the nigga that he fighting? I don't even know who the fuck Johnny Beck is.
Man, don't nobody know who the fuck he is, but a lot of people wanted Andrade to fight this dude, but don't nobody know who the fuck he is for real.
I don't even see it.
It's like 12 people in the stadium.
He is getting promoted by a top rank, so Demetrius should have fought this dude, and he would have got more of a buzz.
Oh, it's a top
really,
rank
man.
fight.
And it's 12 people. It's 12 people in that stadium, man.
More
It's 12.
more
It's,
people
yeah.
than not in Demetrius
I
Andre
can't even watch the
It's,
top rank fight right now. I'm
saying
not
he
even
fought
logged into my
Charlo,
homegirl
you know what I'm saying? All of
Hulu
this
no
other
more.
stuff. It ain't had nothing. If he'd have fought this guy, it doesn't do nothing for him but him take another knock. And it doesn't put him in another place because Canelo would use that against him like, you know, who is the guy you just fought?
Right.
He's like, I want either Canelo or Charlo.
It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
And
You
you
got
only
to
get what,
fight somebody
like
because
1,000?
Demetrius ain't fighting like in over a year. When is his next fight?
Yeah.
He got to fight
Well,
somebody.
I don't blame him for not fighting, honestly,
Yeah, I
because if
don't blame him for not fighting.
he about to fight this dude for an EBT card, like and
Yeah,
then he ain't gonna get credit for it anyway. It's just like, come on, bro.
To be honest with you, that nigga ain't been getting credit for nobody. He been fighting.
Situation.
That nigga
At
been
the end of the
fighting.
day, you got to still keep fighting. He can't sit on the sidelines forever.
Bro, to be
I
honest
mean,
with you,
he need to fight, but honestly, he don't need to fight. I mean, it's good that he should fight if he plans on continuing his career. He should fight, but
to be
honestly,
honest
like,
with you, bro, I'm looking at Demetrius Andres, and I love Tank Davis, but I ain't got no choice but to put them niggas on the same route as Terrence Crawford, bro. You know what I'm saying?
you out of pocket, bro.
Like, right,
You
listen,
already know. I already know this shit. This shit about to go left all over again, my boy. Go ahead,
listen.
go ahead, bro.
Look, Tank, bro.
Go ahead, Green.
Tank, listen, Tank is one of my favorite fighters to watch. Like, I will buy that nigga pay-per-views. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll pay $100. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like I'm looking at the level of competition this nigga fighting, and I'm like, bro, you going down the same route as Crawford, bro.
Hold on, bro. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Crawford fought for real world titles. Tank is fighting for regular belts,
junior belts,
and junior belts, and cereal box belts.
That nigga there fighting. Hey, that nigga there. When I heard that nigga trainer say, listen, when I heard that nigga trainer say, we don't fight for belts, we fight for money. I said, oh man, yeah.
Who trainer you heard? Who trainer you heard say that?
I don't know the nigga name, but Tank, the nigga Tank.
Talking about Calvin Ford.
Yeah, Calvin Ford said that shit. I heard that nigga say out his own mouth said that shit. I think that nigga was on Blue Blood channel or one of them Fight Hype channels or one of them Fight Hub, one of them niggas. He was on one of them big channels when he had said, or ES News. He's one of them whole ass channels. He said that shit. I mean, like, I didn't mean to say like whole ass channels like that. My bad. Hold on. I take that. Like, I didn't mean it like that. I promise. Like, anybody.
How the hell would you be in whole ass channel? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
No, but
what the fuck other meaning can you get?
Listen. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like no disrespect to none of those guys I just named. So if anybody's screen recording, I didn't mean it like that. Right?
That nigga ES News gonna be in your comment section, nigga.
Man,
talking cash shit. Well, go ahead.
Listen, I ain't worried about nothing.
But he made a point. He made a good analogy. Like, if you fighting lesser opponents, then shit, when you get in there with a real motherfucker, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get your ass whooped straight up.
Well,
I love watching Tank fight, but it's like, okay, nigga, when you gonna step it up? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see the Gary Russell because I can't stand Gary Russell. I've been wanting to see that nigga get knocked out for the longest. I was so happy when that Mexican nigga beat him, and yeah, I can't stand.
Happy.
Yeah,
I don't like Gary either though. I don't like his ass either.
Yeah, it was when that nigga lost to him, nigga. I was in that bitch jumping up and down, nigga. I was in that bitch. Yes, he lost his belt.
I wasn't that happy. I wasn't that happy, nigga. God damn.
that whole ass nigga been babysitting on a belt for 10 years and shit. Man, get
Yeah,
the
he
fuck up
really
out here,
has. That
dog.
nigga fight once every 2 years, nigga. And
Man,
then
I'm
the only
talking.
time he fight, it's a mandatory.
Yeah, I was just about to say the only time he fought was a mandatory. That nigga didn't fight no other fight besides mandatory. Man, get this nigga the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah,
Nobody want to
bro.
see no whole ass nigga like I got a partner. He from the Midwest. Like that nigga from Detroit. So he big on Gary Russell. I'm like that nigga ain't shit. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
yeah, he
Like,
on bullshit with that.
you
Gary
know what I'm
Russell.
saying? Bro, I
Man,
can't.
that
But no, I ain't gonna lie. One of them Gary Russell brothers, that nigga good as hell. Like the one that fight at 140.
talking about Antoine Russell.
Yeah, but
Gary Antoine.
yeah, but the other one who just got his ass with about a month or two ago, I was like, yeah. When I was talking about nigga fighting them Jordans, that nigga trash too. Yeah.
Who was that fought with them Jordans?
Yeah, whichever one that nigga is, that nigga trash. Yeah,
I
that
know
nigga
you
fight
told.
that nigga fight like at 118 or something.
Oh Lord,
You
nigga
talking
fought
about
us
Gary
some days.
Antonio?
Yeah,
Gary Antonio.
He fought us some days, goddamn.
Bro, that nigga, bro,
That nigga fought in the number 4 J's and shit. Goddamn, some retros.
Listen, bro, every fight that they come in, he come in with some 11s on or some motherfucking
Stop playing,
Bro,
bro.
I swear to God, bro. He
Ah, man, hell no.
Bro,
He fighting
come
it.
in. He come in with some 11s or 12s on. Them are all the two shoes he fight in, bro. I swear to God, bro. That nigga
Man, you
come in
playing with me, man. I don't believe
bro.
this shit,
Bro, you
bro.
want to bet? You want to bet? How much money you got, big bro?
Ah, man, I gotta Google this shit, bro. Hold on,
Bro,
that nigga fighting in J's, bro.
man, that whole ass nigga coming there fighting in 11s and 12s all the time. I'm like, boy, you don't go get you some motherfucking boxing shoes, you bitch ass nigga.
Hey, you stupid as hell,
I
bro.
can't stand that nigga, bro. I can't stand them Gary Russell brothers, bro. Like I can't, I ain't gonna lie, the nigga at 140, I ain't gonna lie, I like that nigga. But rest of them niggas, fuck them. Yeah. Man, them niggas trash, bro.
I don't know about the little brother, but Gary Russell, I don't really like him, bro. He be on that bullshit, bro. He be capping
I
hard as
remember,
fuck.
bro. I remember when Devin Haney had a fight.
That's what made me stop liking Gary Russell. That whole Devin Haney situation.
Yeah, so Devin Haney had a fight scheduled, and the dude ended up pulling out like 7 weeks before the fight or 6 weeks before the fight. And then Devin called up Gary Russell like, "Come on, let's get it in."
Gary Russell was talking about he wanted to fight Bud. He like, yeah, Bud, I'll move up to 147. I'll beat your ass, Bud. Blah blah blah, talking all this shit to Bud.
He snubbed Bud and shit like that when he was
like nigga, you a 130 pounder. What the fuck? You a 126 pounder. You about to move up 20 pounds to fight Bud Crawford.
First of all, Bud will smoke that nigga.
Hell yeah, Bud beat the shit out that nigga. But then on top of that, Bud was like, hey man, if we fight, I'll break your fucking neck, right? And then Devin was like, hey, well, I need a fighter. I need a fight. Seeing as how you challenging Bud, we can make it happen, right? This nigga Gary go from gangsta ass, oh, come on, shout it, slim, to, oh, well, we got to work out the particulars. The contract is in order the way it should. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hold on, Boxer. That ain't all he said. You know what that nigga said? The proper training camp is 8 weeks. Man, if you get your dick ass, nigga, do you want to? I'm talking about, nigga.
He gonna fight Bud.
Listen, this was at the time that he was calling out Tank and Devin Haney every fucking week on Instagram, going live, making posts about Devin Haney and Tank on a regular basis. A nigga, Devin Haney called that nigga out 6 weeks before because he had a fight date already scheduled. But the nigga, I don't know what the fuck happened. The nigga couldn't be able to fight that day. So he called that nigga the proper training days, 8 weeks. I'm like, man, you a bitch. but then every fucking day that nigga step on skill. Oh, I'm ready to go at any time. I make weight. I stay on weight. I never balloon up to a higher weight. I stay on. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga Gary Russell a hoe. Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand that bitch ass nigga.
Let me say something real quick.
Hold on.
Let me say, hold on. Let me say this real quick, Kareem. Let me say this real quick.
Hold on, Kareem. Hold on. Let Bo say something. You know he don't be talking that often. You gotta let him ride when he start. Go ahead, Bo.
Hey, just going back to the fight. See, this is the reason why I wanted Demetrius Andrade to fight this dude.
I'm not impressed by him at all.
This dude, Denzel Bentley, is scared in the ring, yet he's giving Janet back problems. And he don't even want to be in the ring with him. And he's giving Janet back problems. That's why I'm like, man, if Demetrius Andrade would have just fought this dude, this would eliminate all these damn Canelo fans and shit.
He's a bomb.
But
man,
you know,
here you go, capping.
He is a bomb.
How he a bomb? He a 3-time 2-weight world champion.
Okay. Bomb.
Okay. This nigga here always capping, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But here you go. See, nigga, you taking the focus off what me and Bo trying to talk about. We trying to talk about this. Hold on, nigga. Wait a second, man. We gonna come to you and your bullshit, nigga, because you capping over there. But let me go to Bo. Yeah, man, this dude Yanabek, man. I'm not impressed by him at all, fam.
I don't even know who the fuck the nigga is, bro.
Turn on ESPN Plus, nigga. God damn.
Bro,
turn it on so you can see this nigga right now.
Listen, bro. I fucking updated my fucking MacBook and that bitch had exited out somebody, my homegirl Hulu account, and I ain't got the login.
This nigga, yeah. So nigga, we didn't need that full story, nigga. First of all, nigga, all you had to say was I don't got ESPN Plus, nigga. That's all you had to say.
Yeah, because I don't pay for cable. That's some bullshit.
Well, the ESPN Plus is a streaming service. It ain't no damn cable.
It's free.
It ain't free. It's $10 a month, but it's a streaming service. But look though, Bo, Andrade should have to fight this nigga for $12 and a slice of pizza, man.
And a pack of cigarettes.
And a pack of cigarettes.
I don't think Top Rank would have did it like that.
And some cigarellos.
I don't think Top Rank would have did it.
Look,
I don't think Top Rank would have 2 black and mild.
Listen, Look,
and a Colt 45 and say, yeah, nigga, that's what you get paid.
Look, a QP or Kush.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't giving that man no push.
A Bulls fitted hat, a goddamn.
Look, a motherfucking 211.
They giving that nigga two black and mild.
I'm trying to say
2 black and mild, a couple of Slim Jims, a pack of gum, and a one-way ticket back home. That's what he gets.
And a quarter tank of gas. Not even a full tank. Not even a half tank and a quarter tank.
He riding the cheapest bus. He riding the cheapest bus that make local stops, state to state.
Oh, you in New York? You in New York? They gonna get you a 30-day
You gotta go to Florida. He in New York. They fought in New York, and he got to go back to Florida. So they giving him not even a Greyhound ticket, a General Mass or a New Jersey Trans ticket that's only gonna take him to Jersey or Philly, and then he got to wait and catch one of them next buses that don't nobody know the name of.
Hey, look out, King. Hey, King. KO. Fuck with your boy, Kareem Boxing News. Yeah.
I bet King KO already one of your subs, fam. I bet he hearing your.
Let me check.
This nigga right here, boy. I had to tell you, boy. Hey,
bro. Yeah, he said he subscribed in the chat.
Nigga, I got 300.
How I know this nigga subscribed to the channel already? Because he heard
Errol Spence and he said, "I'm subscribed to that shit."
Exactly. He's like, he's a brother.
Hey, Boxer Dog. Hey, dude.
Hey, King KO. Hey, subscribe to my joint. I talk about Terrence Crawford.
Yeah. Hey, subscribe to my guy Bold and Understandings on YouTube, man. Y'all be sure to do that, bro. Y'all be sure to do that. Yes, sir.
Hey, Boxer, do it tell you like the actual people names that subscribe to your channel or no?
Yeah, I think there's a place you can go where you can see all the subscribers on there. But usually it only like it makes it visible like the subscribers that have like the most subscribers themselves.
Yeah.
It usually you can see that right away, but there's a place you can go and see all the subscribers. I don't know where it is off the top though.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, like when I first made my YouTube channel.
Yana Bay getting touched the fuck up. Shit.
Hey, Boxer, because I ain't gonna lie, like when I first made my YouTube channel, I ain't know what the fuck was going on for real. So I had made like I ain't know about the YouTube Studio app. I ain't know shit about nothing. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just putting shit out. Like I ain't got no YouTuber friends or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I realized this YouTube beef is serious though. Like y'all niggas ain't fucking around on this.
Oh shit! Hey, I'm listening to you, Kareem. But this nigga Yana been getting touched up, my boy.
Yeah, that's why I was saying Demetrius Andre should have fought that nigga. He should have fought his ass.
He get touched up out here, and this the nigga supposed to be Demetrius. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's why I was mad that Demetrius dropped that belt. I was like, you won't drop the belt for this fool?
I'm up here watching the Canelo versus Floyd Mayweather shit.
Canelo versus Floyd. Okay. Schooling. That's a proper schooling right there. Damn. Hey, but real quick, also to you, Bo. I meant to get your number because I know you was asking some questions about videos, so I wanted to hit you up and help you if you needed help with anything. Also, too, for you, Kareem, bro. Hey, if you need help doing videos or you want to know where to go or how to do shit, bro, you can hit me up, bro. Y'all can get my email, bro. Hit me up. I don't mind helping y'all. You know what I mean?
You a real nigga, bro. Like I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You a fucking top ring Toby ass nigga, but you a real nigga, bro.
Hey, tell me why the nigga had to say that shit, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie, man. You one of the coolest Eurosexuals out there,
but look.
I'm telling you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I could fuck with Boxer Dog. Like even though he a top ring Toby nigga, you know what I'm saying? but look, even though he has a top ring Toby, like sometimes I can understand where he's coming from. You know what I'm saying?
He underselling it. He know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't.
He know he want to switch over.
But it seems like you don't understand where I'm coming from. But
I get where you.
But like sometimes I do understand where you're coming from, and then sometimes I'm like, man, shut your ass up. You know what I'm saying? Unlike the nigga Easy Route, he just be straight fucking cap all fucking day long. And I tell that nigga shit too on his own channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't duck shit. You know what I'm saying?
King KO. The name of his channel is Bold and Understanding. So Bold and or Understanding on YouTube.
And then his secondary channel is Kareem's Boxing News.
Man, that nigga already subscribed to you, nigga. Yeah, that nigga want nigga subscribe twice, nigga.
Yeah, he want to subscribe again and shit.
Hey, this is Kareem Boxing. No, nigga, I be kicking facts, nigga. You already know you ready to switch over. You just don't want to admit the shit yet. I had one nigga. I had Reggie the other day on the last live. Reggie was like, "Hey, man, damn, bro." I felt like it seemed like he wanted to cry, bro. He was like, "Damn, dog, this shit is nuts, man." He said,
He said they couldn't get a man a food stamp. They couldn't give him $2.
Who is Reggie?
Reggie, an Errol Spence fan, but he eventually he saw the light. My last video was when the Errol Spence fans see the light. And pretty much, bro, he was a diehard. He say he's still head of the Errol Spence fan club, but he had to admit that this was some fuck shit, bro. With this
To be
whole
honest,
no guarantee and all this old shit.
to be honest with you, bro, that nigga Earl won't get no guarantee neither, bro.
Hey, but them his peoples.
Yo, this dude is taking it to Janet back, man.
I'm trying to tell you. Dang, Johnny Beck. This nigga, hey. Oh! God. It's a good fight, though. Johnny Beck will get his ass beat by Demetrius Andrade. Get the fuck out of here.
One thing I noticed about Demetrius Andrade, he fight real lazy. Like, he fight like he's like this sport is like he tired of boxing sometimes.
What? He fight like he tired of boxing.
Yeah, like he like, man, I gotta do this shit. I gotta go to work, bro. Like, fuck.
You talking about, bro?
You know how like in the middle of the week, like on a Wednesday, you tired, you gotta go to work, you gotta go clock in. It's just like, fuck this job, man.
Hey, what fight are you even talking about? What fight you talking about?
I don't even remember because he fighting up a bum. So
Here we go with this shit.
I don't even fucking know. You know what I'm saying? He fighting up a bum. So I don't remember bomb names for real. Like, I don't even remember like quality opponents for real.
Man, you over here capping, man.
Especially the fact that I'm not a big Demetrius Andrade fan, so I really don't know who the fuck this nigga fought.
Man.
So it's like I don't like if Demetrius was fighting and then my cousins and them hit me up like they going out tonight. Yeah, I'm missing that one. Yeah, fuck that nigga, man.
This nigga here.
I can't stand that nigga, bro.
Damn, like, when it get to I can't stand that nigga though. Damn, nigga tagging up y'all a bit though. Boom.
Him and Charlo should have fought a long time ago, bro.
Oh, they definitely should have fought, but that's on Charlo ass. Charlo ass wanna.
So Demetrius Andrade, so he not signed to the PBC?
Nah, he ain't signed to PBC.
Was he ever signed to the PBC?
Nah, he wasn't never signed to the
He had
PBC.
a choice, but he went with the
So
zone.
who was he signed to?
The
He
zone.
was the zone. Yeah.
He was signed to the zone when the zone launched the app. They had him, AJ, and a bunch of other fighters. They had like 6 fighters.
I don't know why I thought that nigga was signed to the PBC.
No, he's always been down with the. I mean, I can't say always been down, but I know, he had made some move to the zone. Maybe he did fight on maybe 1 or 2 PBC, a 1 or 2 fight deal from the PBC, but he signed to the zone.
Like, to be honest with y'all, bro, like, keep it real. If Terrence Crawford would have signed with the PBC, do y'all think the fight would have been happening right now?
No, not necessarily.
Nah,
Bro, to be honest with you, bro, I think our conversation would be different right now. If we be talking, where you sitting there, bro? Oh, bro, I'm sitting over here, bro. Yeah. We be talking about where we sitting there, nigga.
But think about it like this. Errol Spence and Keith Thurman been on the same. They've been with PBC this whole time, and the fight just now might happen.
Yeah.
Might.
But Keith Thurman didn't want to fight him.
Errol Spence didn't want to fight Terrence Crawford.
Nah.
And Errol Spence didn't want to fight Keith Thurman.
You kept on the Crawford shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you ain't fooling no, but we know Errol Spence ain't never want that damn fight.
How much you trying to bet though?
That he don't want to fight?
No, how much you want to bet he gonna lose?
He gonna lose? How much you want to bet?
I'm asking you, bro.
It's on you. How much you want to put on it?
Nigga, I don't make no bets until motherfucking Friday, but you know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to let you know because I gotta fucking check a nigga energy in a motherfucking weigh-in. You know what I'm saying?
So you sounded like Earl right now. You sounded like Earl in that hallway. Well, you talking about you want to take an easy route?
No, but that's every fight that I'll bet on. Like I check a nigga energy at the weigh-in, and like the nigga energy at the weigh-in is gonna let me know a lot about a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're
Like,
saying though, but I know my guy Bud gonna come in shape. He gonna come ready to fight. You can't say the same thing about Errol Spence. That nigga might be hungover. Nigga might have smoked a bag of meth.
Ooh, that nigga they gonna look EJ.
He might have.
Look, EJ gonna take four shots of EJ before he get in the ring with that nigga. Hey, and then look, that nigga Crawford, nigga Crawford gonna get beat up by a fucking wino.
Every take 4 shots, he gonna shit on himself that fight. I'm telling you, man. If that nigga put any alcohol in his system and go in that ring with Terrence Crawford, Crawford gonna make that man shit on himself.
I don't think no punch that what's his name? Crawford land is gonna affect Earl at all, bro. Like I think
except the one that knocks him the fuck out.
No,
right?
I don't. To be honest with you, I don't think Crawford can hit him hard enough to even knock him out.
Oh, except when the punch happens that knocks him the fuck out, right?
We'll see.
Come on, Yannick.
Because it's like Earl is fighting niggas like Big Trello, like at 160.
Yo, this dude Denzel Bentley said he ain't come here to lay down
at all.
And it's like if Earl fight niggas that fight at 160 and a nigga not in training count, so the nigga probably like 180.
Look at Yannick face, bro. Look at his face. Look at him.
Let me call my bitch real quick. Let me see if she can give me that fucking password to this Hulu.
Nigga, Yannick looking like Shrek right now in the face right now. Goddamn, everything swole up. Looking like Martin after he fought Tommy Hearns. Getting touched up by this man. But you saying he gonna beat Demetrius Andre? Oh my God, these people crazy. Yannick got a little bit of speed, but he throws this. He's very predictable. His punch combination is very predictable. Very predictable, man.
It's like he's strong in the first half of the fight, but he fades in the back end.
Fading. That's exactly what's happening right here. The footwork is horrible, too, by the way, I may say. Dude barely move around the ring.
That was the problem that's why, for me, I got turned off by Demetrius Andre signing to DAZN because I'm like, who the fuck are you going to fight over there? You feel what I'm saying? I was like,
I don't mind the fight that he signed to the zone.
Wait, Triple G and Canelo were with the zone. So
yeah, but they weren't trying to make no fights, and there was still a lot of belts on the table.
Yeah, but I mean, he was with the zone for like the last 4 years, 3-4 years, and I mean that was
everybody wanted Demetrius Andre. PBC wanted him, and ESP wanted him.
And them guys in the PBC didn't want to fight Andre either.
Yeah, well, yeah. I could kind of give you that one, but it would have been, even though they would have all been in the same stable camp, it'd have probably been damn near impossible to get that Andre and Charlo fight going. You feel what I'm saying? Because of interests of who they are. That's why
they just rocked each other.
Yeah, they did.
I don't think if Terrence Bud Crawford would have signed with PBS when he moved up, he would have never got
fight. Shit, my bad, AC, man. Y'all missing a hell of a motherfucking fight right now.
No, I have to turn it off because I'm on my computer and like I
hey, you could just mute the audio and just watch it on the thing because this shit is fire right now, man. This is a good ass fight.
It looked like Janet back got the momentum back.
Yeah, it looked like it. It looked like he got his little second wind. He's still getting touched though.
Yeah, see, that shit just keep acting up because I'm on my little laptop and that shit is not giving me 2 lives at the same time. It's like
It's like you're doing too much with this. You're doing too
Yeah,
much
yeah,
right now.
and I've been on your live like 10 hours now. So trying to interrupt that with another live stream, the computer like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying?
You sure have, boy. We put in a whole shift, man. We've been on here 10 hours and 23 minutes. We put in a whole work shift.
Word.
I know Bon Quickly would be happy. Bon Quickly, you still in the chat? Bon Quickly was trying to get me to do a 24-hour live last time I was on this bitch.
You know, I took my lumps. I played devil advocate. I wanted to stir emotions and shit like that, and I achieved that with just taking the critical side of Errol Spence versus Clarissa Shields. Although I know Errol Spence will beat the dog shit out of Clarissa Shields, but I'm just talking skill set wise. If we talking fantasy fights, so I applaud everybody for trying to get at me, but it wasn't going to change my mind.
Hey, look, man. You know, you stood on your square, bro. That's all there is to it. You know, I talk to these Errol Spence fans, and I'm trying to I'm trying to get these niggas to see the light, and they believe what they believe. You know, not comparing you to an Errol Spence fan because that's crazy.
No,
I
I get it, but I was standing on certain points that are evident to me when I'm bringing up the facts of certain traits in a champion that I look at that says more than likely, if the situation was on the level playing field, who would win? And I'd have to say, okay, based on the things that one champion does as opposed to another champion, but if we're talking on the level playing field, I would have to give the edge to these two fighters because these two fighters are indicative of what a champion of boxing is, what they do inside and outside of the ring. Just
Oh,
like
god damn.
just
Okay.
like the fact that I had issues with Tank Davis supposedly had snatching Ryan Garcia's chain. I'm like, Ryan Garcia is a fucking dry snitch. Why would you put yourself in that position where any
Hey, hold on, real quick. Korean boxing, man. I seen you in the back, but you gotta connect your device and all that old shit, bro. You gotta connect your device. You wasn't connected. Yeah, you know, try again and I add you back on. But go ahead.
But what I'm saying real fast was, why would you do that to a dry snitch? A savvy DA would look at your past things that you literally got away with and then say, all right, this kid needs some jail time. Maybe he'll straighten the fuck out. Over some shit in the club that you could have, that you threatening to take this man's chain or you did take his chain or whatever the fuck it was. Then you got, as great of a talent as he is, you running around with some of these rappers that talk crazy shit. You feel what I'm saying? They have to, like, here's the whole thing. People say freedom of speech, but they don't understand what that means. Okay, you are free to say what the fuck you want, but you're not free from the consequences of the shit that you said. So yeah, there is freedom of speech, but there is no freedom from the consequences. And sometimes some crazy fan could do some shit or whatever. And at the end of the day, man, people got to be responsible for what they say and how they carry themselves both in and outside the ring as a champion. So for me, I have to look at who's more likely a champion, who's more likely trying to stay in some sort of physical condition to make, so they're always ready, or the job to get ready is not that difficult. And that's the way I look at every male fighter. That's the way I look at everything. You feel what I'm saying? Who looks like they ready, and who looks like they stay ready.
Okay. Man, this fight, bro. To switch the gears all the way, man. This motherfucking fight, bro. This shit is something else, my boy. Oh, y'all better get touched up again. Hey, Bentley got a heart, my boy.
I'm gonna watch it once I get off this live. I'm gonna just bring it back.
I think Janibek won his fight, but
Janibek won the fight, but damn, he definitely showed a lot of vulnerabilities in this fight for real. I don't see this man Man,
That's why I was saying, man, Demetrius Andrade should not have dropped that belt for this dude because this dude talking greasy on Demetrius Andrade. He like, yo, that motherfucker ducked me. Fucking, he the first one to duck me. I'm like, man, Andrade, you gotta go fight that man.
man, look at this dude.
I would have shut up his Kazakh style my fucking shit.
Yo, let me ask you. Can I ask y'all this question? What do you think about the Harrison and Fedora fight if that happens?
That fight about to happen? Tony Harrison and Fedora?
Yeah, it's WBC ordered it.
Yeah, WBC ordered it.
Oh shit, that's a good ass fight. I probably would have to go with Fedora because Tony Harrison, he has decent power, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough to keep Fedora off of him. You know what I'm saying? And he's a sharp counter puncher though, so that definitely will be a winnable fight for him. But you know, Fedora seemed like one of them motherfuckers. You just gotta knock him smooth the fuck out. And I don't know that Harrison is a sharp enough counter puncher and a strong enough power puncher to get Fedora the fuck out of there, like how he would need to. But that'll be a good little matchup, though, man.
I'm kind of leaning on the fact of, based on Fedora's last performance, Tony Harrison is going to expose the shit out of this nigga with pure boxing, just like he beat, the much stronger, harder hitting. You got to really knock this nigga the fuck out to get him the fuck off you or hurt him, in Charlo. And he was on his way of doing it in the second fight, but he got cocky.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I give the edge to the pure boxer in Tony Harrison with that, Philly/Detroit grit, style of just pure boxing and just doing the right things at the right time. I think he wants that. I think he wants. I really feel he wants another shot, and knowing that Undisputed could be right there if this nigga take the fight. You feel what I'm saying? I think Harrison is gonna train a lot differently. I don't think he's going for the knockout. He's going for, the pure outboxing. Expose the nigga like Dev did with Cambosa with a jab, or some shit like that. I just got a feeling he's just looking to expose this nigga and derail the whole Fedora train. You know what I'm saying? Although, I mean, I don't know. I think some fighters have a habit of losing a fight before they even get in the ring, and I think I can't remember his name. He lost that fight because maybe
Mike Tyson.
No, he lost the fight because he might have been intimidated by Fedora's height.
Oh, Eric Lewison.
Yeah, because when Lubison really fought, when he was in trouble, and then Eric Lubison was like, "Yo, I'm not going out like that," he almost stopped Fedora, and I was like, "Oh,
I
shit."
think Fedora was just way too much for Eric Lewison. His height and reach advantage was just. It was just overbearing
But
for
he
Eric
was rocked
Lewison.
and he was hurt by Lubin a couple of times in that fight.
Yeah, but for the most part, he was at a huge disadvantage. Huge.
He's at a huge disadvantage, but there are plenty of fighters that go.
He got heart though.
That he got disadvantages and they still win.
Like he got heart. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he got I respect Eric Lewison. Like he got heart. He didn't give up in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He fought, but it's just like it wasn't much you can do when you fight a nigga down there 7 foot, you know what I'm saying, with a long ass reach advantage, and he can hit your ass from 5 feet away.
You 5'7", 5'8".
Yeah, so he couldn't really do that.
Manu Ball trying to shadow box with fucking Shaquille O'Neal. You feel what? I mean, Muggsy Bogues. I said Manute Bo. But the whole point I'm trying to make is, yes, he was at a disadvantage, but he showed when he attacked, he showed some clear holes that was in Fundora's following fight, that it didn't seem like he made the proper improvements to be able to compete at the level he wants to compete at.
Yeah, because he didn't even look good. He didn't even look good in the last fight.
Yeah, that's my point. That's why I give Harrison the edge, because Harrison is much more experienced. He has a much higher ring IQ, and he can make Fundora make the mistakes without Fundora realizing he's making these mistakes and fall right into a Tony Harrison trap, because he kept on doing it with Charlo. And Charlo,
as long as Tony Harrison take the fight serious and don't get in a
he's
fight,
gonna win.
Like, but Tony Harrison got to be serious. He can't be in the ring playing all the time.
Yeah,
he can't be in the ring sticking his tongue out, twerking, and all this other extra shit. You know what I'm saying?
When he starts to outbox the nigga and he's making him look stupid by picking him apart, don't do what you did with Charlo and then make that man mad and then leave yourself open for a trap. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga there can't be twerking on the headlights and shit. You know what I'm saying? He just,
you know, that's my only issue with Tony Harrison. He doesn't stay focused through the whole 12 rounds. You feel what I'm saying?
Like he want to come out with cornball t-shirts and shit.
Yeah,
and it's just like, it's like, bro, come to fight, bro. Like,
yeah, you are one of the best. You are one of the best pure boxers out there. I'd probably say you're the second best pure boxer out there.
I'm not saying that, but
I'm saying out under Terrence Crawford.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But
I gotta give it to that man, because
the
way he beat Charlo, the way he beat Charlo at Charlo's height, that nigga looked simple. I was like, wow, he got this nigga lunging and doing all other kind of crazy shit. You could also make the argument for Dev and Shakur. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying
what you told me earlier. I don't subscribe to that.
Okay. That's your opinion, so you're entitled to subscribe to whatever your opinion is.
Facts.
And I'll respect that.
Facts. But yeah, I don't think Damn, that nigga. Hold on, that nigga Adrian Bronner.
In your opinion,
hold on, Adrian Bronner's file is file.
What?
Is Adrian Bronner 5'7"?
I think so. 5'6", 5'7".
Damn.
Nigga short.
Bro, I thought that nigga was like 5'9", 5'10", bro.
No.
No, because I'm about to get ready to watch the Porter versus Adrian Bronner fight right now. They told a nigga 5'7". I'm like, what? Like, I seen Sean Porter in person. I actually got a picture with Porter, and I'm like, that nigga was short. I'm 5'8", and I'm looking down at this nigga like, boy, I thought your head was taller than this, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know who's a big motherfucker when you see them in person?
Who?
Wilder. My daughter mother is a stylist.
That nigga big on TV.
Yeah, my daughter mother is a stylist, and she does his hair whenever he fights at the Barclay. And one day she asked me to carry her bags and shit like that. And she was like, I got a surprise for you. So I go in there, and the nigga Wilder sitting right there looking to get his hair braided and shit like that. I'm actually the person that took the picture that's on her website of her and Wilder standing there together and shit like that. But when I'm meeting a dude, it's like, first of all, son, you mad tall. I mean, I get your height and everything, and I ain't never really stand next to a NBA player like that. You know, I stood next to Breland and a couple of other dudes, but they didn't have your height. And damn, nigga, your back is like wide as fuck. It looks like your back is as wide as a fucking doorway. Like, God damn. And the nigga's shoulders. It's like when you just look at this dude and he's, you know, he's in shape for a fight. You just look at this guy like, man, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to play with that nigga and this guy hit me.
Yeah. Do you know who RZA Islam is?
RZA the producer?
No, RZA
Nah, I know what you're
Islam.
talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember I had ended up running into him like 2018, 2019 or something like that. And like I fought with him and it's like then I literally had to look up, like my head tilted upward to look at this guy. And I'm like, I knew you was tall, bro, but god damn, you even taller in person, bro. Like that shit crazy.
Yeah.
I swear that nigga about 7 foot. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, how the fuck is you this tall? You a fucking giant, bro.
Yeah. And I mean, you a short nigga and then you got to fight a nigga like Fundora.
To
You know,
be honest with
you
you,
seen what Bud and all of them niggas wrote. They said somebody brought out the Matrix for this nigga.
bro, like if I was Erickson losing, nigga would beat my ass like that, cause he was just jabbing the shit out that nigga Errol Spence. I would have hit that nigga in the balls. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. Like you right there anyway.
Yo,
Like you might as well just
do that. Do
jab
that.
that nigga to the balls. You know what I'm saying?
I'm doing
I
that.
look. I'll take a fucking point away. Cool. I'll take 1 point because the nigga already beat my ass. I ain't got really much to lose at this point. Jab nigga to the balls, then try to then when he come off his break, I'm gonna try to just punish that nigga at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
That's
I'm
just
doing
what
that
I would
old
do.
school Marv Hagler shit. You got a mean jab. You got a mean step in jab. I'm gonna bust your lead fucking hip wide open. Every other blow that the ref can't see is a hip shot. So every time you try to take that step that launches that jab, now your jab is coming from the shoulder, no longer from the step and everything, and you losing a lot of steam on that shit. That's some shit I'd have did to that nigga. I'd have went straight for the hip. All right, that's what you hitting me with? Okay, let me get in close. Bang! Okay, yo, you got to keep them punches up. Yeah, sure, rep. Sure, hit the body, bang! Hit him low again. You know what I'm saying?
To be honest with you, if I like me personally, because I'm short too, but it's like if I fought a nigga like Fundora, I'll try to work his kidneys, and I'll try to hit that nigga in the kidney with every opportunity I got. You know what I'm saying? Because that kidney shot is gonna make a nigga drop.
Yeah, and
You
Fundora's
know.
a tall, skinny nigga. He gotta cut a lot of weight because all of that bone mass, you gotta be eating a lot. You gotta be eating a lot. That ain't a dude that tall should not be that skinny at his weigh-ins. That's the only issue I have. I'm like, yeah, you tall and all of that, dude. But I think
Yeah,
you're in the wrong weight class.
but
I think you gonna last too long here because you just look
but
too bony.
some guys are just naturally tall and skinny, and not tall with weight.
Yeah, but Breland
So
ain't never looked like that. Breland ain't never
who
ever looked like that. And
who?
Mark Breland.
Oh,
Mark Breland was the
I ain't
poster
never
child for
seen.
fighters.
I ain't never seen Mark Breland fight.
Oh, okay. But Breland was, you know who he is though, right?
Yeah, just Wilder ex coach
Yeah,
trainer.
but if you look at Mark Breland, because he trains at a gym that's like 5 blocks from my crib, and well, he used to train at that gym when he was fighting and shit like that, and you see the dude up and down Marcus Garvey. You feel what I'm saying? You see the dude on Fulton Street just chilling after coming out of the gym and shit like that. And the dude is mad skinny. Like out here, we call that like MAGA skinny. If you fuck with a lot of Jamaicans out here in Brooklyn, they, you know, a dude that skinny, they call him MAGA.
So Mark Breland was like a MAGA skinny motherfucker. They'd be like, yo man, the boy them a MAGA, you know MAGA man. The boy them MAGA man. The boy them that box them man. Yeah man.
The boy them MAGA man. The
Yeah,
MAGA.
I'm up there watching this. I'm up there watching this UFC joint, man.
That's my brethren then. Long time me I know them. Don't know. Straight. You feel what I'm saying? So Mark Breland was MAGA skinny like that, but when you look at Fundora in his weigh-ins, it's like, my man, you look youch. Like you look like a good body shot to break some shit in you, because I could see your heart beating through your ribs, money.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Hey, Bo, you watching the UFC thing, the Adesanya fight?
Yeah.
Is he fighting right now?
Yeah, he's fighting right now. They're going in the 4th round.
Oh shit! So how the fight looking? It's a good fight.
Yeah, it's a good fight. I think Izzy might be up 2-1, but this dude he fighting, man, he ain't no joke.
We're gonna have to get the play-by-play from you, nigga, because I ain't ordering that motherfucking pay-per-view.
Oh, no, I'm watching that shit on the Fire Stick.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, that nigga Bo to understand is a turn into Errol Spence, nigga, with the Fire Stick.
he's like, I got a Fire Stick too.
Yeah.
Look, but I ain't gonna lie though. Is like, I'm not gonna pay for a fight that I don't want to see like that, bro.
Hey,
but look, I do pay for fights though, but it's like I'm not for the pay, like, cause I was gonna pay for the.
You giving Bud Crawford more reason on why he should get a guarantee.
Listen, so I was getting ready to buy because I support Wilder, but it's like I didn't want to see that nigga fight Hellenius. And I'm just like, man, I'm looking at the price. That bitch $74.99 plus tax. You know what I'm saying?
I pay for every Wilder pay-per-view.
I'm looking. Look,
you paying for every Wilder pay-per-view?
Yeah, I honestly I ain't paid for one Bud pay-per-view, and I ain't paid for one Spence pay-per-view.
So
you
I'm
feel what
looking
I'm
at
saying?
it.
Because most of Spence big fights weren't on pay-per-view at 140. They were free on ESPN or just straight up ESPN fights. When he started doing his pay-per-views, those were fights I didn't want to see, because by that time he was already at 147 and the drama started between him and Spence. So I was like, it makes no sense for me to I don't want to see this shit.
So, bro, look, so check this out. So I'm watching the fight. I'm getting ready to order it, and I'm like, damn, it's $75 plus tax. I'm like, the undercard good though. I ain't gonna lie, the undercard for that fight was good, but I'm like, Hellenius though, you know what I'm saying? So I had hit up Bud B. Easy Rod Spence, and I was like, bro, you trying to go half on it? You know what I'm saying? So he was like, bro, hell no, stream that shit. So I was like, bro, I didn't really want to stream it because I try to like certain fights I support. He like, nah, bro, stream that shit. So it took a lot out of me to do it, but I went on and did it. And I was so happy I ain't buy that shit, boy. I would have been mad as fuck. I like, you know how mad I would have been to see that nigga Wilder beat up a nigga I knew he was gonna beat the fuck up in like less than a fucking round, bro.
But that's what we knew when he knocked out fucking Brazil. We knew that fight wasn't going past 3 rounds.
But I ain't know that.
I knew that. I looked at I knew that because
but I ain't gonna lie, when that nigga Wilder said, nigga, my little brother put hands on you. I was like, God damn, I'm not sure if I'm a little brother, so I feel disrespected or not, nigga. Like, nigga, what the fuck you trying to say, man, bro?
What you trying to say, big bro? Like, what's up?
That's why I knew the fight wasn't gonna last because Brazil put hands on Wilder little brother, tried some bullshit. Wilder little brother swings back, catches him. Now you want to press charges on niggas. Wilder was like, yo, we faced this kind of bullshit all day long growing up in Alabama. I'ma work this nigga. Period. Came in there, worked him.
I think that's one of the wildest, coldest knockouts.
Oh, the Brazil, oh, that shit gonna live on in infamy right there. That knockout is for the ages.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
wasn't that the first round?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the end of the first round.
Yeah,
bro. I'm talking about that nigga hopped and skipped and landed a fucking punch. Like he like one of the Dragon Ball Z punches on that nigga ass.
After he landed, he dropped both hands and just went right up under the nigga like, "Oops, excuse me," and then spun up out of there like, "Yeah, this nigga out."
Yeah, that was a hell of a knockout, bro.
Look, I ain't gonna lie, I don't fear no man, but I don't want to fight that nigga Wild.
First of all, y'all niggas in Texas don't fight at all anyway, nigga.
Well, no, listen.
Ain't fighting over there, Wilder.
Do this shit, die.
No, like Texas. No, Texas niggas used to fight back in the day.
Used to fight, nigga.
Like
now y'all can't fight no more.
Yeah,
y'all got guns, so y'all can't fight no more.
Yeah, we don't really
New York
fight
niggas, we had to go back to fighting because
but listen, Texas niggas still do fight.
Yeah,
you know
I know.
What I'm saying? But it's like if you beat a nigga up,
you die, right?
Yeah.
You beat a nigga up, you gotta die. Yeah. You go get into the fight, you better lose. You better motherfucking lose.
Even if you lose, the nigga be like, yo, this bitch ass nigga made me hurt my goddamn hand. Fuck this nigga, man. I'm about to kill this bitch.
No, see, that's how you gonna get killed. That's how you gonna get killed.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so like in Texas, like just say I get into it with a nigga, I'm fighting a nigga. But every time I drop the nigga, I'm letting the nigga get up. Like I'm not beating the nigga on the ground. Then yeah, the nigga might not come back and kill me. But if I'm beating the nigga and the niggas got their camera phone out.
See, when you come to Texas, you need a guide. And this nigga gonna tell you, see, when you come to Texas right here, if you talk shit, we gonna kill you. If you don't talk shit, we might kill you.
Nigga need a rule book.
Funny, we gonna kill you.
Hey, you need a motherfucker.
You gonna die.
You need a motherfucking rule. You need a rule book when you go to motherfucking Texas, boy. Hey, you know another place? You know another place like that? LA, bro. I was watching this video, bro. And in LA, man, you can't wear
Dade County, Florida, Dade County, Miami. Y'all niggas is just as nuts as crazy niggas.
Oh yeah, well,
48 to tell you, damn near every murder in Florida comes from Dade County.
Hey, you're not wrong about that, but I'm saying though, like in LA, bro, you can't even wear like fitted hats, my nigga. There's 20 fitted hats that you just can't wear in LA. Otherwise, nigga, you could just get approached and pressed about your fitted hat.
Yo, I went to go visit my brother in LA. I'm New York out. I'm New York
out. You cannot wear a Yankees hat.
Bro, do you know how many times I was pressed by niggas on the block and next door neighbors of my brother? Like, hey, man. Why your man right here got on the New York hat? And that's when I found a Crip nigga say act right. I was like, what the fuck is act? He was like, listen, man, we about to give these niggas over here some act right. I was like, what the fuck is act right?
Shit, real like about that, bro. You can't wear a Yankees hat. You from New York?
You can't wear a Pirates hat. You can't wear a Pittsburgh Pirates hat. You can't wear
a Houston. You can't wear a Houston Oilers hat.
Oh, nope. Can't wear. Don't even think about the little hat with the H and the little star on that bitch. Don't even think about that.
That's
the one you talking about.
That's the Houston shit. I
That's the
believe.
Houston shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's the Houston Oilers.
bruh, you can't wear a Marlins hat, dog. I
Yeah.
seen.
Bro, like,
I was so shocked when I seen that shit. I said,
The
"Damn,
first
nigga,
time I went to LA, I had on a Pittsburgh Steeler hat, and niggas was getting at me because they said my hat was the colors of some Latin gangs.
oh,
Mexican
no.
gangs. And this is when niggas and Mexicans was like heavy beefing in LA.
See, like see,
Okay.
one thing, listen, one thing about Texas, you can wear whatever the
every hat
fuck
you
you
want."
want to wear, nigga. You can wear whatever hat you want to wear. You can wear all red. You can wear all blue. You can wear all any color you fucking please, nigga. No one's gonna say anything to you. I promise you.
Yo, Adesanya got knocked out.
No,
What?
but I'm saying is like no one's gonna say
What?
Yo,
no one.
Bo, where you at, bro?
Damn, man. Yo,
That's the same
just
nigga who
lost,
knocked him
man.
out in kickboxing.
Adesanya just lost.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
same nigga who knocked him out in kickboxing.
Yo, Adesanya was winning his fight too, man, but he lost.
But that's the same way it happened in kickboxing. He was winning the fight and got caught.
damn. Wow, that's wild, bro.
Yeah,
I
like
don't even know what to say. But go ahead.
Adesanya just got tired, man. Dude just jumped on him.
Wow.
like to be honest with you, bro, like in Texas, the only way you're gonna get pressed about some shit, bro, unless you walk into a nigga like a nigga like actual neighborhood, like in his
They
apartments
want
type
they want
shit.
to do that rematch, man. Yo, that dude,
Like
that's a big ass dude, man.
like you gotta walk into a nigga area and you gotta be cripped out or flamed out, and then you gotta be have a rag on you. That's the only way you're gonna get pressed, bro.
Yeah.
Like you gotta like to be honest with you too, like for a nigga to press you in Dallas, you gotta be like over the top. I'm talking about you gotta be doing the most, nigga. And I'm not a Crip or a Blood. And I think I wear anything I fucking please. Nigga, I wear all red.
Hey,
I wear all
John,
blue.
John Jones will be celebrating and shit.
Hell yeah, he gonna be happy than a bitch, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Hey, but yeah, my boy, like, hey, man, when I found out you can't wear a Yankees hat, I can't wear a Florida Marlins hat to
Hold up.
LA without getting
You can't wear
what?
Yankees hat where?
In LA, bro, without getting pressed.
Oh my god.
They got Crip gangs over there that wear Yankee hats. So
Yeah.
if you wear a Yankee hat, you might get approached by another Crip gang or a Blood gang, thinking that you were part of that gang.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with Florida Marlin hats. I can't wear a Marlin hat because it's a Crip gang that wear Marlin hats over there with the F on it.
Man, that shit's stupid, bro.
That shit crazy to me, my boy. Like,
You got Bloods, you got Damoud, you got Fives.
What the fuck is a five?
Five?
Yeah, what is that?
Five is another set of blood. You part of the 5%.
damn, my boy, that's crazy to me,
I
man.
got younger brothers there's nothing I can do. I tried to fight the niggas and say, listen, if you could take an ass whipping from me, you could be jumped in. They all took that ass whipping from me, and I ain't got no beef. I just said, hold your square, watch your back. I love you. And just don't get that deep into it where big bro gotta, put his shit aside because niggas did something fucked up to my little brother.
Hey, my boy Big Demon say, damn near all the Crips in LA wear New York Yankee hats.
Yeah.
Damn, boy.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. Big Demon say I wear S on my hat. Damn, boy.
Yeah,
Man.
I'm like Jada Kiss, man. I'm going to LA wearing the hell what the fuck I want to wear.
No, I got a bunch because I got fam who's both blood and Crip. So at times I just went over here, but I got carte blanche to wear what the fuck I want to wear. It's just niggas came up to me like, yo, what's up with your man? Nah, he from New York. Oh. first thing they ask you is, yo, you know Biggie? Like, do I know him personally? No, I smoked a blunt with him inside a club once, but that's about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know
Yeah.
the man personally, never exchanged numbers with him, didn't fuck a bitch together with him, nothing like that. You know what I mean? So I don't know him. Oh, do you know this rapper? Let me just put it to you like this. In general, I don't know a lot of rappers. Okay? I did artwork for a company called Def Jam. So if you wasn't on Def Jam's roster and you weren't in the Elizabeth Street office, at the time Monster was working the front desk, then and Onyx was down with them, then
Hey, Onyx.
you
Hey.
know ain't really a lot of rappers that I know like Black Sheep. I know 50. I met 50. Um, we kind of chilled together in a couple of venues. We wind up seeing each other like, oh shit, that's my man. Yo, come over here. I'm on some other shit, and he's telling me to come over to him. I was just one of those dudes in hip hop history that just happened to always be at the right place at the right time, and that gave me a lot of the ability to rub elbows with the people that I know. It wasn't like I was in the music game doing shit in studios and shit like that. Dudes would be like, nah, you cool because you a dude that ain't never asked me for something. And then when I'm pulling out a blunt, you like, hold on, I got some shit I want you to taste. He said, a lot of niggas don't get at me like that, so I don't really fuck with a lot of people like that, but you different, you know. So homie from what's his name, Bold, if he, was in that lifestyle like that, he probably could attest to the same thing. These celebrity niggas and these rappers just want to be around someone. They know you don't got what they got, but if you offering, they like, yeah, money, I could fuck with dude. You know what I'm saying? He just ain't a sponge just trying to live off of being close to the circle and shit like that. So they'd be like, yo, give me your math, and we got this next thing coming up. We put you on the list and you come through. Okay, cool. And that's how I know people I know in the music industry. Other than that, that's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a dude that's running around, yo, I know such and such, and I know this nigga, and I'm making YouTube videos talking about stories in hip hop that I was at, but I tell them to my girl and my kids. And they like, damn, dad, you was there? And then when they see the videos of other celebs talking about it, and these celebs are saying the same thing I said, they're like, wow, my pops was really there. My pops was really about that shit. No, son. I was a chef. You feel me? I had a whole career. I would just be in the clubs dancing and doing my thing and selling my artwork. You know? That's it. So and I wasn't trying to be, the heavy diamond gold chain hanging out with every rapper, although the people I was fucking around with in the circles I was running with, when we would go into Jacob and celebrities would be leaving Jacob, they'd asking us like, yo, what rap group y'all down with? And we like, no, we just regular dudes. Oh shit, what? So where y'all from? Brooklyn. Oh, what? Oh, you know this spot, you know that spot, you know the weed spot on Franklin, you know the weed spot on Dean, you know the weed spot in Bushwick, you know the weed spot on Cooper, you know the weed spot on Underhill. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how a lot of shit went. And just like I'm working in Windows, and this is a true story. I'm working in Windows. We at this guy's party called Don Pooh, right? Don Pooh is a big time producer. He was producing Foxy Brown. He had some productions with Al. He had some dealings with Al Heyman, P Diddy, Little Kim, and shit like that. Right? Mike Tyson is there. He shows up later on. A fight breaks out because Foxy Brown had an issue with Don Pooh's girlfriend wanting to take a picture with him. And Foxy was like, no, I want to take a picture because that nigga's like big bro to me. And Foxy was drunk as hell. So she's acting out like a little girl. Don Pooh wifey is arguing with a Don Pooh wifey homegirl then is trying to snatch up Foxy Brown. Gavin, this dude that fucks with Foxy, that's like that's the same guy who was managing Keisha Cole. Gavin is there. He's trying to separate them. Gavin people, being that they all from Flatbush, then start wilding out. Now this big fight break out. Mike Tyson is there, fucked up. So he's looking for a way to get out and shit like that. And he's running towards the main elevator. I said, nah, come with me. It was me and my homie Lothar that worked in the kitchen at Windows on the World. I was a sous chef at the spot before the World Trade Center went down. We bring the nigga through the kitchen all the way in the back to the service elevator. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's only 3 stops to get to Windows in the service elevator. It's the top, 108, 103, and then you just on this long descent from 103 to the mezzanine. You feel what I'm saying? In that elevator, you know, Mike Tyson like, yo, good looking for saving me. He was like, yo, y'all was at the party, and we was like, nah, we work inside the restaurant. The maitre d' came in because he know me and homie right here is always talking about Biggie and quoting Biggie shit when we at work and shit like that. So he told us about Don Pooh's party, thinking that Biggie Small had something to do with it, and we was like, nah, that's Biggie Small. Don Pooh and Biggie Small are 2 different people. But he was like, yo, y'all could go in the party, just go through the kitchen, but don't be seen. So, you know, no employees are supposed to be mingling with the crowd in the party. All right, cool. So we play in the back. Like I said, long story short, Mike Tyson gets in there. I wind up meeting Mike Tyson. And for a short time while he was in New York and he had his apartment. And for a minute when he had the apartment over on Park Avenue South, I was his personal chef. He would call me up, yo, we touching down. Can you show up at the spot? And this is what I want to eat. You feel me? And that's, you know, that's how I know people. That's how I got to meet Wilder, through my girlfriend, through my daughter mother being a stylist, and, you know, doing that. You know, so when I'm speaking from personal experience. When I'm saying what I'm saying, I'm speaking from personal experience, not some dude that's just trying to sell y'all something, because I'm a real old school dude. I was raised, you don't have to impress nobody. You impress people with what you do, what you accomplish. You feel me? And like I said, the last time when I first got on Box or Die, you know, you can Google my shit as a chef, Chef Michael Arrington. I'm Googleable and find out what I've done. And you'll see a shitload of articles about me talking about restaurants I've opened and consulting restaurants, and me working at the best restaurants in New York. But, you know, at the end of the day, I just try to keep it about boxing. I want to respect everybody. Your opinion is different than mine. Fine. But sometimes I'll play devil's advocate just to stir the pot and get tempers riled up to see if you can defend yourself by claiming you know what you say you know. Then you should be able to defend yourself.
I heard like New York. I was talking to Bucks Dollars one day. I heard New York got like a whole lot of good restaurants and shit. And it's like everybody's like certified clean and shit like that.
Yeah, you gotta be.
Yeah, like not in Dallas. Motherfuckers be expired and shit. Motherfuckers be out of date, expired, all type of shit. But you don't really run into places that got like big ass rats and roaches and shit. Like, so I heard like New York got like rats the size of dogs in that hole. So yeah, I ain't gotta worry about that shit. I ain't never seen a fucking rat that big.
Yeah, y'all funny as hell, man. Hey, look, we're finna go on wrap up the stream, man. We done been on here 11 hours and 7 minutes, bruh. We gonna wrap it
Oh,
up.
okay, man. Go and wrap it up. Man, class in session. When I talk, they listen. But you know I ain't go real niggas pay attention. Yeah.
Hey,
Man, what in the hell?
yeah,
What
bro.
the hell did I just witness, bruh?
But
Kareem,
listen, hold
you
up.
on your way, Kareem.
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
You on your road? You on your road to 500,000, bro?
But listen, bro. He named his channel Box or Die. It's a play on Trap or Die of Young Jeezy, my favorite rapper of all time. And then in the intro song of Thug Motivation 101, the first line in the first song, he say, "Class in session when I talk." But you know how it go. Real niggas pay attention. So if he don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, he needs to change his fucking name. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Change your name. Get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Hey, nigga, Craig, get your goddamn final thoughts, man. What the hell wrong with this dude, bro?
Man, final thoughts, man. Shout out to the whole New York. Shout out to the
Shout
whole
out to
MI.
Texas.
Man, shout out to the whole MIA. Man, shout out
Hey,
to Box or Die,
nigga to the
Trap
high.
or Die. Man, shout out to my favorite rapper, Young Jeezy in this bitch. Man, hey, look. Hey, tell that nigga change his name. He don't know the fuck about Jeezy, you feel me? My favorite rapper, you feel me? But you
Hey,
know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you for having me on the
I'm surprised you ain't give a shout out to Errol Spence.
listen, listen. I appreciate you for having me on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't have to bring me up. I done had niggas that had me waiting in the fucking back room for a long time. You feel me? So I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let somebody else take the floor, but I appreciate you. Man, subscribe to Cream Boxing News. Dude, I only got 303 subscribers, but bitch, watch me in a year, ho. Yeah, this bitch gonna be going crazy. Yeah, everybody, they mama gonna be want to be on Kareem's Boxing News. It don't come too late, man. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, nigga,
Be on time.
hey, nigga, give me your microphone, nigga. The fuck going on over there? This nigga here, bro. Hey, see, it's on you, my boy. Final thoughts, man. That nigga
Yeah,
Kareem tripping.
my final thoughts is this, man. At the end of the day, you get one fighter who claims he's a boss, but he ain't making boss moves.
Man, come on, bro. Come on. Now you know I'm about to rebuttal that shit. I'm about to rebuttal, bro. Come
Nah, hell
So,
nah.
all
The
right.
rebuttal time is over.
So
on.
with that being said, we understand the situation. We've always understood the situation that you weren't the man in charge. You feel what I'm saying? Despite what you were telling his fan base, for people to come out their face and say Bud has always been the most dishonest out of the two, it's like you're giving Errol Spence passes, mulligans on him straight up and down telling you his bullshit, and you're accepting it like that is what champions do. When you compare that, when you put that on the meter stick next to any other champion, it just doesn't hold up. So do I think Errol Spence is a duck? I think his company, he may want the fight, but the business side of it doesn't want their product to lose some of its shine. But the business side of it takes its lead from its CFO, which would be Errol Spence. So you wind up in a thought circle that just doesn't make any sense. So I have to always go with the one side of the argument that's consistently making sense, and that's the side coming from Bud Crawford. So at the end of the day, my thoughts are always going to be Errol Spence had 4 years to make this fight at any other fight in between any of the other fights that he had, but he waited for the little nigga to be last. The little light in the ass nigga, you want to save him for last. You feel what I'm saying? You say you did all the heavy lifting, but one fighter is the only heavy lift. And that's Terrence Bud Crawford. Ugas, Porter, and whoever the fuck else you fought for one of them belts, they weren't the heavy lift. Terrence Bud Crawford is the heavy lift. This is why the deal is what it is. But at the end of the day, I don't want to keep talking in the same reminder in circles because
You
dudes
definitely
just
doing
don't want to
that.
accept the facts. So that's my take on it.
Appreciate you, man. Hey, appreciate you, the AC and Kareem Boxing, man, for coming on through, man. Kareem, I heard you over there hating in the background. Nigga. Let that man get his piece out, man. You over here tripping.
Listen, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
come
know you. I
on.
know you. I know you can't help it, nigga. But
But
damn,
listen, nigga, my soul is burning, nigga.
yeah, that
That's
shit gonna
that
be my boy.
ether. That's that
Yeah,
ether that Nas talked about.
that
That's
shit
Listen,
real.
that make your soul burn slow.
listen,
Yeah, yeah.
listen. When he started talking that bullshit, I just about
Nah,
to
nah.
laugh.
He
I
ain't
look,
say no bullshit.
listen, because you a bullshit ass nigga
Nah,
too.
he go with that, he go with that goofy shit.
Listen,
Hell no,
listen.
hell no, we not, no, we ain't gonna keep this shit going. Look, I know this how this shit
Listen,
go.
listen. I know you about to exit out, but look, every time you say you about to exit out, that's when the shit start getting good to the point. Look, you gotta start saying that shit more often, bro.
I said that in the beginning. I said that in the
because
beginning before you even got on. That was
because
my opening statement. I'm just doubling down on my opening statement. If you want to be factual about it, Brody.
Because every time you say you about to get off, that's when the niggas start really just popping that bullshit to the point niggas want popping their bullshit when I was on that bitch earlier. You feel me? Because I get on that nigga ass like white on rice. You feel me?
So when you subscribe, when you launch your first live, trust me, I'm gonna be there, and we can have that debate. I'll give you the platform to talk because it's your platform. You feel me? You just give me the same respect to let me speak my piece.
Listen, I'm not gonna treat you like the other YouTube channels how they cut you off and shit. I'm gonna let you get your piece off. But as soon as you get your piece off, nigga, mute, nigga. No, it's time for me to talk. It's time for me to talk.
All right, what y'all hey, yo,
Look,
hold on, man. Wait a second, man. Y'all tripping. We ending
look,
this shit, bro.
hold
Hold on,
on,
hell no,
okay,
hell no, no, hell
hold on.
no, hell no,
But
hell no,
listen,
no, hell no. I ain't listening. Bo didn't
hold on.
understand. Wait, no, hell no. Bo didn't
Let me just
understand.
say, let me say one thing.
Bo didn't
I'm
understand. It's on you, bro. Final thoughts,
look,
man. This nigga Kareem tripping. I already know how this nigga get down. I'm gonna be here another 3 hours. This nigga gonna be talking about. I already know.
Kareem's soul burning. It's time to make it burn slow.
Yeah, he wanna let some shit off, but that shit gonna take another 3 hours to rebut his shit.
Yeah, yeah. I want to give a shout out to all these Eurosexuals that's still in denial. You
come
know,
on, top ranks, Toby.
I'm just saying, y'all be coming on. Like I got to give you props, Kareem. At least you come on and represent. You, Reginald, even though he's starting to see the light now.
Who is this
Terry Swoop's
talking?
another one. He likes to come on and talk his little shit. You know.
Who is this
Shout
talking?
out to all y'all Eurosexuals.
Who is this talking?
This is bold and understanding.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Bo is subscribed to my channel, so I ain't never seen
Yeah,
him.
y'all gotta subscribe to each other channel, man. He got a channel on YouTube, man. You be sure to subscribe to him. He drops some good boxing content.
Yeah, I get on those.
Hey, Kareem, I promise you, I won't cook your boy Errol Spence that much. You know what I'm saying? I'll cook him, but I won't cook him that much.
Nigga, nigga, that's you. I'm putting Crawford on a barbecue grill.
Oh
What you
damn!
talking about?
Like that.
All right, well, I tell you what, Kareem, I got a video coming out. Since y'all said Errol Spence is an actor, I put out a video to show you how much of an actor he is.
Man, like that, bro.
No, that
Academy,
nigga,
Academy Award.
that
I'm
nigga Crawford.
gonna call it the what? That's the name of the title. The what?
That nigga,
The what?
See, this is
nigga Crawford.
Eurosexuals. With the Eurosexuals out there.
Must have spent 35, 45.
Hey, yo, yeah. We ain't trying to get flagged. Hold on. Ooh.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
it take my shit down.
listen, but listen. That nigga Crawford. That nigga Crawford be acting like a bad bitch, bro. I ain't gonna hold
Man, you know what? Hold on. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. All right, now I'm gonna give my final thoughts and then I'm gonna end that show. So look, man, I want to thank everybody who was able to pull up on your boy and talk some good boxing with me tonight, man. Kareem Boxing, AC, Bold and Understandings. We had Knockout Boxing 86 TV come through, man. He got up out of here real fast though, but we had my boy slide up through here, man. Terry Smoot Jr., man. Sean T was also on the panel, man. Salute to everybody who was in the chat today. Big Demon, B Jones, Jimmy Balatin, King KO. You know,
WJ Luckett.
WJ Luckett was up here too. Mech was up here. You know what I'm saying? Who else we had up in here, man?
Kareem Boxing News.
B Terry was up in here, man. Who else we got up in here, man? Bon Quick, we came through, showed out with your boy, man. The sponsor of the show,
Modern King Boxing.
The sponsor of the show today, Modern King Boxing, came through. Slide with your boy, man. Who else we got, man?
Man, to be honest with you, I don't be knowing all them niggas, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you, bit, bro. Like, subscribe. Listen, bro. Subscribe to Kareem's Boxing News.
Hey,
bro.
man,
Like,
nigga, all right, nigga. We get it. God damn.
Listen, I'm just saying.
He promoting like crazy, bro.
But listen, I ain't never seen them niggas channel come across my shit. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Hey, but you gotta hit the YouTube algorithm for a nigga channel to pop up on your shit.
So I have made like a separate channel. I'm like, when I made my channel, I made a different YouTube account, and it's like I only follow boxing channels only. So if your shit don't pop up, that means you really ain't. Yeah, bitch, you ain't me.
Anyway, nigga, Woo 36, Woo 36, Don Vaughn, you know, Fresh Press 402. They also came on the panel, man. Shit, man. Hey, salute to everybody. Jamal Neezy. I know I ain't get everybody, but
that nigga the most capped nigga without a YouTube channel on fucking YouTube like a motherfucker. Yeah, that nigga Jamal Neezy.
You're not gonna be talking about my boy Jamal Neezy like that.
No, listen.
My boy Jamal Neezy be with the facts though all day.
No, boy, that nigga fact wrong like a bitch.
Hey, but look, hold on, we're not doing it. We're not doing it.
Hold on. That nigga that be in everybody live, not saying the whole ass thing. But Crawford is the pound boxing king of the world. Shut your bitch ass up.
All right, nigga, this nigga capping again. But look, hey, I appreciate everybody who was able to come through, man. We're gonna rock out. We're gonna get up on out of here, man. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. And everybody, man, be sure to hit that like button on your way out, man. But until next time, man, I'm gonna holler at all y'all, man. Peace.
All right, gang. Kareem Boxing News in there, bitch. What you talking about?
Get your ass up out of here, nigga. Peace.
All right.